is the standard laser, which I think is like in degrees per 1,000 meters. I'm not entirely sure though. But whatever, like the standard units of laser divergence.
Very large. Well, I'm just going by the screenshot.
Yeah. So it's or per 1,000 feet or something like. I can't remember what it is. I could look it up, but I was looking up something else.
Well, I mean, there's only going to be one angle
not in that screenshot.
It isn't going to like. Listen, if it exits,
on the like screenshot,
45-degree angle, it's going to stay at that. It isn't going to get crazy.
Divergence is greatly exaggerated on the screenshots. You can actually turn that off with one of the options, side zoom. It turns it to flat.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
But anyway,
in that. I want to talk about the measured flat Earth and like why that 8 inches per mile squared. At least that parabolic equation doesn't fucking ever come out the way NASA told us it should. Like that's
because
the only thing I want to focus on.
Because
anything
of refraction, basically.
I'm not even interested in talking about. I don't want to talk about space. I don't want to talk about refraction. I don't want to talk about shit.
The problem is
8 inches per mile squared. Why is it found by the people that
you've got a big problem? You've got a big problem.
That's all I want to talk about. Everything else is bullshit to me. Everything else is word salad. Everything else is obfuscation. Everything else is bullshit.
Catalina.
Where's the 8 inches per mile squared? Let's talk
Catalina.
about that.
Catalina.
Explain that to me in simple terms, because I'm so dumb. I don't get
it. We know how far away Catalina is. We know how high we are off the ocean. We know how far away Catalina is.
What do we know?
How far away Catalina Island is from Santa Monica. Santa Monica.
And what's the distance?
I believe it was 35 miles.
35 miles. And what does that equate to in terms of curvature?
You mean in terms of how much should be hidden?
Droppage.
Droppage. Well, droppage isn't the important
no, it
thing.
is.
It's the actual...
I should not see how many feet should be obfuscated from my view. That's what I
well, that's not the same as drop. That's the hidden value, which is different because that depends upon the viewer height.
Let me just go to my curve. That means it's no longer in my view. It's obfuscated from my view because it's past the curvature, right?
All right, so 35 miles.
How much miles? How many feet?
You should have 682 feet hidden.
682 feet.
Or 576 with refraction. Yes.
Is that what we observe?
Yes.
And that's what we observe. Mick, I got a picture in the chat for you that shows your point.
You can't invoke terrestrial refraction, Mick.
In reality, Zanuck, hold on, I'm talking.
Hold on a second. He invoked refraction again.
Is that
we can ignore that if you like.
Mick, is that what we observe in reality, or can we actually see Catalina Island?
Yes, we can see Catalina Island.
You see what I showed you in the picture.
Well, that's a problem.
If you can find
because Catalina Island is like 1,400 feet high or so.
Okay, well, how much of it can we see?
I just did a
the amount that is expected. Look at the photograph that Zanuck posted.
Let me show you what it looks like when you're closer in the shore.
I found a video. I just did a quick search, Catalina flat Earth, and here's a video that shows flat Earth and Catalina Island from 48 miles away. So what do you have to say?
I've looked at many photos of Catalina.
What distance is this?
This guy he has a video.
Listen, but this is an up close picture.
But his video is just showing that you can actually see Catalina. Of course, you can see the top of it.
48 miles away. 48 miles, not 36. 48 miles.
Did the observation from
not
across
48
the water,
miles.
Catalina Island.
This guy.
Order in the court, guys. One at a time.
You can see the amount of Catalina Island that you would expect.
Useless. We need someone that actually did the entire experiment across the water.
I've been there.
Measured the shoreline. Measured how much we could see.
That wasn't an experiment.
Right, so do you deny the existence of Catalina Island, or just how big
it wasn't an experiment? Is the problem?
An experiment.
Observation.
You're taking a picture of like the mountain, like look, Catalina
Twin
Island.
Harbors
like,
there.
What does that have to do with anything?
We're talking about from the shore
the curvature of the Earth.
What about the video I posted where there's 2 minutes of a guy zooming in from farther away than you guys are saying? And there should be no Catalina Island at all.
Look at that real quick.
Oh, we could do the math on that.
From Santa Monica Pier, how far it was?
You can say your little observation, but I just posted a video with the alternative.
I got the video. I'm watching it now. What are you saying?
See, but here's the thing. It's like,
You're seeing exactly what I showed you.
Here's
From
the thing.
48 miles away.
Here's how
Can you
far
hear
we
me?
are.
What you would expect to see.
Here's the thing.
It's showing
Should be
exactly what I showed you.
Hear me out on this one. I'm not even gonna watch the video. Let's be honest. Like, I'm not even gonna waste my time with the video. There's so many observations that people have shown distances that we should not see. So if you post a video that I can see it, I'm like, well, now I'm like, did you doctor it just to fucking make a point? Because like, if we have observations after observation after observation after observation of shit we shouldn't see, why don't you reconcile the shit that is on our side? Don't bring me another video that I've never that I didn't reference, that didn't come from one of us, didn't come from an independent observer. Give me a video that I've seen on my own. You know, make the Chicago skyline disappear, and then we'll have a conversation. Until then, I'm like, well,
where are you based?
Chicago skyline disappear.
Do you have a place where you could go?
Magic.
Do you have a
and then
well? Do you have a place you can go? I mean, I've been to Catalina and done it myself many times.
Skyline? That's not. You can just disappear. I don't know where your video came from, nor do I trust it.
There's lots of videos of the Chicago skyline being hidden.
I'm going to trust you? I don't know who you are.
No.
I don't know I don't know how you make your money. You think I'm going to trust you?
Do an experiment,
Mick.
Tony Hawk.
The Great Lakes.
Do an experiment, Mick. Wait a second. He said do an experiment. Mick, you didn't know what an experiment was when we first discussed this.
But you're saying that experiment has to have an independent variable, a dependent variable, and a control.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
And okay.
Penn State, Colorado State, the Institute of Physics, the National Science Teachers Association, though they're saying that.
Let's say my independent variable here is my height above the ocean.
Height is not a viable independent variable because it doesn't cause anything, Mick.
But your changing position changes how much you can see of an object.
The independent variable is your cause. Height doesn't cause anything, like depth doesn't cause anything.
Height changes your view position.
No,
so it will change what you see.
It doesn't cause anything, Mick.
It's a variable which is tied to a result. There's a direct correlation between the height and what you can see.
Correlation is not causation, Mick. And height is not an independent variable, Mick.
Seriously?
Yeah, height isn't an independent variable.
Well, what is independent?
Time. It has to be something you manipulate and then you see a change.
No, it has to be your cause. Not only it has to satisfy. Shut up for a second. It has 3 criteria it has to meet. Number 1, it must first exist. Number 2, it must be able to vary and manipulate it. Number 3, it is presumed.
It seems very definite. Very definite.
You got it wrong. I'm out of here. You are able to manipulate height because you're able to give the variable height different values dependent on the angle.
Are you listening to me? It had to satisfy 3 criterion, clown.
It's a variable. Basically,
clown.
You vary the input.
Clown.
You do a different experiment. You take
clown show.
Let's see if it hits all 3 criteria.
He just won't shut up.
Let's see if it hits all the 3 criteria that we've spoken about. So the first one, height. Is it real? Discuss. Is height real?
It's real. It's a real variable. Something you can change. And it has an effect. When you change the height, things change.
You clown! Let me ask you a question.
Stop calling him a fucking clown. Stop insulting him. The fucking behavior here is goddamn ridiculous. Shut the fuck up.
You clown.
I'm a fucking mod here.
You're a
so
clown
shut the fuck up. Stop.
Yeah,
fuck you. I'm a goddamn mod here. So shut the fuck up. Stop insulting.
Okay, so listen. Let's do it the other way.
This is the Wild West.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. Height is an independent variable. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Clown.
Fucking children. Shut the fuck up.
The output is how much of the island you can see. So that's the dependent variable.
You see what you've done.
There's a mathematical relationship that you can measure.
What's your naturally observed phenomena?
What?
See what you have caused.
The hiding of islands behind the horizon.
What's the horizon?
Persuaded by these guys.
The edge.
What's the horizon?
It's the.
What's the horizon?
It's the edge of the ocean.
No. What's the horizon? Is it the lead?
Just tell you what the horizon was.
I suppose
told you where
the
the edge
of the sphere.
Edge of a sphere, yeah, that's
Not
a good way of
actual,
putting
though,
it.
is it? This horizon. It is the limitation
Sure
of
seems
your
to
view
be.
when you observe across the plane of the Earth. It's not
Why does the
actual.
why does the
But
definition say apparent? Why does it say apparent
Which definition?
of horizon?
Probably they're saying apparent because refraction is a
Not-
factor.
The line
actually.
at which the Earth
It's not
the line
actual.
listen, the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet. Appear.
Yeah, that would mean because it's
I guess
not actual.
someone cut out there,
not
but
because of
did they say
refraction.
appears to meet? I mean, they don't. They appear like they're meeting, but they don't actually meet. Obviously, one is just obscuring the other.
Yeah, that's why they call it apparent, Mick. It's where the sky appears to meet the ground. It never does.
Yeah,
That
of course
means
it
it's
doesn't.
apparent, Mick.
Hey,
yeah, of course.
can I ask?
Obviously.
The air does
I'm
not touch the
dying to
ground
ask
now.
this question
Fantastic.
before he gets banned again. Mick, do aliens exist? Yes or no, please.
I don't know.
That's
I have a question.
Go on.
Is level curved?
Let me do that, chocolate. That's me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
man.
Bev.
Not even had a chance to go yet.
Bev, get in there. Get in there. Go ahead.
Hey, listen, anyone that wants to ask Mick, since he's our guest here, a question, like just speak up and so we know who wants to ask.
I'm going. It's my turn.
Give it back.
Okay.
Get it.
I want to ask Matt. Do you want to ask a question next? Matt Philosopher?
Yeah.
Need some more lube?
No, wait till Bev and then you go next, okay?
Put him on the list.
All right. Yeah, I'm good. Go.
Sweet Mick, you still here?
Don't forget the KY.
Yeah. No. Are we going to get onto the level being curved?
No, just the reason I invited you here and the reason you came onto the thread.
All right, yeah.
Is like, let's take it right back to basics, right? We want to know about the curvature, right? So my thing is, I'm trying to get people to give us the best method they have for measuring the curvature of water level in a canal.
Yeah.
A mile long, let's say.
That's too short.
Why?
There's very, very little curvature over a mile. You need to do about 5 or 6 miles.
No, how much curvature is there? Your calculator?
7.9 inches.
1 mile.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. The
Not a
drop
lot.
over 1 mile is only 0.66 inches.
0.66.
Yeah, that is 7
Is it?
inches, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
0.67 feet. 0.67 feet.
Okay, so that's
Over 1
noticeable,
mile.
like, isn't it?
It's hard to see.
So what would your... No, I'm not asking you to do it or anything. I'm asking you, what would be your method
That's a
for
good
measuring the curvature of said water level in a canal?
I would use what's known as the Wallace method. And the Wallace method uses raised targets. It's something that Jeranism did in Beyond the Curve at the end of Behind the Curve, their documentary, which you've all seen, I imagine. And basically what you do is you set 3 targets up. One is the camera, one is in the middle, and the other one is at some long distance. And you get them as high above the waterline as possible, but you make them all be the same height above the waterline. And then you look from the camera through the middle target to the end target. And you will see, if you do it right, that the middle target is above the end target, which shows that the water is raised up in the middle.
Would you not, like, call a surveyor and use a level?
You could do, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that would be a little bit more accurate than setting things?
Essentially, it's doing the same thing. Essentially, it's doing the same thing.
Looking or actually measuring.
Well, no, that's what surveyors do. Essentially,
they measure stuff really accurately.
Yeah,
they do.
So then, how do you handle the discrepancy when people measured across
you get
25 miles
0.04
and the
degrees
measure
of
from
drop.
from
in water
and
level.
the laser are,
yes, 0.04 degrees of drop of the horizon.
Of what? Of an apparent location.
No. Stop. No horizon. We're on water level in a canal.
Yeah, so
we're not going to the horizon. You don't need to do that.
Yeah.
You can. We just after the best method for determining the curvature in the water.
That's then exactly what I said. Then you would set up these targets high above the water, so you get above any refraction or minimal refraction.
Yeah.
How high above
and
water?
Then you see where the line of sight from the first target to the last target intersects the middle target.
So
and you'll set up like a
datum. The datum you are using is going to be your sight.
I think Jedi was asking how high above the water because refraction is obviously to you guys a big deal. So we want to make sure.
No, you don't need refraction. There's no refraction in when we're measuring level of the water.
The reason why I'm asking how high is because the higher you get off the surface of the Earth, you're increasing the radius value. So, for example, if you have three lasers, one foot above the surface, one, pardon?
Enough to make a difference. It's like a 1,000.
Well, it will eventually, with altitude, start making a difference.
But
especially, hold on, I haven't finished. If you're presupposing on a curved surface, your target is going to be angled away. Also, if you have a low target, a mid target, and a higher target, because of the speed of light, having to traverse a longer distance across an arc, you wouldn't necessarily notice this speed of light change or the time that light would take to get to the top target because you've increased the distance between the two. Keep doing this with altitude, then that's exactly what you should find on your ball, an increase in the time it takes light to get from the laser to the target, and the target is curved and angled away over a distance of an arc.
We're doing 12 feet, all at the same height. So if it was flat,
I want this one now. I want this one now because you're saying that we're on a ball. So if you increase the radius value of that ball, then this demonstration would take into effect. Correct? You will be able to prove your curve if you could demonstrate with altitude. It took the lights longer to get from a target, which was further away because it's on an arced tangent, right?
Yeah, you could do that, but that's not a very easy thing to do. Like we're talking about an easy demonstration, like which you can do if you've got a 5 mile long body of water. You set up these targets 12 feet above the water surface, and you look along them, and you see that the middle target's raised up.
What would your datum be, though? Like in order to measure a curvature or a drop or something,
the water surface.
The what?
The water surface.
And I call
the water surface is level, being
because the ground's going to rise up as it goes out.
It smells like a lot of bullshit going on.
What you're measuring,
that's perspective coming into play. So the object in the middle is going to look like it is risen up anyway.
Dude, did you not just hear what he said?
What did I just say?
The datum that you are using to determine drop is a level.
It's the water level.
Is the water, yes, which is horizontal.
It's level.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, it's level. Which is not horizontal, it's level. Sure. Different things.
There we go.
Yeah,
there's
they are
two
the
types
same
of level.
There's
two types of levels. What?
Yes.
What, the real one and the fake one, right?
No. There's true level and there's apparent
the one
level.
you can see and the one you can't see. Right.
True level,
and then the one that they
I've
say.
done construction since I was a kid. Level is fucking.
There's the one you can see and the one they say is curved.
In construction,
the one you can see, and the one they say is curved that you can't see.
Construction, apparent level, and true level are pretty much the same.
You haven't lifted a fucking hammer in your life, by the way. I can tell by.
No, they haven't. Anyone who talks like this hasn't had a job.
I own a lot of hammers.
I can show you a hammer.
I don't believe you, bro. By the tone of your voice, you've never lifted a hammer in your life. I'm a worker.
I've got a hammer.
I probably own more hammers than you do.
And I'm a worker. You've never lifted a level in your life.
Can the real level
I own like 5 different levels.
Doesn't matter if you own them. Do you know how to use them?
Yeah.
In order to say that level is curved, you have to prove R, which you failed to do tonight.
We're talking about like water.
Bullshit is what we're talking about.
Water's always flat.
It's gonna be relevant.
I can hear by the way these guys' voices cracking. They're fucking just feeding us bullshit, man. I could already smell the bullshit coming out of them, bro.
Think my voice is cracking?
I know it is.
No,
he's
the professional.
I don't think. Hold on, guys.
I was laughing about the hammer.
Really sharp ears can hear. People that are lying or just too dumb to realize that they don't know what they're talking about.
Vagabond.
Vaga. Give it a second.
Get all my hammer. I think that's a bit hypocritical. We all know. We all know. Insults.
We all know. Whatever. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are.
You broke up though.
I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are, but you're one of the damn, and you know you are.
I'm a retired video game programmer. I program Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah, that's not all you are.
Your fucking life.
What programming language?
That's not all you are.
Video game programmer.
Hold on. What language you use?
Oh,
guys, Anderson Cooper. Anderson Cooper. He's just a reporter, guys. Anderson Cooper is just a reporter.
What programming language you use?
I do actually have a lot of hammers.
He is a programmer. He is a programmer.
What programming language you use? That should have been like right off the bat. You should have been like, "Oh, I use C++, use C, use C Sharp."
You broke out. We use C++ in programming video games. I mostly program in JavaScript now, though. If you look at the refraction simulator link I posted, I'll post it again. You can do a view source on that, and it will show all the code.
We don't need your simulator. I'll just play Skyrim.
You out of your fucking mind, bro. I'm not gonna waste 30 seconds on that shit.
I have a question.
Killing your own stuff.
What happened to Fallout 76, Mick? Damn.
Mick worked on it. That's what happened.
Hold on. He said he used C++. What was one of the
things Mick for 76?
Hold on. What is one of the things you use in C++? Main things.
What do you mean? What do I use? I programmed it.
To release.
Get him.
That is probably the only true thing about him is that he programmed.
Hold on. No, I haven't heard a legit answer on developing right now. I'm a developer. I develop in C Sharp, but I know some C++.
C++ you use new and delete, or you can use malloc and free.
What is it called when you release resources? What is it? What is a deconstructor for that?
You're freeing the memory, so it could be a dereferencing, and it could be garbage collection. But it depends what you're talking about. There's lots of different ways of doing these things.
All right, so you give me the garbage collection. All right, what are pointers?
You're breaking up there, so
what are pointers? No.
He's verified. We know he's a programmer.
How do you know? What are pointers? Garbage collection is easy. One of the easiest things you can figure out. What are pointers?
Pointers?
Just ask him what's a stack.
That should have been a 2-second answer for you right there.
Buffer overflows?
No, sorry, you're cutting out, so I can't hear the question. So, can you repeat the question?
You already repeated a question.
I hear everything.
You just repeated the question.
No, I was asking if that was a question.
Buying time.
Okay. Now you had the time to look for what is pointers.
You have the guy in his ear explaining.
What?
Yeah, your programming skills are very.
I can't hear what you're saying. Why don't you type it in the chat or something? Because I have no idea what you just asked me.
Yes, because you're gonna search and look it up.
I've got a website called Cowboy Programming. It's cowboyprogramming.com, and I've got loads of articles I've written in there about programming, and they're all really complicated and technical. So if you doubt my programming abilities,
don't make it real, bro.
And if you want, you can go and look at the credits for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1, and I'm listed there as the lead programmer.
My God, I could hire a fucking writer to write me a fucking article with a fucking neurosurgeon tomorrow, bro. Doesn't make me a neurosurgeon.
You could go to.
You're asking me I don't know, high school level questions like what is a pointer?
Exactly. So this should have been like, oh, dude, the pointer is this and that.
No, I know what a pointer is. I started programming it in Z80 or 68K, well, later 68K, and a pointer then was just one of the registers, like one of the address registers in 68K. It's a location of a variable in memory.
Order this now.
Yeah, but
where's you finally looked for the answer, did you?
Yeah, bro, but where's the curve?
I know what it is.
He knows what it is. We know that you're good at programming and manipulating stuff, and you can show it on your simulator, but you're not really because you can't, list the variables like you're just gonna give us a simulator.
I'm telling you the variables. The variables are they're right there in the simulator. But the temperature gradient would be the one that you'd want for doing an experiment.
Yeah, but where's the curve at though, bro?
How come water is always flat in video games?
It's just the easiest way of programming it.
Or is it
would
because
be way
that's
more
how it
complicated?
actually is? Yeah, because
No, it's because it's the easiest way
It
of
would
programming
be
it.
a little weird if you programmed it with curve, right? Because
it would
we
be
don't
complicated.
see
It would
that
be hard to
in
do.
It would be
because it's not
pointless.
real.
Yeah, if you want it to look like it does in
How
real
would it
life,
find
when you
its
look at
own
the
level?
water.
It is actually programmed with curve in things like Microsoft's Flight Simulator or X-Plane.
What when?
Actually,
How does it find its own level?
I've been tracking the
Well,
simulator,
it's
and it's not what you think it is.
With a
it's what
lump in
it's-
the
what
middle.
it's-
How does it
It's
do
like
that?
saying, how does a pendulum find like its
No,
own
it's
level?
not. It's like
Yeah,
asking how does a fluid find its equilibrium. That's what
Why
they do.
Because if it's in disequilibrium, then it moves towards equilibrium. That's just like
it doesn't have a big
thermodynamics.
lump in the middle, does it? I think that's what it means.
It doesn't have a big
how
lump in
does
the
a
middle.
body
It's a
of
sphere.
water curve? How does a body of water at rest curve?
By being attracted towards the center of the Earth by gravity.
Gravity. Here we go.
Gravity.
So how come gravity? So how come
What's
no scientist
gravity?
can demonstrate gravity and replicate it?
I've heard that word.
You can demonstrate the effects of gravity.
Sure,
No, but they can't. They can't demonstrate what they're actually
Wait.
claiming.
Chris,
Alright, guys.
It only works at a
Excuse me.
planetary level.
Excuse me, Hollywood. We really wanted to give Most Mad the opportunity to ask a question as well. We seem to be veering off again.
I have to be going soon anyway. So
Next up.
Can I have one question?
If Matt doesn't want to go ahead.
Are you
Matt,
familiar
you got
with that?
something?
Sorry, he must be AFK.
Let's
Yeah.
give Mick a little breathing room. How are you doing, Mick? You all right?
I'm fine. This is
Yeah,
all
okay.
fascinating stuff.
Yeah, it's all yeah. Okay, good.
I
Professional.
understand that people are passionate about their beliefs and they get angry
Right.
sometimes. Not a problem.
Who's getting angry?
All right, next.
And I heard a few
Does
raised
anybody
voices.
get angry?
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some people who just yell all the time, so it doesn't necessarily mean they're angry either.
I just don't like liars when I figure them
I'm
out.
angry.
Oh yeah, I'm
Does,
angry.
does someone have a question?
Once I figured out this thing was a lie, I'm furious. So anybody that comes in here, they better have their shit correct.
Waterball, go ahead and ask your question.
Hey,
man.
sorry, I was my phone got frozen.
There he is.
You good. If you got a question, go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, are you familiar with the heliocentric? Mick.
All right,
go ahead, James.
I have a question, if
Yeah,
that's okay.
James. Hang on a minute. No, James is going.
Mad philosopher,
Go, James.
please. Mad philosopher, please.
All right, so Mick, you're obviously aware of everything that happened post 9/11, correct?
I wouldn't say everything, but I'm
Well-
I'm familiar with things.
well-
Yes.
Right. Sorry, I guess I should have reworded that question. Everything, like the wars that have been fought since then.
Yeah.
Since like we invaded Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Syria, all of them.
Against it.
Right. Well, I'm asking. So, do you know what those countries were doing prior to 9/11?
They were just sat there with a bunch of oil.
Right. No, that's not actually correct. That's not all they were doing. Each one of these specific countries, the ones that have been invaded post 9/11, all back their money. All of those countries backed their money in gold and silver, and denied central banking in their country. And denied backing their money with the U.S. dollar. Since then, every country that we've invaded, Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, Libya, all.
Okay, someone cut out the.
He broke up.
Hey, James, we lost you.
Oh, sorry. Since then, all of these countries have backed their money in gold and silver, in U.S. dollars. They no longer back their money in gold and silver, and each one of them have incorporated Rothschild central banking. So I guess my question to you is, how the fuck can you turn a blind eye to all of this shit and not see how evil the Federal Reserve and these Freemasons, the Rothschilds, all of them are, and you just go to all of these conspiracies trying to debunk them instead of seeing all of the evidence right in front of your face?
Good question, and I'd be happy to answer it. I think the reason I don't turn a blind eye to it. In fact, I think that things like that, the corruption that's endemic in the American system and their foreign policy, is something that we really need to look at. I might not agree with all the exact details of that link
What do you
that was
think
just
about
posted.
it? Don't say we need to look at. Sounds like a political statement. What do you think of it?
You're
What are
asking,
your
like,
thoughts? What are your
why do I
feelings about
debunk?
it?
The
Your
reason
feelings.
the reason I debunk is that I think people need to focus on things that are real. I don't think the flat Earth is real, and I think people spending all their
What?
I know.
You need to focus on things that are real, that you keep reifying things that are not actually real.
Wait, this is
Because what I see myself doing is I'm kind of like a force multiplier, for want of a better word. If I can actually help a lot of people not spend their time on nonsense,
Well, then do
they'll
you
be
not
spending
see
their
this
time
world?
on real news.
Wait, hold on.
Who are you to dictate what is nonsense and what is not?
Yeah, what's
Are you
related?
the genius of the group?
This is
Are you
related.
Obviously, it's what I personally decide to focus on.
Are you the
for example, like the flat Earth?
Save us.
Hold on. Do you not see this world?
Taking, my friend? Are you the
Wait, what?
intellectual that can save us?
In a world,
I'm trying to help.
Help who?
So then, do you not see this world organization, this world secret society or world government trying to establish itself? Do you not see that?
There you go with it.
Oh, what up, fellas?
What's up?
Chilling.
I only paused it. I gotta look through here to find the get the hell out of here bot command.
All right. Well, I don't really even know. I went and muted it.
M exclamation stop.
Yeah, it's just stop. Yep.
There we go. Well, I don't use it that often, guys. It's all good.
I wasn't coming against you, Mike, but I might now that you've got your feelings out. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I'm just saying I let other people do that. You know, they don't get to moderate, so
exactly.
But I like to give other people the DJ role and let them do it. Fuck it. Then they get to do their part. You know.
Totally, I appreciate it. KJ appreciates it.
What's up with this? I hear about people tripping about the fact that Earth's like electric again. Like, the Earth is electric. Don't make this weird, bro.
You know they don't do it in front of me, bro. We'll go down through there for days.
It's actually baffling. It's kind of baffling.
I mean, how many spots does lightning have to go from up to down and down to up on Earth before you realize we're in an electric realm?
Bro. Up and down.
Yeah, all over Earth. There's places where it's just all year long, all day long, nonstop.
Yeah, which is wild.
It is. I want to visit one of them places. I was asking my daughter about it, and she's like, I don't know, Dad. They say lightning never strikes the same place twice, but go to one of these places, and you might change your mind about that.
Do you know where any of them are?
Yeah, I Googled them once. So let me do it again.
I'm sure they're all in another country, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for me, if you're going to actually honestly talk about it, it's super weird if you don't just really talk about it. So, okay, let's establish a few things we know to be a fact. Like, the surface of the Earth is electric. Everything on the Earth is electric. So, that's a base, objective, recollection that we begin with. No, it's just to ignore it.
Lake Maracaibo. 300 days a year. There's one. I don't know quite where that's at.
So wait, are people giving you shit about electricity? What's it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't heard too much direct, but yeah, I've heard through people that I guess certain figures are still tripping about that and like talking trash to those of us who talk about it. I think it's super weird.
I would love to hear what they have to say. I'd pay good money to hear what they have to fucking say.
You guys know what I have to say about it?
Let's see it.
Don't replace space with ether. Want to know what else I have to say about it?
Einstein did that. He replaced
Right.
ether with space and time.
Don't complain. I mean, don't explain gas pressure gradients with electromagnetism.
Okay.
Everything else is easy peasy. I
So
don't like
basically
people's argumentation of it.
But the problem is, like, what you're saying is that we, after breaking out of the box of not being able to think for ourselves in like this rigid like way that we're supposed to view the world and what we're allowed to know or discuss, we're supposed to break free from that of years and years of indoctrination and then immediately let other people draw boxes to confine us.
Set parameters. Yeah.
Right. So like, so never address the gradient is basically where that leaves you. Like you can say, well, yeah, of course you can't have pressure gradient without pressure.
Here's
like,
an interesting
it's still
thing,
there.
though. They say there's hardly ever any lightning in the Arctic or Antarctic areas.
I think it's weird, man. I think it's weird. Like if
It's people's argumentation, like specifically this guy. What's his name? Die Slow. He picks a fight with me over at the other server because he's replacing certain concepts with other concepts. Even though I'll say a million times, hey, I have my own conception of what ether is. But he keeps putting words in my mouth, blah, 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 blah. So it's people like that. That's when I speak up about it.
So we can use buoyancy and density to describe the gradient, right? But we can take buoyancy and density into kinetic potential or kinetic energy theory. And we can then go further and say the kinetic energy or potential comes from its dielectric nature, that it exists in an electric realm. And the input of energy is from an electric nature. So I can tie that into an electric universe, simply, rudimentary, and just move right on. Whether you accept it or not, it doesn't matter. Things don't move that don't have energy. This is kinetic theory. Kinetic theory ties into density. That's all there is to it. Density and buoyancy. Things don't move up that don't have energy. Helium doesn't rise if it doesn't have potential or energy. If it's at a cool state, it'll be at rest. But heat is energy too, and we can say it's heated through the electric nature of the universe, through the flow of electricity through its being.
Right, like okay, the gradient. It's you're talking about like the gas pressure on the Earth, and so you're now incorporating tons of variables that have to be accounted for. But like when someone brings up some of the variables that are objectively there, and the rebuttal is just to ignore it, you lose. So it's just the way it is. I mean,
right. We always.
I've never heard Die Slow put it the way Battle Mod put it.
Well, that's to be expected.
Yeah, because everybody brings in specific gravity and density, relative density, buoyancy, but they never attribute kinetic theory to it, which is an unapplicable physics. We can demonstrate this. I can demonstrate kinetic theory. There's nothing hypothetical about it.
So mass attracting mass, is that something that, like, in what scenario could you use the words mass attracting mass?
I never use them unless I'm talking about magnetism.
Yeah, I was saying magnetism is the only thing that's even like in that realm.
Die Slow does. But the point I'm making is a lot of people go around saying things that don't sound accurate. And then as soon as you say, hey, how does that work? You don't know how electromagnetism works, bro? You see, all you guys are
Yeah.
against the
Well,
fucking
they
blah, blah, blah,
wanna.
blah, blah. That's them.
Here's the thing. They
And
want to
that's the
say
reaction they get.
they want to replace gravity with magnetism when it's actually all things electric follow the flow of electricity in a circuit. The Earth is electronical. The flow of electrons or photons is from positive to negative, from the sky to the ground, and that gives us direction. We're dielectric, so and we also have electrolytes in electric nature, electric signals, electric heartbeat, electric thoughts. So we too follow the same flow of electric in the circuit. We can't go against the flow without the input of energy.
Yeah, and this is actually like the elite know this, of course, because this is how they intend to basically attempt to take your body over. It's utilizing the electric nature of it. Like that's how you exchange information in your brain.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Pretty much wireless connections.
When someone, okay, agree to disagree or whatever, right? But when someone is like very passionate and as if it is their obligation to shut down the conversation about the Earth being electric, it's super weird to me. Super, super weird. Because it's one of the biggest lies.
Well, no one says, hey, the Earth is electric, yada, 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 yada. I don't even know how to be like, there's no reason to be like, yo, that's just wrong. Yo, you're wrong. It's the way that they argue things. Certain people, like for instance, Die Slow, a guy that I very much can't stand simply because he's just very unreasonable.
Right, you know? like it is interesting though. Mass attracting mass, like okay, mass is conceptual, right, and it's defined currently as this thing that reifies gravity or whatever. But so like if everything's intrinsically electrostatic and some things are coherent, that's what we call magnetic. So if some things are magnetic, well, you have two things that are magnetic, right? I mean, they do attract each other, and why do they? Well, the magnetic fields. But where do those come from? Those stem from the compilation of matter and their electric nature. So technically speaking, like magnetism is mass attracting mass. So you see how the lie is very tricky. It's very brilliantly crafted.
Okay, well, I haven't heard anyone say that the Earth isn't electric like that specifically. I don't know if you're referring to a different convo or not. However, like I have heard someone has came in here and they have called out. They were calling out Bob, and they were talking about downward bias, and they were talking about incoherent electric. I don't know. I don't know for sure exactly what they were saying, but I think they were talking about the incoherent and coherent dielectric acceleration or whatever. And they were talking about an experiment claiming that well, Bob keeps saying this, and he's coming in here. Like, this is what I told him. I'm like, look, if Bob is saying one thing and he's not like something about an experiment, he's not doing it, then maybe should go to Bob and ask him about the experiment or whatever, or do it in the server he's saying it, because he hasn't actually came in here and said anything, and it was like trying to bring some kind of argument or drama in here about someone else, what someone else said somewhere else. And so and Sleeping Warrior was Sleeping Warrior, and he was talking about it, and so he did this experiment, but I'm not so sure that the experiment that he did was actually demonstrating incoherent electricity. I think what his experiment was demonstrating was coherent electricity, because correct me if I'm wrong, I'm trying to learn about it. I don't know enough about it to articulate it or totally understand it. But if the electricity has a current, like at that point, it's coherent, isn't it?
Yeah. Like electricity itself is automatically coherent. Electricity.
Or electrostatics. Okay, that may have been. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's hard for me to reframe what someone else says.
That's the thing, right? Because a lot of people, this is a big subject that they hid from the masses, the quote unquote masses, which is like a stupid term because like collective, like we're animals or something. But anyway, they hid the truth. Okay, so we've been completely misinformed, barely talked about it. Just like I cannot give $100 away, basically asking about the basic parts of the Earth because they don't really tell you about it. So we all have to learn it. Like we had to learn about the globe. A lot of us found out this years ago, and we still learn stuff about the lie every day. Okay, so we're talking about magnetism. It was lied to. You were lied to about it, just like electricity. And so we have to relearn it. And so, handwave dismissal prior to investigation or understanding, right, is like the height of ignorance. We don't need to fall into these little traps of willful ignorance that's set for us. That's my point. Like, it's not that I know everything, but I do know we know things objective, and the people that run things know these things, and they've hidden them from us, and so we need to address them with what we can prove.
Yeah, and when we say something is coherent electric, that means it shares a direct relationship with the electronic field it's engulfed in, or the circuit or system or flow. But
yeah, the
the
way I
problem is,
understand coherent and incoherent, like kind of like another example of light, which coincidentally is energy, right? Coherent would be like a laser beam or directed source versus light diffused through the atmosphere would be incoherent, right?
Yeah, sure. It would be less. It would certainly be much less coherent. Yes.
yeah, it's about relationships with electromagnetics, coherency. But the problem is, listen, we have these people that come in here and they say, I see it this way. And then they want to grandstand on the platform and tell everybody in here, you can't, your ideal isn't as good as mine because I can talk longer than you. So everybody here has to preach that shit. And they need to get over that. We're not about limiting each other. Your parameters mean nothing to me. They're meaningless. I don't care how you perceive anything. If I can demonstrate it, I'm going to walk right past your parameters.
Yeah, they're detrimental. That's what we just broke out of.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. It's like, I'm just saying, it's a red flag.
I put blinders on my horse so he'll walk the path that I guide him on. I won't wear blinders.
Just a trip, man. But that's basically what it comes down to, what Truth was talking about. So it's like, so gas doesn't go down. Dude, yeah, gas, it seeks its equilibrium, dispersing omnidirectional, and the kinetic energy of gas is very strong. You know what I'm saying? So, varying relative to the gas, of course. But so that is a fact in and of itself. And then what's on the earth is a fact in and of itself. And since the gas does that on the earth, well, then that actual process incorporates all the variables. That's how it takes place. If you're going to objectively, talk about how it takes place, you're going to address all the variables to objectively be there. To just exclude some of them intentionally is ridiculous. It's counterintuitive. It's not productive. You can't fully know the answer that way, I guess. You never even get close. It's not just about debate. I think that the trick is they've got us to just think about really what's the most solid debate approach you can take. When the truth is, they just want to hinder your pursuit of truth, right? Like, that's what it is. Just keep iterating in a box because we don't want to figure out why we really lied. The question we always get, like, the more we find out, the more we will know the answer to that question.
And the more questions you have and find answers to, the more questions you're going to have. It's like that's been the case for me, and it always will be. It's what I'm beginning to understand.
Yeah, but that's cool. It's cool that like we are flat earthers. You have to accept that intrinsically. Like, that's what the whole truth you're accepting is. That now we know they lied. It's not what they told us it is. Now here's what we do have, and we can go off of from here, right? Like you have to admit when someone's like, "What's the moon?" Like, I don't know, dude. I've never been there, and neither have you,
bro.
I mean,
how
it's
is Mrs. Musk a new arrival? I'm waiting for somebody to come back.
Yeah, I checked her back in.
So look, one more thing that I'm curious about. What's up with black holes? What? Okay. What? What's up with? See, I don't. I try not to generalize when I actually am talking about someone. What's up with die slow and black holes? Is is there something I'm missing, or?
I don't like that name, Die Slow. I think of Tupac every time I hear it. Fuck you, die slow. My fofo make sure all your kids don't grow.
He says black holes are real and you can see them.
What?
And
Really?
look, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean when there's a lot of people who don't know what. I don't know if he knows. Like, that's why I'm asking you guys. Does that mean anything?
I don't know what
Is
the
it?
fuck
Is
he's
it?
on about.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
I don't know. Is he in the server?
Where can we see a
Well,
black hole?
he is or was, but he. I mean, every time we're over at Nathan's, he tells me to come back here, and like I shut him down for talking about ether, which I never did. I barely ban anyone. The only reason that I may have muted him was that one time. You remember Battle Mod when that what was his name? Something Flat Arthur. When Flat Arthur came in here and we were talking about that so-called celebrity / non-celebrity, and I
Yeah.
was just trying to get him to
Yeah.
be direct, and Slow kept interrupting and then telling me I don't know anything about electromagnetism and that I'm
He kept trying to moderate.
refuting Nikola Tesla and blah blah blah, all of which were straw men. Like I can't even anyway. I don't know, but that's that
I've
guy.
noticed a wave of people that come in here that they're flat earthers and they're trying to set parameters for what we can talk about, or they're absolutely taking it to a religious consensus on flat earth right here in the live stream. And I mean, I don't mind, we don't mind, okay, a flat earth leads to the idea of a creator, that's fine. But when you come in here and start preaching doctrines, that's when I'm going to move you out of the lobby, We're
Yeah,
not a doctor.
even when because one of the most knowledgeable people that I know who's in here frequent is Get Beget. When he's doing his thing, I don't think anybody bothers him. I stop him when he feels like he needs to explain uh why things fall and why things rise and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, well, you're confusing things.
Yeah, we can explain that on varying levels.
So,
yeah, you can go to kinetic theory, kinetic energy, or relative density, specific gravity, buoyancy, and density. Many different ways to.
But specifically, I think they're just because I've been thinking about behaviors and what it looks like from the outside looking in, and it always seems like to be these extremists on any side of any conversation, making the entire conversation look bad. And that's the thing that most gets me.
I think you're right to come to that understanding. Just mute first and moderate second. I hate trying to talk over people to moderate. You just mute them and politely say what you want, and then unmute them all. If they don't do it, mute them again. I always get crap, I'm power hungry, this and that, but the point is just to keep it productive.
Well, after listening to the Mick West thing today, I was like super pissed. I was like, yo, like in retrospect, that shit sounds bad. And I'm like, I totally get where BattleBot's coming from this moment on. If there's a debate going on and I just want to hear two people, I'm just gonna start muting everybody.
Yeah, it could have
and not even to be a part of it, but just to hear the conversation happen without the other person being berated.
Yeah, that could have been a hell of a thing. It could have been enjoyable for both sides, but it kept getting polluted and obfuscated and misdirected and clusterfucked. That's why I mute, and it's why people don't like me, because they want to reserve the right to jam pile on the dude when somebody else is already leading them to a point. And I try to keep it the way it should be. One person, if he can't drive his point home, don't let a guy speak. Don't give a guy 5 minutes and then after that, when he's halfway to his point, cut him off. Don't do that shit. You make us look stupid. That's why a lot of times I don't even want to try. You know, I could cover something, but the guys, I'm having a bad day. The guy in the background with level water, the other guy with let's take it down to earth, the third guy with where it's curvature, and Mike's going to be tripping out. So I just save us all the trouble and I keep quiet.
Yeah, we swam with some manatees today. It was pretty dope, actually.
Oh, are you in Florida?
Yeah.
Where'd you do it at?
Over near
Clearwater.
Clearwater, yeah. I was wondering by the bay at St. Peter's. My mom.
It was a bay.
Yeah, my mom. I'm sure it's where we swam with the manatees and the dolphins. My mom had a condo in Clearwater.
Nice.
My sister lived in Newport Richey. Right there's the bay in between Clearwater and Newport Richey. Yeah, manatees are cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're hella chill.
Florida's great if you stay out of the gay community.
Well,
Imagine me.
Without being said everywhere, bro.
Imagine me, a Marine on leave. I say, yeah, I'm gonna walk down here to the bay and I'm gonna get a charter in some shorts and looking all buff. And the next thing I know, there's a guy on one side of the street whistling at me and a girl on the other. I'm like, where the hell am I? And the girl's like, you're right on the edge.
You think it's a girl on the other anyway.
Yeah, I was like, edge of what? She's like, gay town and not gay. I was like, oh, Lord, why didn't my mom tell me that?
She wanted to laugh at you when you came home and be like, Mom. She'd be like,
bro, I'm the type of man that could go to jail for you whistling at me in public if you're a man.
oh,
at that
that's
time,
right. Yeah, at the time.
I should have been warned. I'm a Michigander in Florida. I haven't been off base, you know? I'm like, what? Did that fucking dude just whistle at me?
Even in Florida, which we know is it's a pretty free state here recently compared to the other states. Dude, I guess the news just brought up the Greek alphabet again, and people started getting scared of the air again. Like, even here in Florida, there are some people that there are noticeably more now.
All right, I got a video about manatees you guys are going to love.
Dude, the thing I hate about Florida is the wrong time of year. You get a pop out of the pop machine, that motherfucker's warm before you get to the car.
Yeah. Florida's cool right now, though, for sure.
Hey, so many gay dudes, though. There's lots of chicks.
Right.
I was loving that. They didn't mind sharing down there. Like
beards, baby, beards.
Yeah. I go to Walmart, I damn near get jumped. Like, hold up, ladies, there's no blue light special over here. I just wanted a pair of blue jeans.
So how did Circle already get server muted?
Hell, I don't know.
I didn't even hear him talk or anything.
I think that's why, because they didn't have a row and were unmuted, and I think someone.
Earlier when I was here, we tried to speak to Circle, and that person never spoke, so I server muted.
Here, try again, Glad. Circle, you got to control your mic if you want to.
Circle, are you there?
We don't even mind if you talk in circles.
You can talk in circles. The Globers do it anyway, so we're wildly used to it.
We've been around the mulberry bush.
Couple, 2-3 times there, yeah. All right, Circle, well, if you want to talk, if you want to act as if you've been a human being this entire time because you haven't said anything, let us know.
Yeah, we don't have to mute him because he doesn't have a role. He'll be muted every time he comes back in here anyway.
So you guys, I don't know if you got, I covered this in my stream. I just did whatever, but you guys have probably heard, I'm just going to say, of graphene oxide, and graphene super electric, super conductive. It can, of course, bypass the blood-brain barrier and then intercept your neural pathways. The electric exchanges actually, intercepts them or even...
Block them.
So which did I saw that video too? That guy, that doctor, razor blade video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Everything he's saying is 100% accurate, and I knew that. I didn't have to research anything he said because I already knew that crap. Because I researched a bunch of shit about carbon nanotubes and graphene, And because I used to be fascinated by buckyballs with the P60 atom. This is way back in the day. So I know everything about carbon, put it that way. And everything he said is 100% accurate.
Yeah, that is wild, bro. It's wild.
So it can,
Well,
can
the effects
intercept them.
inside the body, like his description of what he said, like what they are and how they react, that's all true. What it does inside the body, I can't verify that myself, because I don't really know, because I don't think that's ever been actually researched. But you know,
Well, check this, bro. So I looked into that a little bit, and so it has been researched. Graphene oxide, it results in like any.
Well, yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't.
Antioxidant.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to dig into it.
Yes, it's pretty interesting because there's like a graphene flagship company, like over $1 billion project with all these really, the typical players. And the study at the end of it, the girl, this is from 2016, actually says thanks to this group, and they're studying graphene oxide and the effects on like human cells. And there's antioxidant response or stress, and then inflammation as it gets worse, which makes sense, right? What's myocarditis? It's inflammation. So it's pretty interesting. And then of course, cytosis, I believe, like irreparable damage to the cells, cytotoxicity. I mean,
graphene is also extremely electrically conductive. It's more electrically conductive than copper.
Yes, like the most conductive thing that we know about, right?
Yeah. Period. Yep.
4,000
most conductive thing we know about. Nanotubes are slightly more conductive, but that's carbon too. It's just in that particular shape, it's more conductive, which is basically like chicken wire rolled up, right? So that's what it looks like.
So what do you think about? So then Elon, he wants to put a chip in everyone's brain or whatever. Because I'm trying to put these pieces together, and he's in an interview, and they're asking about.
That's where my head was going.
Well, they asked him, bro. They asked him in an interview. He's talking about it, and he says like that implies the need for like surgical intervention. Basically, he's like not necessarily. You could do it via the veins and arteries. Then you have to get past the blood-brain barrier. Sound familiar? And then you would basically build your little net of graphene oxide.
And also something I heard from a completely different guy. The guy who teaches nursing in the UK. I started watching some of his channel. Now he doesn't really say anything that controversial, other than he says that they've been teaching people not to aspirate the Fauci ouchie, which means when they stick the needle in, they're supposed to pull the plunger back to see if they draw blood. So that means they're in a vein or an artery, right? They're not supposed to inject directly into a vein or artery, but they've been told to do it. Understand, the people that are doing the vaccinations have been told to, inject into a vein or artery or into a vein, which is so think about it. You got spike proteins fucking going directly into the vein. Where are they gonna go? Right to the goddamn heart.
Well, and keep in mind that the glyphosate that are in the genetically modified foods that are on all the shelves when you go into the store to buy, where they're all genetically modified, they do that so that it will not sort of be resistant to the glyphosate, so that they can fill it full of glyphosate, and the glyphosate will create pathways through your blood barriers of all your organs so that heavy metals can pass through.
So then, of course, you apply it to the athletes, and their blood circulating super fast, falling down.
So inevitably, there's going to be the mainstream pushback. So where can people go to counter the mainstream sources that say that there is none of this stuff in these, V's?
Good luck, man. Good luck. I did a stream. I guess that's all we can try to do is the best we can, right? So I kept digging too. So this has been studied for a long time. There's something called neurolace, right? So that's what this would be, by the way. It's like honeycomb lattice structure, super thin. Okay, and so it's like a lace of a neural lace, and it was studied with graphene oxide years ago. You can't even make it up, man.
Just to tell you, Elijah, they already have their solution for explaining all the heart problems. It's pandemic stress. It's stress related to pandemic of people being locked down. Now they're having heart problems because of that.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo,
That's serious. Right in the Guardian 2 days ago.
What?
Yep.
It's called post-traumatic hoax disorder.
That'll get you, bro.
Well, trust the science.
Oh, and it only affects abject fucking losers. So we won't have to worry about it.
Crazy, man. So, I mean, of course, graphene oxide just got passed as water treatment in the UK. Been studying with aerosols being sprayed in the air. Graphene oxide, super conductive. They've got the cost of production way down in the last decade. Oh, there's just so much gravy about it, man. So graphene oxide was discovered in 1859. If you look up when was graphene discovered, it says 2004. And in fact, the two guys got a Nobel Prize in 2010 for that discovery. And that doesn't really seem to make a lot of sense, right? The story is that they put the tape, a piece of tape on graphite, and pulled it off, and the little fibers were graphene, and they got to effectively patent it and get a Nobel Prize for it.
They have a better way to make it now. So this is kind of like an odd serendipitous coincidence. You know that James Tour guy, the guy that's he's a chemist, synthetic chemist, he's an anti-evolutionist, right? So he does a lot of stuff against evolution. But him and his little team there at Rice University invented something called flash graphene. They can turn any carbon material, a potato, piece of wood, whatever, pick one, right? It's got carbon in it. They can put an electric charge through it and spontaneously turn it into graphene. Just go on YouTube, type in flash graphene, and you'll see a bunch of presentations about it.
Wow.
So now they have a method to make tons and tons and tons of endless supplies of this shit. Now, this is graphene, not the graphene oxide, but graphene will oxidize naturally, right? Because we got oxygen in the air. So it's gonna, like, if they contaminate the environment with graphene that isn't stabilized somehow, it's gonna oxidize. And you're gonna have graphene oxide everywhere.
And you, of course, can just put it in an oxidation process, right? So the mainstream will say, well, no, it would be black. We can see them, they're not, it's not black. No, graphene oxide is transparent, though.
Ouch.
That was transparent, right now. It's ridiculous. If the mainstream fact checker cover stories come on, it'd be black.
I mean, after all, pure carbon crystal is clear. It's diamond.
Well, this is actually significantly harder than diamond, too. It's really wild. It's quite baffling. 4,000 times stronger than titanium.
Well, I mean, just a quick Google search. Graphene oxide, a carrier for pharmaceuticals and a scaffold for cell interactions. I mean, it says it right there.
Been studied as a carrier for years, in China a lot.
Not to mention, carbon by itself is ferromagnetic. They don't know why.
This stuff is
Look at this. During the last 10 years, graphene oxide has been explored in many applications due to its remarkable electroconductivity, thermal properties, and mobility of charge carriers, among other properties.
Yeah, Elijah, go to my YouTube channel and go to my video I just did. It's called Graphene. Go underneath it in the description, scroll to the bottom of the description, and I got so many links there.
I gotta get up on some. Yo, shit is changing. Yo. Oh man, this shit gets you sick when you're paying attention day to day.
So in theory, what can you do?
What chance do you think a normie has to sift through? I mean, we're paying attention, and we have to do mountains of research just to keep up. What chances a normie have? None.
Exactly.
Zero.
It's crazy world. living right now, bro.
The first thing they see is the debunk of whatever information you're trying to find. Never mind finding the actual information you're looking for. Here's the debunk that you didn't want, which is funny because the dude that I'm always talking about, what's his name, Mark Crispin Miller, in his video about propaganda and irrational fear, he talks about that, how you want to look for a source, but there's like 2 pages of debunks burying it. You don't even get to read from the source itself. And it's like, that should tell you something.
What's up?
I'm gonna start just like thinking of absurd stuff and seeing if it's already been debunked before it ever happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because if you read the cover story, just even the summary, like, you know what all the normies think, and then you know the extent of what they think about that issue, and then you go find out the truth. So
just go in the lobby, you'll find out. What do people think the globe is? You just see the same canned responses over and over again, and they all think they're original. Like, we never heard this stuff before. What about time zones?
yeah, because they
Come on,
Google.
dude. Time zones? You serious? Oh, time zones exist, therefore the Earth's a globe. I mean, are you stupid?
Yeah, so check this out. I get that in my those links. One of them is a magnet with graphene. You know, it's crazy. It's pretty crazy to watch. And then, of course, you can do electric. The reason this thing is so everyone has known for a long time that this is going to innovate like the technological industry because of like wireless conductivity, right? And graphene with certain frequencies begins to self-assimilate, or at certain temperatures, like ambient temperatures, self-assimilate, and it takes on like a vein-like structure. It's like a spider web vein, and it's wireless frequencies manipulate it. It's like hypersensitivity to EMF. So in theory,
this is like my bad.
No, that was it. That was it.
It's nothing compared to what they're going to do with nanotubes, man. This is nothing. Carbon nanotubes are going to be way beyond that. They can't get them long enough. We're talking about stronger than steel, something like 10,000 times stronger than steel. It would be basically 2 atoms thick, piece of, basically string. You wouldn't even see it, and it would just cut your head right off your body. Like, serious. They want to make a space elevator with this stuff.
Yep, I saw that.
Yeah, because it's the only thing with a high enough tensile strength that wouldn't break in fairy tale land.
So, Indio, say you hypothetically had this stuff in you that was circulating and self-assimilating, and then you sent a certain frequency at it. I mean, what limit do you actually have? We don't have any of the data as to how all these different frequencies would make that react, but they do. And we did just now roll out something that has a way bigger spectrum of frequencies that it operates on, that now everyone has on their phone.
It's the black goo. Looks like
nanotubes pick up infrared and terahertz.
I was thinking about, he said the word symbiotes, whatever they're called, fucking Venom. That's what this shit is reminding me of.
My favorite fucking Marvel character, okay? He's the best one. This is why, guys. This is why.
Have you seen the new one?
Venom 2, it's okay.
Carnage?
It's decent. I thought they could have done better with Carnage. Maybe the story. But, like I said, overall, when the third one comes out, I'm going to watch all 3 of them over back to back each night. You know what I mean? Like all 3 in one night. Invite friends over, even though nobody cares as much as I do.
Spoiler alert. Did you see that cop? His eyes?
Oh, yeah, yep. Yes, I did. Yeah. There's some good truth drops. Everybody go see the new Venom movie. And I swear I'm not working studios. Thanks.
But Venom
keep going.
With the goo taking over the body, then you have
right.
Rihanna does it, and then you have Billie Eilish does it, where it just comes out of her eyes. You have, of course, How Dare You, Greta Thunberg on the cover with the black goo. It's like it's everywhere, dude. We just never even thought to look at it. Like, it's really pretty wild.
So Amazon Prime, they just came out with their series called Wheel of Time. They got it in that. So yeah,
crazy.
The black goo is everywhere. It actually goes way back. They started doing the black goo back in the 80s.
You're right. Yeah. I just finished watching The Flash, right? And that doctor who wanted to beat his rare case of cancer before it killed him, because it killed his mom, He injects this black goo into his blood, and he can control people, bruh.
And there's another one too, that movie Life with Ryan Reynolds and a couple other people's based in space. There's that. It was just like some fucking metallic-ish goo that had a life of its own that was just fucking shit up.
In Hunger
ODD did videos like 5 years ago on black goo.
Yeah, he did.
Hunger Games and Mockingjay, like they get trapped, like the doors start closing in this little arena, and then black goo just pours in. They have to run away.
Yeah.
Well, Prometheus, right?
Oh yeah, Prometheus is a big one.
A good one. Yeah. Same thing. It becomes like it has to be kept in a certain chamber and stuff because at an ambient temperature it becomes volatile. It even in that movie, because I forgot to even throw that on there. But I had screenshotted it. Screen with the symptoms for inhalation, ingestion. Like it's
Dude, all the alien movies, because Prometheus, spoiler alert, right? It's one of the lead-ins to the whole story. So in essence, all of the alien stories are about this black goo. Fuck. Oh man.
Talks about heart.
They're not aliens. They're genetically engineered symbiote.
Right, because they come out of the fucking chest.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Like,
sorry, go ahead, Witsit.
what do you call it? Dang it. Donnie Darko?
Right, yep.
And so I never even watched Prometheus. This is me just trying to research it real fast. But so like whenever it takes over the people, like one guy fell in it and then one guy got it put in his drink or whatever, like it's different process based on how much, and they become like erratic and they have DNA alteration and irreparable damage and they have heart problems. And these are all on the symptom list that is in the movie.
It's crazy. They just don't even care. They're willingly, like on purpose, telling us what they're doing, what's supposedly to come, what kind of technology they have, everything.
So have you guys ever seen that cartoon? A lot of people circulated it when a while back. I put it on live too, but there's a cartoon from back in the day and basically everyone takes the mark on their wrist. It's literally a cartoon about like taking like electronic mark on your wrist.
Oh, that's an older cartoon from the like early 2000s, right?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
At the headquarters,
the Smart Mark
control center, whatever, they send out freaking like commands, and all the people that have it just stop right where they are, look over in the same direction, and know they're like, oh, I gotta go get whoever.
Yeah, it's scary, and it's just a cartoon, so it's just a cartoon. Kids doesn't matter.
Yeah, but now combine the idea of the neuralace with the veins and the arteries out of Elon Musk's own mouth, hypersensitivity to EMF, like crazy conductivity, the ability to bypass the blood-brain barrier.
We will be Venom. That's fine. I'm fine with that. What a badass. I'm just kidding. That'd be an ideal situation if that would have happened, but I doubt it would be like that.
There ain't no we.
I'm not. That's the case. It's just like you're not allowed to talk about what I'm talking about anywhere, bro. And it does seem like it makes a lot of the puzzle pieces fit together, and it did kind of under the radar.
Hey, I got a question. Do you think this could make someone seek death and not find it?
Exactly.
Yeah, just sit there and cut yourself all day. Just be in pain and be controlled.
So I wonder if there's any correlation to the black fungus outbreaks that have been going on too since the recent epidemic started. Black fungus, where they call it a fungus, or what? I can't even say the word.
Mycelium.
It's actually got mucormycosis. But anyway, since like in those particular type of patients, with the recent epidemic, they have like black fungus where black stuff oozes out of their eyes and orifices.
Then you got your Billie Eilish music video where that's happening. The black stuff's coming out of her eyes the whole time. His eyes.
Well, think about this. The black goo that's going in people right now. Like, it could reanimate the dead, even, at the right frequencies.
Well, absolutely. If it's in the body like that, right? And the body will still be decomposing, but the thing inside of the vessel will be controllable. The
Right.
nanotechnology. Jesus.
See, what I was thinking was, the whole zombie plague thing that they're all having contingency plans for, and the fact that in those days men will seek death, but death will flee from them, and they will not find them, or death will, But this is during the locust side of the pit, isn't it?
Yeah, but we need to compile the evidence, right? So it's like, okay, what's the evidence? A toxicologist wouldn't find this in a petri dish or something. It's not moving around. It's not alive. So we're going to use spectroscopy, right? Or we're going to just basically use reflections of light to outline a structure so we can find out the chemical structure of it. And when we do that, it has the exact same chemical structure, exactly the same over and over by numerous people. So that's interesting. Well, okay, in theory, if it was in there, what would it do? Well, we've tested it in 2016. It would result in antioxidant stress, and then inflammation. And so then you get myocarditis, pericarditis. That's inflammation of the inner and outer parts of the heart. Inflammation, that's what that is. You know what I'm saying? And then cytotoxicity, which is just irreparable damage to human cells. So it's really crazy, man. I mean, because also I even figured out how they would be able to
basically, for the layman, it's a weakening of the heart. Sorry, go ahead.
I figured out how they'd be able to get away with it ingredient-wise as well. Even they supposedly put them out, but they have these lipid amino acids, and they have certain character or case numbers, basically, or CAS numbers, classification numbers. So it's like SM102, right? The lipid amino acid, utilize due to its water solubility, et cetera, et cetera. This is where you'd be able to sneak that in there, and that's protected under trade secret laws, basically. So and that's in all of them, and graphene would be used as a base, and the person that manufactures that, they all get this base from these same people in China. So it would be across the board. The names don't change it. You name. I don't care if you have 57 different whoop-de-whoops. They all have the same base. You can track all this. You can actually find all of it. It's really crazy, man.
They just released the patents on some of these vaxes, and they do indeed include graphene oxide. Admittedly so.
One of them was tested at 99% graphene oxide.
Well, that's suspect. Well, that's interesting. If you want to, because I've seen patents.
I wonder if I can make a bullet out of that.
Oh yeah.
I sent you
I want a
that,
fair trade.
Austin. I sent it to you, not on Discord, but on phone.
Okay, cool. Because I didn't see patents. There's definitely patents that talk about using it for that. I mean, literally, just everywhere, man. You can't even make it up, dude.
I imagine it would be on a projectile. Dart tips, blowgun slivers.
I'm gonna post.
Can I just say this? Y'all gotta chill in the live stream voice text with these posts, man. We're trying to stay here.
Yeah. I'm gonna post some patches from the Space Force, which is really the Air Force.
There you go. Back on topic. Coming up next, more flat Earth talk.
You're gonna see a six-headed dragon, a six-headed dragon where the neck is forming a six, and there's 6 fingers and 6 toes. With the North Star above it, which is also the symbol of NATO, and then another patch that says Pandemic Response, which is a hornet, right? So it's almost like a locust because it's 4 wings instead of 2 wings.
Bro, the CIA is going to release a bunch of robot hornets, bro.
Oh, no, not necessarily, man. I'm saying
I wasn't making fun of you, Josh. I was making fun of the people who are about to be saying shit like that, like the robotic birds. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, hey, I just want to say something about posting. Okay, so posting in the Discord, text, we got to worry about Discord's terms of service. What we talk about, Discord won't do anything about. But when we talk in here, we got to worry about YouTube's terms of service. So just be cognizant of those two, censors.
Yeah. So I try to.
That's all. I just want so everybody's just figuring out like why we're doing what for what reason. You know, just want everyone to be fully informed. You know,
Speak
because it's not the same terms of service. You know what I mean? They got different terms of service.
Oh, he's nice.
And whatever they want to deem fake news, they can deem fake news, whether it's fake or not.
I would have
So,
just said, if asked, I deleted them because I can. No, I'm kidding.
Well, YouTube's got their algorithm that goes through the audio and does stuff, and then like Discord, it has to be reported, so it's kind of different, you know.
Yeah.
But you can't report Discord VC because they don't accept recordings from third parties. So like we can pretty much say whatever we want as far as Discord's concerned, but YouTube is not so friendly.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I believe it was just after Ladies' Night because I missed it, but I was live streaming and the topic had gone array, and I tried bringing it back. Everybody tried bringing it back, but they had already removed the video. I'm pretty sure everybody else's video got removed on that as well. And they're getting ready to change their terms at the beginning of the year, so expect more restrictions. YouTube, man.
Gotten 2 notices in the last week about changes to their terms of service.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people
need to get everybody off YouTube, man.
People get so triggered at me because I went over to Rockfin. I'm like, dude, if you watch the stream, because I took a breakdown on my stream, I tiptoed as hard as you can on YouTube. It's like
I will get my Rockfin account back. My I forget what they call it. Subscription back. Just because you're on there. I had it before because I used to follow independent media. Because I mean, yo, after they stole the election in 2016, they're like, nah, y'all are going way too hard. Shut all this shit down. Shut all these channels down. And Rockfin started blowing up. Ray Token is also something you might want to look into, guys. But that being said, yeah, man, Rockfin is the shit. I'm glad that you made the move. I heard they get paid better too. What's the pay breakdown? Is better, right?
yeah, you actually get paid in Ray Token. And like say if someone tips on there, like you just get what they tip. Like they don't take a third of it or something like that, and then they pay. If someone goes and they subscribe to Rockfin, they start a subscription to Rockfin, and they subscribe under a certain content producer. That person gets something like 70% of their monthly subscription for the first 3 months or something like that. And then they pay based on views, and you can monetize it. You can also set it as free, which is what I did with my first one. But and then he explained in a little interview the reason that they do the token thing is like he wants to give back to the content producers because basically content producers built YouTube to what it is, and then they screwed them over. But with this, if you want to hold on to the token and it blows up, like you get to benefit from the growth you helped create.
Yeah, nice. Twitter censored an article from the American Heart Association. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it said that apparently they have a test, right, that they can do. They hook you up to a machine and they can estimate your 5-year risk based upon your test results, based upon the number of certain proteins and enzymes in your bloodstream, right? If you got heart problems, you'll have more of them versus whether you have less. And they can assess your 5-year risk. And they found out they weren't even looking for it. They were like, oh shit, all these test results are coming back that everybody's their 5-year risk is all of a sudden increased. Right? So it went from like 11% 5-year risk of a heart attack to 27% 5-year risk of a heart attack for no apparent reason. No apparent reason in quotations, right? So they published this in the American Heart Association. And Twitter censored that shit. So when you click the link, it would say, this is an unsafe freaking link that's taking you away from Twitter. And then they went and their justification was there was typographical errors in the abstract of the paper.
That's crazy.
You almost can't make this shit up with.
On Facebook,
In
they're
the
not
abstract,
any better
not even in the
because
article itself, man. In the abstract.
Facebook is no better because I posted a hypothetical conversation that literally had 0 facts in it. it was just suggestions within like a setup of a conversation. Zero facts, zero claims whatsoever, and they hit me with fact checkers. What facts are you checking? There's no facts. They're insane. They're going crazy right now.
What if you put on the top like this is a work of fiction, and then say something, say a bunch of shit like I'm not spreading misinformation. I said it was fiction. You're right. This is a work of fiction. Wink, wink.
Can we do that though? Is that a loophole?
Why not try it?
I've thought about that.
Fiction.
I've thought about that, but it's like you got to kind of act it up in a way.
Well, I mean, because YouTubers already do that, right? When they're saying, what do they call it? Allegedly. And when they say certain things, but everybody knows that, nah, nigga, that's not allegedly. Like, maybe we got it. All right. I'm going to try that.
I'm a big fan of allegedly, for sure. It helps you out a ton. But it's just super whack because when I went and finished the stream on Roxen, like, I forgot how it feels to actually just talk what you really think. Like, that's sad, bro. That's not acceptable.
That's why I got off Facebook a long time ago, because they shadow banned me. No, I wasn't having it.
It's about time. It ain't nothing but a bunch of anti-characters on there, to be honest.
I want to see if I can get them to like kick me off. Like.
I've never been given like a timeout. I must be so blue pill. It's crazy.
Dude, I swear that was me for so long, bro. Until here recently, like I got one. I don't know, like a week or so ago. It was something so dumb. I couldn't use Facebook for 3 days. Like you can scroll, but you can't do anything. And then one time before that, but I went, dude. I go live and just talk reckless, bro. Like reckless on Facebook, and I haven't been kicked off or anything. So, I mean, I'm sure they don't like circulate my feeds, but I have a few that get 30 something thousand views, like.
Yeah, I just want to say, whenever you guys get censored or show it or whatever, that's like a Medal of Honor in the truth war, the info war, right? Because right now, if you're at war, basically you're surrounded by what? Misinformation, disinformation, propaganda, right? That's why it's really hard to find out what the truth is. So if you're getting censored, like those are, badges of honor as far as I'm concerned.
I dropped so much truth bombs, like in videos and on my news feed, and I've only been censored twice. And the first time was because I posted a picture of an article, a newspaper article from Florida, where the University of Florida did tests on 8 masks that children had wore and found all kinds of pathogens and stuff on it, and they took it off. Then I screenshot it and posted it back up there, and bam, I got banned for however long.
So, Spain just came out with a study a couple of days ago. I posted this in the ad chat. Sorry, everybody misses all the good stuff. Anyway, they evaluated their vaccine passport program and had no effect whatsoever. So in Spain, they got vaccine passports. You leave the house, you get arrested. So, yeah, it doesn't work. Needless to say.
Crazy.
Well, this is peer-reviewed study. Trust the science. I trust the science. Nothing they have said has worked.
Don't you agree?
Oh, dude. I gotta tell you guys this. I listened to a straight propaganda piece last night. So this was after the evening news. They had one of those like news journal things, right? So they went to West Virginia and they interviewed the guy that's the head of public health there. He says this. He said this mRNA vaccine is the most effective, safest vaccine ever produced. He said this with a straight face, dude. First of all, neither one of those statements are true, right? Because The smallpox vaccine, that could be considered 100% effective because smallpox doesn't exist anymore, according to them. So how do you get better than 100%? And there's been officially, so they got the Pfizer documents. So through February 2020, there's been 147,000 adverse reactions just to the Pfizer ouchie. So safest, most effective? What are you talking about?
Now you just
It's
hit
like a
on
blatant lie.
safest, but there's also the ineffective part. That's a lie because there's all these very yeah, they're
This
crazy.
is the
Bro.
head guy.
I'd
Exactly.
have
This
to
is the head
say
guy for the state.
it is very effective. It's just not effective at what most people think it is.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. But I'm saying is the head dude for the state gets on TV and says what he has to know is a blatant lie. Like, why would he do that?
Well, he has to.
Do you think he actually believes that? Like, I'm thinking, like, does this guy actually believe this, or does he know he's lying, or did one of his servants like tell him this and he's just parroting it? Like,
I have a theory that people have actually had the freedom of forming beliefs ripped from them.
This is true because the moment that you have a little pushback, most of the normies just look up like fact checkers or some shit.
Yeah, like the people that get on TV or whatever, that dude, he's just told what he's supposed to do, and he's done that for so long. Like that's just what it is. That's what he does. There's no forming his own beliefs.
basically, he's just spokesperson.
Yeah.
Because the way they framed the story was right. So they did a shot of people pulling up to like drive-through vaccination centers, drive-through testing centers, and they asked the person, "Oh, have you been vaccinated?" She's like, "No." They're like, "Well, can I tell you why?" She says, "Well, I don't think it's been tested long enough." So then they cut to this guy, and the reporter asked him a question. Well, people say that they don't trust the vaccine because it hasn't been tested long enough, and then he says this shit, right? It's the most effective, most safest vaccine ever created, which is just look at the VAR's database. That is absolutely false. He's been like more cases, more adverse effects reported just from these set of ouchies than all the other ones combined.
And of course, dude, you look up VAERS Harvard study or whatever from back in the day. It's like estimated 1% of the actual adverse reactions.
What do you call that? Statistically insignificant?
Yeah, exactly. So here's the funny thing.
I wrote that down.
Yeah. So here's a funny thing. To be considered a COVID death, you have to die within 14 days of a positive test, right? But to be considered a vaccine death, it has to be 48 hours.
Yeah, dude, my older brother has COVID pneumonia right now, but he has no positive for COVID.
Oh.
And every time my nephew posts an update about what they're doing for him and how it's reacting, because they're not treating it as by these recommended treated. You get one of them things that say go to here, unproven COVID treatments can be more harmful than helpful. Every time he posts about how his dad's doing in the hospital. And he's getting better.
He's not doing the suggested protocol?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we won't even get
protocol. Get a shovel and start digging your grave.
Effectively.
We won't get into that, but there a lot of cops were called. We'll just say that.
Nice.
And, so people in that are doing this treatment may be in fear for their well-being.
I mean, dude, it's pretty brilliantly set up. Like, we're just going to make brand new hospital protocols for the same symptoms we've always seen forever or for a long period of time.
Yep.
I mean,
in the most crucial year ever, we're gonna just wing it with the new protocol.
Yeah.
Insanity.
There was a newspaper article on it in our newspaper, bro. It was a crazy event.
Well, there is some good news coming about this. You hear about IBM's Dr. Watson?
No.
It's been around for quite a long time. It's one of the oldest AI programs. It was built in with everybody's Windows, and it was basically learning itself on a network. Every computer that was ever hooked up to the internet, it was working on a backdoor system learning. And now it has the ability to diagnose and treat diseases with dead pinpoint accuracy far better than any expert doctor could do. So they're about ready to be put on minimum wage. Means medicine should cost significantly less.
Yeah. The best medicine's probably going to stay super expensive because it's going to be natural.
Right.
But that is interesting. Yeah. They've definitely already destroyed the trust that any logical thinking person has in the current healthcare system, I would imagine.
Right. I mean, I remember taking my grandfather and my grandmother to their local doctor, their physician, for checkups and whatnot, and going in there. It was a couple years ago, and seeing like all of the pins from all the different pharmaceutical companies, and not just like different pharmaceutical companies, but different pharmaceuticals themselves, all over the wall. And he goes, "This one right here. This is my first one. This is a Prozac one." And I go, "Hey, that's kind of neat looking, you know." And I'm just like, so like even these little doctors, these little country town doctors, people that live in a town of like 1,400 people, are still visited by these corporations, you know.
Well, think how crazy this is, bro. They got everyone in the world like programmed that if something serious happens and they have any fear, to go to the hospital, and like everyone instinctively just does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
That's wild. And so they set that up for a long time, just a sprint to the arms of pharmakia, and then they changed the protocols as an efficient extermination process.
What do you mean pharmakia? That's just because, you know, it has its roots. But in reality, it's not sorcery. Come on, sorcery, everybody knows, is what Harry Potter does. You have to have, you know, you have to be like a non-muggle and have a magic wand and an invitation by a magic owl and go to Hogwarts. Yeah.
Why do they make you take this weird little like oath to like Apollo then?
Goes deeper. Do you know who Apollo, what his second name is? His earlier name?
Many names.
Apollyon. Which one?
Sol Invictus, Apollyon, Helios, the Destroyer.
Yeah, same figure as Nimrod.
Yep.
Ra.
They have a connection. Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, Helios is Ra.
And Helios is also known as the bringer of plague.
The light bearer, yeah.
Yeah.
The sun god.
Yeah.
In the Exodus, it was a war against all those names against the lunar god Yahweh. And he brought it up the sun. There was a lunar eclipse.
I was talking about some deeper knowledge of spiritual things to another guy named Josh, and I was in jail, right? So he asked me something in the Mayan language, and I had responded in a way, and he goes, "That's what I thought. So you may actually be Hebrew because you responded, you know, child of the moon, not child of the sun."
Wow.
We should be following a lunar calendar, too.
Well, a lunisolar, right?
Mm-hmm.
A
Don't be a
lunisolar
lunatic.
calendar. Like we have to know, like, we can work during the daylight, right? We're relegated to working during the daylight hours. Even farmers know this. When the sun goes down, you know, you can't really do much work. unless you have like a lot of lights. That's what the Industrial Revolution was all about. I'm about ready to go into the fourth Industrial Revolution, which is complete and total perfection of all devices, and all devices will never break down and never need to be replaced. Perpetually upgradable, and you will not own them. You will only be able to rent them on a lease.
That's a trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Renting a Tootsie Pop, that's going to be interesting.
I wonder how that'll work with bullets, because when I give one away, it's yours. You can keep it.
Oh, they'll take that away, man. There's going to be a new government. A new mind control has already started, man.
So what are they going to do? Are they going to actually like use the population to disarm the rest, right? With their like just mind control them? Look, we live in a crazy time. We need to put our big boy pants on and really think about what they
You
might.
ever heard the term fish in a barrel?
I hear you. I definitely hear you.
Well, that's exactly what they want to do. They want to hire, or, well, not even hire, just recruit your average Joe. You know, the citizens, or your whatever. Like, I'm calling them citizens, not
Joe
because
Snitch.
I'm thinking that they're citizens, right? I know what the word citizen means, but anyway, you know, the population, the general population, they're wanting to recruit. That's what this is about. They're recruiting the general population as the soldiers in their army.
They're snitchisons.
Because they know that the power lies within the people.
It does.
And so when they hijack the people, then they have the world's largest army.
That's the only way that Cortez would have been possible to conquer, is had he not had some intermarriage with the local females and had split them in half. And then when they fought, the people that died in those battles had injuries both from Spaniard weapons and Native American weapons. Allegedly.
Holy smokes, this Space Force, man. There's so many different garrisons. Celestial Bowl, 21st Civil Engineer Squad, or Squadron.
Yeah, I think it's going to go down almost exactly like that cartoon shows, where they go in, they get the mark, and then they get that signal sent out to them, and it tells them what to do.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's so crazy. That's like I can actually see that as a viable outcome, and that's pretty wild to wrap your mind around.
Detachment 7, the space train.
I mean, they would be zombies effectively, right? So
yeah,
there goes that.
Is that the one you're talking about? The one I just posted in the voice chat?
You forgot to say allegedly.
Right, my bad.
No, I was talking to Witsit.
Yeah, all this is just allegedly.
No,
You
I
mean
don't think that's it. I'll try to.
Alleged president. You mean the alleged space agency because it's an administration. Usually administrations, don't they call presidents like it's so-and-so's administration, right?
Well, you are administering an inoculation.
Right. So if you think about it, there would be a chief executive officer of all of these things, right? Including, POTUS, which would be chief executive officer of the United States. And then you would have a chief executive officer of NASA, a CEO, a director, right? But these guys, they're not elected, are they? Right? All these alphabet agencies are all the same. They control things, yet none of them are elected.
Yeah, they're not an elected office, but they have an effect over it.
Well, this is where the deep state comes from.
What do they call it? The shadow government.
Yep.
It's no different than the news. The
The
news
military-industrial complex.
probably watched the same video on that I did. It's how you take over. You set up all these offices and positions that are not elected representatives, but have the power to affect the mood of the people, or the belief of the people, or the understanding of the people. They're effectively more powerful than the president himself.
Yep.
Therefore, they have more control over the state of the nation than your elected officials. They can affect the way you vote, the way you buy, the way you act, who you snitch on, how you treat your neighbors, how you
the
treat
news
other
you see,
people.
what you hear on TV and read about in the news, all that stuff.
Yeah, the communists knew about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've got everyone staring at a device 24/7, and even when they're asleep, it's right next to them. And I know everyone in here has seen the patents for neurologically affecting and manipulating the neurological responses in people via devices.
Yeah, that's why I shut down all electronic devices before I go to bed.
Me too. I get really good sleep. Sometimes I get too much. Every day I get too much sleep.
My sister's bumming me out. I gave her some money to go to the casino, and she sent me a video of her hitting $3,500 jackpot.
Uh-oh. So during that,
I had to get in the truck.
you have to perform a double-blind study. Are you lucky not being there? What's going to happen when you go there?
If I went there and she couldn't hit no more, she'd be mad as hell, bro.
Right.
I like my cookies and cakes and stuff this time of year. Stay where I'm at.
There you go. See? I
was bummed, though. I was like, damn it. She hit right in the door.
Oh.
She went in with her phone on record. She said, look, bro, here's my first dollar. Bam, $3,500. I was like, yeah, you lucky brat. She needs it, though.
That's great, man. That's a good number.
I guarantee you she'll bet half of it away before she comes home.
Maybe, yeah.
Unless she keeps on hitting, I've seen her hit 5,000 and come home with 500.
I've never been to a casino, and it's probably a good thing.
What up, Glatflobe?
What's up, brother?
My sister played 5 machines at once.
I'm good. Battle Mud, yeah, that's great that she got the 3,500. I'm jealous. What are you doing, Flat Nasty, Flatter Day?
I like my coffee like I like Michelle Fowler's husband, ground up and in the freezer.
Oh shit!
Woo! That escalated quickly.
I like to grind mine no more than 5 minutes before I make it, so that the antioxidants don't dry out of it.
I like to grind my coffee 15 degrees per hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Flat out.
Oh man, I'll bet that's some chugga chugga, some good coffee.
Right. Fire, bro.
Fire and water because you burn and
What's up? Is Witchet in this chat or what?
He was. I'm not sure if he still is.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say Witchet's dead. He's locked in my basement. Haha. What up, Witchet?
What dude? What do you think about them maybe setting little neural laces around everyone's brain and being able to like manipulate the neural pathways with EMFs, and that's what this is all about?
Dude, I've been saying that for a minute, dog. You know what I mean? You're like when I watched your video, the part I hadn't seen before was the all those the graphene all forming around like when the person made calls and then it like formulated in the same shape as that movie with Robin Williams where he has the little green things, you know? Dr. Doolittle. Maybe it wasn't that movie, but it formulates into like almost like it looks like almost like a baby animal.
You talking about blubber or flubber
Yeah,
or whatever?
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It self-assimilates. Like it
I
just
know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It builds itself.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember that tomb that they allegedly found, and when they opened it, or it looked like it had already been opened or it was cracked or whatever, and there's like this stuff that had looked like it was oozing out and dripping out, like residue and evidence of something dripping out, and then when they opened it, there was like black goo in it? I said allegedly too.
What if it doesn't stop building? Wouldn't it turn you into like a
replicator?
It'd almost take you over, like all the black goo you see completely consume and take over people and all the media programming.
like venom.
Chicken Boy just posted it.
Like
maybe that's why the secret character in Mortal Kombat was Smoke.
If you haven't seen that cartoon, you got to watch it and then just think about the day that we live in.
In a world
where AI zombies are turned on with the flip of a switch.
Oh, did you see that one TikTok short where they asked Alexa to open their third eye and she goes, "My third eye is open. When, tell us about the zombie apocalypse." The zombie apocalypse will start when those that create the technology and the AI that controls it are going to install everywhere zombie listening devices, and that's what it is, and it will be necessary to create the one world order.
What?
Yeah. Zombie listening devices like these Alexas and all these smart devices.
Hey, Witsit, remember how I'm always telling you how important it is to go barefoot?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so think about the things you've seen on the news affected by the supposed 5 gum, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always insects and birds, right?
Yep.
So those are the only things that aren't grounded. Yep. And so it affects them because it's bouncing around in their body and it doesn't have a release. So trip out on this. My mom was just at the airport last week and she was telling me a lady was carrying a canary cage, like a kennel canary cage, and she said that the canaries don't go through the x-ray because they'll die on the spot. So they can just take them through the metal detector, you know? But it got me to thinking about the importance of grounding, you know? Would that little bird survive if it was grounded, possibly? I don't know. Probably a better possibility, though.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, better possibility.
Besides that, it was probably a small bird. You couldn't smuggle much inside of it.
See where your brain goes, bro? You know what I mean? I'm trying to talk science here, huh? You know what I mean? It's science!
You could probably test think about it. If you could find a way to keep the birds grounded near it and see, like, oh, that would be so bad. That would be so bad. You'd have to be, like, basically taking down the rate of their death, you know?
Well, you got to think about it too. Don't they have like a homing organ or something like that? Some sort of special sensor where they can. It's like a compass.
They have
You ever
something
heard of that?
called magnetite, I think.
Yeah, it's like a.
It's in their beak.
Yeah.
It's all about the magnetism, baby. That's how they fly. But that's how they know where to.
Trip. Another trip, if you think.
What's up with their speakers, bro? I heard just ever since Isla Vista, it's just been going downhill with people attacking them, huh?
Yeah. It's all good.
Well, that's the reason why I think like there's very good indication that the sun has a magnetic effect to it too, electromagnetic, of course, because if you'll notice, like in the mornings, the birds will gather on power lines and tree limbs when the sun rises, so you can see them. You can see them all gathering and waiting, like before there's even any light. So it's not like you can see the light. You can't. It's not like you see the light coming and you're like, okay, well, it's time to get on the power lines and wait for it. No, they sense something else. It's like they can feel it. They sense it before it even gets close enough where you can see any light from it. They know, like, they're sensing something. So I do think there is like a electromagnetic nature to it too. I mean, that's a good indication that there is.
Yeah, that's some gravy.
Might be why they go south too. It might not just be random as far as weather. They might going closer to where the electromagnetism is. But then again, in the north, it's strong magnetism. Sure.
Maybe they're just flying to where the sun is going to be.
Yeah, like maybe they're following on the sun.
Because doesn't the sun go south in the winter?
Yeah.
Around the outer circle? Allegedly.
Winter, yeah.
Allegedly.
Whatever this realm is. I certainly haven't seen any proof of the Pac-Man Earth yet, so.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking, man? Like, it's really a trip if you step back and just think about it. So everybody came from the center. Like, all the people that live on the earth, like, they moved out from the center in all directions. And that's why 90% of the world's population still lives within that one circle around the center, the inner circle.
Maybe that's where they get the word percent from, like person center.
What's percent, though? Fraction or whatever. But are you saying kind of like Martin Kenny's thing? Are you saying that there's groups of people that came from the center and moved outwards?
Well, I'm just basically saying, like, of course, scriptural context also included, but like everyone is at the center regions, and then they multiply and move out from the center. The entire world's population, well, 90% of it, right, is in the what we have been taught is called the northern hemisphere. So it's right in front of us. Like overall, humans have only gotten so far away from the center. That's how you look at the whole process as a whole,
Yeah.
I don't know. It just
reminded me because it just reminded me of Martin Kenny's thing. Not that it had anything to do with it, obviously. It just how he was saying that certain races or whatever came from the center, and then they move outwards, and then a new race is born at the center, and so on and so forth.
Right. I don't necessarily think that is what happened. Right. But there's just a bunch of different people groups closer to the center because they're like, if you go back to like the beginning of time of humans living here, like, right. So whatever that means.
I find Martin Kinney's explanation of the flat plane intriguing. I don't discredit it, but it's interesting to me to hear it. I heard it a while back. I thought it was pretty.
It's definitely interesting. It's kind of like a thought experiment. It's not exactly the tangent he goes on is wildly insane to me.
Yeah.
It's like how he has all these details with the clock and the different races, and he's talking about like the root races, the theosophist type of root races that Blavatsky was talking about, and it's just obviously
And the
no
wandering
proof whatsoever
stars.
of that. But
Yeah.
basically crafted a very interesting thought experiment.
What do you mean? Like what I posted in the live stream? Voice text. There's actually another video that I had, but it got deleted or something. I don't know. Or I lost it. I don't know. I don't remember the name of it, so I can't even search for it. But I had
I think
to.
I've seen that one that you posted. I think I've seen that.
Oh, looky what lines up with my speculation here. Looky here.
And
going back to what you said earlier, Truth.
About which? Oh, about the birds?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they feel it's coming for sure.
Well, and look, I don't know if it's true. I heard someone say it, and this person, I find to be very credible. And, I've not really looked into it. I haven't had time to really, because it was either earlier today or yesterday that I heard it. But if you can control the temperature of an area enough to make it cold enough, then fucking spit it out. A magnetic field cannot permeate if, cross like the borders if it's cold enough. Like it can't permeate the cold temperature. The cold temperature will prohibit the electromagnetic field from permeating it. Right? And the claim of the sun, like through, what was it, spectroscopy or whatever, like what QE said, that the bands that are recognized are indicate that the sun is cold. And then when you think about it, though, it's like it opens up. If it's cold enough and electromagnetic fields cannot permeate that cold, then that actually opens up a lot of different thinking for me in many areas, right, of our world.
So what would be an example of setting that up? So I can wrap my mind around what you're saying. How would we be able to test it?
I don't know how. I don't know. I heard them say it, and I don't know how, they didn't mention like go into details. So I don't know how it would have to be. I don't even know how true it is. So,
Well, like cold isn't bad for magnetism. So
that's my first thought.
I was going to say that when you freeze a magnet, it becomes more magnetic.
But what? Okay, so well, I heard it on here.
Electromagnetism.
I heard it in here, and I think
all magnetism is electro. They can't have it without electro.
Maybe I misunderstood. I heard India was the one that was talking about it, and I heard it in here, but I was so busy that I caught pieces of. So I very well could have just misunderstood it. But he was talking about like the levitation, like some of the levitation where you
MagLab
quantum locking.
MagLab is done with a super cooled magnet ring.
Now, isn't that what it's doing? Is that how it works? Is if it gets cold enough, the magnetism won't permeate it?
No.
Okay, well, I misunderstood how it worked.
You can get it suspended in air through magnetism. So magnetic lab is done with super cooled magnets.
I guess if you're claiming
so whoever was talking
going
truth
down due to magnetism, and that's being defied by it getting cold.
Whoever was talking
that's the cause.
Truth. You need to get at him. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I misunderstood it because it was. I think Michael. I think you could have been in here too, talking about it because you're the one that.
I'm the one that shared the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just misunderstood what you guys were saying.
So, Mike, the fuck, dude, you got to be consistent in your argument. I'm just kidding.
You can't reach a point of quantum enlockment or entanglement, magnetic levitation without supercooling.
Yeah.
So we were equating if there was an Arctic ring all the way around the outside to a supercooled magnet, a magnetic field and mag levitation, and all the bodies, host of heaven, being in a magnetic lev state.
Right. I mean, really, I mean, I've seen some other videos too where they have like the half domes and the different, different spheres, orbs, balls, or whatever. I'm just going to call them balls because everybody likes to talk about balls. So there's like, and I don't know what they're made of.
Yeah, and see, the cooler temperature makes the molecules move slower because they have less kinetic energy.
Right,
when you increase,
turns to potential.
Right, so it'll levitate it rather than attract it. Wherein if you increase the temperature, they have more kinetic energy and it'll slam it right together.
Okay,
Why
so the
does that
code
levitate
makes
it?
the code is what caused it to
Told you
levitate.
why.
Okay, well, that would explain, because people's like, okay, well, if the sun and the moon are within our atmosphere, then how are they staying up? Well, that could be how it stays up there. I don't know, because it's really cold.
Yeah.
Fuck. I
When
don't know.
you
It's never going
supercool it, you slow the attractive molecules.
What if it's just submerged in super cold superfluid?
Like a condensate.
Well, then what would propel it on its course? That's the problem.
That's true. It's obviously, it's inputting. It's definitely inputting.
But with maglev, the supercooled circuit controls the course of whatever's levitating.
Well, if you have magnetic fields that are toroidal in nature and they're moving, then it would have to follow along those magnetic fields, and so, and I would also postulate that it goes into.
Yeah, and that depends on the wave function or the size and the coherent capability of the dielectric piece you that has obtained maglev. So each piece, relative to its size and its ability to conduct that wave function, will be on a different course or track in that toroidal field.
Well, what if the firmament, there's anecdotal stories of like sky ice or whatever, would just say what if it's basically skirting along that, effectively
super cold, yeah,
containing maglev with the firmament itself.
Right, so the thicker pieces will follow the higher wavelengths, where the smaller amounts of matter will follow the lower wavelengths of the field. Are you with me? We've all seen how they depict a magnetic lev field. That's why in the center of it, in the vortex, there's no rotation. Until your North Star could just sit there and wobble around just a little bit. Because the center it's like you're spinning the top, and the very center of the top is moving back and forth slightly, but the rest of it is moving in many different directions, and so is the energy it creates.
Yeah. That's a good analogy for sure, though.
So what would it look like if you had like a transparent encasement, like some spherical transparent object? And in no way am I claiming this was going on, so no one better not accuse me of making this claim later on. That's why I hate talking in here sometimes. But because this is pure speculation, absolute 100% speculation, and not even, anyway, whatever. So if you have some spherical object that's transparent, and whatever material that it's made of would have to interact and like have a relationship with the magnetic fields of the earth, okay, so that it can interact with it and follow along it. But if it's transparent but filled with like
transparent, like see-through.
Oh yeah, okay, so you remember those
it
orbs?
Still contains matter, though, right?
Yeah. Okay, well, listen, if you remember how transparent those transparent bubbles look like that are around a solar eclipse that they captured when they were viewing the solar eclipse from a plane, and they saw these, there were like 4 or 5, and that's just the ones that we could see, that they recognized, or that they could actually capture. They were transparent. They looked like bubbles, like someone just fucking blew bubbles up in the sky, and they were floating around in different patterns and as if they were being drawn to the sun. But it's during the solar eclipse. You could see those orbs around it. Well, when I looked at them, they looked transparent to me, as if you could just see through them. Right? But what would it look like if there was a transparent spherical object like that that was filled with some condensate or something similar to a supercooled, you know?
Speaking of
And what would it look like if it
solar,
was a condensate and then it was being like activated, or the energy was like heating it up to where it was losing that, and that
Yeah,
potential energy
yeah,
was
that's what I
being
was gonna say. I could
being
only
turned
guess
into
that.
kinetic energy? Would it look like a sun shining?
Yeah, we'd only see the effect. So yeah, it might be. It might illuminate the effect of an electric field coming together and connecting at 2 points, basically, on a transparent object,
To where its effect
like
in
sololuminescence.
where the light hits would cause an effect that would be where we would see light and we would feel the heat while it itself is cold.
hey, did anybody, by chance, speaking of solar
I'm with you.
eclipses, catch
I
the
would
solar
agree.
eclipse last night? Speaking of solar eclipses, did anyone capture the solar eclipse last night?
No,
I'm
I
speaking
didn't.
from 8:47. This
How
is
do
the
you
5th.
catch a solar anything at night?
So basically, what you're saying is the thing would be invisible, but we'd see the effect, and maybe that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
well, the funny thing is it was only
You know
visible
what?
in Australia, or not Australia, but Antarctica.
Wait, but it's interesting that you say that, right? Because there was a video shared earlier this week, and it was a high altitude footage, and to me it looked like the moon. I mean, to me it looked like the sun. Some thought it was the moon, but I thought it was the sun because we've seen the moon from that high, and it looks like very small. But you're looking at what I think was the sun, right? And there's like this only what I could describe transparent orb around the light, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like what's because it was on either side of the light, and it was yeah, okay, it could have been a lens thing, but I don't know. It looked a little creepier than just a lens effect. Let me pull the video up so you guys see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
I think I did a screenshot too. Hell yeah, this is the screenshot.
Yeah,
You see, like around it
yeah.
on the out, like a centimeter out.
There was supposedly like a time lapse sky photo taken during the day, and somebody had also pictured or taken something like huge in the sky, like where it shouldn't be. Like there shouldn't be something that huge, and it was next to the sun.
Well, I mean, remember the photos that I've shared before from 2017 when I captured that other orb of light. I don't want to call it the sun, but if I hadn't seen the sun, to the right of it, because it passed in front of it, and it actually did this weird spiral type shape. And the reason I say spiral is because it seemed to go like at a certain speed to the right, and then it would kind of like, as it moved up, would go a little left, and then it would go a little bit right. And to me, that's indicative of a spiral corkscrew motion or
No,
whatever.
not Planet X, the Crystal Throne.
But anyway, this other light or orb or whatever that I captured, and you can invert the colors and see like definitively that there's two separate. One is the sun. The other one is, what is it? Is like, I did capture it back in 2017. They tried like hell to cover it up because you can see the sky's got like, blankets layered. So, they're so low that they almost like they look almost low enough where you could damn near reach up and touch them. but it still managed to go below it anyway.
Can I rudely interrupt?
Will it matter if I say no?
No.
What
Witsit! Where's Witsit? I see him sitting in there. What's up?
Well, I thought you was going to be rude. Ain't nothing
He
rude
done
about
got
that.
it and got gone. He gets it.
Hello to Witsit. Of course, I
he
get
gets it.
rumpus in between the damn thing.
He got it and got gone.
He got it when it was good, and he's out. No.
What up, bro?
What's talk to the coon's age? Damn.
How you been, bro?
Good, man. How about you? How's everything going?
Cannot complain.
How's the marriage?
Hey, Quantum.
Hey, I didn't even see you. Where the hell? Oh, you're at the. You're talking the same. You're trying to provoke me. Hey, good to hear from you guys. Sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to say, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. I miss you.
And I'm gonna
same,
get
bro.
married.
So what really happened at the chapel in Vegas, huh?
Well, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, damn it. Don't go to Vegas unless you know the rules.
Oh, I know.
Damn it.
Cool, man. Do you see the new argument out that kills the whole globe? You can just stop right there. Do you see that?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I figured you would. I hope you guys get enough out of it because it's all over, man. We're just making fun of them.
We listened to the Mick West one earlier.
Holy
Hold on, Witsit. We listened to the Mick West one earlier, and I was wondering why once you signed off, everybody else kept going on with these non sequiturs. There was only like 2 good points made after that for the entirety of it. I was like, man, we got to shut this off. He was already wrecked.
Yeah, this killer argument, man. It's really all over. You guys, if you don't go with these 3 questions, I'm not telling you what to do. But if you can fog a mirror, right? This is it. It's over. Right? Just follow those 3 questions. Just say, you can say them politely. You can rub their feet and give them hot chocolate. Just those 3 itty bitty questions right there. It's getting over. There's no way out.
Well, for those that was just listening to the recording, I just have one burning question that I've been wanting to ask this all night. You believe in aliens, Mick West?
I thought it was going to be, are you retarded?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man?
I thought the question was going to be, are you retarded? And the answer is most definitely yes.
I'm just happy to hear somebody else was on the same page as me.
Yep, just back to the 3 questions. That no need to talk about anything else. Just kill it. And then laugh because they don't know what a triangle is, specifically a right triangle. It's all over.
That's how you know they're trying to get their shit together, because they always do this fumbling around thing, and then after being wrong for a couple of weeks, they kind of dig their heels in. But initially, a lot of them were saying, you don't need a triangle. You don't need a 90.
Are we sharing this plane of equal altitude?
No, don't worry about equal altitude. You're on point F. I'm on
I know.
A.
Well,
as
the
soon
curved
as you
adjacent.
pull that sextant out, the first thing you do. What's the first thing you do? Clean the lens. Okay, got that one. Okay, next.
Well, if you're gonna say that, you got to definitely make sure that you got the lens on it, to protect you from burning your eyeballs out with the sun.
Okay, you got the mirrors up, you got the shades up. Next.
And then what about the dip?
Depth.
The
angle.
Or the height, or from the.
No, that's after you. That's after everything.
Oh.
All right. What's next
First
after the
you
mirror?
You pick your object.
All right. You look straight at the horizon, right? And what are you actually doing when you're looking at the horizon and you're looking at the celestial object? right?
You're bringing the.
What is that? What are you doing there?
Observing an angle.
Elevation angle. Over. Done. You don't have to go any further. That's it. Stop right there and ask them how you can have a curved adjacent. It's over. It's just laughingly so.
Oh, because they need that 90.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Need a flat.
Right, they need a 90.
Level. You don't even have to worry. Yeah, you need a 90. But before you even get there, before you get to the 90, to the little almost square there, that's an elevation angle. So even before you get to the 90, you're not even at the 90 yet.
Yeah, and if
it's almost like they're trying to. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Well, no, it's cool. It's just it wouldn't be equal elevation. They wouldn't be equal angles. The angles wouldn't ring true all the time. It's every angle.
No.
Yeah,
You can't get an elevation angle at all.
Right.
You can't get one.
No, because it's a tangent line and it curves under your line if it's a globe.
Listen, watch Rob Durham's video. I don't know if he posted it yet on his channel, but Rob Durham put it in AutoCAD, right? He put all the measurements in it, and then he tried to get an angle off the hypotenuse and a curved adjacent, and it said, fuck off.
It's like, because I saw Wolfie 2020's video, right? And it's like they're trying to separate the angle from the actual Earth by saying, oh, it's reification, blah, 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 blah. Then why call it an elevation angle?
You're
then?
done.
Like elevation off of what?
It's in the definition.
Exactly.
I must have had, this has gone on for about a month and a half now. You guys must not be watching my show. I killed it. I don't know what to say. It's over. Stick with this argument. Just kill them outright. What do you guys want to do? Just play with them?
Nah. Dude, I think Modern Day Debate wants Kai and me to do another debate. I think we'll just go straight to this.
Oh, come on. You don't like to have a little fun? See, I don't like to beat up on children. Come on now.
I don't like to listen to non sequiturs.
Yep.
You got to bat them around for a few while. Come on. A couple days of batting them around and then finally for the jugular. It's fun.
Let's argue everything that doesn't matter before we go straight to the bullseye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather trim the fat.
I know. I'm just fucking around.
That's why.
But guys, seriously.
I'll watch.
But seriously, guys, do you believe in Power Rangers?
I do.
Yep, they did.
I do.
I mean, it was a real show.
Come on.
Pink Power Ranger has to be true, bro. She's so hot.
She was
It's
so
not
hot.
a dude.
Oh, damn it, Mike.
It's not a
Anyway,
tranny.
hey, flat Earth only, please.
No, it's just how far left people come sometimes.
They're all
when you're
dudes.
smack in the middle of a good line of debate,
Yeah.
and somebody just comes out of nowhere with
Some
some shit.
motherfucker, Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt? Do you believe in aliens? Like, what the fuck? Somebody trip him on his way in the door, damn it.
So the question is, you get like a 10-minute presentation. So do you like break down 10 minutes of explaining flat Earth, basically, as like a synopsis, or do you just break down the sextant in the presentation, right? Or do you just hit the presentation?
You should, and you do all of the imagery and every diagram you can think of, so that when they try to walk that shit back, it just seems stupider and stupider.
Well, you get an idea of what you're up against when you try to do your presentation before he does his. Then when he talks, you know whether he's even going to address that point or not.
Yeah, sure. Because but at the same time, what I like to do is make them go first, because I like to address all their arguments and then make my presentation.
Oh, I got an idea. You know what? Because they're fucking stuck in a time machine or something back in 2015 or something, right? And they always bring up, we have our model. Where's your model? Blah 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 blah. And all you have to say was, well, you just have to show them a whole bunch of models that use a plane, like any computer model, like video games, uh, Google Earth itself, just literally anything, and then go into the sextant and angles and how um, that works on the plane. And it like I can see it coming together, man. Yeah.
You know you like that.
So it's actually, I guess, against Carissa and somebody else.
Carissa, oh my.
I know. I
Can't
guess
stand her.
he just wants the 2v2 guy, girl, and I guess he doesn't have many options.
Random
I think
vehicle.
Carissa's a girl.
Jeez.
I think it'd be super funny. Maybe we'll just let Kai just ask Carissa these 3 questions.
Oh, dude, was that who you guys debated before, Carissa and the other dude? I know that was a very poor question. Witsit and Kai, you debated Carissa and that other dude, right?
Look, Looney Tunes, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that dude.
But it's not him again. It's her.
No.
But anyway, like I'm saying, from the jump.
That poor girl. Sorry.
When it goes to open dialogue, Kai just says, Carissa, I got 3 questions for you, okay? And then just they're easy questions. I'll just ask you the questions. 3 questions. Like start the debate like that. And then she literally just asks these 3 questions. Put her on the spot from the very beginning of the debate.
Yeah, it's a good course of action.
Yeah, because it's 2 girls talking, man. You got, like the odds of someone paying attention are higher.
My sister just hit $500 more bucks.
Stay home, Michael.
Damn her.
I agree with you, Witsit. That sounds like a perfect plan. I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, and then whoever the dude is after that, like at some point in the debate, be like, "Hey, bro, I got 3 questions for you." And I'm gonna ask the dude the same 3. Nah, it'll get so buried at that point. It'll be buried.
That'd be cool though, because you're gonna get 2 different answers.
Yeah, you'll have to see what happens, right? Like, does whoever the guy is try to jump in and defend that at the moment?
White Knight. Take advantage of the White Knight effect, huh?
Yeah.
Look, my sister just keeps rubbing this shit in my face.
I don't even know there is no rebuttal to it, really. They'll try to say, oh, we're too small thing, see curvature. It's like, but you're taking an observation from one vantage point. There's no rebuttal. The only thing I can conceive of them trying to even say.
Oh, another thing
What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? Once he throws those 3 points out, there's no way out. What are you on?
I agree. There's no rebuttal.
Yeah, that's the point. So what are you on about? What are you talking about? They're looking at stuff? What?
Yeah,
hey,
Matthew learns.
What their rationalization may be, but there is no rebuttal.
Oh, shit. Hold
Dave,
up, Matthew.
Dave just asked. Yeah. So Dave Hinkle just asked the most important question. Can you obtain an elevation angle from a curved adjacent, i.e. curved baseline or spherical surface? Matthew learns. You'll answer the question.
I don't think you can, but if it's not
you
very
can't.
curved,
Stop.
you can get close, maybe.
Stop. No, you can't. No. Then it's not a triangle. What is the angle sum property of a triangle?
It has 3 angles and 4 or 3 straight lines.
Yep. 3 straight there. You're dead right there. And then what do they all add up to?
180 degrees.
You bet your ass you're done. Bye-bye spinning space monkey religion. It's over.
Hey, I was trying to look up the 3 points you guys were mentioning. I went to globeterminator.com, but it looks like it expired.
Yeah, good red herring fallacy. It didn't expire. My web designer's on fucking Safari. So, show a curved adjacent. That's what I thought. You're done. You're done. Your fairy tale religion's over, right? You're a clown fuck.
Well, let's may as well go ahead and ask him
Let's rub
the
his
three
feet and give him
questions.
some hot chocolate. Let's be nice to him.
We're trying to ask the three questions that you came up with, but
All right,
let's
Matthew.
see.
Now that you
Yeah,
see
go
it,
ahead with it.
I see them. Yeah, I haven't read these before.
All right, cool, perfect. That's how it's supposed to be. So, number one, let's go through it. Are sextants used by mariners to successfully navigate using the relationship between the Earth's surface and celestial objects?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so it can be successfully utilized. Number two, are sextants used to obtain elevation angles from your position to celestial objects?
Yes, they are.
Okay, great. You're doing great, Matthew. Number three, can you obtain an elevation angle from a curved adjacent or curved baseline spherical surface?
No, you can't.
Wow, did that just happen?
But what if you can get close enough?
What if you
But that doesn't even that doesn't even happen, right, Matthew? Because what happens is they don't even pretend that that's how they do it, right? They beg the question of a sphere and go from the equator and the center of the Earth. So your scenario doesn't even exist in a Glober's mind yet.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You can't get an angle from a curved adjacent. You can't even do it. Not if it's close enough. No, you can't get one. Go to AutoCAD and punch it in. It'll say,
Wait, are you
"Fuck
saying?
off, you numpty
Are you saying
dip."
that you can't get an angle between a straight line and a curved line?
That's right. You can't get an angle from a curved adjacent. Yeah. Duh.
Damn, those 3 points are on fire, man. I like
it's
it.
over. It is OVER. Oscar Victor Echo Romeo.
I thought it was rigatoni. Shows what I
I
know.
have a question. How accurate is it at locating your actual position on Earth when you do that? Is it like real close?
What, sextant?
No, yeah, the sextant, when you're trying to locate your position on the Earth.
Yeah,
like how
really
close
fucking
does it
close.
get you?
Yes.
So like not as good as a GPS, like modern technology, but
Oh, it's real. It's oh yes, it can be.
so that's where you're almost misses, bro. If this stuff worked within like, it'll put you in a square, right? It'll put you in a grid, but no, if it's that close, Matthew, you're almost. It only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. They don't count on this one.
Who would have thought Matthew is the victim of a math homicide?
And it counts very, very little in horseshoes.
We just witnessed a math homie.
I think it is possible to find an angle between a straight line and a curved line.
No,
at
it's
least in
not.
geometry.
No, it's not in geometry. No, it's not.
That's
You're
not
saying
even
an
the
angle in
question.
general
That's
or
not
90
even the
degrees?
question, by the way. Sounds like you're talking about a difference. That's not the
Yeah,
question.
sounds like you just made that part up. See, the thing is that the horizon is changing different locations on the Earth based on atmospheric conditions, then the angle is going to be constantly changing.
No.
So what you are measuring, are you sure about that?
No, don't
you
worry.
have a different angle 2 miles out than 10 miles out?
Just stop. You cannot get an elevation angle with a curved adjacent. So leave the fairy tale atmosphere out of it, the refraction horse shit. Just stick with the damn argument and stop.
The QE, I posted a question at 09 after the hour. What do you think the answer is?
Questions. Go beat off somewhere, numpty dipshit. You tracking with me, sunshine? Fuck your questions. Shove them up your ass.
Matthew, to clarify, now that you've had a few seconds to let it soak in, are your answers to the questions still the same?
Yes, they are.
Wow.
Perfect.
Wait, what the fuck am I seeing, Matthew? I just clicked back. Do I see an XY plot with circle coordinates and a ray coming from it? And you're calling point A the curved adjacent angle? What?
No, I'm asking a question whether you can measure the angle A between the straight blue line and a curved red line.
Cannot.
No.
Are you sure you're married? Are you sure you know how to properly engage with curvature? Do you even know what curvature is? Do you know how to see it?
This is a
experience
simplified
it.
question.
Sorry.
Simplify. Fuck off, you retard. You're a
First of all-
retard. You don't know what
those
a
are like-
triangle is. You don't know what an elevation angle is. You should be stripped of your title and hung by a fucking yard arm. Clown fuck.
That's pretty severe.
Yeah,
You wouldn't know the difference between that and the red anyway, because you don't have a radius either. But that was the previous saga, so I don't know.
Well, not just that, but it's two different sets of data, so why would you be trying to correlate something that's between two data sets on an overlay of the same plot?
No, yeah, I'm asking a bigger question about whether it's possible to measure
off.
an angle.
Piss off. You're not going to Elmer Fudd sophist your way around this. You're already dead. You answered the 3 questions. You're finished.
Yeah, I guess the elephant in the room that persists here is, do you not realize the magnitude or the impact of your answers to the questions?
I do not. I don't think that they're death knell to the globe.
Yeah, of course you don't. So whistle past the graveyard. You're a fuck nut.
Well, let's cover number 1 again then.
Yes. Ask him again.
Totally.
All right, Matthew, number 1. Are sextants used by mariners to successfully navigate using the relationship between the Earth's surface and celestial objects?
Yes, they are, and they have been using that technique for hundreds, maybe 1,000
It's an
years.
open. They're closed-ended questions. Just a yes or no.
Yes.
That's the death knell. In fact, I'm looking at a hammer right now. You could just seal the coffin right there.
I'm saying.
But why not move on to the second and third, huh?
Well, I mean, because it's the first one he's struggling with, that
Oh,
relationship
sorry. I
between
didn't know.
the Earth and the celestial. Like that is the death knell right there.
That's the point. Yeah. So, are you a math teacher?
I am. That's why I posted a simplified version of the question.
Well, we'll stick with it. This is pretty simplified. You know, like, is it successful?
Yes, it is.
That means it works.
Right, exactly.
Okay. You still don't get it.
I still think that it is possible to measure an angle between a straight line.
It's not. You're a fuckwit. I can prove it in spades right now.
So wait, are you going to teach children this math?
Bam.
Yeah, I teach them that the answer to my question that I posted is 45 degrees.
Yep, you're dead right here.
Okay.
What would your answer be to my
Angle
question?
of my answer would be, fuck off, you numpty dipshit. You cannot have an angle of elevation without a flat level baseline. Period. End of story. You're done. Take a look at it right here. You're finished.
Yeah, like if I was in your class and you asked me a question, that's what you want to know, what would my answer be? I'd be like, it's super weird that you're answering my question with some other made up question.
I'm asking a simplified question to make it more clear.
Well,
wait,
would you
continuation with your question? Are you saying that successfully works for sextants, or are you just literally blatantly red herring out here?
No, it's a similar question. The bigger picture question is whether or not it's possible to measure angles between straight lines and curved lines. Yes or no? That's
You cannot. Not with a sextant. You cannot.
I can't even.
The mathematical answer is yes, you can.
No, the mathematical answer. Fuck you, you fucking retard. You just fucking train wrecked yourself. How can you show a curved adjacent, retard?
9 minutes past the hour.
Show a curved adjacent in the right triangle.
Arithmicide.
Yeah, no, they don't exist in right triangles.
And you're fucked. From Jacob Harold, professor of astronomy, Columbia University, the sextant. This height of the sun or any star as the sky is called is the altitude. And so the altitude is always an angle to be measured in degrees or minutes. The point directly overhead is the zenith. The angle between the lines drawn to the horizon and the zenith, it is 90 degrees or a right triangle. Turn out the lights, fuckwit.
Are you trying to argue with that, Matthew?
Bye-bye
No,
now.
that sounds right. That sounds right.
That sounds right. It just contradicts your horse shit.
So then, that being right, are you trying to introduce a red herring to your students on purpose?
Yeah.
Well, at least in this case.
Yeah.
You got to be
No, I'm
honest,
not.
because we know. Word, Matthew? I thought you were honest.
Yeah, I haven't said anything dishonest. And
Show how you
So
can
are
get
you?
show how you can get an elevation angle other than a right triangle, and show where a right triangle can have more than 180 degrees, or you're fucking toast. Checkmate, clown fuck.
So do you like go delete that video you made on the flat Earth, or make another one, or?
I thought the one I made was fair. I was
checkmate.
just describing Miggy's 3 points. And
He's in checkmate.
Yeah, why are you not addressing your checkmate position? This is weird.
Yeah, we're not talking about those 3 points. Let's stick with the sextant and that evisceration of your baseless claim.
It's as if you don't fully grasp 1 and 3 combined. It's like you don't fully grasp the actual magnitude of the argument.
Nope.
Right, because I think it is possible to measure angles between curved lines and straight lines.
So are you saying that's what they're doing, Matthew? Are you saying that's what they're doing? Matthew, are you saying that's what they're doing?
I think that's what they're doing when they're measuring an elevation angle.
It's impossible to get an elevation angle from a curved adjacent. A curved adjacent is not even a fucking triangle. You're a moron. You're just talking out your ass, making shit up. Citation,
Right,
please.
you can't get a triangle on a globe. You're right, but you can't measure one angle.
Well, you're done.
I agree. I would like the citation for what you're trying to say, but then again, do I really? Because you answered all 3 questions, but now what you're saying right now is contradicting number 3. I don't understand why you would answer the 3 questions and then contradict number 3 and number 1.
Hey, dude, this is wild to experience. It hasn't actually soaked in. This is going to be a brutal Cogdis episode, Matthew.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
That's probably why you have that name, because this was going to occur in your lifetime.
Make sure you're around people you love and trust when it happens. Don't leave the house.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ever again, actually. Don't leave ever again. I don't fucking care if you do. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Who teaches math, and math just eviscerated his globe fantasy.
So what's your answer to my question at 09? QE doesn't want to answer the question.
Yeah, I did answer it about 4 times. You just have that cognitive dissonance mud in your fucking ears. And
I thought you just called me a bunch of names and didn't answer it.
And you're retarded, essentially. You're essentially a retard. You contradicted yourself more than 3 times already. You want to go for number 4? Can you show me a right triangle in your little fucking diagram there, retard? Retard!
No, there's no right triangle in there. You're right.
And it's fucking red herring.
Exactly. So this is where maybe you actually do grasp the magnitude?
No, it's where I say that right triangles are not what you would use with a sextant on a globe model.
Posted it from a professor of astronomy from Columbia University. You fucking retard. We just read it.
I don't think you said fucking retard enough. Won't you say it about 20 fucking more times?
Fucking retard.
Well, okay. I first of all, Matthew, and I'm sorry. By the way, I'm
Good for
so
you.
serious.
Truth.
But here's the.
From
No,
the
it's not. Won't you say fuck we, fuck off, fuck you, fucking retard? It's not
Yeah,
enough.
he is
Say
a
it some
fucking
more.
retard.
Fuck off.
He is a
Fuck
fucking
you.
retard.
Fucking retard. Let's all do
That's
it.
right.
Fuck off. Fuck
That's
quit.
right.
Let's all do
I
it.
don't.
How about
right.
a fuck you
That's
party?
right. We
Let's
should do
have
it.
this fuck you party. You
That's
fucking retarded. Fuck quit. Fuck
That's
off.
right. We should
Yeah,
do it.
fuck, 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 fuck,
Yeah.
fuck. Let's do
You're
it,
a
everybody.
retard.
Come on, fuck off, fucking
That's not the
fuck
full
what? Dickweed.
Now
Fuck
you,
it,
you know,
man. Look
you
at the
know
global
what?
citizen shit, man.
But you know what? I would like to see a different delivery from QE. You know, it is what it is. But I kind of side with Truth. It's
I don't
unnecessary.
give a
But
fuck
you do
what
what
you
you want.
side with.
You do what you want. But it is what it is.
I don't give a fuck what
Matthew,
you side with. I don't care. Don't give a fuck.
I feel you, bro.
Okay.
Matthew,
As long as we're clear.
the bottom line is what you said about before all of that happened. No, they do use the 90. They do put a box right at the center of the earth. So what you're saying is not what they do.
Yep.
Which means you right. This is weird. Hey, Matthew.
Okay, so I'm looking at the triangle at 20 past the hour that Flat One posted. So you're saying that that triangle is what is used when the sextant is used?
Right triangles are used, Matthew. And you know damn well how right triangles work. You teach math.
Yeah, I teach trigonometry sometimes.
Okay. So perfect. Then you get it.
So if you can't show a curved adjacent, Mr. Trigonometry, you're finished. How about that?
So you're right. If I can't show a curved adjacent, then I can't say that there's a triangle.
That's right. Bye.
Yeah, I don't say there's a triangle. You're right.
Well, you don't say it, but that's what the sextant measures: elevation angle, right triangle. And so does our professor of astronomy for Columbia University. You're finished. It's over. I just posted it 3 times. What do you got? Textual pareidolia? Want me to read it again for you? Why don't somebody else read it?
I can read it. The height of the sun or any star in the sky is called its altitude. And so the altitude is always an angle to be measured in degrees or minutes. The point directly overhead is the zenith. The angle between the lines drawn to the horizon and the zenith is 90 degrees or a right angle.
You're finished.
Do we need to maybe we'll give you a test? Could you fill out a test for me, bro? How about this? If you send me your test and I send you my test, if you fill out my test and you can make 100, I'll take your test.
I don't know if I want to try a test. It's a Sunday night. I don't know if I'm thinking that straight.
On you,
Let's
man.
keep it real.
Yeah,
Let's keep it real, Matthew. If this wasn't a flat Earth server and you weren't talking about flat Earth, you'd be teaching your kids right. But no pun intended. You'd be teaching your kids right. You wouldn't be talking like this is. I don't know what you're doing here. Not here, but I don't know what you're trying to do with this. You know, this red herring that you're trying to introduce.
Maybe, Matthew, we'll ask you the questions again, okay? I don't get it.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
What is that necessary, Matthew? Did you forget them?
No, I understand. I remember all the questions. Yeah.
Okay, well, you understand them, right?
Right.
Okay, so those 2 facts combined alone prove that
you understand the implications. So you have cogdis. That's the literal term for it.
I think those three things put together mean that on a globe you could not make a triangle. You couldn't use right triangles to do navigation with the sextant on a globe.
To me, it looks like this was almost made in very elementary terms for you, bro. Like with numerous different phrasings, like comprehension was really ensured with this. Are the sextants used by mariners to successfully navigate using the relationship between the Earth's surface and celestial objects? Yes, is your answer. Right,
yes,
Matt?
That's right. They are.
Okay, and so if they're using the sextant, and then number 2, sextants are used to obtain elevation angles from your position on the Earth to celestial objects.
Right, yes.
Okay, and then can you obtain an elevation angle, which we just discussed in number 2, right, Matthew?
Right, that's right.
Okay, can you obtain an elevation angle from a curved adjacent or spherical surface?
No, not exactly.
These are just.
Already said it can't be done on a globe. So if it can't be done on a globe, why are they doing it?
Because they're not using right triangles to do navigation on a globe.
Using a globe. Dumbass.
What are they using then? If they're not using a right triangle, what are they using?
They are using right triangle. No, they are using right triangle. He just read out what they were using from the professor of astronomy at Columbia University. So why would you ask him that?
They're using a sextant to measure an angle, one angle, not all three
from
in the
right
triangle.
triangle. How do you get
what
an elevation?
triangle are they measuring with?
Oh God.
Unicorn triangle or?
No, they're measuring an angle to a star.
So let's go back to question number 1. So going back to question number 1. Because again, you're a red herring machine tonight. So, did it ask if you are measuring elevation, or are you measuring angles, or are you obtaining an elevation angle? Or is that question number 2? I can't remember right now. Elevation angle. Oh.
Yeah, exactly one angle between the horizon and the.
So then, why are you talking about angles? Because it's a red herring, right?
Yeah, it's only one angle.
Because it's a red herring, then, right?
You can't get an elevation angle. You don't have one angle. You can't get one.
I think you can, because again, I think that it is possible.
It's not possible. We just showed you. You already.
So I think. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you already admitted
difference.
You already admitted it. Yes.
Yeah, where's the straight baseline on a curved sphere?
Yep.
It's not there, but you can measure an angle between a curve and a line.
No, you can't.
That's where
your
we disagree.
definition of an elevation angle,
It's
Matthew?
not a case of agree or disagree, you numpty dipshit. You can't get an elevation angle from a curved adjacent. A curved adjacent doesn't exist in a triangle.
Show me the equation that equates the.
It's not an equation. It's just a simple definition of a triangle.
Well, exactly. You'd have to make a new definition. You'd have to curve the baseline at numeric points. At numeric distances.
That's why I asked. It's funny. It's just funny. Like, so Matthew, are you saying that's what they're doing when they use the sextant? Yes or no?
Yes, when they use the sextant, they're finding the angle between a straight line, line of sight to the star, and the curve of the globe.
Okay, this little
a tangent line of the sextant and the elevation to the object of view.
Yeah, this is insane.
Angle.
This little fairy tale
exactly.
you're trying to stutter through and make up as you go.
Line.
Right? That's what I'm talking about. The fairy tale that you made up, that you're trying to make up about how you could do it on a globe or something. Are you saying that's what they've been doing the whole time?
It
we
is,
need
yes.
pre-established math for that. The math that shows the relationship between the curve and the distance to the object you're viewing and the new angle and new elevation based on that. Can you show me that math from antiquity?
Yeah, I don't have any old sources.
So basically, you understand that you need the right angle?
You don't need a right angle if it's not directly above you. So if something's at 45 degrees, then you are measuring the 45 degrees between the horizon and the elevation.
From a tangent line, though, right? Do you agree
Yeah,
on that?
tangent line. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, there are no tangent lines on a curve.
What do you not get?
What is a tangent line if not a line that's tangent to a curve?
A straight line.
Yeah, tangent line is straight, but it's tangent to a curve.
Whoa! Why do you keep saying?
Talking about the tangent point. We're talking about the tangent line.
That's not the definition of tangent. That's just another bullshit theory.
But I'm just focused on how you keep on trying to say, like, Witsit asked you if that's the way they do it, and you're like, yeah, and it's obviously not. Give me a citation,
please.
That's what I'm curious of. Since he rejects the citations of what the definition of a elevation angle is, what is your definition of an elevation angle?
Yeah,
no, that's a new question. No.
Same question.
No.
Where's the citation?
No. He's saying that they're doing it in this weird way that he's trying to obfuscate to, and it's like, no, bro, that's not how they do it. They use a 92. It's just from the center of the presupposed sphere. When they lop the half of the top off, that's it. And they use parallel rays. That's how they do it. Why do you keep trying to introduce this third option that no one does?
Yeah, exactly.
I guess so a tangent line is obviously a straight line, right? But
you're not going to answer my question?
I'm trying to answer your question.
It's why are you trying to introduce this third option unless you can provide a citation that will shut me up right now?
Which third option are you talking about? I'm getting confused about what
the third option that no one uses, that I've never heard anyone talk about getting the difference between a plane and the curve of the earth.
So I'm just saying you can measure angles between.
Yeah, I'm asking why
lines.
You're trying to say that that's how they do it when, unless you have a citation, that's basically just a flat line.
Okay, so it's based on my assumption that the Earth is curved, and then saying, okay, so if we can measure an angle to the horizon and the star,
you can't measure an angle on a curved surface.
Yeah. Do we need to go through the angle of elevation definition, Matthew?
Well, that's why I was sort of boiling it down to that one math problem that I posted.
Okay, so that wasn't an answer to the question, though. So you didn't provide a citation for Eli. I'm asking you, do you want to go through the actual angle of elevation definitions?
So go ahead. I think that would be fine. But I do think it is possible to measure them.
Yeah, you keep saying it. Yeah, I do think
it's just geometry.
Yeah, it's just geometry. It's not trigonometry. It goes against trigonometry because you can't have a curved adjacent and a triangle. So you're full of shit.
Right. So you don't use triangles.
Right. That's it. Just right. Correct.
Yeah, the elevation wouldn't be the distance from height from the tangent line, though. It'd be the distance from height from the curved line. That's what you don't get.
Yeah.
That's a curved tangent. How can you have a curved tangent?
So you'd have a wider line. It'd be a bigger angle. If you actually went to the point.
Yeah, dude, you said you teach this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, we understand what a tangent line in geometry is, or its trigonometric function. We understand that.
And you can't measure an angle of something you can't see, right? Clearly, you can't see a drop off.
Tangent is on about a line on a plane. On or about a line on a plane. It stems from Latin.
Yeah, if you're trying to use an angle like that, all you can come up with is a calculation. It's not a measurement. It's not an angle.
No, you can't get an no.
Can't get a
let me say this again. You cannot get an angle off a triangle that has a curved adjacent, which is not even a triangle.
I know that's not what I was saying. What I was proposing, what he was doing is he's using the curvature drop rate, and
I don't care.
can he use that elevation to make the line to come up with some sort of a calculation for that point?
You can't.
But that wouldn't work. That you
I
can't.
know it wouldn't work. I know it wouldn't work, but I think that's what he's doing.
Which part of the curve is the baseline?
Regardless, it's not an angle at that point, though. Like that, just on its just
Right.
in the it's not an angle. Like it's just not.
This is weird, dude. So,
Well, okay, what's an angle? Let's start with that. What's an angle, Matthew?
It is a measurement of how far apart two straight lines are.
There you go.
Two what?
Two straight lines.
You're right, QE.
Wait. What kind of lines are they?
They're both straight.
So what
Don't you
kind of
mean
line
the
is a
measurement of
straight
the
line?
angle between two straight lines where they intersect?
Yeah, it's where two straight lines intersect. You can find an angle between those two straight lines.
Straight lines.
Done
Well,
right
that's
there.
good.
Done.
That's good. Yeah.
Hey, so what would be
Hey, did you know that happens to match reality? Sorry, go ahead, Winston.
Yeah,
what would
exactly.
be straight, Matthew?
Say that again. I didn't catch it.
What would be an antonym of straight?
Curved.
Yes.
We're making progress.
I love it.
So if you have a straight line and a curved line, then you would need to find the tangent of that curved line, and then you could measure the tangent and the other line.
Someone please clip that.
Hey, can we? What's an angle again?
It's the measurement between two straight lines.
Thank you.
And what's an angle of straight?
The opposite of straight is curved.
If you're gonna keep pulling teeth, I'm gonna
Are you
have
trolling,
to
man? He's got to be trolling.
No, that was perfect. I think twice in a row, he said all the right shit to be clipped out. So somebody better do that. Anyway, go ahead.
Now, whoever put that
Should
on
I
there-
be running the
Okay,
audacity?
so I would
No, we're not.
love
We're
to
not.
explain it if you would
Fuck off.
let me explain it.
That's not. No, we're not letting you explain it. At 38 minutes after hour, Joshua copied what I pasted and with Bob's whore. If you can look down at the last line, it says subject selected is not a line. You know what he selected? He selected the hypotenuse and the adjacent, and AutoCAD gave him this answer when he tried to get an angle.
Yeah,
It
the
said
curved
fuck-
adjacent.
Yeah, it said fuck off.
Matthew,
I'm listening. Go ahead.
you realize what that math do?
So if you're going to try to measure an angle between a straight line and a curve, I would say there is a way to do it.
You just said that. You just said the opposite of that of what an angle is. You're contradicting yourself.
The way to do it would be to look at the
Can't do it.
tangent of the curve.
You can't do it. There is no tangent. Show us a tangent shooting out of a sextant.
It'd be a secant line. It'd have to go straight through a sphere.
Okay, so a tangent is a line that touches the curve at a point.
A curve point.
The middle of the curve,
yeah.
basically, is what he's using as the baseline.
Well, where's the tangent? Got the video for you guys. 1 second. Here we go.
Okay, so BattleMod posted a good illustration.
Yeah, you're finished.
Yeah, there's no plane of equal altitude. There'd be varying altitudes on the secant line. It wouldn't be a tangent line, it'd be a secant line. An imaginary line.
There's the video, guys. Rob Dorham's video. Make sure you check this out. Hey, Witsit, make sure you check this one out, man. It's fucking over.
But that's geometry, not reality.
For sure. Hey, Matthew.
Because to make any of that true, you'd have to prove curvature.
Hey, Matthew.
Go ahead. What's it?
Okay, so sextants use elevation what?
Elevation angle.
Okay, and what is an angle?
An angle is a line, a measurement between two straight lines.
Okay, what's the opposite of straight?
Curve.
Okay, so if we are taking angles to the surface, then what are those angles?
You would need two straight lines, one to the celestial object and one to the horizon. And if the ground is curved, you'd need to get a tangent to that line so that it would be a straight line you could measure.
Okay, so Matthew, if you need straight lines intrinsically, because that's the definition of an angle,
right? Yes.
Then we need those straight lines.
Exactly.
We need the tangent plane.
Okay, so if we're using the Earth and we need those straight lines, can we use the opposite of straight, which is curved?
If you have a curved line, then you'll have to find a tangent to that curve at the point where you're looking, and then use that straight tangent.
Hey, man, these are yes or no questions, man.
Okay.
Okay.
So, no.
Listen, hold up. What you're saying is a planar reading would direct you on a heading on a spherical geometry. A planar reading, a straight line, Cartesian coordinates, would get you to your proper destination even if you were on a sphere and you were using planar geometry. It's basically what you're saying.
I don't think that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not sure.
Well,
I
it is.
100% follow.
The reason for the tangent lines and the angles are to create a Cartesian coordinate system. So if you wrap that around the sphere, you're going to have divergence. So you wouldn't end up in the proper place. Have you thought about this?
You'll always land short.
Oh, yeah. So latitude and longitude.
Right.
Yeah.
You'll say short. I'll say you can vary by a great degree because a degree, it increases over distance.
Right.
A jot or a tittle becomes a mile.
So what's the sum of the interior angles of that triangle with the curved adjacent again? Matthew, because I've been wondering.
Oh, you can't.
That's all I want to know, man. the sum
cannot.
of the interior angles, sure. Because otherwise, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's
just me.
You're good weed and jump on Matthew tonight.
Hell yeah.
Have a good day,
Matthew.
All three sides of the triangle are perfectly straight, so you can't have a triangle if one of the sides is curved.
Which creates
Pseudoscience and pseudo-mathematics is the only thing they have.
It creates
pseudo-mathematics.
planar geometry, and it becomes a plane of equal altitude.
Matthew, congratulations.
We're so
Welcome
far out.
to Flat Earth.
Matthew,
because it just wouldn't work. Look, you just admitted it wouldn't work to wrap this Cartesian coordinates we're creating with these angles around a sphere. There'd be deviation. You admitted that.
Exactly.
So it wouldn't work to do what you're saying.
Right. You couldn't use triangles on a sphere to do navigation with a sextant.
Okay.
How do you know that?
Matthew,
Just what
do
they're
you
doing.
realize
Deviation.
Matthew,
Or delta X, motherfucker.
Matthew, do you
They've
realize
been
what the
doing
math?
forever.
Do I realize what?
Yes or no question, Matthew. Do you realize what that math do?
No.
It
What
destroys
that math do?
globe religion, bro. How do you not comprehend that yet?
That math do planar geometry, bro. I'm with you. So all I want to know is this bud in front of me? Is it curved or is it a plane?
I don't know. I can't see it. What do you mean?
It's a curved plane.
It's an ellipsoid.
Okay, so one more time, Matthew. The definition of an angle is?
An angle is a measurement between two straight lines.
Okay. And so if we're taking an elevation angle, what are our two straight lines?
One line is the line from the observer to the celestial object. The other line would be a straight line that goes to the horizon.
Okay.
Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth. Also, fix your mic.
Oh, is it too low?
No, it just keeps
No,
going like
it's
loud to
weird.
quiet to loud. It's like there's a gate on it.
Yeah,
it's
like
an
you
angle
have.
measuring device that you're looking at the horizon, right? You're bringing the celestial object down to get the angular distance, right?
Yeah,
How do you? I mean, but what's up with that? I don't even want to. You know what I mean? Like now we're talking about pure geometry, but like all other days of the year, nobody wants to talk about pure geometry because that doesn't exist in a world where we're breathing, right?
Right.
I love geometry, man. It's on our side.
Planar geometry, yeah.
Great stuff.
But when we're breathing and the stuff that we look through, like when that's wonking stuff up, like it's a different story. It's But the bottom line is that you keep on trying to say that we can do something that nobody's trying to do, bruh. Like everybody's using the 90. It's the latest fad. Like, and again, unless you're going to come up with a citation, why don't you just say this is something that I'm trying to work out because I need to. This is something that myself, Matthew, is trying to work out because this isn't how a sextant's used or what it's made for.
Yeah, I don't think it's used like the one that I just posted. The triangles are not used in that way on the globe model.
But that's how you would have to use it like that if it was a globe.
No, that would work on a flat Earth, but it wouldn't work on a globe. Okay, so you guys see the triangle that I posted at 47 after the hour?
That's what I'm saying.
That's the thing. You have to get the angle measurement before anything. You know what I mean? Like before anything, that's what you need.
But that triangle assumes the star is 1,071 miles high.
What?
I mean, that's just simple trigonometry, right? The tangent of.
We're not doing trigonometry yet. We're not doing trigonometry from the ground first. We're just. What are you talking about? We're just getting an elevation angle. Again, with these red herrings, man, you're taking it too far.
After you have the elevation angle of 50 degrees, like it shows.
Okay.
And then you'd have to know that the star is 1,071 miles in order to get that 900 miles from that.
Well, unfortunately for me, that part of the conversation is loading because I'm still learning. But I know it has to do with the sky. You don't just do trig just with the one angle.
We weren't talking about distance either. We were talking about the angle, the elevation angle. Didn't even go past that.
Which really is the point. Like the measurement comes first before anything.
What if somebody were to use an alternate measurement? If the horizon weren't visible at all, there may be a different way to get that angle.
Oh, what do you mean, like with bubble sextants, where you don't have to use the horizon?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
It would be worse, wouldn't it? Because it's perpendicular to where you're observing from.
Well, a bubble sextant would make sure that it's perfectly level, even if you cannot see the horizon, and maybe that would be good enough to get the elevation.
So in that sense, what does level mean?
perpendicular to down.
And in this case, the bubble is where the observer is. So we're extending out a level, flat line from the observer.
Right. It's perpendicular to straight down. That's what bubble levels do. They tell you what's perpendicular to down.
Seems like that would make it worse.
It would make it not quite as accurate, you're right, but it's maybe close enough. So the next question is, now that you have the 50-degree elevation, what do you do with that?
How did you get that 50 degree if it wasn't flat? That's the part I'm not getting what you're asking.
You use a bubble. Yeah.
Well, Keely or someone correct me, but don't you subtract the 90 from that 50?
Yeah, that would work.
Right. So again, where'd you get the 90 from?
I was going to help you, but you didn't need it.
Yes,
yeah, I'm getting there, bro. I'm trying to read on.
There is no 40-degree angle unless you have 90 to start from. So there's no curved adjacent bullshit angle. Because at the end of that curve, it widens up and the angle increases. So there's no 90 and then there's no 40. And right back to the Cartesian coordinates and planar geometry, it won't work when you wrap it around a sphere.
Yeah, also, definition of a triangle in non-Euclidean is all the internal angles must equal 108 degrees. So how can you have 180 degrees if you have a curved adjacent?
This is a non sequitur conversation on 24/7 Flat Earth. Thanks for tuning in.
And if we had a math teacher that could explain that to us, it'd be great.
I've explained it as well as I can.
Dude, he doesn't teach
I
math.
understand how it works in geometry. I don't see how it would have a physical application in reality. This is where nobody's telling you can't make this true in geometric function. You can. We know this. But in reality, you wouldn't get where you're going if you were navigating a sphere using planar geometry. It's just all there is to it.
Matthew, do your handlers give you dental? That's all I want to know.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, then I know why he's here, guys. I don't think it has anything to do with the Earth. Case closed. But anyway, continue.
Let me go ahead and play Matthew's advocate, but he has been, sincere and honest so far, even though he's trying to, he's still trying to play ball.
No.
Okay, where am I wrong? Show me where I'm wrong.
Tonight, and he's. I would stand up and say, Matthew's an honest guy. I'm not even gonna say he's a dishonest guy, but you're not being honest tonight. Every time you try to introduce that red herring, as if you don't get circled right back around to the point, and you keep doing it, which makes you dishonest.
Yeah,
in this respect.
Applying reality to the geometric function, it implies that there's an out for this argument. But in the application of what we're talking about, there is no out. That geometric function you're talking about, it has no reality in navigation with a sextant.
Yeah, the geometric problem I posted was a simplification showing how you could measure the angle between a straight line and a curved line. And the answer is you'd have to get a tangent first and then measure.
Yeah, but concede that. Hold on. Concede that wouldn't get you where you're going using Cartesian coordinate system, which the section is for, on a sphere. Concede that point.
Yeah, it's not a Cartesian coordinate system on a sphere, that's for sure.
Well, that's what a sextants run on.
No, sextants just measure angles. That's all they measure is angles.
It's placement by sector. It is a Cartesian coordinate.
They measure a single angle.
Well, here's the thing. Nav charts are Cartesian coordinates.
Exactly.
And that angle is applied to a navigation chart based on the Cartesian coordinates.
That's why you write down the time, right? And then you defer to the reference tables.
Yeah, time and distance, that'll give you a relative placement in your sector on a Cartesian chart.
How come none of those
Because arc
charts...
minutes and seconds translates to nautical miles.
They do.
How come none of those charts include the elevation of the star?
Well, the charts are about placement on a Cartesian coordinates, sector per sector. They have the angle is how it allows you to travel from sector to sector using the stars and the time and the distance of travel.
Did he ask about the elevation?
Yeah, that doesn't even apply. The elevation has nothing to do with the chart. It has to do with navigating through the system that the chart refers to or represents.
So how
That's
do I
not
know
even
that
a hold on. That's not even a proper term. A star's elevation. You mean
I agree.
distance?
The distance from the ground, yes, the distance from the ground. Where do I look up that the
Well,
star is
it doesn't
1,071
really
miles
matter
high?
because it's what we're looking at is the relative distance from Polaris.
Yeah, I'm
No, we're
asking
from each
looking
other.
at an angle.
Yeah.
For placement on a Cartesian system chart. To know what sector we're in by placement of the star at the time of day.
I feel
You
like
know,
I put in like a straightforward response as tender, and Matthew's like a red herring vending machine tonight. I can't believe it. Almost, it's like
Oh
why?
yeah,
Why?
He's jumped out the tree and dragged us in the grassy knoll, bro. I feel like I'm about to get molested.
Shit.
Pun intended. I'm sorry, Matthew, but really, in reality, all that thing, everything you offer for an answer to the geometric problem or function would not work in reality and navigation. It's
That's because I don't think they use right triangles in the way that is depicted at 47 past the hour.
You
and I think that you're assuming they do.
How many types of right triangles are there?
Yeah, you don't think.
It wouldn't be a triangle if it didn't.
Hold on. Do you even own a boat that could go on a Great Lake, let alone the ocean? Have you ever been out on a naval vessel?
I've been on big ships, but not a naval vessel. No.
Well, keep thinking, so your ignorance doesn't make something true.
I was asking about a very simple trigonometry problem with the right triangle, as posted 47 minutes after the hour.
It works
I
on the
know,
water
and
because
I
the
gave a
lake is flat.
specific answer to that.
Clean and jerk. Yeah, I wanted to say, Elijah, you're right. He is a vending machine, right? I absolutely agree with you. I just want to ask Matthew. So, if we did what you're proposing with your ad hoc math, right, trying to explain it mathematically, but not in reality, how good of a system would this be if the Earth was a sphere and you did have to calculate all these different angles? How accurate could it be if you did it this way?
Yeah, it'd be pretty complicated. It'd be complicated to do all the math, but you could probably get within 5 or 10 miles, I would think.
No, not at the distances the stars you're viewing. That deviation increases
Show me that
over
math.
distance, Matthew.
Show me that math, bro.
Rail guns are good at 5 or 10 miles.
Say it again, please.
That the error, the amount of deviation increases with distance. So you might view a 1% difference. You're thinking, okay, I'm 1% off when you view it, but then when you travel 300 miles, it's 300 times that 100% or that 1%. So the error increases with distance. It's inversely squared,
Yeah, obviously, the more accurate your measurements, the better, and also the exact time that you take the measurement. All those are
But
very
you're not talking. Hold on, whoa. That was a red herring to your already red herring because it's already going to be off. You said, well, it would be a minor difference. His response to you was, well, actually, there's a relationship between the distance. There would be more of an error the further out you're trying to navigate. And then you just red herring right back to, well,
that 1 degree.
I was agreeing with him. I was agreeing with him.
I can equate it in miles. At 1 degree over 10 miles might be 30 nautical miles, but over 100 it'd be 300 nautical miles. So it wouldn't be minuscule, like you're implying. So it could be the difference of hitting the pole when you want to stay on the equator on a sphere.
Like, are you taking any of this in, Matthew? Can you recall it? What kind of coordinate system?
I can tell time by the stars, dude.
The
Time,
thing
month,
you
and
need to
day.
focus on is what Mike just said. Did you not realize that all your math in the world has to at some point account for reality? We can have I have math for Superman. Does that mean?
Well, we have to talk about it. Let's just go to what they use in.
Well, those pink unicorns at the North Pole, you know.
But that's what I'm saying.
Thank you,
You can
for
do
bringing
math.
it back again.
Matthew,
You can do
what
math
coordinate
with
system?
negative 10 apples. You don't have negative 10 apples.
Matthew, here, I got a question for Matthew. What kind of coordinate system do the naval charts use, Matthew?
They use latitude and longitude, a Cartesian coordinate system on a flat map.
Okay, are the naval charts they use accurate?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's not called a
Whoa.
flat map.
2017, sciencing.com. How to make a star diagram. Star diagram, topic, and characteristics. Form the central part of the star chart, which would be like I don't want to
That
I
would
don't want
be
to
a two-dimensional sector
keep
chart
trying to
too.
flex. I was gonna mention something that I might be wrong, so I'll go ahead and do a little more research. But I know they start from somewhere. I'll throw the word Greenwich in there, but maybe that means something. Maybe that means nothing. But let me read the rest of this before y'all go. Form the central part of the star chart. ... This is called the Cartesian coordinate plane. Matthew, who said that we're using spherical whatever? Why? Whoa. All I
It's
did
not
was
called a
is the
flat
star
map.
chart Cartesian.
It's a two-dimensional sector chart.
So what's the problem, Matthew? I
It's
mean,
laid out in square miles. No big deal.
The problem is that the right triangles, as depicted in 47 minutes past the hour, just don't work the way that you guys are saying they were working. Because you would have to know the elevation, how many miles high the star is.
No, the
yeah,
angle.
but we're not the.
It's the
but
angle.
we've.
Yeah, the
we
angle
don't. But
tells
we
you how
don't.
far.
We don't do the trig from
You
that
don't need
point,
the elevation,
Matthew.
You just need the angle. Angle 2.
But that has to translate into the number of miles from the ground point, the GP, right?
The angle tells you how many miles.
How does it tell you? Based on the elevation
How
of
are
the
you
star.
arguing this if you don't know how it works, Matthew?
I know how triangles work, and I can tell you that doesn't work.
No. Shouldn't you read up on this before you argue that? Because every one of us has read up on how to do this. Well, maybe not every one of us, but those of us who care do.
Yet nobody can tell me why the elevation
So your
of
entire
the...
argument is fallacious. It's from a standpoint of ignorance?
No, I understand how triangles work, and I can tell you
We're
that
not talking about triangles. We're talking about navigation, nautical navigation with a sextant and right triangles. The triangle is but a part of the whole. It doesn't equate the entirety of the whole, and it doesn't hold all the properties of the whole. It's just a part of the whole.
Would I be wrong in saying that the triangle is in the sky?
What the hell is going on in here?
Yeah, please. Hey, I need more to drink, man.
I'm looking at the triangle 47 minutes past the hour, Huey, trying to figure out how that triangle works 47.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not chasing you. I already debunked you like 5 times before I left. Why should I do it again?
Yeah, Matthew just admitted he doesn't actually even know how it works, how sections work.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how it works on a globe. I can tell you that the triangle that you guys have in 47 minutes past the hour, it doesn't
really
work
care.
on the flat.
No, you admitted you don't know how it works, period, Matt.
Yep. Unless you could show a curved adjacent in a right triangle, then you're fucking done. For the 10th time.
Yeah, take a break.
No curved adjacent in right triangle.
Shut the fuck up. So you could post whatever you want. You're flailing. You crawled out from one of the abominations of the earth from beneath it, and I just stuffed you back in there with a fucking mud hole stomp. It was easy. Anyone who knows what a triangle is, you're done. So anyone above 3rd grade knows you're full of shit.
So in turn, you couldn't actually teach a 3rd grader right now.
Yep.
I'm not going to use that on Matthew, but I can't wait till the Globe Earther I don't like to come through. You're a bum and you don't know anything about angles. You're a bum.
Hey guys, can I throw in one thing?
Yeah.
I just watched that Rob Durham video, and Matthew, you need to watch that and try to rebut what he's saying in that video too. You might
Sure,
learn.
which video?
The one Quantum Eraser link by Rob Durham.
Hey, what's it? Go to somewhere about in that video, Rob Durham. Listen, this is just. I'm just showing you what he did in AutoCAD when it told him when he tried to get an angle from the adjacent and the hypotenuse, and it said to get fucking lost. It's right around. Hold on a second.
It's near the end. It's around 7 or 8 minutes, Quantum.
About 8 minutes. Let me post the video again.
AutoCAD told him this is not a straight line.
About 8. I should have time stamped it. Sorry about that.
But yeah, Matthew, you need to watch that video, please.
He does it. It's all over.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a break and go on mute and then go watch that video. I want to see. I haven't seen it yet.
But you can't see anything. I already told you. You already know the answer. If you have a clue about geometry and trigonometry, you're finished.
Yeah, I'm going to go watch his video.
Yeah, you don't need to watch it. You're already done.
Well, it might help him understand why he's finished, at the very least, maybe.
So
you're telling me I shouldn't watch the video? What's it say I should?
You'd better
I don't care
right now go watch it. Shut up and go watch it. Yes, right now.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut up and go watch it.
Awesome.
So that's timestamp for you. What's it? So that's a quick one. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say fuck again? I'm sorry. I'll go on mute.
"7 years we've been arguing about gravity and shit. We had the sextant the whole time. What the fuck?"
It's just it just points out that when people lie, right? There's always a paradox somewhere, right? Now there could be multiple, and there are multiple with these numpty dipshits. However, this one is irrevocable, and once you find it, it's over. So a lot of people's not going to like this because it ends the argument, so there's no more debate about it, right? So people, they like to debate and hear themselves talk and shit. So a lot of people's not going to like this. They'll continue to talk about gravity and, you know, boats going over the horizon and shit like that. They won't feel the gravity, no pun intended, of the situation. Right now, we've laid it out for you. It's there for your taking. So that's all I can do. Thanks.
It is like finding ship full of barrels of fish. Fish in barrels all over the place. Yes.
That's crazy, bro. That's hilarious.
Did you watch it?
Yeah. Crazy. Super funny.
The irony that simple math geometry is taking down the spinning spaceball monkey religion. Oh, the irony.
You guys forgot to blacklist the sextant. Come on, guys.
They want so much with a spherical cube.
Wait, so is the next step for us to all just literally go out into the ocean with sextants all over the place?
Yep. Before it's illegal.
Seriously. Yeah, I've got to be genetically modified to eat
before it's illegal.
Yeah, we'll let Matthew use his math to navigate, and we'll use ours, and we'll see how, like, just from here on out, if you're a Glober, you got to use Matthew's math to navigate.
Yeah, let's do it, bro.
That would be very interesting to see. You had a group of Globers go out and a group of Flat Earthers go out on boats. One of them uses the Cartesian sextant. The other one uses the sextant based on their curvature nonsense. And you pick a destination or something or a route. It has to be made public what nonsense they're using.
And see how quick the Glovers get lost. That's a good idea.
Exactly.
We already know they're going to deviate from their course greater than anybody in history.
Doesn't matter. Like, you present it to where you get the Globers' interest as well. So you're like, we're all going to raise funds and we're going to have this test to settle it once and for all or whatever, right? And Globers think that they can prove there's a globe. They think they live on a globe, right? If you can get the Globers to get participated in even the raising of the funds, that's how you glitch the matrix, like.
Yeah.
But the problem is, any logical people would even get to where they would think what the Glober has to do and think it makes sense. But who knows? Maybe.
We're going to prove Earth is flat, and the Globers are going to fucking pay for it.
Yeah, get your sextants now before Congress labels them high capacity assault sextants.
For real, dude, they're going to start putting so many regulations on sextants. We thought the Second Amendment was under attack. Just wait till there's sex.
Dude, y'all invest in sextants this year, bruh. Get it.
It's going to be on that anti-Semitism chart.
Well, anybody with a boat can
they
just
had
grab
moon-
up that. Anybody with a boat
denial
can just. Sorry, go.
I forgot what website that is where they have the extremists and whatever, and they make that chart. And there's a line. They have a line actually called "Past the Point of No Return," anti-Semitism or something like that. And they actually had moon landing denial and shit under that line. I thought it was hilarious.
CNN special report last night. Stocks on sextants rose 365%.
I thought he
about
was
a 2-hour
about to
period
go to
there.
the run line.
No idea where this came from.
I don't want to be Davy Downer, but we still have the challenge of explaining how a sextant works to Joe Sixpack out there who don't give a shit.
Well, here's the thing.
Just be ready. Hold on a second. Just be ready for this. From the ICD-10, I think it's 76 severe retards. Get ready for this. So what they're going to do, right? They're going to say, how do you measure the distance to the GP? So what they're trying to get you to say, right? I'm just saying, just be prepared for this, but they train wreck themselves. It's fucking hilarious because they're all about this 1 degree every 60 nautical miles. So once they get there, see, that's where they want to take you because you can get the distance, right? So they want to take you to the 1 degree every 60 nautical miles, but how'd you get the 1 degree? That's an elevation angle.
Right. And most nav charts are based on a Mercator projection that's laid out in Cartesian coordinates.
Yeah, you missed the irony here. It's
I didn't miss it.
It's a full circle train wreck, dumpster fire. Because that's where just let them take you there and then jack them fucking yard again.
And these straight lines of travel and
That's most
navigation
definitely where they took me.
These straight lines of travel in navigation are called rum lines. I don't know how somebody that doesn't know anything about navigation or a sextant even tries to argue this point. There's your charts and sectors right there. Every little square is a sector, and this is a Cartesian coordinates because it's charted. Every line is a rum line.
Yep. And Salisman, you're correct. The Mercator. Yep. All the military, well, the United States military uses the Universal Transit Mercator.
Yep.
Right. They're all flat maps. You're right. So everything I like what you posted here.
I'm going to correct you. Two-dimensional sector charts.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got to.
It's correct.
So is it safe to say that there's no ship captain out there anywhere that would testify that he navigates using a globe? Isn't that hilarious?
Well, they don't know. They just take it for granted. If you watch one of the higher education sextant videos, There's a guy I watched. It was about 2 or 3 months ago, and he is a real baltard. But you know, not a baltard out here on the circuit. Explaining the sextant, he must have said flat Earth about 8 fucking times.
Oh, send that, please send that.
Yeah, he
I
was some
think me and
bald
you
idiot.
watched the same video.
Now,
I think it was Easton Mahowski used to talk about they used to treat 600 miles as plain sailing. That's how they train them, you know. 600-mile radius treated as a flat plane. That's documented. Been for a long time.
As well. The video I watched kind of looked like Bob, actually. The fallacy guy.
Bob the fallacy. He doesn't know what a circle is.
And the guy, he like see what they do in any of these like navigation videos, right? They'll draw a circle on the paper representing the globe, but then everything else is angles. And mind you, they'll say, no, you don't need any of the advanced math. When they say that, they're talking about the sphere part of it. And all they do is talk about planes.
Yeah. So I don't know. They think the 1 degree every 60 nautical miles is some type of globe. It's like it's over an arch of the globe, like you walk underneath it. Oh, then you say, "How'd you get to 1 degree?" Because they think it's theirs for some. They think that means that globe, 1 degree every 69 or 69 statute miles, nautical miles every. It's 60. But that's what they. I don't know. Somebody Jedi mind tricked them into thinking that. So what you do is you say, "Okay, how'd you get that 1 degree?" Because that's elevation angle.
Yeah, they're going to need art for that, aren't they?
No, they're going to need a flat level adjacent.
Yeah.
Took a screenshot from an educational video from Maryland School of Sailing. This is how they're rationalizing it.
Yeah, their adjacent is going off into space there. That makes sense.
That's Bob's horror. The line that's going up, yeah, the one that's going up into space, your visual horizon, that's Bob's horror. I'll show you.
It's just funny because, like, it's not even going to the tangent point of their sphere. It's going off into space.
Look at
That's
that.
right. Yeah, I saw that.
Bob the fallacy guy tried to debunk this. Come on. That's hilarious. The globe taken down by a simple triangle.
Yeah, that's exactly, you got it.
So basically, Dewey, what you were doing was step B. Step A was just ask what an angle was, and he said measurement between 2 straight lines. That was step A, I guess. It was done
Step
right
A is
there.
elevation angle. Unless you want to get into the mirrors and, you know, bringing the celestial object into the telescope and then bringing it down to the horizon. I guess you can go that way. But then the reason why you're doing it is to measure an elevation angle. Say goodnight.
How do straight lines work on a globe?
There aren't any.
They do not. Most people don't even know where the Mercator production came from the Port of Land charts to find a port of harbor or a pathway in a Cartesian coordinates.
I'm just speculating, but I'd say Robotham and those guys talked about the sextant back in the day. They just got drowned out, I guess. The textbooks and everything just kind of pushed it off to the side, right?
I love the Encyclopedia Britannica.
I got a thunderstorm going on here in Kentucky.
I can hear it.
I mean, if their tactics is obfuscation, like chat, redirect over here. I want to know how accurate it would be if they were calculating it like it was a globe. That's why I want to know what the discrepancy would be.
What?
I want to know how well it would work if they were doing it like Matthew, because he's obfuscating and saying, well, we could do it mathematically, but yeah, let's see you try that in reality. That's what I want to see.
No, you can't do it. You can't do it mathematically. That's the point.
I see.
Or I just, yo, bro, what up, man?
Cyrus,
You're reading my mind, man.
Hold on a second, Cyrus. I was just looking at you, and you all of a sudden spoke up. That was too funny.
Spoke up with an AutoCAD drawing too, bro, to demonstrate that. Hopefully, this shows up. Matthew, here, man. I tried to approximate the angle in AutoCAD, right, with your fucking tangent line, and it's quite off. I don't know. Did it upload? No. Here. Delete that.
What, the tangent line? They don't have a tangent line.
Right.
He's talking about the line went off into space, which is not reality.
So if you read up on how they developed the nav charts, marine charts, you'll find that they actually ignored what the believed curvature of Earth's surface. They ignored it. Safely ignored it because it didn't matter for navigation. Just rum line and heading, dead reckoning. You get on dead reckoning, you wait for a wind that'll follow you on your rum line or your direct line on a Cartesian coordinates to your heading.
Okay.
That is verified by angles. You have to ignore curvature. If you try to input curvature, just like I said, you'll have so much deviation you won't get where you're going. It doesn't work. It only works in planar geometry.
All right. Here's deviation on the curve, right? So it's a 45, 45, 90 simple triangle. Just drew a curve. So the 3 points are the same, right? Point A, B, and C in the triangle. And I just drew a curve in between those 2 points, the hypotenuse. And I tried to take an angle measurement. Of course, it's not going to happen. So I had to click somewhere along the arc, right? And I highlighted the points where I clicked to take this dimension. And you can see it varies. Depends where in the arc you are. So I'd like Matthew to hop on the mic and kind of demonstrate how this works.
That's why you ignore it, because without it, you have no run line.
Well, you just introduced a red herring fallacy. The adjacent's not being adjusted here. Why are you? Why are you taking the arc
Well, okay, so I'm taking the dimension from the same point, right? So I know he's what I'm supposed to draw is a tangent somewhere on the arc, but where on the arc, right?
No, you got it. It's on the adjacent. That's where the observer is.
Yeah, it's not drawn correctly. I'm just demonstrating like along the path your angle varies.
Yeah, but you're on the wrong path.
Right.
Yeah, here's
but
the thing.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Your point makes sense. It varies as you go on the path.
Yep.
Without a straight line, there's no course of heading. There's no rum line. There's no sector to go to.
I think what I'm about to post is aligned with what Huey was saying about the degrees. How do you get the degrees, right? The what is it, 60 miles per degree or whatever?
60 nautical no, 1 degree every 60 nautical miles, but that's an elevation angle. Number 1. Number 2, that's a linear relationship. They've got a squared function. So there's 2 paradoxes right there. I don't need to go any further. This is like shooting hippos in a fishbowl, man.
Damn, that's easier than fishing a barrel.
It's reifying a curve and then laying a straight tangent line, resting it on that imaginary curve.
All courses in navigation say you have to ignore the curvature of the surface of Earth to set and plot a heading, or you won't get where you're going.
Look at it, bro. Like, why? I mean, even all of their diagrams, man, it's like, Matthew, just go on and come on over to this side, man. You're a good guy, and I like your smile. I'd want to keep that dental too.
For the purpose of navigation over ocean or land, you have to ignore the fact they say it's curved.
Kind of like airline pilots do. They ignore the curvature and the spin, right? Just to throw them in.
You want me to draw it this way, right? The right orientation, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. So putting another word that would be analogous would assume a flat local plane.
Exactly.
And it sounded like he was reifying that blue curve right there and putting an imaginary tangent line to a tangent point of that imaginary curve from the base of that triangle. It's just the same, what he was saying.
Yeah, that's not a tangent line, though. That's a secant line in geometry.
Yeah, and it's going to be less, and it's going to be less than 180 degrees. So it's like sad. It was interesting though to see him spiral on that.
Oh, that's I disagree with the interesting. I say that's debatable.
Well, when you back someone into a corner and they have no rebuttal, it's interesting to see what they come up with. It's, I guess, interesting in a psychological sense, but not in a technical sense. I guess it's the rationalization. It's like he said it 10 times that angle is 2 straight lines, the measurement between 2 straight lines, and then he proceeds to rationalize imaginary curve. It's just bad, kind of.
No, it's just that you can make a tangent on a curve. That's all.
But you can't do anything with a tangent to actually navigate in reality. You need a curve.
You can do a tangent on anything a straight line touches.
You don't have a curved adjacent like
it doesn't have to be a curve to be tangent. The word tangent goes back in Latin to touches. A straight line can touch a box and it's still a tangential line.
Then where is that happening in real life?
It can touch a level surface. 2 lines can intersect 2 lines and it's still a tangent line. It doesn't need curvature to be tangent.
Right.
So where are we observing what you're talking about? So when someone takes a measurement with a sextant, where are we observing this curve with a tangent line going to a tangent point of that curve. When is that happening, and who is observing that when they're doing these readings?
A sextant just measures an angle between two straight lines.
Yeah. So this rationalization you came up with, where you're talking about laying a tangent line across some curvature,
He
where
said
is that being
all that needed
observed
to be
in the
said,
process?
bro. We should have let it stand alone.
Yeah, he's already said that 10 times, though, but then he turns around with this rationalization.
Well, he's trying to give people a plausible out, and we've already covered that plausible out doesn't apply to reality or navigation because of deviation. Any angle he tries to bring it in at, it's going to deviate me, and the error is going to increase with distance.
At any point along a curved line, you can pick a point and find the straight tangent to that.
You can,
when
but
is
that
that
won't get me
happening when
where
they
I'm
take the
going.
measurements?
That won't get me where I'm going when I navigate on Earth.
When is that being done? Who is taking a measurement with a sextant and they're observing a curve and then doing a tangent line to that curve?
We
when is that
navigate at
happening?
Cartesian coordinates. That's the end of it.
Yeah, he's claiming that it's happening.
A dead horse.
So when is it happening?
I claim that it's happening when they look at the horizon, because I think that the
there'd be extra
surface of the water is curved.
We'd need more than an angle.
Like they're observing curved water?
Then you can't get an elevation angle.
Right. I mean, we're doing circles here, bro.
We don't need to rehash.
It's redundant.
This is your elevation, like
annoyingly redundant.
So
did you watch that video, Matthew? You got anything to say about what he did in that video?
Yeah, I saw that video. It was interesting. He was drawing
he just
circles of equal distance on a Mercator projection.
No, he wasn't. He was using well, that was the teardrop. Those are ballers' tears. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about towards the end of the video where he tried to get the angle between the curved adjacent and the hypotenuse and it's told him to fuck off.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm trying. Same thing.
Yeah, like Cyrus was saying, at different points can be different angles.
No.
So you have to pick a tangent.
No, not like Cyrus was saying. No. No.
It's totally
so
off.
Arbitrarily pick a point of the imaginary
It doesn't matter.
curve.
You can't get an elevation angle. It's still curving.
Okay.
Can't have a curved adjacent in a right triangle.
This is my triangle so far.
Idiot. It's moronic.
The mulberry bush.
The software is not complying, man. I'm trying to get that angle. I had to draw a line to get that 90, a perpendicular line, or even though the 45. I know it's 45. So Matthew, it's not working. So where shall I draw the I'll draw tangents and red lines, okay? And
sure.
let's see where the
draw a red tangent at the bottom left corner of your diagram that's tangent to the blue line.
And once he completes that, you're going to show us an example of that in real life.
Cool.
Here.
Sorry, bottom left.
This is what Matthew is effectively trying to do.
In a 90? Cool.
Make a two-dimensional part into a toilet paper roll. It's shit. Throw it in the garbage. You're out of paper. Doesn't work. There's no sector to get to. There's no vector. There's no course or direction. If it's not a two-dimensional chart, if it's not a planar direction, you're navigating sectors in planar geometry. It wouldn't exist if you wrap it around a ball. Plain and simple. It'd all be distorted. The lines would no longer be straight lines. You wouldn't get where you're going.
Just let it go, Matthew. It's plain.
It looks something like this. You'd have to sail a curved route. Couldn't sail a run line or a straight line. Couldn't do dead reckoning. That wouldn't be a part of sailing. If we were on a sphere, dead reckoning would no longer be useful in navigation. And I got so bored I'm hungry now, damn it.
Well, I got the drawing, so hold on, Mike. Don't get a snack yet.
Go make me an omelet.
Is that
Matthew?
from boredom, or you got the munchies?
Oh,
I gotta save this.
It's from deprivation.
On the dictionary under rationalization, we need this picture that Cyrus just posted.
All right, Cyrus, that's a good picture. That's exactly.
Been deprived of omelets.
So your tangent doesn't even, it just goes up into the sky, yeah? And your angle is...
Right.
Exactly, okay.
So at that point,
work on an equidistance projection.
At that point, the
but then, you know...
curve and the straight line is 7.
Okay, all right. Well, that's you don't have a right triangle then. You're gonna have to use what law? What sines or yeah?
Parabolas, hyperbolas, all that.
Use triangles. That's right. No triangles.
Parabola.
Yeah, because your 90 is not 90 anymore. Yeah.
Right.
So is that the method that's actually used?
So wouldn't it be a hyperbolic angle?
Is it called the law of sines or the law of cosines? I forgot, man. It's been a long time.
Cyrus, your diagram is great. It shows that you can find an angle between a curve.
You're a fucking idiot.
No.
You could, but like I asked earlier, can you show me in antiquity when they were using these Mercator projection maps and two-dimensional charts, the math to compensate for this?
You cannot get an elevation.
No, that's because ancient sailors didn't try to bring in the surface of Earth. They ignored.
You cannot get an elevation angle from a curved adjacent. For fuck's sake.
You can't. No, that's the whole point of this tangent line is
my God.
And that copy paste I did, it says it right in there, and that's from the original nav charts, the first ones made, for you safely ignore the curved surface of Earth. You assume it to be a flat plane for navigation. They, unlike you, didn't say they were calculating an angle from a curvature. That's not implied. What's implied is you ignore curvature.
I'll show this guy how to cheat. I'll show him
And
where.
You know why, right?
Curve.
Because curvature isn't a reality. Not in navigation, not in application, not in flight, not in bombing, bombardment.
How odd they assume the Earth to be flat and level in navigating over water and in air. So we have aviation manuals that assume flat and stationary, non-rotating Earth.
Gunnery Sergeant, what's the curve? We need to hit them 100 miles out. Quick, do the math.
Lives and money are on the line. Don't factor any curve in at all.
You should have learned this shit in boot camp. What's your major malfunction, mister?
Matthew, have you ever applied for a job at NASA? You ever sent a resume over to NASA before?
Yeah, and NASA doesn't give us all our science.
No, I don't think
they do hire liars.
All right, this is the magenta
diagram's gold.
This is the tangent you need for the 90 degrees. So you would need to find that point on Earth, which I don't know how you would get that, but figure that shit out. Both
from a single position of a viewer.
How it is. To get
that's
a right
what you
triangle.
Don't understand. From a single position of a viewer, you need math, but that math isn't included. I mean, in the 1500s, they tell you ignore the surface, ignore the curvature of Earth, assume a flat plane. So to try and imply that somebody uses curvature for navigation when we can go to the fucking encyclopedia and find out they never did, is just asinine. It's a waste of time.
Matthew, are you going to use these diagrams in your class when you teach?
No, I'm not.
Absolutely not.
You said that they were on point, basically.
Well,
so
it's
why
not
not? applicable?
Because they're
Because
made
they
from real
pure
software.
geometry.
1509.
I would say that Matthew's on thin ice just being here answering honest questions. Because if you really are a professor, it's not that hard to get blackballed, right? Can't they just be like, will to work state, bye?
He chooses the fifth.
A third grader can debunk them.
Should bring my 16-year-old in here, huh?
I think he's just an adult troll, man. He's trolling. There's no one could be that illogical. A man of his age.
He's trolling somebody. He's trolling the Globers because they're the ones hot. We're all smiling and agreeing with them.
So imagine though, this is
Except
their
for all that
best
red herring
rebuttal so far. The curve adjacent thing is this chart.
Where? What's the rebuttal?
This little chart.
Just show me an instant where anybody ever included curvature in navigation. Just show me that instance. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm with QE. We shouldn't even be talking about it. You're in the weeds. I'm going to lose my lure. I'm fishing for big fish. Y'all in here trying to get the minnow.
Matthew, you don't have like a superior, somebody that you report to, like, dean of the college.
Yeah,
Always like the math
I
professor before.
have bosses. That's right. The chair.
Can't you get him on here, bro?
No, he wouldn't come.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You don't like telling the truth?
He'd get his ass handed to him in less than 10 seconds. 15.
Big fish know better.
Thanks.
You should contact AutoCAD and tell them that they have to update and fix their program.
Wait a minute. Are you on a tenure, Matthew?
No, I'm not.
That would be a reason why he wouldn't ask.
I thought he answered no, he wouldn't, as if I already asked him, but I guess I would have to ask, did you ask him already, Matthew?
I did not ask him, and I will not ask him.
So I realized I missed a great opportunity when you came to the round table. If I would have asked you those 3 questions at the round table. But, you live and you learn.
What are you so scared of, Matthew? Don't you have 1,000 years of evidence behind you guys?
Well, he's still hoping for tenure.
More like maybe 140 years.
What's 140 years? I don't know what you're talking about.
History of globe.
Oh, it's much older than
25
that.
million years ago.
Much older than that. Can you give an example?
Argument
Why
age.
wouldn't you? You wouldn't have professor or
Argument.
dean or whoever wouldn't have a good time shutting everyone down here.
I'm sorry. He just spoke up with a fallacy. It's an argument age. Fallacious. You're finished on every front. Not only you.
Somebody said the globe idea is only 140 years, and
I don't really care.
It's older.
You said it's longer than that. Well, what kind of veracity or efficacy does that offer? None. It's a fallacy. Argument age.
I still want to know, Matthew, what are you worried about? Why couldn't you and the dean of the college
Tenure?
shut down a bunch of flat Earth idiots? It should be easy, right? Why is it so?
No, because it's not just about the ideas. It's sort of understanding the arguments and the language you guys use and the
No.
definitions and all
Here,
that.
check
Why do
this
you
one
keep
out.
on trailing off? You chewing marshmallows?
This one is called a star navigation lithograph. It's a Mercator map. Even Mercator knew it. You could navigate this Cartesian coordinates using the stars.
Would you get this from the Netherlands? Because I can't make it big.
No, I just copied it and pasted it.
It's terrible.
Is it? See if I can increase it.
You wouldn't get the terminology like rectangle and stuff like
There
that.
you go. So Matthew posted his argument to age fallacy. Thanks for documenting it.
No, I was just refuting the idea that it's only 140.
Goodness, you're a fucktard. I can't believe you're a professor at. Where do you teach at? Tuco Community College in Tobago.
Biola University in Lamar.
They must be a bunch of dumb motherfuckers.
Loyola University. Does that have anything with Ignatius Loyola?
It does not, no.
You sure about that?
I'm 100% positive it stands for Bible Institute of Los Angeles, but we changed our name from the acronym to just Biola.
Biola. You have an MA. Are you working towards one?
He's a moron associate.
Theology. So a theological professor.
See, the problem here, gentlemen, is we can't fix stupid.
Nope. You know what it is? They deny geometry and trigonometry, more specifically. You trigonometry deniers.
Yo, Matthew, are you here?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here. So, since you teach, bro, this is one from Professor Cyrus to Matthew. Here it is, uploading. There you go, sir. Can you please give me the answer for this problem? Let's see if you can get an A in my class.
A little extra credit, probably.
Okay, I'll give you an A.
And I'm not picking on you, Matthew. I go to a biblical university called New Tribes Bible Studies. It's now Ethos 360. I'm not picking on you. I'm working towards an MA.
Oh, good for you. That's good to hear. Cyrus, the interior angles of that figure you posted are less than 180 degrees. That's not a triangle.
Okay. Both answers are correct.
All right.
Yeah, I like that. You get an A. So it's not a triangle. All right, great. Okay. We can carry on now.
But wait a minute, would the green line be the curved adjacent?
Yeah.
No, because you'd have a curved adjacent implies a triangle.
Listen,
curved adjacent implies a triangle.
Sorry.
Are you fucking high?
Listen, on a globe that identifies as a triangle, guys, you got to use your pronouns, man. Come on.
Does the curve adjacent peg fit in the triangular hole?
It's a trans angle, bro. You got to be nice, man. Be politically correct.
You're lucky I stopped the numpty clips.
What would the name of that triangle be, Matthew?
Triphobic?
That wouldn't be a triangle. It's just a different. It's a three-sided figure.
Yeah, it's the right. The key is in the name, right?
I investigated it.
Triangle.
Trans.
Three angles here.
So Cyrus, does that figure
trans angle?
So
I have a question about that figure. In the bottom left, you would agree that angle is not 90 degrees on the bottom left of your figure, correct?
Absolutely not. It doesn't look like it, does it?
No, it's not even a triangle.
So I would have
if it's less than 90, but it's bigger than 0, is there some number that it is?
Well, this is not
like
the mystery class here, bro. This is like, geometry.
Bust out your protractor, man.
So we agreed that it's bigger than 0 and it's smaller than 90. Is there some number?
It is also greater than 0 and less than infinity. Bro, I used to tutor math. It's fine. I got you. We'll play games.
It's an error. It's an error.
No?
It's not a count. No, it's an error.
Who's
Every
on?
angle, every dot that makes up that curved line is always going to be slightly different. So you have no angle to measure. It is an error.
What about at the point?
Are we leaning into acute or obtuse? What? Oblique? What? It's sure not a right triangle.
Oh, it's a pseudo-mathematical triangle.
Not a triangle
I
at
said
all.
trans because it's all three: acute, obtuse, and oblique.
Oblique.
It's trans, man. It identifies as oblique. That's the point. Pun intended. It's a trans angle.
Trans angle.
Concave angle.
Hey, I can dig it. I like my trans am.
Trans angle identifying as a right angle.
Yeah, can you transolve that trans angle?
Oh, but look what I done started. I'm sorry, QE.
I just said transolve. You know,
Matthew, where's your
solve
curved adjacent?
for the trans.
I need some trans fat, man.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, curved adjacent does not exist in a triangle.
Wow.
To think that it would be math, the thing that undid you guys, is the math is what you wandered off on.
Hank, what do you think about the figure Cyrus posted? Do you think there is an angle in the bottom left?
You're fading out. I can't hear you when you're that low.
Do you think there is an angle in the bottom left corner of Cyrus's figure or not?
There's an issue with your
Cyrus's
PA
what?
system.
Bottom
Yeah,
left or bottom
It's an
bottom
error.
right corners.
Right? A line is defined as a series of points, right? If all the points are not in a line with each other, it's always divergent. It's an error. You can't get any one angle because it's constantly changing. You don't understand that?
Correct. 100%.
So we can look at every type of angle or triangle that there is, and none of them have a curved any line.
Even if we let you arbitrarily pick a random spot, it's still going to be under 90. So.
Isolosis. None of them will have a curve.
Can't let him do that, though.
It won't be a triangle.
We can, but we won't. You know? We're not going to pick a random point. Because it doesn't work.
We're already 2, 3, 4 steps into Narnia. So
I mean, this is fucking 4th grade math here.
3rd grade.
Triangles are built out of straight lines. Period.
Shapes, bro.
Well, Matthew, it looks like you guys have averaged back to the mean. Right? Math proves no more.
Here, I'll give you a 3rd grade worksheet. Can you complete that?
There you go, man.
I guess I would be interested to hear what any other mathematician you guys can find would say is the angle at the bottom left corner of Cyrus's.
Gives a fuck. They would tell you you're an idiot.
They would tell you it doesn't fucking exist, moron.
They wouldn't even
know. That's what they would say.
It's an angle at the bottom of that because the triangle is needed to take the angle of elevation. So is that a triangle becomes the question.
Shit. I aced trig at university. I'm telling you, you're a fucking moron.
Literally, what part of the curve
And he teaches trigonometry.
Do you measure the angle from? What part? The very inner part, or do you keep going every millimeter along that?
Triangle, folks.
I know that's what. So the level of trying to justify squaring a circle, you're literally trying to write a triangle at this point, and it's not working.
Right. Right, a triangle.
He pointed it. I mean, he posted a really good diagram because it shows you the exterior angles of a shape. Because you have interior angles and exterior angles.
Yep.
An exterior, they're going to be, 360. Right? Interior will differ. Like interior angles of a hexagon, look it up. It's not 360. It's a lot greater than that, whatever, 5-something or 700-something degrees. I don't know.
Yep.
You can figure it out mathematically.
It's more appropriate.
But the problem is that a hexagon is made up of straight lines as well.
All of them are, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fundamental thing, you know. It's
kind of, that's how you get it. Otherwise, if it's curved, there's no
You can
part
make a dude look like a lady, but you can't make a circle look like a triangle.
Yeah, we already went over the angle sum property of a triangle. It's already established. He's finished. He was finished the moment I started speaking. He was done.
Civilization's crumbling. There's nothing you can do about your ball reality. It's done. R.I.P.
I think smoke them if you got them, right? I'll just roll one then.
Shit, anybody want a freaking nugget? Come get me. I'll freaking throw you a couple.
Some people didn't pass this test that I just posted a picture of. So I have to remember
Yeah.
that too.
But Matthew, doesn't that bother? I mean, as you know, I'm all about math. Like, what, you have nothing to say about a curved adjacent?
Okay, bro. He teaches like what is it? Accounting math.
Whatever.
He's not a math.
He should know what a triangle is.
You know what I mean?
He asked, how do I find the angle between a line and a circle? Bob Eckhart works at Lawrence Tech. Answered 4 years ago. Author has 1 point whatever. And then take a tangent line to the circle at a point where the given line intersects the circle and measurement angle between the given line and the tangent line. Yeah, you're just looking for the arc, right? But that's the issue, you know.
That's all it is.
Do you take the arc at the closest point?
Yes.
Or
Point
the
where they
furthest
intersect.
point that you can measure?
No, the point where they intersect.
Wait,
so the point that they intersect would be 0, and say 2 feet away from it would be significantly more of a measurement, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Is the sextant measured at your
measuring
it at your feet? Are you aiming a sextant at your feet? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was talking like this
No, that's what he's saying.
question.
Right away. He says right away is that where you start the measurement of the angle, right at your feet when you're using a sextant then?
Well, the end thing question is the angle of the curved adjacent, right? This is not a triangle. This is a straight line coming off of a circle. Once again, not a triangle.
Right, an angle is just one part. It only uses 2 lines, one angle, 2 lines.
Yeah, but the beautiful thing about a triangle is no matter which distance you measure that angle of those intersecting lines, it will be the same angle. That's the beautiful thing about a triangle.
Yeah, that is a convenient thing about the way triangles work. You're right.
Yeah. And you can know if you're truly squared on the triangle, so to say, if the interior angles do not equal 180, right?
Right.
Right.
Yeah, so how do you get any kind of... So really, you're saying that you measure an angle at the very closest part where the curve starts and the straight line up. That's
right.
Your angle.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you're still... So if I measure, you're going to get a different measurement if you go a millimeter away, right?
That's why you draw a single tangent. Yeah.
No, you can't. Nope.
Yeah, you can't.
No.
You just arbitrarily
you
make a
can't
line.
get an elevation angle with a curved adjacent. There's no way.
Yeah, you can't do that, man, because a circle, my understanding, if I remember correctly, is defined as all points or the infinite number of points and all equal distance from a single point in the center. That's what a circle is. So you're dealing with an infinite number of points on the circumference of the circle, defined like not geometrically, right? Because it's a shape, yeah. So by that, whatever is that, was that some kind of professor? By him saying just, yeah, at the point where they meet, it's like, bro, like you have infinite points in a circle. So which point exactly is it?
Well, the exact intersection of the two. There's only one point where they meet, where the line meets the circle.
Yeah, but as you zoom in, you have infinite points, though.
Right. So there's only one point where they intersect. They don't intersect at more than one.
I get it.
Yeah, but the problem lies.
Each point has a different tangent on the circle.
Right.
That's it. Yeah.
The problem, right? There's a problem. So you're trying to navigate, right? You're trying to figure out the distance to fucking Chicago from, your current location. And you only have, a sextant to find it. So would a curved adjacent equal the proper answer? No, you would need a flat adjacent.
Now, the sextant shoots out a ticker tape when you point it at the horizon and the celestial object. It shoots out a ticker tape of an infinite number of fucking tangent lines.
Choose one.
Well, how big of an abacus would you need to calculate that?
An abacus? That's ancient.
Yeah, see? I mean, they didn't have a fucking calculator on a fucking ship, Matthew. If anything, they had an abacus.
Dude, I think he gets it. I honestly think he gets it.
He got it when I first spoke. My first sentence, he got it.
Because you have your location, the location of where you want to be or where you think you originated from. Know what I mean? So you want to find out your location. So your location is X. So you know the location of a star, which is A. And you know the location of B, which is where you started from or where you're trying to get to.
Then how do you get the distance to where you're...
Because the star that you're looking at is directly overhead and you're at a 90.
No, wait. Let him go. Okay, how do you get the distance? Well, you take that elevation angle. The formula is 90 degrees measured out minus the measured elevation angle times 60 nautical miles. Good?
And where did the 60 come from? Is it dependent on how the star?
Point. Where did you get the 1 degree every 60 nautical miles, you fucking retard? That's an elevation angle. So we're back to where we started. Good night. Oh, curved adjacent.
You really should bring your own KY into the room when you come here, Matthew. Your sphincter must really hurt when you leave.
Wasn't that a perfect demonstration? I told you guys what they would do. You know, at least the ICD-10, what was it? Is it the 76 code? That's severe mental retardation. That's what they will come up with. The other ones won't because they're too fucking stupid. Matthew, I told them that's what the retards would do. You just did it. OMG, dude. Thanks. Where'd we get that? That 1 degree every 60 nautical miles? We got it from a flat earth, you fucking moron. Because that's an elevation angle. And the only way you can get that elevation angle is with a flat, level, horizontal, adjacent. Good night.
Oh, shit. It's a triangle, man. It's a right triangle. You are the location. You are one of the vectors, and the star should be directly overhead. Like Pythagoras, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Hey, is this going out live? What number is this? Anyone know?
I'm not sure.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second.
Can somebody track that down for me, please?
2117 eraser.
2117, appreciate it.
You should try to do this yourself on AutoCAD, man. I think you'll learn something. Because I mean, I did it myself. Never heard this before. Just hopped on. You guys were talking about it. I was like, okay, I can fire. I'm even using like NanoCAD. It's free, so no excuse. You can just download it. And try to get a dimension. When you go to dimension this angle, just draw that up and hit dimension angle. Then you have to choose the vertex and side and a side. So yeah, good luck. Your side is curved, so I don't know. Software kind of glitches out on you.
I want to say something about the image. You just posted azimuthal heading, right? Matthews, that's azimuthal. That too is Cartesian.
Yeah. If this is Cartesian, then the star is 1,071 miles high. I'm just curious how people know how high that is.
Well, they don't. That's not an actual measurement. But that is an azimuthal projection.
I just think the stars are farther than 1,000 miles.
It's irrelevant, though.
Well, I don't think you could prove it, and it doesn't really matter. It's a non sequitur to the point.
None of the data indicates the known distance of said star.
Why would we give a damn what you thought anyway? You don't even know what a fucking triangle is.
Right. Well, see, if you look at the azimuthal projection, you have converging lines, two lines that converge together. But this wouldn't work in a Cartesian coordinate system such as the Mercator projection if you were trying to travel on a line, a tangent line, or a rhumb line, a heading line. You can't have two lines converging. There's your divergence. You just displayed what I was saying. I mean, all courses of heading there, every run line in there goes to one point, right? The same point. There's only one sector. Everybody would end up at the North Pole if it were a globe.
What's a straight line, Matthew? Do you know what it is? Like, proper definition of it?
Yeah, it's a line that doesn't curve.
No, that's not it, actually.
Okay, fine. How would you describe it?
The shortest distance between 2 points.
That's a good
That's a straight. Oh, that's how they fucking defined it, not me.
But what would the measurement be? Would it be 180?
A straight line, yes. 180 degrees, yes, always. Quite easy. Like, you just fold the line from the center and you can, understand why it's 180 degrees. It's not hard.
Anybody program machines? You know what a G180 is?
The G code, bro.
Yeah.
No, I know nothing about
I gotta take off.
computer numerical control.
So it tells the torque to do a G180. If you program 7 inches of movement, it'll go 7 inches forward and then return 7 inches back. That's a straight line. Or 180, forward and reverse.
Are you sure it just didn't go around the curve from the other side? It's way shorter.
Well, you don't hit the spindle. It's $1,000 boring bar there, motherfucker.
Insert a tooling for sure.
Shit, just a bar. We're not even talking about that carbide tip on the bar.
How many tips?
That's a stiff rod, eh?
It should be quite stiff, yeah. Stiffer the better in machining, yes. Rigidity.
I mean, talking about boring bars. Come on, community.
I know. They don't get it. Or maybe
I also ream it in the G180.
Yes, I have plenty of reamers, yeah. All sizes.
Yep, ream it, dream it, and tap it.
Yeah, gearheads. Gearhead jokes, you know.
Yeah, we'll check it out. You know, you also have carpenter jokes. You know,
gearhead for in and out.
If you're like a
machinist,
any kind of finishing carpenter, you would always have like some kind of a stud finder, right? And just to calibrate it, you'd always like click it on and see if it like detects yourself.
Right, yeah. I mean, every time
like going into the hardware store, picking it up, and I'd be like, "Oh, stud finder!" right in front of like an employee or something, like a female, and be like, "Let's see if it works." Yep, it works.
Well, the issue is every time I even get close to one of those fucking things, it just goes off, man.
Oh, you stud muffin. He's a muff studding. Oh, you don't get it. Stud muffin, muff studding. Muff studding. Look, I'll be there in a minute. You know I'm half fucking snail, man.
Did you know that the what is it? Catholic Church believes in evolution and the Big Bang and space aliens?
Were it Jesuits who came up with the primordial atom, George Lemaitre?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the father of the Big Bang.
Are you surprised that they believe in it?
No, not at all.
They have faith. It doesn't surprise me.
I mean, holy shit! Like I can't remember the name of the recent pope, but he took.
No, you hit the nail on the head. Holy shit!
He took the name, like his what everybody calls him, from some guy who was called a sissy. Like Francis Assisi or Saint Francis Assisi, right? So he took the name of a dead dude.
I should be called Francis the Sith from here on out. I know they just get to pick their new name. That's it. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and he's the one to go through some tribulations and the last.
I shall be John Paul the 100th.
The final one.
Mm-hmm.
And we're only like, according to the same prophecy, we're only like, or the same recordings of the saint who's been accurate on every single thing. We only have like another 5 leaders in Israel until doom. Till the seas boil.
And in due time, we'll release the sickle so that we can separate the wheat from the chaff before the harvest.
I kind of
the sicklers
are people who profess from a book they wrote.
Yeah. But the sickler is already out there.
Do you think Dr. Sickle gets the sickle?
Of course.
Possibly. Well, according to the 3 angels' message, it's an angel that thrusts his scythe, his sickle, to bring forward the first harvest.
I'm craving chocolate for some reason. I think I should go buy me some chocolate.
Chocolate's healthy for you. It's high in magnesium and
zinc. It's got dark chocolate, like real chocolate has zinc.
Yeah. And copper, which is perfect for your vitamin C uptake, because without those two in there, because vitamin C will like neutralize your copper and magnesium levels. So you don't utilize it unless it's there, and then you need selenium to uptake it.
It increases your dopamine by 2 times, so it makes you happy.
Well, by the way, the secret, and I'm going to tell you this, right, since you're into the study of the craft.
Oh, yeah, the study of the craft, indeed.
Natural dopamine is what you need.
Well, that is natural dopamine.
Maintain a natural dopamine.
I'm just stimulating it with a piece of chocolate.
Yeah, but, 1 minute it's a piece of chocolate, the next minute it's a line of cocaine.
Indeed. However,
I
put limits to my drug
No
use.
bumps. Stick to the chicken breast.
I like your path there from chocolate to blow.
From chocolate to cocaine. Sounds good.
Yeah, he went straight from a chocolate bar to let's get high.
Well, that's pretty much what it does. I mean,
and he said it so calmly too, like it's just an everyday.
In neurochemistry, he is right though.
Yeah, I ate my Hershey's. I'm good for a week. Bump.
Cocaine.
It's the same dopamine pumps, dopamine hits.
Bump, bender.
So by him saying that, like I knew he knows what the fuck he's talking about. You're right.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, you need that natural dopamine. It doesn't matter about the serotonin. But the
Bro, I think it's about 10 times
level.
cocaine.
Yeah,
increase.
but after the first
I know
bump,
that.
you
But
just killed the candy.
you'd be like, well, the
process.
chocolate worked all right. Let's see what this will do. Okay, the nicotine works even better. Let's see what this will do.
Right, and I do smoke like in blunts, right? Blunt wraps. Like I don't smoke tobacco, but or tobacco papers.
Yeah,
that's it. And I don't smoke them all the time, right?
Oh, even better. Let's get some adrenaline pumping in there. Some adrenaline flow with the dopamine.
So check this out.
Some coffee.
This is the fucked up part. Adrenaline.
Just go get laid, man.
Adrenaline or norepinephrine, right? Is they both come from dopamine from the same, or
that's
both of them
up,
come
man.
from norepinephrine, right? Is the
That's
base molecule for it. So yeah.
But I'm just saying, man, don't go into like the shortcuts.
So yeah, I believe in hacking like my machine, but to a limit.
You're messing with me, right?
No mething.
You don't want your merry-go-round to break down.
No.
He's even messing with me, damn it.
Even pharmacy is not allowed, like Adderall, stuff like that. I don't take any of that because it works. I know. I don't have
that Adderall is just meth.
On Adderall, and this motherfucker, man, I told him, he said, man, I don't know what's up with my kid. We got him this, and it's supposed to even him out. And I was like, dude, you don't get it? He's cranking right now. He's like, what? I was like, that boy's on crank, man.
He's fucking tweaking.
The ingredients to that shit. And it was one of my employees. And he come back a week later, and he's like, no, really, Mike, he literally had to go to court to get his kid off this shit.
It should be.
And I helped him out.
I know.
I said, look, motherfucker, I'll take you to a lawyer. I'll pay for the lawyer, and you can just take it out of your fucking paycheck. Get that kid off the meth.
And then you got liberal places like California. Oh, fuck, man. You need 9 grams to get busted with a felony.
Tell him his kid. They told him his kid couldn't go to
9 grams.
Messed up.
So much.
They call anything under 9 grams. They call 9 grams and under fucking personal.
Recreational.
Yeah. But the thing is an 8-ball.
For meth.
An 8-ball will keep a fucking group of tweakers up for fucking 5 days.
Are you talking about
them motherfuckers out there pushing away your anhydrous tank on your farm, bro? I'm telling you, I went out there.
Personal amount of meth. That's ridiculous.
Listen, I don't know what they were on, but there was like 6 dudes one day that just tried to push this like 3,000-pound tank out of my garage.
Crack them.
And
crackhead strength. Yeah, it's well known.
No, they were meth heads. They wanted my anhydrous tank.
Maybe they were smart meth heads.
I got these alarms that go off in my house. It flashes a light in my bedroom, plus does a buzzer like my alarm clock.
So I get up. Dope fiend that shit.
yeah, I get up and one's got a hold of the tongue where it hooks to the tractor, right? And he's steering it while 6 other meth heads are pushing it. And I just come out and put one in the air, boom, and they all disappeared. But the dude on the tongue, was like, I'm pulling this shit by myself. Fuck that. I'm getting away with it. And I was like, hey, dude, you want shot or you want to go to jail or you want both? Because I'll blow your leg off and then call the county sheriffs. You know, I know how to tie a tourniquet. He was like, are you kidding me? I was like, dude, get the fuck out of here. He started running. I was like, what the fuck? I tracked him too. As soon as daylight come, I want to know I want to make sure there wasn't a tweaker camp on my property because I wasn't hip to all this. But then one day, somebody broke in and stole a bunch of medicated chicken feed from my farm. And the county
chicken
sheriff
feed
started
meth.
telling me, the county sheriff started to, I said, what the fuck they want with some medicated chicken feed?
Great.
He tells me, I tell my kid's like, oh yeah, old man, let me hook you up. He Googles all kinds of shit. It shows me. I was like, fuck. Well, he said, let's check the property. We might have a tweaker camp out here. And by one of the rivers, they were all camping down there, cooking and tweaking and shit. You should have seen them when we went down there and busted in. These motherfuckers were going every which way but loose. Eyes so big, they're lighting up the night. My son, he's not as nice as me. He is running motherfuckers over on his quad. It's like, dude.
I would have grabbed a fucking
just
baseball bat and used it as a joust on the freaking dirt bike.
Nothing short of a shotgun, brother. Nothing short of a shotgun.
You need a proper magazine for your chemicals, man.
Shotgun, bro.
I actually built a barn that's harder to get into, and it's got an alarm system that goes straight to
what
the
I mean
county.
is,
So if
like,
you
have
trip
it
the
inside
county
of a
sheriffs are on their way.
Like, have it inside of a cage, like a chain link cage inside of that building, just in case.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
bolt cutters, $5 you can get inside that cage.
Right, that's the only steel barn I got, and you can get into it, but if you do, you're going to trip the alarm, and the county sheriffs are going to come right to the barn location. So
yeah,
they might make it before I do. So, but that's because it's a fucking meth head epidemic. I wasn't hip till they started robbing me for my shit. I didn't know I had.
Blame
I
China
knew
and
about
Mexico.
the Special K and shit, you know.
Here, bro.
China and Mexico.
They got camps from in downtown, dude. They just got fucking tents up. Ridiculous.
Yeah, now all my the medications for the cattle, you know, tranquilizers and shit, all that's kept in the same barn. I have an alarm system on it. Because they'll kill you for some Special K, too.
Oh, yeah.
I never knew. Why the fuck would you? This shit would put you 2 sheets from dead, man. It knocks down a fucking bull.
It's a K-hole. That's when you get stuck in a K-hole, yeah.
I'm not hip, but I know what it does to the bull. I can go up and slap him once he takes one. What now,
People
bitch?
used to take horse tranquilizers, Reds.
Yeah. Dude, you should see the painkillers.
That'll put down a fucking horse, dude.
Yeah, I get hydrocodone for horses and shit, you know, like a Vicodin. This motherfucker is so big, no human could ever swallow it. To chip pieces off of it.
Oh, that's worth a lot of dough, man. That's a lot of hydro right there. That's a big ass pill.
I wouldn't need my horse to suffer. I got some horses that need that shit. Like my harness racing horse. I won one. It was at the horse races that you could if you won the trifecta, you could keep the pot or you could leave the pot and take the horse. They're giving the horse away. And he's just wanting to take his last. You give me the trifecta, I give you the horse. So I took the horse. But he's that shit. Harness racing is we shouldn't even allow people to do it. It's really hard on the horses. Bullshit.
Dude, this weed is really good. All right. I spent a little bit more money on it.
Shit, I didn't spend any money on this.
Whatever,
Me
man.
either.
I mean, so $45 an ounce. I mean, hey, I
That's not
splurged,
bad.
right? Instead of 30, I spent 45.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're up in fucking Washington, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That must be outdoor.
Dude,
The
it is
stuff I'm
phenomenal.
smoking,
It
yeah,
is.
yeah, it is.
So is mine. It's
Pesticide
outdoor.
free.
Well, I think this is mine.
I'm with you.
I don't think
Whenever the pests have gotten on it, they've fucking killed it. So,
It's called
I had
orgoponics,
this.
motherfucker.
I had this one fucking giant praying mantis living on this shit. It ended up dying, so I buried it underneath. I buried it next to the what do you call it? Potatoes.
that's a good bug.
I like
those.
I like
Yeah.
praying mantis.
Dude, this thing got huge. It had a litter and everything, man.
Yeah, I had one on my porch this year, man. That motherfucker got like 4 inches. I was like, damn.
I went to go check my plants one day, and I saw that motherfucker in there, and I was like, "You get to live here."
I'm burning some Aussie 30 with some blueberry hash.
Dude, I like to get high and watch them motherfuckers tear apart their food like they're stalking on something. They
Dirty.
slowly,
The strain?
slowly. And then all of a sudden, the praying mantis, all of a sudden, they're in the reach of it. And the minute they can reach it, they're fast. They're no longer slow. They're like, pow! Rip, 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 rip. It's all ripped up, quartered out, set out on. It's like I had one in the barn. He's on the framework. And as soon as he got a hold of a cricket one day, and that motherfucker was in 30 pieces. In a blink of an eye, I was like, damn, he's got him all quartered out. I got steaks, I got tenderloins.
They go for the brain first, man. Those things
Yeah,
are vicious.
they eat the head first.
One of my favorite insectoids is the praying mantis and or walking stick genus.
Yeah, the sticks are cool.
My friend lets praying mantises and ladybugs go on his outdoor crops every summer.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
Right.
Yeah.
So a preventative herbicide, it's not an herbicide. It's a pesticide, which is like an herb-based garlic, Tabasco, mint. You just add a little bit of water, drop a dish soap. Spray that every 2 weeks.
And then if you're lucky, you won't have spider mites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because you'll have that little black beetle that feasts on them and lacewing flies.
Even if you get them, they'll stay off. It'll keep them off if you always apply it. If you're on it like once a week or something like that, the underside, just spray it heavily.
I make a spray out of apple cider that keeps mites off a lot of my stuff.
Apple
I
cider?
gotta fight ants. That's my biggest enemy is ants.
Ants?
Fucking ants.
Fight it at the base of the plant.
Dude, the motherfuckers, they'll move into the roots and then they'll start burrowing into the fucking trunk.
What? Oh, you live in the fucking desert, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, hungry ass ants, right?
And then they'll like scar it a little bit, and then I'll like go out there and I'm all, what the fuck is this nectar? It's like goo, honey, right? And it's sweet. And then I'll notice like these little patches of white shit, and I was like, God damn it, those are aphid eggs. Fucking ants.
Yeah, you can use cinnamon to keep ants away.
That's what I ended up doing. Cayenne pepper, cinnamon, and apple cider vinegar.
And it works, yeah.
Oh yeah.
How often do you have to apply it? Once a week?
Whenever I see signs of ants around.
I figured, like, for my schedule, it was once every 2 weeks during flowering to avoid mold issues. But before that, once a week during veg, and because I had spider mites, and I would just soak it, and dude, it would keep most of them off. Like 90%. So it's great.
We'll see. Once the ants killed my 7-footer, I went to war on them. I got every single kind of granule, fucking 5 different kinds of fucking toxins, little feeders. I had the exterminator fucking get the special shit, and dude, I just went around everywhere and found their holes and just baited the shit everywhere, dude. Oh my god, I don't see a single ant now.
I grow deep water culture, man. Dirt doesn't even see my roots. I'm sorry. Just it's suspended
I
in
even use
water.
boric acid, man.
Them all, all chemicals, sir. Does the same thing.
Bro, just get an ant feeder bear.
An anteater? Yeah.
An anteater bear. Yes, get one of those.
Right, that's a good solution, man.
Like a pet.
I heard there's one that hangs out with a pink panther.
Or is that an aardvark?
Try some hydroponics, man.
He's always eating the ants. That's all I know.
I don't have the real estate for hydro or the patience.
Well, I mean, real estate, like.
I mean, if I had the real estate, realistically, I would kick all my mom shit out of the shop and just grow in there, but I would still do it soil.
No,
I don't like
outdoor.
hydro.
Okay,
I don't
then.
like hydro.
Well, you're not gonna have ant issues with hydro, so outdoors. I was talking about outdoor hydro, so you get best of both worlds, where your 7-footer would have been a 9-footer instead of 7. Just because.
Yeah, well, I learned if I apply enough molasses in the water, the sulfur will keep the ants away as well.
Watch Mendocino Dope Project. You'll grow fucking 25-foot tall.
Oh yeah, I know.
Watch those guys, yeah. They grow trees, bro. I know. So yeah, if I lived in that climate, for sure, man.
Corn oil, apple vinegar, and garlic.
Calcium nitrate
with water.
Yeah,
Get rid of a lot of bugs.
Acid for
it's
pH.
all organic. It's all organic.
So is mine. So is mine, bro. All organic chemicals. You came from Earth.
Do you know what
garlic,
pickle quick is?
You can use chili too.
Flamethrower
Chili
is the easiest one. Flamethrower.
Do you know what pickle quick is?
What's that?
I've heard of it. I don't
It's
really
you
know
go to the canning section and you get pickling lime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's you use that to bring the pH up, and to bring it down you use lemon juice.
Yeah, you don't want lemon juice in a hydroponic system. No, because it's
Yeah, that's why
sugar.
I don't want anything to do with hydroponic, man. I don't even like the taste of it.
You wouldn't even know that mine was grown hydro, sir. You would not.
But
You would.
I would know.
Yes, from the quality of the buds, you'd be like, "Fuck you! This is too good, right?" It's a specimen, so you'd be like, "Yes."
It's more like
horseshit.
I taste water.
Get out of here.
Yeah, when I taste stuff grown in soil, I could tell the difference. I'm just like,
well,
forest.
If it's grown by mediocre farmers or commercial,
So it's
because
like
they pump nutrients all the way to the harvest cycle. The idea is to cut back the last 2 weeks and give it nothing.
Forest or
flush out, all the chemicals.
So that
guano,
quick
because I
pickle is
taste
like
snake
a pickle
musk.
brine.
Or fishy fish emulsion. I'm telling you, man, I can tell the difference. I've been smoking long enough. I could taste those
I've
nuances.
had some fishy strains. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I remember.
And then sometimes you get those real narcotic blends like hash plant. Oh, I love hash plant, where you just smoke the bud.
I use fish guts in my fertilizer for my weed. I basically make it about like I do the tomato fertilizer.
Yeah, I should
About the
catch some shiners and like make the little bastard swallow the seed and then bury it.
You just take it and put it in a handful of fish guts. You don't go fishing, huh?
Well, I don't have a fishing license and I live on a reservation.
Oh,
I don't have
really need
special
a fishing
permissions.
license because the river.
So if I go
going off my
fishing,
property.
it's technically poaching.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well,
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing, So I'm just like, I can't really fish unless I travel an hour north.
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah, reservation laws are kind of funny, especially for white people. Sorry.
But I can shoot all the fucking coyote and rabbit I want.
I bet.
I don't want to eat coyote though, man.
No,
you don't
it's
you don't eat it.
They're non-game mammals.
Well, no, we want something that we can eat, bro. That's why I fish. It's food from God's water, free
They're
food.
pests.
You know.
They disturb the populations of other wild.
And let's put it this way: if I were to get one of the ones that for crit from the reservation, which expires at the end of the month, it would be kind of useless. And then, like, I can get a 2-pole sticker and all that stuff, but come on now.
Yeah, I know. I stopped buying my saltwater and freshwater license, bro. Honestly, I just, I got tired, you know, and I used to love
I buy
fishing.
mine every season, bro.
Now I
I gotta fish.
You know, well, dude, man, I don't know, dude. Like, I've been overseas.
Well, yeah,
man.
up where you are, you got like nice areas. Like where I am, I got the Colorado River.
It's the horse
Is there a different license for saltwater than there is for freshwater? Do you have to? Is it separate?
Oh yeah,
shit.
oh, yeah. I buy a combined license so they kind of save.
Can you see that, Josh? Can you see that stick? He was on my deck.
Oh
all
yeah, there's a
summer.
walking stick. Hell yeah.
Yes, I know. I need to redo the deck. Saving it for my nephew. He's gonna do it in the spring, but
Nah, just put some orange oil on it.
Bro, go synthetic, petrochemical stuff, great stuff.
Orange oil, clean it up, or lemon oil, clean it up, and then do some.
well, I took that
Thompson's or something.
Polyurethane.
early this year. My nephew painted that. We repainted the whole deck, but because of the condition of the wood, I'm gonna have him tear it up. I'm putting a new deck next year.
I'm about to work on a deck repair tomorrow, and I use deck over from Home Depot, textured deck over.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Deck over paint. Yeah, it is.
So pressure wash it.
It stands up to the weather. Yeah, we did. We pressure washed it, water sealed it, and then deck overed it.
It doesn't look like it, man. It looks like it's bare wood. Kind of.
Yeah, that's when it was stripped.
Yeah, and sat there for a while too. It looks like.
Yeah, once it was painted, he didn't like to hang out on the deck because you could see his ass. That's what I'm saying. My deck he power washed it and stripped it, and it fucking. The stick said, "Hey, I can hide here," and I walked out and almost stepped on him. I was like, "Oh wait," he wasn't even gonna move when I was like, "Damn, there's a bug." So I moved around him.
I thought that was stick, bro. Shit.
Yeah, some of them even look like leaves.
Yep, that's a stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
dude, some fucking mantises, dude, they're fucking beautiful.
Crazy what randomness can
dude,
create.
they look like orchids and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Toss a bunch of marbles into space, really hot space, and you get a bunch of these out somehow. Anti-entropy. Evolution, man, and I love it. It's magical. Look at that. Look at that. The stick wanted to move. So over millions of years, it grew a mind. Then it grew feet.
Fuck that. That's a straight killer.
Dude, it's good weed, man.
That's a straight stone cold killer, man. Look at that shit.
Stick said, "King of the jungle, my ass. I'm growing eyeballs and legs. I'm gonna show that lion."
Right. That's right. That's right. On its own.
Now, see, I have done this, like, when I was growing up.
What?
That would take me fishing. And they'd be using, like, flies and all that, and they wouldn't let me use any of their tackle. I'd have to use my tackle, and I only had hooks, right? No bait. So I'm like, okay, well, this is fucked, you know? So I started, like, looking around, and I saw a bunch of these velvet ants. Right? So I grabbed one of them velvet ants and I threw it out in the river, out in the lake. And the fucking trout just come up and inhaled it, just whoonk, and it's kind of like boiling. I'm just like, ooh. So I grabbed one, put it on the hook, cast it out there. in about maybe 5 seconds, not even 5 seconds, got a hit. And just reeled that motherfucker in. Stepdad and his brother were sitting there looking, going, "What are you using?"
Shit. Yeah.
And I go, "I'm just throwing a hook out there." Right? And they're like, "No way." And they said, "Get away." And so I walked away and I went where they were, right? And putting it on, caught another one, and they're sitting there casting out. What the hell? They're changing their shit out. I'm trolling them for like a good 5 minutes, just to be like, fucking assholes.
I'll swap my gear too. It's like, oh wow, you caught it on that? Okay, sure. Let me try that.
Oh, I'm just using a plain hook. Yeah, right.
Caterpillars. So put a furry caterpillar on there.
Yeah, except for where I grew up, those furry caterpillars are poisonous.
Hey, grab some needle nose pliers and shit. MacGyver something. Because I still want it to wiggle on the fucking hook.
Especially the orange and the red one, or the orange and black.
I'll make a fucking contraption and hold that thing like just flat, like hold still. I'm not gonna hurt
the
you.
tansies
Let the
and
fish eat you.
like when the cows eat the tansies, their milk is all kind of fucked up.
You know how many of them bugs you can eat?
Eat one of those fucking caterpillars, then they're all fucked up. They get sick. Remember that from the farm.
Yeah.
Having to sit there and patrol the fucking pasture for those tansies. Pull them.
Honestly, I hook live fish, so maybe I'm an asshole. I don't know.
What, you snag fish?
No, for bait, right? No, like.
Oh yeah, you do that with goldfish.
Yeah,
you do that with goldfish, right?
Well, they have feelings too, right?
And you can
Or it's
catch
not
like some big ass catfish with that. And I do that with bluegill. I'll catch a couple
hard
bluegill,
scale, I guess. Yeah, where you do it.
and then
Maybe they don't feel it.
live hook them, and then throw them down at the bottom with like a heavy weight, heavier than they could swim around on. Throw it down in the channel and just let it sit.
Somebody comes
I got
along,
an alarm on my
"Hey,
shit.
you're lost."
I got an alarm on my shit, and I can set the tension to where the
On the reel.
the fish won't set it off, but the catfish will.
Yeah.
It'll flash and all that shit. Beep 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 beep. Ooh,
Dude, I caught a 22-pounder. I remember overseas, from the surf, man. 22-pounder, and I think a 19-pounder right after it. Just on sardine bits. Just buy sardines in the fish market for like $1. You get just like a kilo or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All these people in here, and there's only 3 of us talking.
I know, right? I think I'll go buy chocolate now. See you guys. I'll be back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
I mean, I have a
have a bowl of turkey noodle soup.
I ate once and the food evaporated. I'm extremely hungry.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah, well, I haven't eaten yet, and this thing's been cooking for like 2 days. Boiled the whole carcass.
Mine didn't
Wow.
evaporate, so I put
What
more
are you
weed
cooking?
in, and I needed more food.
Turkey noodle soup.
For 2 days. All right. Damn.
Dumpling style noodles. Good shit, man.
Nice.
Dumplings.
It is kosher. I would eat it.
Motherfuckers as well.
As long as you don't have any of that swine in there.
I use dumpling style noodles. I let them rise for a day, and then I put them in it. And it swells for hours.
All right, I'll be back.
Chris, where the hell you been? Jingle balls. How the hell you only got 4 rows? Oh no, that's not enough for my boy Chris. Gotta have every row we got.
What's going on? It's quiet. Am I in the wrong place? Quiet, man. Am I in the wrong place? What happened?
No, we were waiting for you to talk.
Okay, well, here I am. I'm here now. I showed up. You know, you got to show up at some point. People, come on.
I was thinking about starting a song.
Did I fucking hear Mick West on here today? Did I really?
Yeah, but
was I dreaming? Was that? What was that?
No, it was. We were playing an older debate.
Oh, okay. Shit, I woke up, man. I'm like, put my headphones on. I was like, see what's going on. And like, Mick, what the? I'm like, oh shit, I missed the fucking party. I got to interview him once, man, a long time ago, and what a cock. That guy's a fucking cock. Sorry, Mick. Just, you know, he's like Matthew. Him and Matthew are kind of the same boat, man, as far as I can tell. Anyway, moving on. Thank you for clarifying that. I'm just...
Yeah, here, I'll share the link with everybody, so in case
That's
anybody wants to.
Yeah. I can't handle his voice, man. It's something with his condescending, I know it all shit that, you know, he just, it's just too cocky. Yeah, I'm like,
my voice?
Oh, Mick West.
Oh.
Not you, man. You're amazing. Mick West is not an honest person, man. Not even close.
Jim Panda's the one with the voice that really kills me.
Yeah, there are some voices that just rock, you just skull, and you can't handle it no matter what they're saying. They could even be screaming flat earth. I'm like, I can't handle
Every
it.
time he opens his mouth, all I hear is, fan me. My voice sounds like fingernails on a chalkboard.
I'm glad I don't know who that is.
Jim Panda.
Oh, Jim Panda. Yeah, I watched him for like 10 minutes once, and I was like, nah, this guy's not for real either, man. He's too...
Yeah, I kept going like Jim Panda, and everybody's like, no, Jim Panda. Like a jewel. Yeah. And I'm like, what kind of weird fucking furry motherfucker? Steven Universe parody. Fuck.
Jewel
Have you ever seen Steven Universe?
Have you ever seen Jim?
They all have gems in their bellies and shit like the troll.
I've seen Steven.
Oh, that's it. Gem belly troll.
You guys are great. That I needed that. That was good.
I could go get a picture of Jim Panda, but I'm feeling lazy.
Yeah, he looks like a penguin played by Danny DeVito.
Stay away from those demons, man. They're not good for you. They're not good. What else is going on, man? I heard there was a German kid came in, man. Kind of, hey, man, I'm interested in flat earth. I heard that guy. I forget his name. Seemed legit. You guys took him to task, and he said, I'm going to check it out, man. I'll be back. But yeah, he said a few things that were straight up, like the moon landing's fake, but he was just happy to hang out with some flat earthers, I think, because he was afraid to talk. He talked to one of his buddies, and his buddies thought he was crazy or something like that. Anyway, those are the kind of people we're after, man. We're just like saying, hey, man, come here, check it out. Enjoy the party. It's a good party we're hanging out with here. Truth is always fun. And honesty is even funner, man. You know, and when you can put them together, it's one hell of a fucking party, man. And it's all we're looking for. Truth and honesty, man. Can you break out of your Disneyland freaking brainwashing? Be good. Come on, snap out of it, people. I don't think it's going to happen for most people, though. They're just not going to get it. So we'll just enjoy our little party. And if you want to join it, man, we're here. You know, if you don't, that's cool, man. You can. There's a lot of people, man, I've met over the years, man. They're flat earthers, but they don't do fuck all, man. They're just like, I'm happy that the earth's flat. I'm going to go back to work now. I'll see you later. Bye. You know, and then that's cool, man. Down with that. Nothing wrong with that. But then there's us. I mean, like to spread the love and the knowledge. You know, we're not trying to hide any knowledge from people, man. And that's the other thing, man. You know, Freemason, secret society people, man. That's call it the exoteric.
We started with
They
questions.
hide the fucking knowledge of where we live, man. If you want to hide the knowledge of where you live, man, you suck. You suck, man. Suck as a human, and you deserve all the suckiness and fucking I can give you, man. Anyway, not to piff out or anything. I'm not gonna piff. No piffing. Anyway. All right. Shout out to the chat. Colin, Midnight. Is he out there? Am I on the right page? Yeah, I could be on the wrong fucking page. I don't know. Might be an older one. Fuck, I don't know. Give me a second here. No, I got the right chat. There it is.
You're pipping out, man.
Shit, there's Gilberg bull. Shit, Stinger bull. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, man, he's tripping out, man.
Midnight. Midnight Booster. What's going on? All right. Just a few people hanging in the chat. Nice, man. Jump on the panel, man. Tell us a joke or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just about to finish my first beer of the evening. It's quite tasty. It's called Dream Trip, man. Check it out. Good. Anyway, I like to come out and have a piss with you guys late at night, you know, just I jump in during the day once in a while, you know, if the topic strikes a nerve or something, but I'm always listening. No, not always, but weekends are tough, man. My wife works hard, and I like to give her as much of my attention as possible. But, you know, late at night, she goes to bed. I come out here, hang out with some like-minded people. You know, it's pretty fun. Nothing wrong with that. You know, we can talk about anything, and nobody's going to go, dude, man, don't talk. Well, there's certain subjects we can't talk about because of, you know, guidelines. But if, you know, we can always take it to a different room and talk about that. I could talk about purple aliens on the moon, and you guys would be like, what proof do you got, man? Come on. What do you got?
Yeah, let's talk about the asteroids from Uranus. Yeah.
You guys would pound me into the sand. See, what proof do you got for that shit, man? What do you got? I can prove the Earth is flat, man. You want to take a walk?
Well, they do have a medication for that.
I can prove the fucking Earth is flat, man, and it's stationary. I can prove
don't know why they call them hemorrhoids.
But if you don't like my proof for the Earth is flat, man, I can't help you, bro. You're living in a psychosis, brain manipulation, some kind of, I don't know, hypnosis, psychosis, hypnosis, man. I don't know, maybe. Just check it out, man. Water's level every time. It was funny the other night. I was listening, man, and one of these newbies asked, like, "Hey, man, what's your number one proof?" And like 3 people said water all at the same time. And I was like, and I was saying it too at the same time. You know, I'm listening, like water. You know, that's like a guaranteed flat thing. You know, you can't get around it. And I was laughing. I wish I was on panel at that time, man, because it was hilarious, man. That made my week right there. I was like, all like 3 people, water. You know, it was like, that's great, man. Yeah. So, shout out to the water level people. I love you. Love you, baby. You gotta keep water level people. Shout them out. Water's level, and my beer is flat. Well, it better not be. No.
I was gonna say.
Although, hey, there are days, man. I drank a flat beer, man. It was sitting there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm out of beer, and that one's been sitting there for a couple days. Yeah, I'll drink it. You know, it wasn't too bad. It was flat for sure. It wasn't.
Yeah, you ever had a stout?
Oh, of course, man. Many stouts. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, just
it's flat beer.
It's pretty flat. Yeah, heavy. Just a little on the heavier mix as far as.
It's like an ale, but you got to shake it the fuck up just to get some sort of head formation because there's no carbonation.
Yeah, there's no carbs. It's more like
but it's thick.
It's
Holy
more like
shit! It's yeah. They got like chocolate and peanut butter flavored fucking.
But
shit,
yeah,
I'm like, what
super full of calories. It's super heavy. If you were taking a long sailing trip, you might want to bring a bunch of stout with you.
Yeah, it's pretty stout.
And it'll sustain you, man. And give you a little buzz. Which, nothing wrong with a little buzz. Just don't overdo it, But Josh, man, you've gone deep, man. You've gone into the deep end and pulled out knowledge and shared it with us. Thank you. That you've attained. And I listen to you a lot, man. I'd rather listen to you than me myself, man. I'll learn more listening to you, man. You've gone deep, learned some shit, and said, "Hey, man, check it out. This is what I've learned." And I appreciate you doing that.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I just ran across a channel. FEB.
FEB. Flat Earth British? What do you got?
No, Founded Earth Brothers.
Founded Earth Brothers. Is that the same channel as he used to be called? I know they're 2 brothers. They're both teachers. One of them's a science teacher. Is that the same cats I'm thinking of?
I'm not sure.
Let me look at my subscriptions. I think he changed his channel name, because I don't know.
They're 2 brothers, Josh and something. I can't remember the other guy's name.
Yeah, I talked to them years ago, man. I was on a hangout. I think
I just posted a video they did. The America-Rome connection goes deeper than I thought. Yes, it does.
FEB. Founded Brothers.
Founded Earth Brothers.
Found FOO. Get down here, man. I only got like 400 subscribers. Yes, same guys. I'm subscribed. Yeah. No, man, he's they're straight up, man. Super clean, super straight up. They're biblical, flat earth, anti-is, anti.
Yeah, they were talking to a former NASA employee termed flat earther. I was like, ooh.
You did the one who they and why they lie. Part 1. I did watch that. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, they used to be called something else, but I forget. It was Flat Earth something. Flat Earth Brothers, maybe. Might have been Flat Earth Brothers. But they changed their name, maybe a year or so ago. Maybe 2, man. I don't know. We're 2 years into this, the Cocoa Puffs, man. You can believe that shit?
Yep.
2 years that went by. Damn.
There's also an article that I found, right?
Yeah.
But due to the nature of it, we can't discuss it.
Cool, man. I appreciate that, man. I mean, the last thing I want to do is take down YouTube live stream because we're talking about stuff we're not allowed to talk about.
Off-topic things.
Yeah, like I said, I'm involved in some offline stuff, man, where we can dig in and really discuss some stuff. But on here, yeah, we kind of keep it flat earth and spiritual, or some fucking astronomical, or whatever. But we stay away from those that especially that topic these days, man, is completely. Although
there you go, Kenny, I sent it to you.
Although some channels can get away with it, baby. You DM'd it to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Check that out later.
It's an article.
All right, cool. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I want to share my knowledge and do the best I can. I had a great day yesterday with my brother-in-law. Spent about 12 hours with him doing a little function for his son we went to. And anyway, it was just a great talk and talking about Earth and history, and especially what the heck's going on now. And it was just nice to drive in a car, spend a day with somebody, is willing to talk about that stuff. It's just kind of let's look at the facts and the science and all the good things that come along with it. And we're both in agreement, man. And he's not letting his kids get any of this shit. And I'm like, yeah, man, you're straight up. Don't do that. Do not do that. And we wouldn't. Not going to trade all the money in the world, man, for your what do you call it? We wouldn't. Your stuff that you're giving away for free, man. I don't want anything to do with it. Not one thing.
Excuse me. Goodness gracious, from the bottom of my heart. If that would have come out the other end, that would have been a Bart.
Would have been bad. It might have been good for your digestive system, though. I'm sure farting has some health benefits. I'm sure.
Well, no, The Simpsons did that. Bart burped, and then he goes, "Goodness gracious, from the bottom of my heart, if that would have come out the other end, that would have been it." Then Homer's all, "Bart, yeah, Bart, yeah, Bart."
Yeah.
Anyway,
observable reality coming out from the bull man out there. Yeah, that's what we want. Observable reality. The BLMS 69. Isn't that?
Oh, dude.
What? Not allowed to use those numbers?
No, man. There was something that was about maybe 12 degrees up, and it come in out of nowhere, then lit up at a big spark trail, and then jetted down, dude. It looked like one of those fucking sprites, man.
Right. Excellent, man. All right.
They call them shooting stars, I believe.
I believe they're shooting stars. Wish upon a star. Wish upon a.
But it's not a shooting star because this just didn't like streak across, right? This thing burned up.
All the I've seen the burn up where like the tail like separates the flames and they kind of flames the lights. They kind of break up at the back end of it. Beautiful.
But I've been seeing a lot of it lately, always in this one general area.
So, what do you know about the solar minimum thing, man? I mean, I've had a few discussions with some people that have kicked some theories around or whatever. I mean, they think it's coming. And I was like, okay, man, could happen. Sure, man, let's.
Well, we are right smack dab in the middle of a 7-year cycle.
Right. And
do you know what that 7-year cycle is?
Do not. I mean, I couldn't just rat it off the top of my head.
Solar eclipse that went across the continental United States.
Well, we did that one.
7 years
from that point.
From the first one to the next one will mark an X.
Oh, right. And the next 20.
And this signifies the ending. This signifies the ending of a great king or emperor.
That's good. We're gonna get to it.
So yeah, man, it's time. And 2024. Forget. No, I gotta look. I don't want to misquote anything.
The one's going to go right through Hank's neighborhood. I'll be coming down there to see you, Hank. But if he's still here, he left. Okay, damn. But yeah, Texas is supposed to go right through fucking Dallas, Texas, of all places. I'm like, that's going to be wicked. I'm like, yeah, Mark said it's going to go the other way this time, right?
Yeah.
Or something.
Fuck, where'd they go, man? I was there the other day. Let's just click on this and see where it takes us to. There it is. There it is.
It's still there. Shout out to Democ and Roger. Jim Z's out there.
Good morning.
Good morning. Anyway, I just got to say hi to you lovely people. Yeah, since I'm here. Elijah's out there. Nice. Good you guys are hanging out. Thanks. We're just hitting all kinds of subjects here. You never know. You never know around here, man, what you're going to talk about. Could from eclipses to flat water to.
That's when it is. April 8th, 2024.
Yeah,
in fact, 2024 indicates the end date which is 854 days from till the next eclipse begins. Anyways, something like Agenda 2025 or some shit like that. Agenda 25.
2030.
There's renewable energies, complete reduction of the carbon footprint and all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah, they're rolling that. They're rolling with that plan for sure.
And I still won't be able to see this eclipse coming through, at least not full to tell it.
Yeah. Maybe I'll pick you up on my way out to Dallas, man. Yeah. And we'll go check it out.
But I want to see those Earth energy serpent shadows dancing. What the fuck is that, Battle Mod? Is your cat on the keyboard?
Earth and what did you say? Earth dancing cats? What?
Earth dancing cats?
What the fuck did you say?
Earth energy dancing serpent shadows.
Okay. All right.
They emanate from when the eclipse is going on. You see like shadows and this banding, and it's serpent energy.
Banding, yes, yeah.
Energy.
Some great banding videos, man. Back in 2017. Yeah, I was watching a lot of those.
But I was saying, Battle Mod, his cat must have jumped up on his keyboard or something.
Yeah, that was a total. I think that says he's been drinking and he's toast. But I could be reading wrong. He's got 3 6s and a K in there, man. What's all with that, man?
I don't know. Hold on. G code. Tangent French 7 U pipe number nominal or rational number input caret
66.6K. I think he was talking about the globe rotation.
JM 7 years 66 weeks 6,000
code, dude.
seconds.
Well, his cat is smart. I'm gonna give him that.
Yep.
Cat knows the globe's bullshit too, man. I'm pretty sure.
I think that solves gravity right there.
All right. We'll pick that up tomorrow. It could be a good topic. Nah, that's the thing about here, man. The topics come up and they fade out and we move to the next one and it jumps around a lot, but there are days, man, where it's just on topic it's beautiful, man. It's just, you never know, man. But I'm always learning and hopefully I can share some fun and glad to be part of it. Just taking it to the man. I love taking it to the man.
Copied.
Yeah. And so I was listening to a lecture from 1996 before I jumped on here by this guy named Gene Scott. He's talking about some maps and things back in 1513 about how they mapped Antarctica, the land, not the ice. And it's like, how the fuck is this possible? And I was like, that's cool. And he opened up his lecture with the fact that he goes, dude, he's an old guy, man, probably in his mid 70s at that time in 96. And he opened up with, imagine if we lived 900 years, how smart we would be.
Imagine how big your ears and your nose would be.
Well, that's true. But you would hear better and smell better, maybe. I don't know.
You would look like Kilroy.
Yeah, you wouldn't be pretty, man. You wouldn't be a sight. What is pretty? They've sold us pretty, through media. What?
Remember that character on Popeye Jeep?
Your
nose would look like that.
Yeah. But anyway, what if you did? I mean, imagine if let's say you had your prime for 400 years. You were in your prime for 400 years, not 20 years like they give us now, but 400. I mean, that would, you could do things that are just incredible, man. I mean, but fade out after, most sports guys, they're done when they're, 40, but living 400, doing that for 400 years. So I always thought that was an interesting thing, that we suck at, we only get about 20 years of super prime as far as physicality, brain activity, being able to, really kick some ass. They give you you work for a company for 20 years and you retire. Yeah, that's about it. That's the way it was back in the day, 20, 25 years. You retire and drive a motorhome around for 10 years. And that's what they're doing now, man. There's so many motorhomes out there now, man. Dude, I can't believe how many people, the boomers are all retiring, right? The boomers. Fucking boomers. I've been told I'm a boomer. I've debated it. I'm right on the edge. If I'm a boomer, I'm the last one. If If I'm an Xer, I'm the first one, man. I'm like right at that. The Beatles came out in January 64. And I was born a couple months after that.
My hypothesis was correct. His cat jumped up on there and solved gravity for us.
Damn cat. Dude, we ciphered that shit, though, man. Your cat is really smart. Mike, come on. But yeah, living 900 years would be cool, man. I would totally trip. Think about it, man. I mean, it would be amazing. And yep. Shout out to Midnight Booster. He's got a Freedom March happening in the anti-Green Pass. We're anti-Green Pass. We're way beyond any kind of anti-passes, man. I'm anti-fucking pokes, man. Anti-pokes? Yeah. I'll go with that.
Yeah, polka music's not right all the time, is it?
Polka sucks. Fucking sucks. So, well...
Hey, imagine when you start hearing polka music, right? And you're like, hey, is that polka? And you get all excited and you run down there with your polka outfit because you're going to do the polka and you hear, like, you find out that it's just mariachi and you're like, oh.
That's fascinating you bring that up, man. My best man used to always bitch about his neighbors. You play this fucking polka music, man. What the fuck? They're all Mexicans, you know. And like, that's why are they into that and not, you know, there's some incredible Latin jazz out there, man. That's just fucking smoking, man.
Well, a lot of the mariachi music, not all of it, but a lot of it is like talking about drug use or beating the wife or going to prison.
Yeah, it's just not.
Shit.
But the Latin jazz stuff is mostly instrumental. Just crazy good, man. Anyway, like, why aren't you guys into this shit, man? Because they got sold the mainstream bullshit, you know, just like...
Man, because that's the gangster rap, man.
It's the gangster rap of...
It's the Cavacho rap.
Yeah, I saw the protesters out there, man, doing their thing. Belgium, I've seen it. I did see some of that live stream. Some Australian. There's a lot of huge amounts of numbers of people out there, man, hitting the streets, man. All over the place, man. Not just in Belgium. You know, it's been Austria and the Netherlands. Yeah, it's... Is it going to help? I hope, you know, I think it will, man. I think it will. It can't hurt at this point, man. Because, you know, they're getting super cucky in certain countries, man. You can't even buy food in some countries, man, without the Cocoa Pass. I've heard.
Yeah, we all know what it is. We all know what it's about, right?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Cut my head off.
Go ahead, man. I'll be the first in line, dude. You got the guillotine there, man. I'll step right up, man. Go ahead. But I'd rather reverse the situation and bring out the guillotines for them. But, you know, what do I know? Dude, tribunals and Nuremberg 2.0. That'd be kind of fun. But...
Well, see, a lot of people don't understand, right? They think that the fucking Nazis lost World War II.
Yeah, well...
They don't realize that fucking how many of them were fucking secreted away in Project Paperclip and the fucking Russian one and the Chinese one, right? Because they were even in league with the fucking Chinese. And how many of them escaped to South America? I mean, just like... And then, like, the ones that came to the United States and worked for the government, right? They went in under two agencies or two administrations. Do you know what those are?
The let's see here. Would have been right after World War II. Not off the top of my head. It's not ringing.
National Aeronautics.
Well, NASA.
Yeah, NASA and Central Intelligence Administration.
Yeah, they got them all over the place, man. But a lot of them end up.
That's where they went. They went to the CIA and they went to NASA. That was it.
A lot of them came here to Southern California. That's why there's so many blondes here.
Because JPL.
Yeah. Jack Parsons Laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
What a bunch of occultist motherfuckers those guys are, by the way. And I tried to explain that to Matthew. I'm like, dude, man, you believe fucking occultists and fucking weirdos and they're doing sex magics and fuck all, who knows what the fuck they're up to.
And some people still trust the Freemasons.
They still trust them, yeah. But just, those low-level guys, they don't know fuck all.
It doesn't matter. They're fucking the ones propping up the ones that are perpetrating it. They don't realize that they are the shield.
Right. They're just the underlying, line that holds up the top fucking pyramid with the eye on it and whatever, man.
Mm-hmm.
We know this truth, man, and it's great to know it, and I want other people to know it, and I know you guys do too, man. And
but we're just crazy conspiracy theorists. Don't you know that, eh? You know that, though, right? We're just a bunch of crazy conspiracy theorists, they say. But the thing is a theory of a conspiracy, right? That's what the cops do, right? That's what the police's job is, to, investigate the theory of a conspiracy.
Well, dude, man, they're investigating whether you got the Cocoa Puffs or not these days. And apparently, in some countries, not here yet, not in my town, but
well, that's why I prefer the term conspiracy scientist.
I like that. Yeah, I'm a conspiracy scientist for sure, man. Because we like to break down the science of your claims. And if you have a claim, prove it. And they won't come on here and prove it because they can't. They just keep spitting out gibbery jab shit, and we just keep going on. That's gibbery jab. That's hearsay. That's fucking, fallacies, blah, blah. I don't have to go down the whole list with you guys, but will protesting in the streets help? That's a good question, man.
Speaking of protests, why do these different denominations of Christianity claim to be? They ain't protesting anything. They're going along with it.
Dude,
it's part of their 501c3 agreement.
Well, there's get that tax exemption.
Yeah. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to exist.
That's the funny thing. It goes back to why would they lie, or people do things. Why would actors act? Well, you pay a lot of money.
Yeah.
Why would you lie? You have to lie for a living to be an actor. That's the fact. You cannot dispute that or deny. That's like water level, man. To be an actor is to lie for a living. And if you have to go that low, you're willing to do anything.
Did you hear those actors? Do you know what they're called?
No, I know what they are. They're hypocrites, but what?
They're called thespians.
Thespians. Ooh, I like it. That's a juicy word, thespians. It's juicy.
Thespian. Yep.
It's thespians. I like it. Tell me more.
And drama, which is what they all portray in the general stage of life, public.
Right?
Drama means goat song. Or no, not drama, but tragedy means goat song. And they will never let a tragedy live itself down as long as it suits their need. Yeah, the thespians and their goat songs, man. It's all tragedy.
Oh,
Tragic.
see, this is esoteric or exoteric. Which
This
one?
is the study of words.
Words, and it's so good, man. And if we lived to be 900, man, we'd have it all figured out by now, man. I'm sure. But they built these buildings and they built these crazy places that we see and star forts and pyramids and fuck all, man. They fucking busted ass, man, and they knew shit we didn't know, man. I am pretty sure. Is they didn't just like, hey, man, let's get a bunch of people together and we're just gonna crank out these fucking crazy buildings and shit. Either they lived very long lives and they, figured out how to do shit that we can't do now, or, nobody rolled fucking 1,000,000-ton fucking blocks across the fucking desert on logs, man. No, get the fuck out of here, man. Nobody's doing that. Nobody. The whip. They busted out the whip. That's how they did it. It was with the whip. Slaves built all that shit. Fuck off. You put the kind of detail into these buildings that we see, man, that are just incredible, man, without, some just absolute motivation beyond anything probably we've ever seen in our lives, man. Or they had technology that was just like 3D printing. I don't know. I'm a 3D printer. I think they could probably 3D print buildings. I know they can do it in China. I've seen in the videos. But could they 3D print, all that shit in Rome and everywhere? It doesn't matter where you go. What country, man? They got these big giant columns and cathedral Roman architecture, whatever you want to call it, man. The big domes and the big doorways. I don't know, man. I don't know. History's a big story, and we're just trying to unravel the story, the real story of the story we've been sold. And we've done a great job, man. We got flat Earth. We got, maybe, mud floods. We got a little bit of, the science is bullshit. Certainly the medical shit. We got that figured out. We got a lot figured out, but we don't have it all figured out. I'm every day we show up here, man, and try to figure out more pieces of this puzzle. And without all of us putting our noggins together and kicking around ideas and researching, we don't stand a chance, man. I mean, I can't do all this shit on my own. None of you guys can do it all on your own. I know that too, man. But together, yeah, we can rock. And everybody's got a little piece of the puzzle, man. Even I do. And but once people realize flat Earth, man, they kind of they'll open up to any kind of. They're willing to go down and look at all this stuff, man. I hope. I mean, I've looked at stuff, man. I wish I wouldn't have looked at it, because once you see something, you can't get it out of your head. It's really hard. And I've seen, IBEs to, devil worshiping and all kinds of weird shit, man. And I'm like, oh, fuck all, man. These motherfuckers are for serious. They're doing that. They're doing that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, these people are fucked up, man, that run the place. And we're just trying to kick our way through it and figure it out and try not to get in their way, man. Really. I'm trying not to get in their way. And I want to expose it all, of course. But I've talked to people on the street, man. They don't give a fuck all, man. They just sit there and go, the Earth's flat. What are you talking about? No, it's I seen pictures. It's globe. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, well, let me show you a few things. And most people don't even give a fuck where they live, man. They're so Hollywood sports sucked in. to the mainstream. I do not think we can break them out of it, man. Most of them. Some, yes, of course. But most of them are just going to go down knowing that the Earth's a globe, and they're believing the Earth's a globe rather than knowing it's flat and stationary. It's weird, man. Anyway. But yeah, that's why they've spent millions of dollars to make flat earthers look stupid. Because once you realize you're not spinning through space, man, you're like, oh, fuck, man. What else are they lying to us about? And they've literally spent millions of dollars to maybe $100 million to just make us look ridiculous. I don't know how much they've spent, but there's lots of documentaries and mockumentaries and TV shows that, did everything they could to try to debunk the flat earth. And you all know what I'm talking about, man. And it's a great place to be, man, when you realize you're not shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. And it's comfy, man. It's a comfy place, comfy mindset. But if you want to continue to believe in the old space spinning ball, yeah, by all means, man, go ahead, because I can't convince you, man. I'm not going to try to. I'm certainly, if you want to come in and have a conversation about it, I'm down, man. That's what this place is so great at, is having conversations with just the regular guy that comes in. It's like, what's up with flat earth? You're like, well, let me show you a couple things, and here's a picture, and here's a video, and check it out. That is sharing the knowledge, man. It's and that's what you're supposed to do. And I think in this realm, man, is share any knowledge you have, man. You don't keep any trade secrets, man. Don't do that. And that's one of the things that the Cocoa Puff manufacturers and people out there that were really pushing for the Cocoa Puffs is they don't want to reveal what's in the Cocoa Puffs because it's a trade secret. See? And if they were to release that information, could cause some problems. And apparently they wanted to keep it a secret for the next 55 years. Long time. 50 years, over 50 years. They're not going to release what's actually in the ingredients in the stuff, man, for the next 50 years. That should tell you something suspicious going on here. But we all know something very terrible is going on here. And it's beyond suspicious. It's fucking terribly fucking bad. And I just want you guys all know this, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the powers that be are doing things that were unthinkable 5 years ago, man. Unthinkable. And I wish them luck, but I will be the first one to help build the gallows, man. I will be straight up ready to build it. If you want to crush on humanity that hard, man, yeah, you deserve the gallows, as far as I can tell. And I'll be the first one to swing a hammer, man, and build the gallows that need to be built. The gallows that need to be built. So, but they'll be the escapers, just like in World War II, man. They'll have their own brand new Operation Paperclip, and they'll get through, man. I think, man, but they got their agenda. We got ours. I will hang on to the last day, man, and spit the truth and love and knowledge. And it's like, let's do this, man. Let's do it straight up. Because I don't want to be. I'm cool being forgotten, man. Forget about me. I'm nobody, but I just, it has to be that knowledge passed on. It's, we got lied to about a lot of shit, man. We got lied to about a lot of shit, man. On the old TV box there, man. The brain boob tube. I used to call it, what did I call it? I don't know. It was the mind sucking machine or something like that. The mind sucking machine. Yeah, I yanked my cable out one day, man, and told the cable company to come over and cut that shit. Back in the 90s, man. I'm like, you got to cut this shit out, man, because this stuff is... Cut it. Yeah, after I learned that the government really isn't on your side, like, oh my, these guys are wicked, man. They're causing the problems. It was pure Hegelian dialectic. They're causing the problems that they're creating the solutions for. And once I realized that, man, I'm like, oh shit, this is so obvious, man. It's like flat water, man. It's obvious. And you realize, hey, man, these guys aren't really on your side, man. And they're not trustworthy. They're not believable. They're not going to get my respect. And I bowed out, man. I fucking bowed the fuck out of this system. And it served me well, man. Served me well bowing out. And I'll bow out of the next system they're trying to push too, man. And they're really pushing this new system, man. Woo! They got themselves a poker hand going, man. They're all in. They're all in on this poker hand. Woo! We're going full on in, baby. 100%. And all chips are on the table, man. What do you got? Oh, you got Cocoa Puffs for everyone, man. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm cuckoo. And they'll just keep on bringing they'll just keep bringing it, man. But some are bowing out, some are falling off. You can watch some of these heads on TV, man. There are a couple of them here and there, man, are getting fired or quitting or getting caught in some kind of sex scandal or some shit, right? And that's what they do, man. That's what those guys, and then they just bow out. But they write a book and get $30 million up front, or $3 or $5 million or whatever. Somehow their system works out for them, man. Doesn't matter if they're caught in a sex scandal, they got a book to write. Like, really? You guys are really something. Yeah, wasn't there a big giant sex scandal thing with NASA or something years ago? I think there was, man. A bunch of them got busted. I don't know. Anyway, that's all ancient news. At this point, we're dealing with a whole new NASA, man. We got the new NASAs in town. And the new NASA's microscopic, man. They go from the macro, right? Yeah. It's something you can't see. Again, it's something you can't see. You can't see space, and you can't see no Cocoa Puffs floating around in the air. And landing on the table, and you got to wash your hands and gloves and things. Stay away from people, man. All that. Stay away from people. Don't talk to them. Don't go see your family or your dying grandmother or anything. Or how dare you? How dare you do that? Because space is real. Space is real. Really? Really? Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Yeah, a lot of those going on out there, man. I'll say that, man. A lot of lies. And a lot of truth, man. A lot of truth in this place, man. And we're searching for truth, man. I'm searching for truth. I hope you guys are too. I know. I'm pretty sure you are. And we love reality, objective reality.
Is anybody looking for a 5-quart Dutch oven?
5-quart Dutch oven.
Brand new, still in the box.
In the box. All right. Might be somebody out there looking. What are you asking for?
Shit, I don't know. I haven't looked.
All right.
It's large. It's brand new.
Right.
So you got to season it.
Yeah, you got to season it, but that's cast iron, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to season cast iron. Dude, cast iron's incredible. Love cast iron.
The first non-stick cookware.
Yeah. But you got to treat it right. You have to put a little time into it. And you can't just cook some shit and leave it. No, you got to do it right. Oil it up. Clean it.
You wash that pan. Don't you put water on that.
Yeah, my buddy, man. He big cast iron fan, man. Takes care of his cast iron real good. I like stainless myself. I really like stainless steel. He's got some stainless too, man. But who knows, man? But cast iron seems legit, man. It's pretty easy to make. It's heavy, lasts forever, for 100 years or something better. So yeah, you'll spend a little money on some cast iron, but it'll if you take care of it, man, it'll treat you right. All right, Potbelly stove, huh? Potbelly. All right. Well, always good to have one of those laying around, especially if you got like a cabin or you're out in the boonies, man. Be good to have one, right? Couldn't hurt at this point, man. Who knows what's coming down the line, man? I have no idea, but I can speculate. And they do have an agenda thing, man. They wrote, so it tells us exactly what's coming down the line, or at least what they want to come down.
I would say probably like $25 or something like that.
What? Get out of here.
Because it's like $44.90 brand new on Amazon.
All right. It's like half price, man.
Yeah.
All right, well,
it was meant for somebody else, but they never got it. And
Never took it.
yeah, they never took it. Yeah, they never got it.
all right, well, drop it in the
Where's it?
drop a picture or something. Yeah, man. You never know.
The box?
Well, yeah, I don't. Not the box, no.
I don't want to open it.
Well, grab one off of Google or something, and then post it. There you go. You probably find a picture of it.
Well, there's this listing right here, but I don't know if it's got the top that's shaped like that.
There's the fucking picture on the box.
Jesus Christ, yeah, I know the picture's on the box, but it doesn't show me with the lid.
Yeah, just grab one off of Google, man. Screen, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's the same one, same top.
Yeah,
don't like that. It's in the original packaging and everything.
All right, shut. Oh shit, am I muted? Yeah, okay.
I don't have my phone handy, so.
Oh, you're good. All right. Take your time, man. No hurry. Shout out to
It says pre-seasoned, but
preseason. Yeah, trust that.
I never do.
No.
no. First thing you got to do is like sand it, make sure there's no high spots.
You don't even gotta sand it. All you gotta do is cook something in it really bad and then wash it with soap. I'm just teasing.
That'd be a bad idea.
Hey, it'd get the preseason out. I'm telling you.
With the preseason seasoning. All right, what time? All right, I got one more beer in me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing's pre-seasoned with like some like petroleum or something. You know?
Yeah, they threw some black earth in there, lit it up.
Petroleum. Yeah, man, I agree though. I do. I don't trust whatever oil they use. Like, I don't trust it.
I've seen somebody say, "Oh, you can just use what the fuck is it? Linseed oil." I was like, "What?
Why would you use that? That's kind of toxic.
Use
to
tallow,
people.
man."
Yeah.
My
Or
buddy uses-
coconut even.
My buddy uses the avocado oil, man, on his.
Nice.
Is he a millennial?
No, total boomer. But I turned him on to avocado oil years ago, and he's been using it on his cast iron pans. Yeah, it works okay. It works okay. I mean, nothing sticks on his shit. I used it.
The walnut oil.
Yes,
but I don't think that would. I think that has a pretty low smoke.
we got a lot of avocado oil out here in California. We got a lot of avocados.
You got to watch out for a lot of the vegetable oils. As far as I know, coconut oil is the only like plant oil that doesn't change its molecular structure past like 400 degrees or something. And that's why that's go on.
Even olive oil will cross-link.
Yeah, olive oil's bad. You don't want to use that shit.
I mean, not raw, but cooking with it. I'm saying, and I don't know about seasoning a pan.
No, I'm saying it doesn't even have to cook. You just have to treat it with a low pH and like a saline environment, and it will cross.
All right, how do we do that?
So wait, you're saying basically use like? Wait a minute, hold on.
How the fuck we do that, man?
It creates a plastic.
So wait, use vinegar to make the oil create a plastic, or the opposite?
No, you use like an acidic environment, like some sort of like hydrochloric acid with a bunch of salt in it, and float olive oil on top of it and let it sit out in ultraviolet sunlight. It will cross-link and turn into a plastic.
Is that good to cook with?
I wouldn't. How many foods do you know of are salty and acidic?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh.
No, you're good.
And Crisco's even worse. That saffroral oil and corn oil and all that, that's even worse.
Right. Especially because corn these days is like super genetically modified.
GMO city.
Yeah, well, if you want to use shortening, try butter instead.
Right. Oh, butter's so good.
Butter is butter.
There ain't nothing better than butter.
You know, I'm in the camp of, you know, if they say it's bad for you, it's probably good for you. And they always said butter is bad for you since I was growing up and everything. You know. They had margarine that came out. And
no, they said sitting too close to the TV isn't good for you, but I think TV in general isn't good for you.
Touche.
Well, certainly sitting close to it, all that electromagnetic radiation, probably not
Well, that was back in the day when it emitted X-rays.
Yeah.
That was actually between a specific like 1 or 2 years, and it just carried on after that.
Yeah, boy, the flicker rate on the new TVs, at fucking 4K and whatever 1080. I mean, they can do like 60 frames a second now, right?
Just get a projector, man. It's totally amazing.
24 frames a second, and projectors are amazing. Yeah, I watched a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because like when you say flicker rate, it makes me think subliminal programming. And so if you get a projector, I mean, is it going to be the same as like one of those high definition LED or LCD or whatever TVs? Like,
No,
the flat screens.
yeah, yeah, it's a different experience. But boy, Hollywood figured out how to put the subliminals in there, man. Or not even just the subliminals, but just the simple things in the background. Having a globe and a picture of the globe, or there's a lot of everywhere, man. If you start watching movies, they always mention the globe or something, man. Almost like every fucking movie, man. It's not like
I mean, when you say that, it makes me think of Iron Man 2, wherever all the drones fly. Well, Iron Man flies into the dome or the globe, and all the drones fly into the globe and they explode. And right after that, Iron Man gets exploded into a dome.
Wow, there you go.
Right?
Go back and
but
watch.
I was gonna say about the subliminal programming. I think about it because I have my boys, and like I watch some of the old Disney stuff, and you can pick out like where they're trying to like pull something. It's pretty easy. But some of the new stuff, it's like you'll watch it and then you'll watch it again, and you're like, hold up, I didn't even catch that the first time. What the fuck?
Of course you do. Yeah, you can't catch everything, man. That's true. But yeah, watch it again and go, oh my goodness, there's a globe.
Well, I mean, not even the globe. I don't know. It's just like, just I don't know. I try to keep the media for my children appropriate for their age. You know what I mean? So it's just some things that are allegedly for children are not or shouldn't, in my opinion, be for children.
No, most of the, if I had a kid now, I'm a bit older, but if I had one now, man, I'd be like, I'm not letting them see any of this shit on TV, man. No. We're going complete fucking
VHS, man. Just stick with the VHS. I'm telling you.
Sit down there and go like, we're gonna watch some fucking videos I'm picking. Yeah. I'm gonna get you fucking squared away, straight away. I'm not gonna dick around here. You're not spinning on a globe. First of all, the government's fucked up. I'd be like,
oh, dude! Every time I look out at a horizon or some beautiful like sunset, I'm like, man, that is amazing. And my son's like, yeah, it's so flat, isn't it?
That's right.
He's like 5. I'm like,
today, man, I'm coming back from shopping with my wife. We had lunch. Anyway, we came back and the sun was it was like super huge on the horizon, man. It was super huge, really low, right on, getting close to going away. And I go, hey, man, look at that big yellow dot over there. It says, they say that's 93 million miles away, and it's 400 times bigger than what we're living on. And she just laughs. She's total flat earther, man, by the way. Not total, but she's one of the ones, man, that goes, I understand we're living on a stationary plane. The government's full of shit. But she's not going to come on here and hang out with us, man. She's just not. She's like just content with knowing the truth, man. There's a lot of flat earthers like her out there like that, man. There's a lot.
Same thing with my girl, bro. Like, I wish she would get on here because I know she'd enjoy herself, but she won't do it.
No, she's content. She does her job. She goes to work. She takes care of the kids. And it might be a better thing, man, for her, you know.
Yeah, each to their own, you know.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people like that, man. They know what the fuck's up, but they're just not out here talking about it and hanging out with people that want to talk about it or whatever. I mean, I want to talk about it with, you know, people that don't know about it and people that do know about it. I want to talk about everything all the time, and that's what we're here, man. We're here to learn, man. We're not here to get sucked into some Disney propaganda shit. And we did. We got sucked into it, man. And we all did. And I kicked myself a little bit for that, but I'm glad I came through the other side and saw the truth and looked into it and really researched it and checked it out for myself, man. I went out and
Oh yeah, I know the feeling.
You know,
where I live, there is a spot where I can see, like, it's like 11 or 12 miles when I looked on the map. Because there's a water tower that I know is in Appleby Sand, a certain town, a certain very small town. But it's in a certain town, and there's a water tower right next to this gas station, and I drive past there to get raw milk when I go to get raw milk. And so, like, I look from, like, way far away, where right next to my house. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I see that water tower, and I'm like, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, just, I've been on a sailboat, seen an island 50 miles to my left and 50 miles to my right. And I'm like, damn, where's that humpy water, man? Where's that 7,000 foot hump of
It's
water?
not humpy
Not there.
water, it's bendy water.
Humpy.
Come on.
Where's the big hump of water? And there's no bendy fucking nothing. And it's just fun to know that. And it was like, okay, we've done everything we can do, man, to try to prove your fucking globe for you. And, and it hasn't worked, man. We've gotten lasers 38 miles, 22 miles, 10 miles. I saw a dude on an ice lake for like 9 miles. The laser was hitting him in the ankle. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Like that 9 miles on the ankle, and the laser was right on the ice, man, right on the fucking ice. And 9 miles, it should be like 60, whatever, 50 something feet. Like, damn. So anyway, but they'll say, "Oh, the laser propagates and it doesn't work and it's spreading." Like, yeah, it's called I think it's the inverse square law. Inverse square law, man. I like that inverse square law. You can check that out for yourself right there on your kitchen table. Check it out. I'm not lying to you about that one. But yeah, the stars are trillions of billions and trillions and miles, and it's really far away, and they're so far away. And they're so far. That's the problem. Man, we got Disneylanded. Disneylanded? That's a new word. In our heads. That you live on. But
In your head, in your head, in your head.
I love that song. That's a good one. That's a good one.
They are fighting.
I'm saying.
There's
with
my
their bombs.
And their guns.
And
their bombs. And their
Go there.
bombs.
Go there. in your head.
Dude, I can't believe we woke you up out of the fucking dead sleep with that song, man.
I went to get some food, man.
Gotta get the munchies,
tonight.
man.
Like shit, man. Mike come fucking rolling in here. Like shit, we must have said something fucking funky.
Man, I went and got a plate of food. I come up, the dog wanted half my food, so I went and got him a plate of food.
A plate of food?
That's a good man right there. That's a real good man right there.
So I came back up, and the fucking cat's just staring at me like, "What, bitch? None for me." I was like, "Mother." So I had to feed the whole damn room, then eat my food, then roll another joint.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
My daughter, my sister just got home from the casino. She's down there laughing. "What are you doing now?" I said, "Feeding the cat." She's like, "Well, why didn't you just take a bunch of shit up in the first place?" I was like, "I don't know."
How dare you?
I don't know. I can't carry 3 food trays at once.
Dude, Mike,
I'm not a convict here. Come on.
I own this place. What are you guys doing?
Hey, happy midnight. Happy midnight here on the West Coast. The
2 a.m. here in Texas.
101 a.m.
This is
in Arizona.
Same old team since 1916. In your head, in your head,
In your
they're
head,
still
in
fighting.
your fighting.
And their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head.
Hey, don't do that. We'll get a copyright strike. Stop it.
You might be right.
Yeah, that is a good song, though.
Yeah, you're gonna get a copyright strike. Don't play that one.
When I'm not smoking weed, I can get it all out in one breath too. I know every fucking
That was
lyric.
pretty funny. I thought that was pretty funny.
You know every lyric to every song, it seems like, bro.
He does. He's like a lyric.
Hang slowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting. I love that one, but if I say it too many times,
he even carries the melody well, like not just the words, you know?
Thank you,
amazing.
My daughter loves it too. So like if I start singing it, she'll be like, "Unplug them earphones." And I'm like, "I'm not listening to it, I'm just singing it." "Oh, well play it and let's sing it together." My daughter, she loves it.
Well, we've been
She got a better voice for it too.
we've been manipulated and through all the mediums, whether TV, music, you know, science. Yeah, we got jacked, man. We all know that. We all got jacked, but thank you guys for seeing through the jackness. Thank you.
Uh-huh. What is this, Josh?
All right, shout out to the chat here, man. There's 33 people watching. I'm just reading what I'm seeing, man. We got Rocket Man, we got Slow Mo out there. Into the break, man. There's a surfer out there. Cool. Gonna get into the break, bro. Check it out. Yeah. And we got Jax out there. We got Jax, man. What's happening? All right. Those guys are working the chat. Appreciate it. Always appreciate a good chat discussion, man. How many chat discussions have you been in? Many, right?
Enough to know better.
Exactly. I've retired from chat discussions. I'm completely retired from that. But I'll say hi, say cheers, I'll say good on you. But I'll keep it simple. At this point, man, I'll keep it simple. But I'm not going to get into an argument in the chat, man. That's the last thing I'm going to do. Now, there's other people, man, they're good at that, man. They're really, really good. Not me. Not me. But I'll talk to you. You want to come on the old panel here, man? The link's in the description. Come on in, man. We'll chat. I'm down with that, man. I'm down with talking.
Yep, this is it's 2:04 and top of the hour, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. This is where we're killing the globe live, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're here, man. 24/7, people. We're not like messing around here, man. We're doing this full time every day. We got shifts. I'm kind of the early shift for most people.
We got shifts, but we're not shifty.
We ain't shifty, man. It's the last thing we are. And there's some shifty science out there, man. We've been busting down the shifty science.
You can say that again. The people in the back were muttering amongst themselves.
It's a shifty science, man. Not really science. It's more pseudoscience stuff, man. We've been busting their balls, man, and that's why we don't get a lot of them coming in here anymore, man. They just
Hey, Flat Earth dude.
Yeah.
You ever watched God Rules YouTube channel?
Of course, man.
He goes off and off like lately about like Buddhism and how it's really Satanism.
Yeah, I mean, he brings up interesting stuff. I mean, he codes so much of his information with, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm doing? I mean,
yeah, but
I
urge everyone to watch the first 4 minutes of this one.
Yeah, but
it's coming.
I'll catch him, man. Probably, maybe I'd say once a week or something. I really like to.
I think all organized religion might be somewhat organized by Satanists.
Or here's the crossover, man. Is that there's these Satanists out there that don't even know they're Satanists. They just think they're doing stuff for the better good or whatever, man. And don't even know they're following the wrong fucking road, man. The crossroads, man. I've seen, especially in the last couple of years, man, seen a lot of people, man, doing weird shit.
Apparently there's a new implant in Sweden, right? And with this implant that people are getting injected into their arm, they're able, with just this implant, to buy or sell whatever they approve.
No. I've seen these videos. Dude, apparently in Germany, man, they're putting down the hammer and saying, man, if you ain't got the right app on your phone or
Guru that
QR code, you can't even go to the grocery store, man, or drive a car or get fuel. I've heard this as well. It might have been in India where they can't get.
Yeah, QR code is one thing, right? But they have these systems already set up where you can either swipe your hand and it's on the right hand side of the door, or there's a reader that will read your forehead.
That's scary, man. Now we're getting biblical, man. We're getting super biblical at this point. Super biblical. Welcome to Super Biblical 101.
I mean, there should be also a camera that can pick up, say, some kind of a tracer that's just underneath the skin, say in the blood veins.
Yeah.
Special
Oh,
camera.
yeah, I've heard of this. I've actually seen some evidence to that effect where, they can. There's a certain substance that can cut through and.
Jellyfish stuff, right?
Yeah, jellyfish-ish. We can go like. Apparently, it can be connected to some kind of computer network through radio waves and magnetic waves.
Now, the interesting thing is you can get an approximation of the location of certain arteries and veins, but it differs from person to person, especially with, like, say, a map of, like, the veins in somebody's forehead. Something like that could be like a fingerprint.
Wow, that's interesting. I never thought of that. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
That's deep. I like that. A bit of a red pill there, man. Damn. I'm gonna have
just
to
like digital tattoo. Digital tattoo is what do you think it means?
I've seen the digital tattoo stuff. I've seen some of it.
What do you think? What do you think the digital tattoo is?
Wow. Can't they? They can see it through some kind of certain LED or black light or something.
No, that's quantum dot.
Okay.
This other one that I'm talking about, this digital tattoo, it's been around since the 70s. Ever since the internet came online.
Whoa, digital tattoos, man. This is something.
Look it up.
No. I've seen a couple of little drops here and there about it.
It is literally your online record. And for each account, there's a record.
Yeah, damn.
In fact, that's what account means, is record.
All right. Well, when they come to my door and want to, stick me with something, it's just at least one of them is going down with me, man.
Oh, but here's the thing, right?
I'm not going to be going down easy on this stuff, man. I
comes
guarantee.
down to a choice. He causes all.
I'm not.
It's a choice.
It is the choice,
and he causes all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, yea? And that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. Here's
and
wisdom.
That can only happen through one
let
world
him
government.
who hath understanding count the number of the beast. Yep. Yeah, that's Revelation 13 something.
13, 16 to 17.
I memorized it. Yeah. I think I started when I'm 15.
Yeah. And if you've ever read Revelation 9/11, woohoo! Heliocentrists.
No. Oh, 9/11. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Do you want to know what Revelation 9/11 is? Hang on, let me unsheath the E-sword.
When you said 9/11,
you got all of our attention. You got everybody's.
They Locust Army coming up out of the pit, and they have a sovereign over them.
Out of the pit of 9/11.
Revelation 9/11.
It's horrible.
And they had over them a sovereign, the messenger of the pit of the deep, whose name in Hebrew is Abaddon, but in the Greek he has the name Apollyon.
Didn't the sorry, Mike.
Yeah, you robot, Mike.
To
What?
the bottomless pit.
Yeah,
Mike,
this is
Mike,
talking about the locusts.
robot, Mike.
Can
Robot.
I just say something real quick? I
Yep.
was just gonna say it's interesting that they say the bottomless pit because during 9/11, once those buildings were imploded, the planes ran into them. There was like a pit left over, wasn't
Yeah.
there? Like, yeah, a burning pit for like a long time afterwards, as far as I understand.
For a very long time afterwards.
Anyways, moving on.
Moving on. Hey, if you ever watched the movie 2001 Space Odyssey, 1968, man.
Island Boys.
They had the pit. The pit was in there, man. You could see them driving down into the pit of the buildings that fell down thing back in 2001. But anyway, and it was called Space Odyssey 2001, right? Wasn't that the fucking name of the movie? Tell me I'm wrong.
The Space Odyssey 2001. Yeah.
And
you're wrong, but only to tell you you're wrong.
Please tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong, motherfucker, but only to tell you.
Yeah, nope, you're right.
So in the movie, man, you see the scene,
Doomed.
and it has the very distinctive architecture. Yeah, it was the exact same pit. Oh man, they put it out there in '68 and did it in 2001, 2000. Yeah,
had to do it in '68. Couldn't do it in '69.
Apollyon.
And then they did the '69, the moon landing.
I bet they did '69 on the moon landing. Dang it. Sorry, we're on a live stream. My bad, live stream.
No, it's fine, man. That's
69. Apollyon's gonna hit it from behind.
Yeah, we've been we've been hoodwinked, boys and girls. I promise we've been hoodwinked. No, man, we got this, man. We got this, man.
That's with the
There are
bottomless pit.
fucking days, man. Mike, man. There's some fucking days, man, that we can't handle this shit, bro. We can't. But there's days
Oh,
we
there is
can
a
handle
weed
it.
in that. I will accept that weed, brother.
Fuck you,
You'll
man.
be all right.
There's days you can't fucking. I mean, you
damn
watch
Skippy.
shit and you're like fucking shake your head and go, fuck.
Listen, normally I say there is no we. This is one of them times I cannot say I'm not included in that we.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
There's days I think about, well, I still have the energy in me to take out probably half these fuckers. And I've had a good life. I could leave a better world for my daughter and my
Damn
daughter
right.
and my son.
That's what. Yeah, that's
'Cause
what
I'm
I
not
want.
scared to die, but I am scared to leave this world with my children.
Oh
Scared
yeah,
to
man.
death of that.
Well,
now coincidentally, Revelation 6:9 talking about and when he opened the fifth seal, and he saw under the slaughtering place beings of those that had been slain for the word of Elohim and for the witness of which they had. Right. The Strongs of that actually goes down for the evidence that they had is the testimony, judicial testimony.
Coincidence, huh?
How many of us are preaching the law of our Father?
Yep.
Who are the faithful, and can they be numbered?
Yeah.
I can show you in a document of a legal document where the 144,000 faithful are considered to be the enlightened ones, the illuminated ones, the Illuminati. Right next to the corporate entity, it says 144.000 faithful. They consider themselves the faithful because they adhere to the law. They figure they get you. Jesus gives the parable of two masters. You can't have two masters. You won't please one. What he means is you're supposed to be your own master, but if you won't master yourself, somebody else will master you. You can accept a master. You can be part of a flock. You can be part of a herd. But when you're part of a herd or a flock, when you follow a shepherd, that shepherd is your master. And you are no longer your own master. You're not your chief Melchizedekian priest of your own temple, or your family, or your home, or your belongings. Your master is.
I see the blind sheep going nowhere.
I've seen.
I see, said the blind man to the deaf man, in
Oh,
the land of the blind,
Yeah,
where the
so
one-eyed man is king.
The fucking
when
sheep,
people,
man. Let's talk about them.
I see it as this: when people say they're the black sheep of the family, they're saying they don't fit in the herd, and I think those are the people who absolutely the law is etched in their heart, and they know this isn't the natural law man is meant to live by. It's not the law of the creation. God didn't create peoples and citizens; He created men and women. He didn't create states and cities and groups. He created man and woman and told them out to go out and be fruitful and
And make
subdue
the
the earth.
family.
He said, be fruitful and multiply and subdue the earth and replenish the earth and have dominion over the earth and everything on it.
Mike.
Subdue, dominion. Dominion means to break off, to crumble, to dominate.
I want to jump in, man, real quick. Replenish the earth. It's an interesting take.
It is if you believe there are no pre-Adamic creations.
What about what was before the replenishing? There must have been a pre-plenishing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was going to cover that. It is perplexing if you do. It is perplexing if you believe there isn't a pre-Adamic creation, but if you follow it, you find that when Cain he said, "I can't go out." When he's kicked out, he said, "If I go out there, Lord, they'll know me. They'll know my deeds, and surely they'll kill me." But it was just Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, and whatever other kids they had. So
I always asked about that.
there were tribes already existing outside of the garden. They were pre-Adamic creation. As with the angels, were pre-Adamic. They existed before man.
Check it out. You have,
I'm down
chaos. You have chaos.
It's Gog and
then
Magog.
Destruction.
We're
Then
talking
Genesis.
We're talking the flood here, man. We're basically talking
Then
about
destruction.
fucking.
Then
what you need to
another
understand,
repopulation.
Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, is the creation of man. It's not the entirety of all our God's creations.
That's after the flood, man. It's after the flood.
Adam and Eve after the flood?
Yeah.
No.
Check it out. You have in the beginning you had chaos, right?
They
So
wanted
you had the destruction of chaos.
God told them to replenish the earth, man. That means
No,
they
listen.
fucked it up, right?
So it starts
Noah,
with the destruction.
Noah is of the bloodline of Adam. There's no way that the flood can be before Adam and Eve, when the descendant that built the ark was one of Adam's descendants.
Why did they tell him to why did God tell him
I'm telling you
to replenish the earth? Replenish, meaning
I'm trying to tell you
something before that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
And when Josh is done, I want to say something.
Josh, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you look into the deeper context of the themes, it starts with a destruction from the chaos. Chaos is destroyed, right? And the Shemayin and the Eretz are created, the heavens and the earth, heavens plural, and the earth singular, right?
Shemayin.
And then you had a corruption, destruction, redemption, another corruption,
right?
And a foregoing of the destruction to bring the final redemption for the overall final destruction, which will create a new Genesis, starting it over again on a new cycle.
You know, the Watchers were here before we were. The serpent
And
was in the garden before we were. This
can I
place
say
was
something?
already populated.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead,
All right.
Flat. Go ahead.
All right. What I wanted to say was what Battle Mob was saying about there being people before or tribes beforehand. I am coming from a different space than having read like the Book of Adam and Eve and the other
Yep.
actual biblical books and whatnot. I've
Right.
read this book called the Urantia book, and I will preface it by saying that they believe in a globe Earth and they like whatever all that goes on, but they do mention the same using different words, but like the different heavens they call it havalas. You
Mm-hmm.
when you and they whenever on Earth specifically they talk about their like the story of creation of man. It's not just Adam and Eve in the
Mm-mm.
garden. The garden was like almost like a in this story, I'll say, was almost an act to save Earth after creation had already been made and screwed up. And I don't know, like I said, this is not like it's almost like a really abstract book if you look into it. But it I don't know, it aligns with what y'all are saying. It's kind of
Well,
weird.
look at it this way. If you believe there's no pre-Adamic destruction or creation, you have to get rid of the hosts of heaven, the sons of God, the Elohim, the Rahaim, and the Nephilim, because there's nothing
And
to make
Job.
that there was nobody before man.
Go
But we
on
know
about Job
that's not
though.
true because God Himself said, "I will put a mark on you, lest they will know you're mine, and it will
Well, because
not harm you."
Job says that the Bnei Elohim met in heaven, right? The sons of
Mm-hmm.
God met in heaven, and Satan came as a representative of earth. And he was asked, "Where do you come from?" And he says, "I come from wandering to and fro upon the face of the earth."
Oh, you
Right? And
left
the
out part.
face is
To and
also
fro, in
firmament.
and on. He
Yeah,
says,
in and
I
on.
come
Yeah.
from going to and fro and in and on earth.
And it's in a direct quote of the crow or the ravens that were released before the dove.
Well,
They continue to go to
I'm
and
not
fro.
adding my interpretation, though. I can't remember exactly where my grandmother brought it from, but she said there's a mention that God made 3 attempts at creation first. There were 3 creations. And I can't remember where my grandmother said she pulled that from, but it came out of a KJV. But
But
absolutely,
basically, I don't know if people realize it, but even in Revelation, there's after the destruction of chaos, there's chaos, right? Then destruction, then a new Genesis,
Well, what
right?
I was gonna
There
say,
for a
Battle Mod.
time, New Jerusalem will be Eden.
have you ever read the life of Adam and Eve or any of the
Yeah.
old apostles?
Yeah, I've read some of the Apocrypha, some of
the life of Cain,
what do you call it?
Abel.
Nag Hammadi texts, but that's all in like
Nag Hammadi.
grain of salt. So yeah, the Nag Hammadi, that's Dead Sea, or not? That's not Dead Sea. That's Coptic Egypt things found in a burial thing from the Gnostics. So with the Gnostics, you have to think about it. They're the ones that come up with the 7 rays of light and all that other shit, and the Yaldabaoth as Yahuwah, or some might call him Yahweh. But the thing is Yaldabaoth is a demiurge, and Yahuwah is not the demiurge. So they have a different
called
understanding of duality.
Yeah. The book,
So
it's called The
everything,
Forgotten Books of Eden.
yeah, everything. Oh, yeah, everything with a grain of or a pint of vinegar, man. Vinegar and gall.
Yep.
Yeah, if you look into the Urantia book, pint of vinegar for sure.
some people don't understand what I mean by that.
I mean, you almost said a grain of salt, so I
Yeah.
assumed that it was equated somewhat the same, but I've never heard that term, so I assume it has a slightly different meaning.
Well, when Yeshua was on the cross, right? He says, I thirst. Right?
Oh.
And they handed him or they took a sponge that was soaked in
vinegar
sour
instead
wine,
of
which is vinegar and gall, and brought it up to his lips, and he drank it and said that it's done. Because he says, I
What
will
is
not partake
gall?
of this drink again. It's bitter gallbladder bile.
Oh, wow.
And I guess it was mixed with something else that we don't know of that meant to dull the pain.
Oh, well.
But he says, remember when he said during the Last Supper, I will not partake of this again until I am in heaven, until I'm in my Father's house. Right?
So here's a PDF on that, man.
Wow.
It's more than one book, The Forgotten Books of Eden.
It's interesting.
It's a collection of uncanonical books that were shortened to bring you Genesis. There's longer stories. Genesis isn't such a short story as it is in King James's copyrighted book. That's his book. That's his word. Just like the Bishop Bible belonged to Rome, they copyrighted it. That's their word. Just like the LGBT copyrights and owns the NIV, they can change it as they please. It's their creation. The legal precedence for this is made in Genesis when man is ruled over by God because God created it, named it, and ruled over it. Man and woman, mankind, in short, when they talk about eternal life for man, they talk about eternal life for mankind. No man will ever be eternal.
Yeah, see, it starts off the crystal sea. God commands Adam, expelled from Eden, to dwell in the cave of treasures. On the third day, God planted the garden in the east of the east, on the border of the world eastward, beyond which, towards the sun rising, one finds nothing but water that encompasses the whole world and reaches unto the borders of heaven. Right there. I mean, that chapter 1, verse 1.
Ah,
I mean,
you reminded me. I had forgotten. Okay, you had said in what you were talking about before how
Where? In what book?
whenever Jesus said he was not going to drink this until he got back up into heaven. Well, that means that he's going to drink that in heaven to dull the pain. I don't know. It's just interesting to me that he would actually use a substance in heaven to dull the pain, and it wouldn't be some kind of metaphysical mojo.
Well, no, that was just wine, right? So he took a vow, like the Nazarene vow. You know, he will not partake of wine again. So instead of wine, he was handed vinegar.
What book's that from, Joshua?
First book of Adam and Eve.
Oh yeah, that's just one of these are all the lost books. The Lost Book of Eden, First Book of Adam and Eve, Second Book of Adam and Eve, Secrets of Enoch, Psalms of Solomon, Odes of Solomon, Letters of Aristophanes, Fourth Book of the Maccabees, Story of Akbar.
You call them Maccabees? Maccabees, yeah.
Maccabees.
I've always heard it Maccabee.
To Maccabee.
Like that guy that was running for president.
Well, everybody at
John
the
Maccabee
theological university I go to calls it a Maccabee. so I mean,
that's just what I've heard. But yeah. Anyway.
What'd you say it was? The list, I mean? Like the name of the list?
I put it
was that link.
Livestream. It's the Lost Books of Edom. Every one of them are in that PDF. So yeah, you
Okay,
can.
no, and what I was just looking for a name for the. I'm saving it,
And the
so I'm just looking for a name.
and the predecessors of the houses are called the 12 intellectual giants.
Yep. Yep.
The Lost Book of.
And right there's chapter 1. Verse.
The Lost Book of Intellectuals, you said?
No. What?
I'm
No.
sorry. I was typing the thing out.
The 12 intellectuals. The 12
Okay, so
great intellectuals.
the 12 great. Okay. Write that down. Got it. Thank you. I'm sorry.
12 intellectual giants. So, Adam and Eve, Solomon, Pharaoh, Asteres, Ankar, and the 12 intellectual giants. We come back to you.
Yep.
Yeah, but this, I've heard the first book of Adam and Eve and the second book of Adam and Eve on Flatwater's channel.
Audio. Yeah, audio.
Mm-hmm.
Him reading them. Yeah. He's hip to this stuff. This is why I like Zen Garcia. We
Yeah, the Targum has a completely
so
different account of the sin.
see, Zen, he comes to it from he's a self-taught person. He's really intelligent. Now, me, I was raised a Seventh-day Adventist, and study
Me
is
too.
one of our biggest things. Well, you know that then.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen White, and study. We need to know where it come from, what it really meant. We're supposed to go back to the root, go outside the canon, study anything. Because
that's why I'm so heartbroken.
Righteous men are intelligent, right?
Yeah. That's why I was so
Through
heartbroken when I found out that they were trying. What the deacon that took over after my grandfather had passed on,
Christ.
the elder was trying to do.
They're saying now, yeah, the crap they're saying now. So
I was like, this is idolatry, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad enough you have the wooden idol in the worshiping place, which defiles it.
Yeah, it's not fun. But yeah, you see how. So I don't have to explain to you why when I say I no longer agree with their doctrine and their functions. So I don't have to.
Well, even
a lot of people don't get that.
Miss White even told Miss
like,
White even spoke about this, right? Miss White even said that this would happen. The Great Shaking.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. A lot of people said she's full of shit. Oh no, they're shaking your faith like a fig from a tree,
making you worship fucking pagan holidays.
And do everything.
Without you realizing it,
breaking you into it. They ain't making you.
Just that's okay. Come in on this Saturday, and we'll do a church service for
one in
the
purpose,
birth,
separate in entity. Right? That's how
for Christmas.
That's how we perceive the Trinity. Separate in entity, the same in purpose.
Well, see, here's the thing. What do they mean by Ruach Kadesh, right? The set-apart spirit.
Kadesh.
Does that mean the spirit that moves you, the spirit that heals you, the spirit that protects you, the spirit that brings wisdom?
The Most High Spirit.
It's the set-apart spirit, yeah. The Holy Spirit.
Yeah, that's been debated.
So a lot of people that'll sit there and say, "Oh, I've had a,"
because that makes the Holy Spirit equal to God.
Right. A lot of people will sit there and say, "Oh, well, the Spirit talks through me and all this." Well, which spirit are you talking about here? Are you talking about the set-apart spirit that you can't hear? That once it lets itself known, it's so loud that nothing else can imitate that.
Wouldn't the spirit of, or the Holy Spirit, the spirit of our Father, be him though? Like just him? I don't know. I'm just saying.
See,
It's the spark that's in all of us.
how many times? Right, exactly. Our fraction of the one. He's the one. He's the Most High. There can only be one Most High.
We're all
So you're saying,
fractals
wait,
of
wait,
the
wait.
same
You're saying the Holy Spirit, as referred to in the Bible,
So this
is
is how I
actually supposed to
understand it.
refer to the Spirit in us, essentially?
The
being.
spark
Not
of the
exactly. We're
divine.
just a spark of it. It's just a
Okay.
spark.
Listen,
It's
okay.
a
At the
fractal.
moment a man creates semen and delivers it, there's a spark. The moment the semen enters the egg, there's a spark. We know this. It can be demonstrated. That's the
Right.
spark of life.
There's a slight electrical impulse because we are electrical
That
and
is the
water.
spark of life. And there are those that say that is the spark of the divine. In the beginning, God said, "Let there be light." What is the spark?
Light.
But God is the light.
Wow.
So, and this is the way I see it. God is the Most High. Divinity is His alone, but that doesn't mean holiness and righteousness and all that can't be shared. Divinity belongs to the Most High alone.
And man is Lucifer.
We bear the light, a fraction of it. All numbers are a fraction. You can look at everything as it makes up one. All numbers in infinity make up one.
We
And when
bear
you
the light,
break
and no matter what we do, it will
when you
fail and
break
crumble.
one down, when you break one down into a fraction, all numbers exist in it. Yeah, and the Masons say that when these shards of light go out and they go into vessels, but the vessels aren't strong enough to hold the spark, so they decay and wither, and the spark is released. So, and like the Hebrews and them, they say that God had to actually remove Himself. That in the beginning there was nothing but God. God was everything, and He had to move away and create room for another. And He sent out shards of Himself that there might be others that could experience too.
And this is
And
what why the Hasidic Jews, Bob, when they pray, is to catch these sparks of creation, these sparks of divinity.
yeah, they think the ideal is to return all the sparks back to the source. So why wouldn't they want to kill everybody so they could go back to source? That's why, like the Klingons, Prime Creator, they're Klingons. They cling on to the source. Their God is Prime Creator.
In fact,
Prime.
it goes back,
One.
like, you seen that movie Noah? I mean, they took a lot of liberties, right? But they're all collecting
Yeah.
the Zohar stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
These little sparks.
You know what? The chapter 1 photos that you posted, Battlemod, it reminds me of C.S. Lewis's, not the Narnia stuff, but he did another one where this guy went to another quote unquote planet, but on that other plane of existence, he experienced, I don't know, for whatever reason, that just reminds me of that book. I can't explain
Yeah, I
why.
think I know what you're talking about too. I can't remember the name of it.
Right, but
The
he's, I don't know,
concept
it's almost
signs.
boring at first, but then he gets into the book, like chapter 2, 3, it's like it shoots off and you're like, whoa, what the fuck happened to this book? This was boring for a second. Anyway. I have to look these
damn.
up, man.
I wonder how long ago Reckoner asked me to unmute him. Maybe he was in the voice chat. Let me look.
He was in here for
333.
a second. 333.
Yeah, 333. That's what exact time he messaged me. Do you want to see Evidence? You need a screenshot?
He's a Mason. He's a man. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Has anybody ever read the Targum? The Pentateuch?
No.
The Aramaic Pentateuch?
Read it or spread it?
Read it. It's
Wop, wop.
at the beginning, Min Avalea, the Lord created the heaven and the earth, and the earth was vacancy and desolate solidarity of the sons of men, and void of every animal. And darkness was upon the face of the abyss, and the spirit of mercies from before the Lord breathed upon the face of the waters. So what was that?
You're
The
talking about
sons
the Hebrew
of men were
Bible.
gone. Right. And the spirit of mercy from before Elohim breathed upon the faces of the waters. So the spirit of mercies. The Jews started in wisdom, be humacha, hukma, the Lord created, and the earth was vacancy and desolation and solidarity of the sons of men and void of every animal, and the spirit of mercies was before
Oh,
the
they're going to
Lord
start
breathed upon the
calling you
face
a
of the waters.
heretic, man. You better watch it.
So wait.
Hebrew revivalist. You know,
I know. And then, but the thing is, and then it says, it's just like, let there be light and to enlighten above. What? Above? So does that mean there's light in space? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Space exists, but hold on. No.
Well, the heavens is full of light.
What it's saying here on the screen, what you shared, freaking, that's the exact invert of what the Bible says, basically, right? Because man was created last, according to the Bible. Or am I wrong?
It says solidarity
of
so without the sons of men, it was void of the sons of men.
Oh, okay. Well,
here's where I get it from.
Of the sons of men. So the solidarity of the sons of men would not mean that the sons of men were the only ones there.
Well, it was without the sons of men, right? The earth was vacancy and desolation, solidarity in the sons of
of the
men,
sons
and
of men.
void of every animal.
So it's saying solidarity of the sons of men, meaning no sons of men and no animals, void of every animal. Okay, I'm just making sure I understand.
So basically, this is saying before man, right? The first day.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I had it backwards for a second. Yeah, that's interesting.
And then it says, and the Lord made an expanse, upbearing it with 3 fingers between the confines of the heavens and the waters of the ocean, and separated between the waters which were below the expanse and the waters which were above it, in the collection or covering of the expanse. And it was so. And the Lord called the expanse the heavens, and the evening, and in the morning the second day. And it was evening, and it was morning.
Most people would think when you say 3 fingers, you'd hold up like 1, 2, and 3, right? And you'd hold your thumb over your pinky. But like Spider-Man holds up 3 fingers too, but that's not the same symbol.
Mm-hmm.
It's just interesting.
And then the luminaries, yeah, like it has a different account of original sin as well, and names the angel of death. Samael. And then let them be for luminaries in the
Samael.
expanse.
There's many Satans, but only one angel of the bottomless pit and only one angel of death. But there are many Satans or Lucifers. El Shahadid. The luminaries were the first ones to transgress their courses, then to remove themselves from their estates. You know, there's a lot of Native American beliefs. One is where the stars of heaven were the sons of God. God was right above the earth when first man walked, and the sons of heaven were behind him, and we couldn't see the sons of heavens, but the sons of heaven got jealous, so they come down and they crowded out the light of the Most High. And then there was a great pushing back, and they pushed back. So the earth increased in size, and the universe increased in size, and the stars were below the Most High, in between man and God. So that was the separation of man and God, and the transgression of the estate, the leaving their estate for our abode.
Yep. In fact, I didn't even look up Genesis 6 yet, but this is talking about, and the serpent was wiser unto evil than all the beasts of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, is it truth that the Lord God hath said? So it starts off accusing him as being a liar.
Yeah.
You shall not eat of every tree in the garden. And the woman said to this serpent, from the rest of the fruits of the trees of the garden we have the power to eat, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, the Lord had said, you shall not eat of it, nor approach it, lest ye die. In the hour the serpent spake accusation against his creator, and said to the woman, dying you will not die. For every artificer hath the son of his art, for it is the manifest before the Lord, that in the day that you eat of it, you will be as the great angels, who are wise to know between good and evil. And the woman beheld Samael, the angel of death, and was afraid. And yet she knew that the tree was good to eat, and that it was medicine for the enlightenment of the eyes, and to desire and desirable tree by means which to understand. And she took of its fruit, and did eat, and she gave to her husband with her. And she gave to her husband with her, and he did eat, and the eyes of both were enlightened. And they knew that they were naked, devised of purple robes, or devised the purple robe, devised the purple robe in which they had been created, and saw the sight from their shame, and slew themselves against themselves the leaves of figs, and made them into secrets, and made for them garments. And they heard the voice of the word of Elohim walking in the garden in the repose of the day. And Adam and his wife hid themselves before the Lord among the trees in the garden. And God called to Adam and said to him, is not all the world which I made manifest before me, the darkness as the light?
Do you got that in a PDF?
No. It's a website. I posted it above.
Oh shit.
And the Lord called to Adam and said, is not all the world which I had made manifest before me, the darkness as the light? And how hast thou thought in thine heart to hide from before me the place where thou art concealed? Do I not see where are the commandments that I commanded thee? Right? One commandment. Don't fuck with the tree. Don't even go near it. Don't go under the shade of the tree.
Yeah, but he said commandments because of
Yep.
They skip over things. Like until we were told to be fruitful and multiply, we hadn't been given the right to reproduce.
Well, I jumped down quite a bit too. Third chapter.
Yeah, so he gave
To get
more
to
than
that.
one commandment. That they're called the laws of Eden.
Created man in two formations, and took dust from the place of the house of the sanctuary, and from the four winds of the world, mixed them in the waters of the world, and created him red, black, and white, and breathed into his nostrils inspiration of life. And there was in the body of Adam the inspiration of speaking spirit, unto the illumination of the eyes, and the hearing of the ears. Jerusalem and Adam became a soul of life. And this is after the seventh day.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Targums, there's a lot more because the Pentateuch, the Aramaic Pentateuch was around a long time before the Septuagint.
Yep.
It's even got the Psalms.
Yeah, it's got the first 5 books of the Torah.
Mm-hmm. And Obadiah and the Megalot. Megalot. Oh, check it out. So you have Targum Pseudo Jonathan, and then Targum Okinos. Oh, that's a lot easier to read. In the first times, then it says 1.
Zep Tepi.
Bechamend. In antiquities, the expression, when used as here in the plural and sometimes put for eternity, compared Okilinos in Deuteronomy, Aloha de Mechadiim, Milchadiim, the eternal God, or God who is from eternity. Messiah, whose name is called Mechadiim, from eternity. Mechadiim. Interesting. So from the first times, Bereshit, that right there is literally points you to Messiah.
Where were you reading that from?
You scroll down, on that the first one that I post, the link that I posted.
Targum Onkelos.
Yeah.
Targum Pseudo Jonathan, Targum Onkelos.
Targum Onkelos. Scroll down, like you'll see the first one, which is Targum Pseudo Jonathan, then Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, then the other one
Targum
I'm reading
Onkelos.
from Genesis 1:6, 1 to 6. 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 1 to 6.
Brahashis Bahara Elohim. Brahasheth. See, I look a lot of these verses up and these words up, and then I listen to them pronunciated. Always when you look them up, normally if you do it right, it'll have the speaker next to it. So you can, it's Barahasheth, Ba'ara Elohim. So once you do it, if you do it enough times, you get, it's broke down in phonetics, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Phonetics. And you kind of get a feel for it. Don't know. Yeah, and that kind of reads like the walls of Egypt. In Zep-Tepi, the Lord created the heavens and the earth, in the time before time, in the first time.
Mhm.
The Lord created the heavens and the earth, yeah. Yeah, see, these are, I enjoy to read these more than conical works, you know? Because
Yeah.
only people who want you to follow what they've told you all this means, they tell you this is the only authorized version, right? And there's people who read from the only authorized version, but also they were looking at the bombing at the Boston Marathon, and they found it funny that they said, don't look at all these other pictures people are posting, just look at the ones we show you. They find that funny, but they don't see any reason to go outside of what's conical and what's not. You know what I
It's
mean?
funny. Look at 33, right?
33 in that Genesis.
Yep. All that they chose.
Go to walk my dog and I come back to like
Old Genesis 6, right? So
yeah.
this is the corruption when the
31. After he begot Methuselah,
B'nai Elohim 32, and then the chosen 33.
and Noah and his sons. Where does it say? And all that there's 30. I don't see where it says 30.
Yeah, go down to 6. It's all the way at the very
Oh,
end,
okay, there it is.
and then you'll see the footnotes.
31. Walked in fear of the Lord and was not, for the Lord had not made him to die.
And the 31, it says, Pashito, Aloha took him, Sam, versus the angel
Oh,
took
yeah.
him, right? And then 32 is Beni Rabata, or Rabira, the Sam versus reads son of the rulers.
Sons of the rulers. Yeah, that's
And then
Banah
33,
Harabaha Elohim. Benaha Ra Elohim are the sons of the rulers.
What?
Or the sons of the Most High. But the rulers are 3 separate entities, separate in entity, same in purpose.
but the next
That's why
one,
they're the rulers.
the
The
next
Father,
one
the
is
Son, and the
that
Holy
they
Spirit.
chose.
Is this the Targum that this
Yes.
That they chose. That's
That's
32.
interesting
so
about
these
the
are,
moon
yeah,
having a
these are
report.
footnotes where
Oh
it
well,
says paradise, islands, Pishan, Kahadeth,
What do you mean a
Askaha.
moon having a report?
the right in the beginning, afterwards, the moon recited against the sun a false report, and she was diminished, and the sun was appointed to be the greater light to rule the day. Like, I don't know, I just love finding out those little details. If I don't know if it's real or not, obviously, but it's like I don't know. I love this shit. It's
So
amazing.
it's no different than it says when it says Enoch was a righteous man, then he was not, for he walked with God. Enoch was a righteous man, for he walked with God. Then he was not, for God had took him. Same thing. So he's basically, if it goes with 31, he's saying Methuselah was swept up to heaven, or in the bosom of Abram. So you get this, some copies in the image of Elohim, Sam verse, fashioned in the image of Elohim. move this over. I got kind of. Where's okay? 5 and 6, or 6 and 7. Sam verse fashioned some copies in the image of Elohim. Same verse fashioned. So that's kind of the two Genesis I talk about, where first we were created in the image of God, then we were formed. Are you with me?
Yeah.
And Elohim, I don't know what you guys believe Elohim is the plural of gods. I don't. Elohim is the host of heavens. So first Yahweh made man in his image. Second, Elohim fashioned or formed man in his image. So
I thought
Elohim
was.
what?
I thought
So I believe that the sons of God could take a fleshly form. If you read Genesis, there's two different. First, we're formed in the image, which is the spirit. Then we're wrapped in flesh. And it even says that Yahweh wrapped Adam and Eve in the skins of animals. That's how we became animals. First, we were made in the image of the Most High, who is a spirit.
Yep.
Then we were wrapped in the skin of the animal.
Wow.
Formed in the image of Elohim. So you have to understand that the sons of God were already present here, and they were already wrapped in the flesh of animals.
Yeah.
Check it out.
They were
Dave.
pre-Adamic. Listen, they were pre-Adamic creations. They built the Garden of Eden.
Oh man, you gotta look at just for like I don't know. You gotta
The
look at
red, the yellow,
Urantia
and
book.
the blue.
Just because it lines up, man. Like what the and it talks about the different peoples
Where
in
you
the
get the
Urantia
red,
book.
the yellow, and the blue from?
It talks about different
Arkham?
peoples of different colors. Like there's the blue people, the yellow people from
Oh, yeah.
Asia, the red people from like America. Like it's crazy, dude. And this is all in the Urantia book. It's insane how it's lining up with this
Aloha
shit.
Del Melchizedek.
But it's totally
the eternal
almost
God.
off the reservation
Those are
otherwise.
they're three prime colors as well.
Hey Iggs, what's up, man?
Hey, do you,
Hey, brother.
You know what we're reading from, Iggs?
I just came in and all I heard was good chatter about. I'm not sure from where, but it's good chatter.
Pentual Targum.
Yeah.
There's a web page where you can go to it. He posted the web page above. If you want to scroll up.
I'll have.
But
I'll
it's a
look
Hebrew
into it.
Bible, you know.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's all right. It's better than the other one.
Targum.
Today's my birthday, by the way. I just thought I'd say it.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Thank
happy
you,
birthday, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, you
Seriously,
made it. You
happy
made
birthday.
it. You made it.
Can I sing your birthday song? Are you ready?
I keep missing it. Dun-dun-dun-dun. You say it's your birthday. Dun-dun-dun.
No.
Happy
I was gonna
birthday to
say
you. Give me the
this
keys,
is your
I'll drive.
wait. This is your birthday song. It won't take very long. I'm done. That's it.
I'm on
That's
the
all you
phone
get, bro.
I'm on the phone right now, so sorry.
Battle Mods was better. Battle Mods was
didn't
way
answer.
better.
I didn't answer your message, but I'm on the phone, you know, and you got to keep
okay.
switching around to see that you have messages.
Yeah, I sent you like I've gotten a few books, and they're like translated from the full original text with the prayers and the sigil. So we spoke about ages ago about Solomon. It was a bit
Translated
Yeah,
or
hey,
transliterated?
So what do you think?
Transliterated.
What is the Raha Kadesh?
The host of heaven.
The
host of heaven.
Yeah, the Most High, the host of heaven. Not all the hosts of heaven, but the host, the Most High.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you've got the Shem Haraf, what's called the angels of heaven.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got
the Ben Ha Elohim.
Yeah, yep. The
Sons
little
of
G
God.
gods. Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mike, it wasn't the red, the yellow, and the blue. It was, where is it? The red, the black, and the white, and breathed into his nostrils the inspiration of life, and there was the body of Adam, and the inspiration of the speaking spirit, the illumination of the eyes, and the hearing of the ears.
Yeah.
This is after the Sabbath. So God created two formations, man, in two formations.
That's why I keep on bringing
The
it up.
formation of woman.
Well, yeah. And then you had all the hosts of heavens. There's your three creations. And your
But he
pre-Adamic
created
tribe.
him red, black, and white.
Those are the bloodlines too. Gog and Magog.
Mm-hmm.
There's the third one, who were the great
Those
men
are
of
the
old.
supposed races right there. So we're
Great
all
men
the
of old.
same.
You know,
We're all fractals of the same being.
What's
great
interesting?
men. Listen, in Egypt they talk about this too. The great men of old is a reference to the peoples of the Zap-Tepi, or the first time.
The Golden Age.
Yeah, so the people of the past.
Antiquity.
This might have nothing to do. Oh, sorry, but this might have nothing to do with it. But Magog it's an obscure show, but it's what's it called? It's kind of like Star Trek,
Bloodline. Yeah.
but no, it's what's it called? I forget what it's called, but it's got this race of beings called the Magog, and they are actually they end up being the original source of evil in the show. Like it's crazy how, I don't know, the lineup with this is just stupid, man.
Well, you didn't know that Gog and Magog were bloodlines. I mean,
I did not
the
know.
three different creations are three different bloodlines. That's where you come with it. It was known in the past that that they partook of the fruit of the tree of life. You know, a lot of other people want to say other things, but therein lied the knowledge of good and evil. And the fruit of the tree of life, your fruit of your family tree, is your offspring. So people in antiquity knew Eve had two sons. They were those whatever twins, where two different men seeded them, and they had twins, one of one father, one of the other. That was Cain and Abel. One of his father, Lucifer, and the one of his father, son of God, Adam. And a lot of people don't believe that, but if you read enough, you go into the Septuagint, all that, and this, you begin to understand that it's true. Because the sons of God came upon the daughters of men and bore into them. Well, when the first son of man come upon a daughter of man? Eve. And he bore into her and came into her and had children.
And bore into is a specific word too. Bore into it.
And then they made a covenant, and then Samael was, I fear that you won't keep this covenant. I'll be the only one to feel the wrath of our father.
Mm-hmm.
So they broke another rule.
Azazel in some translations.
Yeah, Azazel, Samael. Yeah,
It says here, and the world.
Go ahead, Josh. Sorry.
Oh, wait. And it was when the sons of men began to multiply upon the face of the earth, and fair daughters were born unto them, and the sons of the great saw that the daughters of men were beautiful and painted and curled, walking with revelation in the flesh. So naked, right?
Yep. In the flesh,
and
with baby.
Imaginations of wickedness, that they took wives. They took them wives of all who pleased them. And the Lord said by his word that the generations of the wicked, which were not to arise, shall not be purged after the order of the judgments of the generations of the deluge, which shall be destroyed and exterminated from the midst of the world. Have I not imparted my Holy Spirit to them, or my place, my Holy Spirit in them? that they may work good works, and behold, their works are wicked. Behold, I give them a prolongment of 120 years, that they may work repentance and not perish.
So when you say my spirit in them, I'm reminded of Jesus when he says, "Is it not written, ye are gods? Did I not say ye are gods?"
Yep.
Our divine Holy Spirit in him.
Yep. And the key word there, what you said as well, is purge, not for ever damnation. Purge.
Yeah, and most,
Shamazel and
most
Uzizel, who
canonical,
fell from heaven.
most canonical people call us heretics because they'll say this is New Age shit, and it's ascending us to be equal to God. When we're only a fraction of the spark, we can never be equal to the Most High. There can only be one Most High. There's only one, and everything else is
Amen.
a fraction of the one.
There
Everything
could be only
under the
one
one
Happy
thing.
is a
birthday,
fraction.
Iggs.
There can be only one.
He's
I was
the
gonna
only
say
complete one.
there's
Everybody
only
else
one
is
thing
but a
that could have
fraction.
enough to give everything to every other tiny piece. There could only be
Yeah,
one, you know?
we're just a
Like,
fraction. He's a whole. That's how
There's.
you need to see it. He is the Most
I
High because
was.
he is the whole. He's complete. We are not. We're a fraction.
not
We've
just
never
complete,
attained
Shamazel
but
that yet.
and
overflowing with more.
Uziel
We are also
fell from
without
heaven,
teaching.
the earth in those days, and also after.
Yeah,
There was.
that's what.
I
Yeah.
was
So it
speaking
doesn't
to.
say giants. It says Shemizel and Uzizel, who fell from heaven, were on the earth in those days, and also after. The sons of the great had gone in with the daughters of men, and bear to them, and that these are all who called men, who are of the world, men of names. So all the men
Everybody's got
that's ever
names.
made a name for themselves, all the
Well,
famous people.
I
Where
was
is that at?
speaking.
Genesis 37 to 40?
This would be Genesis 6,
6 through 11? Or 1 through
probably they're 6:6, or yeah, probably 6:6. Genesis 6:6, probably. When it talks about there are giants in the land in those days, and also after, when the sons of men came into the daughters, or the sons
Yeah, it's the
of
story
God
of
came into the
Noah.
daughters of men. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Because
those
the
men
next
in
one
those
is,
times,
I will abolish.
mic check.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Sorry. I wanted to say that those men in those times you talk about, they were actually aristocrats. They had um, all their tools made of gold, jewelry, and they were learning from gold tablets, literally, not from paper books.
I will concur. There's
Yeah.
actual facts to back that up.
And what
Are you
we
talking?
learn now about them,
Are you referring to the Tracian tablets?
yeah, uh, Thracian, Dacian, Hyperborean, yeah.
Yeah.
In
All the
Greek
same.
mythology, these
They had
people
indoor
are
plumbing, man.
described.
They had
Yeah,
pipes.
yeah. They were eating on a gold plate with gold fork, spoons, and the kitchen knives. Mostly they were stone, because the stone is the best as a knife. When you use iron steel knife, it oxidates, and you get this toxic metal
Yeah,
inside
I
your
have.
body. It doesn't kill you on the spot, but it will affect your
I have
life metabolism.
an obsidian knife with
Mhm.
coyote's jaw as a hilt.
Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah. You don't find them everywhere.
I treat it as fragile.
Yeah, they are very fragile, and I see this trend now coming back. They make zirconia knives. They are
The
good for
ceramics, yeah.
yeah, they are good for vegetables and stuff. But
Not frozen
if you
things.
if you cut on something, if you cut on wood, it's okay. Plastic again, but you'll get plastic particles in your food then, because you're cutting the plastic itself.
Yeah.
But if you cut on something like ceramic or glass, then the tip of the knife will crash, will um, chip off.
Fall off, yeah.
Yeah. And that ceramic is not good, healthy to ingest.
Yeah, and you can't sharpen it either.
Oh, you can sharpen, but it's very hard. I mean, you need special diamond paste, and yeah. You can't sharpen it with ordinary stones or stuff like that.
I've seen people take insulators from power lines and nap knives out of them, spear points, things like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Some
those
old
are
primitive
ceramic.
technology.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Barely came into the stream.
Welcome.
Thanks. Well, I've been here before, but I just saw this video from I think it's from Bev. Try thinking. Sorry if I'm switching topic, but something about Bob, right?
Okay.
Being a non-person or a YouTube person. I don't know. It was kind of confusing. I just wanted to know what he was trying to say. If y'all have any ideas of what he was trying to say.
Saying about what?
It's because Bob, he went into his Discord channel and, well, Bob started to say that he got doxxed. So immediately after, he said that I'm a non-person. I don't know. I'm a non-person. Forgot what the hell he said. Oh man, this is what happens when you get high.
Well, it's weird. I mean, he made a good video argument with incoherent electrostatic acceleration, but now he's like praising that as being like the holy grail of knowledge, you know, and it's not. I've seen him, I've heard arguing with Sleeping Warrior. I personally spoke with Sleeping Warrior. He's a cool guy. You can get to an understanding. But Bob, making videos, calling Sleeping Warrior up and down, I find it funny, you know.
Oh,
So
I found it right here. It says please don't confuse or try to say that Dr. Bob character that you know on YouTube as a triggered model afflicted persona in any way as a real person.
Oh.
What the heck does he mean by that, though?
Like
is he not
he's
real?
acting. He's
Yeah, is he
He's not.
acting. Yeah.
He means he's not a doctor. And real name is not Bob.
Yeah.
It literally is.
This makes it very much like what I just wanted to say, that yeah, he's acting.
So
he's
he's
doing
just a
this for
character.
the fame and money, you know.
Right.
Well,
I know it's harsh accusation, but yeah.
Nah, you give him credit because at least he said it, bro. He's come
Yeah.
out and said that, he's, whatever he is.
Yeah. Even when I present his, incoherent electrostatic acceleration, that short video, I don't tell to people, look, this is what a down vector is. That is actually something that is contributing to the down vector, but I'm not saying that's exactly what it is, because the incoherent electrostatic acceleration formula equation is actually derived from the gravities formula. But the difference is that the gravity formula equation is a univectorial equation, one vector only, and the electrostatics it is actually a vectorial equation. It has both positive and negative charges, directions.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I think it was Sleepy Warrior who did a little experiment.
Yeah, with the egg and
egg.
salt. Yeah.
Yeah. He debunked that. So
Well,
unless they got some other way,
to be honest, once you put salt in water, you make the water to be electrically conductive. Distilled water does not conduct electricity.
Okay.
But once you add salt, you can have electrolysis and all this. It will conduct electricity, that liquid. Because salty water is not actually water. It's a mixture.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still drink some of it, it won't kill you. But yeah, you will feel the taste difference between distilled water and water with salt. So yeah,
Okay.
now that this
right.
water conducts electricity, yeah, you can say, yeah, that this is what makes the egg float.
Oh, so you're saying that electricity makes the egg float?
I'm not saying it makes the egg float, but obviously it is involved.
So by adding more electricity, it should change, right? More, right? Be affected more, right?
But distilled water will conduct electricity to a point. It's just not a perfect conductor. Or
Yeah.
purified purified water. It still has
Yeah.
electric properties. But if
Yes, correct.
we change the medium, we can use it. We can.
Yeah.
You can even turn it to acid, not just electrolysis. We can even conduct it to acid and make it store energy.
Yeah.
But it won't make the egg go up or down.
No, you need to
Yeah,
change
but
the density of the medium, which means adding
Exactly.
different molecules.
the acid will not make the egg float. It will make the egg disappear. It will make it disappear.
Right. Could you make the egg float with anything besides salt and water? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure sugar should make it go down. I haven't done the test. Like, that'll be a good test. Sugar should
Nah.
make it go down.
Not. I wouldn't know anything other than salt that would make it go up.
Why does salt make it go up?
Because it'll be more denser, right?
That's what your body's full made up of. You're the salt of the earth, brother. Your body's made up of 12 major salts and a subset of another.
The egg
God knows
floats in the salt water because the egg is less dense than the salt water, right?
Yeah.
So what other material could you add to the water to make it more dense than an egg? It becomes a question.
Mercury.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, of course, mercury.
Yeah, you can get other like
Of course.
denser substances.
We know it's not sand or dirt because there's already sand and dirt in there.
Yeah.
But it's got to be solidable.
Yeah.
And I believe the egg would float also in sugar water because it's
Would it?
solidable. I believe it's solidable because it solidifies. It would make the water. Well, sugar water is more dense than pure water, and so is salt water.
I just thought it might get absorbed a bit more. That's all. By the egg, it's if that makes sense. So the egg would absorb it more. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that, but I would say any soluble material that can make the water more dense per cubic area or metric area would make the egg float. Anything that can solidify to make the water more dense. Like we add pig bone to water to make jello. Obviously, if you put pig bone, ground up pig bone in the water, the egg's going to float in it. It's going to become gelatin.
Yeah, we use the same things when we make the bone broth and it goes into jelly. Yeah. You take just the bones and you like boil them down and then you let it rest and it just becomes this jelly gelatin like.
My science teacher, he wasn't cool with just the egg floating with salt water. He had to fully make sure you understood why that water could support the egg. And the only way to do that is to you understand the mechanism when you understand what you're doing to the water to make the egg able to float in it. The water has to support it. It has to be more dense in it. So maybe even lime. You might be able to do it with lime in a small enough, in a glass of water with enough lime. Because it's going to solidify. Or lime. I mean, we know if we crack the egg and boil the water, it's going to flow, right?
Yeah.
That's poached. But it does that because you're making the medium denser than the object you're putting it in.
Yeah, but if you add a CO2 capsule and you gasify the water, then the egg will start floating again.
Oh, yeah. But there's a different reason there, though, that's, like the distribution of kinetic energy.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother principle.
Yeah.
But I would guess there's a lot of different things we could solidify in water that would make it dense enough to support an egg. An egg isn't hard to make float, because of its structure. It's hollow. It has some air in it already.
As well, every time you're not feeling well, you take the first. Well, any healer would tell you to take some electrolytes to feel better, and that's just made up of salt and sugar.
Electrolytes.
Yeah. Electricity is light.
Yeah. Just drink some Pedialyte. That'll pick you right up.
Well, don't do too much though. It'll they used to like take out blood and put in salt.
Yeah, I spoke about this ages ago. Where was it World War II? They did experiments because they ran out of blood donations, and people who lost blood, they just put salt water in them, and they said magically it turned into blood. I was like, "What magically? Fuck! Shut the fuck up, magically."
Abracadabra.
Yeah, abracadabra.
Grab ya. If that shit worked, I'd be invisible. And every woman.
Yeah, intravenous.
Intravenous saline solution.
Well, yeah, we still use that today.
Enter your vein as. Yeah.
They're fucking us with the saline solution.
And they're just collecting our blood and drinking the motherfuckers.
It's funny how when you get an accident and you lose blood, when the emergency is coming, they will give you this saline solution to save your life, because it's a problem when.
Generally, saline solution is for dehydration, though.
Yeah, but it also helps when we lose blood. The heart has to make an extra effort to pump that low quantity of blood in the body. So it's very tiring for the heart. And
it's like a hydraulic system that's low on hydraulic. The pump is going to work over. The pump is going to work on overdrive, and it could cause leaks at valves.
Yeah.
And blow your valves out. So they just use it for volume. They fill the volume back up.
That's why they give this intravenous solution to fill up your system.
It was true. I thought it was true that once they add enough of that, eventually it just turns into blood.
No, it doesn't turn into blood, because I had an accident like this.
And replaced then?
With blood. It saves you, it saves your life, but the problem is the next day you will feel so hungry, like you can eat anything, and quite a lot.
Yeah. I've been in
this is what replenishes the blood.
I've been shot a few times too, so.
Yeah.
Mic check, guys. Sorry.
Hello, Roger. Welcome.
Lost a couple quarts in it.
Whoa.
It took me a minute. I was still low when they only got so much. They only had so much in my type. So I was still low, and I was fucking starving for 3 days, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So that's what happened to me too.
So guys, he just muted himself, but we have Steven. He has a couple of questions. So
what's up, Steven?
He's also deafened.
Hello, Steven.
He's deafened. There is.
Hello.
So he's a PH.
Hello.
What's up?
You're not a Steven with a PH, man. We were talking about blood. You should be a Steven with a PH.
No.
Stefan. How's it going, man? Welcome.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, Stephen has just checked in. He has a couple of questions. So go ahead, Stephen.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Feel comfortable. I just had a question about gravity, but he kind of answered it with the density answer. But I still.
Oh,
So
you were
everything's like
listening to the
relatively.
conversation with about the egg?
No. I was in the check-in, and then he
Oh.
basically just answered the question about that, how gravity can exist.
Right. Well, the egg is a good example. Like you put it in the water, and pure water isn't a dense enough medium to support the egg. So the egg sinks.
It
But
will
if you
sink.
solidify enough salt in it, all of a sudden the density of the medium in it changes, so it rises.
It will float when you add salt in the water. You are changing the medium.
Yeah, but if you put a solid into space, it'll turn into a gas or liquid, or not liquid. It'll turn into gas, basically.
That's one thing you can't demonstrate for us. You could put
Yeah,
it in
well,
the
I saw like a
vacuum.
video. I saw this video where NASA they pissed they released their piss into space, right, and then it turned into gas.
Well, for a liquid to take a gaseous form, you need to heat it up so it evaporates, or to place it in a vacuum, which will make the liquid boil at a low temperature and will cause evaporation. So, which one are you referring?
Or high temperature. I mean, I
High
don't think there's a
temperature.
perfect temperature in space you could survive in.
Well, in space, you have like minus 200 Celsius in the shadow and hundreds of degrees Celsius in the sunlight. So,
Reckoner, I had to wait till you came back in the voice chat to unmute you. I can't unmute you just while you're just in the server. You have to be in the voice chat for me to do that. That's what took so long.
can you repeat that question?
Oh yeah, well, how about this? What was I gonna ask? I forgot what I was gonna ask. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Do you know why water boils in a vacuum chamber? It boils at 180 degrees here on Earth because of the pressure at sea level. When you lower that pressure, it becomes a lower temperature that it boils at. So vacuum at room temperature, if you lower the pressure, eventually you lower the pressure enough that water boils at room temperature.
Yeah.
So boiling water, the amount of heat needed input to make it boil is directly related to whatever pressure it's under. Atmospheric pressure at sea level, because water boils at 180, 185, 180 degrees at sea level, but if you go up in the mountains, you need a hell of a lot more heat to make it boil.
Compression resistant energy.
Yeah. It's under less pressure, it needs less energy, exactly.
Yeah, and I think you're still under the. You have this idea that there's an outer space, right? That there's a medium you can travel to, right? Where people are weightless. Do you think that's real, Stephen?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't verify any of them videos or launches or what them 55 astronauts say. Yeah, I was there. We can't verify any of that. We can't repeat it, and we can't test
What
it. So
if
we
you
really can't accept it as a scientific proof of anything.
What if you took the Virgin Airlines up there? You could verify it, right? Look out the
Oh,
window.
those
They
motherfuckers
didn't
still
get.
owe me money, man. They didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
What the-
What?
Can I get my
Have
They
you
money back,
scammed
seen?
bro?
you?
You know, hold up. They told my parents just in their generation there's going to be a train, and then they told us there was going to be an escalator, and then they told you guys you was just going to be able to fly there on an airline. But not one generation has seen instant travel from Earth to Moon. Matter of fact, they lost that technology. Every other
Yeah.
technology on Earth advanced except for lunar flight technology. Now, we sent a probe to Mars, but we lost the technology to go to the fucking moon. How asinine does that sound?
So
No,
they will, Stephen. They will
No, we
tell
got a
you.
rover on Mars, bro, but we lost the technology, and it's a painful process to build it back up to go to the damn moon right here, right next to us. But we got a rover on
They
Mars, buddy.
they
Does that
destroyed the
make sense
technology.
to you? Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, sure, but I mean,
And then
they
the
still got the
destroyed
Virgin
technology.
Atlantic,
Come
right?
on, man. That's one small step for man, one large leap for mankind. But we
So
just
People are really
lose.
going on the moon now.
Stephen, let me explain, right? So the top astrophysicist will tell you that what Branson and Bezos did is not going to space, is just going very high, like 60 miles up, and then falling back down, right? It's just a big parabolic flight. That is not what they call space. That's not even close to what they call space. So that's just a mere parlor trick, right? It's the media that fronts these newspaper headlines with Branson going to space, but that is not space, even
Low
according
Earth
to
orbit.
them. Not even low Earth orbit, right? So I've posted a picture in the
It's
live
enough
stream
to
voice
verify.
text. No. Go. Do
To
you
verify what?
have you see? Look in the
Verify
live stream
zero
voice text,
gravity
Stephen.
and curvature.
Stephen, look in the live stream voice text. Are you there?
He said zero gravity and curvature, bro.
Yeah, I know. But I wanted to show him.
Microgravity.
I want him to show him the picture we got from Branson. Do you see that, Stephen? Are you seeing that?
Yeah. It's
Okay, so Earth
looks
is
Photoshop.
concave. Earth is concave then.
Did
No.
you say photoshopped? No, it's a clip from their video, man.
So Neil deGrasse Tyson went onto television, multiple mainstream big news television shows, telling us that what Bezos did, right? He went 60 miles up. Nobody sees curvature from 60 miles up, is what he told us. You won't see curvature if you're 2 millimeters above this ball, is what he said. So there is no way to see curvature, not on the floor, not on how high they go, right? It's a big parlor trick, because do you know what a 0G plane is, Stephen? A parabolic airplane?
I think he went to take a leak.
Yeah. He compared the 2 millimeters. He compared that the height of the jump to having a BB 2 millimeters off a basketball or a beach ball.
Right, and it's a next level magic trick from Neil deGrasse Tyson, because it gets the globers and the flat earthers talking about, well, where do you see curvature from what height, right? Nobody sees curvature ever, but he makes it like, oh, you need to go a little bit higher, right? So it's again a magic trick from the side of Neil deGrasse Tyson, but it's awesome because they will say, oh, I can see curvature from an airplane, right? And then Neil deGrasse Tyson comes on, no, you won't even see it from the Bezos flight.
35,000 feet, 55,000 feet, 5 fucking miles, sir.
But yeah, it's just it's word magic, even from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Space is fake? Oh my god.
I know. The minute we go to the videos, we should say, so you have a belief based on a video that you can't verify, test, or repeat, and we're here doing science.
Yeah.
We need to let people know that. So a video we can't verify, test, or repeat is not scientific proof of anything. It has no scientific, it's a statistically insignificant sample in science.
Well, if he takes that as science, well, then Santa Claus, he probably sat on Santa Claus's lap, and there's videos and pictures. So,
well, motherfucker, we left cookies out. The presents were there, and the cookies are fucking gone. Who else could have did it? Come on, tell me quick. Who ate them cookies?
I like it when they call me Big Papa.
Just saying, like, by that ridiculous evidence, we got.
I got to answer. Who ate the cookies? Your
We got
mama's boyfriend.
big monkeys tearing down cities.
Yikes.
We got a lot of videos.
Oh yeah, maybe King Kong ate them cookies, huh?
How about Ant-Man? Maybe
Cut
he
out the monkey business.
Bigfoot. We got pictures of Bigfoot.
That's a hairy situation.
Right on my wall. It's my grandpa.
My dad was a hairy motherfucker too.
You know, never mind.
Just saying, how can you go by a picture? I've got a pot of gold to sell you, mate, and I got a picture of it.
I got a little swamp land on the moon, man. You could build a Wendy's on it. You interested?
Hard pass.
How about the idea to buy or pay? Like if you had to pay for direct measurement or something direct, do you want to buy something you don't have any clue? Like if they're like, man, I need $1 million an acre. There's 1 million acres there, buddy. We promise you.
Yeah. Cash up front. Hey, look, Steven did the abort thing. Steven split quick. He's like, wait, these guys aren't dumb. Hold on. They want answers. To all the people in here that get pissed off and trip out on battle mod, listen, dude. I'm the guy that knows shit happens. You want to give an apology, that's cool, but you don't have to keep giving it because I know shit happens. Nobody's perfect. And I'll be the first motherfucker to get pissed off and flip a lid. I don't expect nobody to bow to me. None of us are perfect. We all have our days. It's all good.
Because it's slow, we have Ningo here. I'm going to mute him. Ningo, you are unmuted. Welcome. You have control over your mic. Ningo, how old are you?
I'm 19.
19?
Damn. You sound like my grandson. You want to know how old he is?
How old?
So I'm going to...
He ain't
Ningo,
19.
are you above 13?
I am.
No.
I am.
Okay. So that's on you, right? You're above 13?
I'm 19.
Correct. Okay.
If it's a girl,
What
she
year?
might
Hold on,
be
hold on.
19.
What year were you born?
2002.
Sounds about right.
It was pretty quick. That's right.
I'm getting old, man. Jeez, that's... Ugh.
Well, welcome, Ningo.
Thank you.
So, Yeah. Do you have any questions? Or
Not really.
not really? Have you looked into the topic?
Sure.
Sure. So what if... Oh. And gone. Okay.
Abort. I was 19 in 91. Isn't that crazy? Switch the number around. You should switch the number around. I was 19 in 91. That's funny how that works out. It also says 1991, so I was 19 in 91, 1991.
I was born after 91. Next year, in fact.
Oh, you fucking youngin'.
You
The
young
next year-
whippersnappers, what you doing?
I got 20 years on you, you 20 years, you're not 29. You ain't even hit the big 30 yet. You
Working
ain't
on
even
it, bro.
lived yet, boy.
Working on it, bro. Work
How
in
many
progress.
divorces you had so far?
I'm still standing strong on the first one.
Well, that's good. I've only had one divorce. I'm 49. I don't think I'll have another marriage. That don't mean I'm done with women, though. I'm just, well, hey, you can never say this, but I'm going to say it. I might not ever get married again. Till one comes along.
I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't say that
mind.
right now. I couldn't say that right now at all because I don't know. I still feel like I have a lot of life left.
I mean, I can say it, but I also understand one might come along and change my mind.
Hey, yeah.
Hey.
There you go. At least you're open to the idea. Like my dad, he's like, "Oh, I'm never actually gonna fall in love again." Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that shit. I mean, you can cook me a burger I'd never had tomorrow, and the shit, I'll be in love.
Hey, they say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. So
they're damn straight too. Seven times seven. 7 deadly sins. 7 ways to win. 7 pulling you past to hell and your trip begins. 7 downward slopes. 7 bloodied popes. 7 are your burning fire. 7 your desire. 7th son of the 7th son. 7th son of the 7th son. Who's that? Anybody know?
I've heard of it. I can't remember the song name now.
I'm too young for it.
That is the name of the song, 7th son of the 7th son. It's Iron Maiden.
7th son of the 7th son. Interesting title name.
I was born the 7th one. 7th son of a 7th son. Yep.
All right, guys. Good night.
How many times should I forgive him?
No, bro.
Night, Joshua.
No, bro.
7 times, 7 times should I forgive him?
That's what is written down, apparently. There's a lot of forgiveness to be had if you just ask.
There is. And fuck, I don't like to make people gobble, man. Fuck. I forgive you before you apologize. I'm the first one. I've lived life. I know. I get pissed off sometimes, and I feel bad after calling people a dumb bitch. But hey, I still do it. I still get mad.
Yeah.
Shit happens. Fuck it.
See, when my wife and I get in an argument, I always feel like I win if I'm the one to, like, say what I gotta say, but apologize first. Like, not winning necessarily, but it's like, I don't know. I feel compelled to.
You keep feeling like you won, buddy. You do that.
Hey, if there's a man
You'll get
alone in the woods, if
You
there's a
just
man
make her
alone
a-
in the woods, and there's no one
Listen,
hold
you
on,
just-
if there's a
Go. If there's a man in the woods,
if he wins an
there's a
argument alone,
no, if there's a man alone in the woods and there's no woman around to hear him, is he still wrong?
well, hell yeah.
Yeah, because
I
he had
was
to go
gonna say.
camping because he lost the argument.
Yeah, that's why he's alone.
in the woods.
Exactly. Shit, I say you just make her a fresh pot of coffee in the morning, give her a cup of coffee, and look her straight in the eye and say, "Have I ever won an argument with you?" And she'll say, "I let you think you did, so we could just quit."
We have a saying back home. This, they said, the man's the head of the family, but the rest of the saying goes, but the woman is the neck that turns the head.
That's right.
So you can look at whatever you think you're looking at what you want, but really, are you looking at what you want?
Listen, we know the groveling starts. You think you won the argument, and then when you go to bed that night, you start groveling. Come on, just because I won that argument. Oh, yeah, then you get the cold shoulder. And the contract is broken.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. 100%.
They won't get
Then you
that
have to go arbitration. Arbitration time.
Right, they won't get that contract part. I used to always, you're voiding the contract? That's what I tell my old lady. She like, what? Well, fulfill your wifely duty. What are you saying? Consummate this marriage. We got a legal and binding contract now. Well, they don't understand. You can't enjoy any of the blessings unless you fulfill the contract. Right?
Yeah. They only invoke the give and take when it suits them, when it's for the taking. Yeah.
I like when they say Bible, biblical instruction before leaving earth. When it's no, basic instruction to biblical law. Enjoy.
All I know about it.
Basic introduction to biblical law. Enjoy. Because that's your fucking covenant.
Yeah.
All I know about it is that if I take care of her, she's taking care of me. That's just how it's been, and it's been good.
That's why at first they said, well, we're under a new law, and then people brought up, but listen, we had a covenant. Oh, it's a new covenant too. Really, where are the terms of it? Because the terms of the first covenant are clearly defined, and one of them things is, thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt swear no oaths or make no bonds under heaven. So you broke the first one when you made the second.
It's paradoxical. People don't get the paradox.
Yeah, you're void of the first contract all the way around, and you can't get out of a contract without fulfilling it unless it's on beneficial to both parties. But how can the man that created it be said his contract is void?
It's a tough one.
That's why you can't get any blessings without fulfilling the contract, bro. Right?
Yeah.
Covenant, Constitution, they're all contracts.
Law is basically based on contracts. Or is the contract the law, or is the law a contract?
The law is the contract. It's the same.
Yep. I was quoting the UCC and you.
Well, man makes an agreement. If you look up the word agreement, an agreement can only be made by men. So me and Battlemont can make an agreement, and that's it. we can have a witness or two or whatever, but an agreement is only made by men. A contract is made by dead
Is the
entities.
word the law, the word, or the word the law and spirit?
Yep, correct.
And they tried to tell us the word's the law and flesh and spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's an oxymoron.
Yeah.
You can't go by the letter, and you can't have it physical and not physical. Can't go by the letter and include the spirit.
It's hard to explain this stuff to people. They're like, contract. Okay, what about an agreement? They go, it's the same. I go, no, it's fucking not an agreement. The contract is not the same, right? I go, dead men make contract. Living men make an agreement.
That's
Like
right.
the signature versus the autograph.
They also drink the living water.
Correct. Yeah, signature. Signature is for people who are illiterate. The
Who
autograph
created
is,
signatures?
yeah. Signature, like autograph, it's
Stenograph,
graph.
autograph, lithograph.
Yeah, it's a graph of your autonomy. Autograph. So you write your name out properly, so you can see it because the signature is all scribbled. It's cursive. An autograph is, you proper.
Why is the signature cursive? Because it curses you when you
Yep.
sign them contracts you're not supposed to make under heaven?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then you idolize them, and have pride. Oh yeah, I'm the greatest.
It's considered in law. When I was reading it, if they told me after a while, they go, I will be honest with you, straight up bluntly. They go, whoever signs their name does a signature, a sign. A sign is something that is like something, but is not really proper. They go is considered a moron. Like back in the days when you put an X next to your name. I'm like, that's cool. I go, good to know.
It's in the word signature. SIGN sign.
Yep, like nature, but it's not nature. Your
Appears
autograph is.
as, but is not what it appears to be.
Yep. People just need to read more. And I say all this stuff. It's like I'm saying it out of spite or something.
Bro,
Go
he
ahead,
caught
I'll
on to
speak.
that. He's quick. Who's that? I didn't
Yeah,
see
he's
who
good.
was talking.
That's flat. Yeah, I've been speaking to him. He's very bright. He's bright, bro.
on it.
I'm telling you, he's on it. Yeah.
A lot of people don't pick onto that quick.
Oh no.
I've been studying this for a while. It took me a while to catch on. Don't let me fool you.
Well, law is a mind game. It's a mind fuck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Force. It's a Jedi mind trick.
It's like duct tape. It has a light side and a dark side, and it holds the universe together.
There's nothing being said here. You see me waving my Jedi Knight hand?
Like I said, I see, said the blind man to the deaf man in the land of the blind, where the one-eyed man is king.
Yep.
I hear you.
What'd you say then?
I said, I hear you. Oh, I forgot to sign that. I hear you.
I don't know what happened here.
Flat. Girls.
Yes.
All I really want is girls. 2 at a time I want girls.
Well, he was sharing Beastie Boys stuff, so I figured,
Mm-hmm. Paul Revere.
Yeah, it was funny. I'm not meant to tell this to people, but everybody's like, if they have a seal, I need to make a seal. I go, a seal is for dead people. I go, you have a seal. They're like, what is it? What is it? And I'll say it again so people get it. It's your thumb. Your God-given seal can't be replicated. Nobody can do nothing to it. Put your thumbprint there, and that is the seal. If people only knew how to write up an agreement.
Like, how do you endorse something?
Signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. That's the song. Signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours.
People think seal means licking the envelope.
Now here's a little story I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. It started way back in history with Ad Rock, MCA, and me, Mighty. I like the Beasties.
Yeah, Beastie Boys. Yeah.
Brass monkey. That funky monkey, brass monkey.
I'm getting a book sent to me over. Obviously the Hermetic Principles. I'm getting the original text from the what's it called? Wow, I just forgot the word. I've been struggling the past few days. Not the Corpus Hermeticum, the original text, translated in like the early 1700s.
Kick it over here, baby pop.
Corpus
Americus.
What is it? Corpus Hermeticum. So, the dialogue between Hermes Trismegistus and the god Corpus Hermeticum.
Oh, Hermeticus.
Yeah. I'm getting that one. There was that. The guy's only made 333 copies.
Yeah, it's Hermeticum, right? Not Hermeticus.
Yeah.
Hermeticum.
Yeah, Hermeticum. Yeah. When I get it, I'll share it with you. Did you see the thing that I sent you? The other thing.
Do what?
The other thing that I sent you, like the
I'm on a phone right now. I can barely.
Yeah, that's all right.
I can
Nah, that's
barely.
all right, bro.
When I get on the laptop, I was gonna look at that.
Yeah, I got the the other books of Moses.
The Corpus Hermeticum, though, that's Gnosis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Knowledge. Sacred text.
Sacred text, yeah. It's a transliteration from the 1700s, and I'm waiting for a few other ones. It's called the Book of the Flesh and the Book of the Feather, so the Toth one. Tahuti or whatever. It's a long ass name, I forget the name.
The Shepherd of Men.
Yeah. For some reason, everybody wants a shepherd.
Book one. Yeah, everybody wants to follow a shepherd and be part of a herd. They don't want to be the man God created. What about thought on manifest God is most manifest?
I like that idiom because it's a paradoxical one. Say that again for everybody.
Thought on manifest God is most manifest.
I wonder if people can wrap their heads around that one. Unmanifest God is most manifest in man. Manifest in man. Manifest.
Yeah, Hermetic principles. Thereon out of light, a holy word, logos, descended on the nature, and upwards to the height. From the most nature leaped forth pure fire light it was. It swift and active too. The air to being lit followed after the fire. From out of the earth, water. from out of the earth, and water rising up to fire, so that it seemed to hang thereof. If any of you read any of this stuff by the Hermetic Principles, the beginning to the end, you'd see that it's comparative through Genesis all the way through the book or the Old Testaments.
I think the other day a few people might have got, not the other day, it was a while ago, I think. A few people got upset. They were saying, scientists, scientists have done this. I'll go, the priests before, and the word scientist actually comes from priests. The priests were the people who could explain nature, who could heal somebody through nature.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they were called magicians, magus.
Magi.
In Latin. Yeah. Exactly, brother. And people don't get it. They want to make it all, witchery and sorcery.
The Magi found the Savior, didn't they?
Yeah, 3 of them too.
No, just 3. Didn't take a whole army, just 3.
Just 3 of them. Those were the people. Those were the so-called holy people, because they went around. They were learned people, erudites. They knew how to, people with ailments. Doesn't matter if it was mentally, physically. They could help them. Now you could use that for bad and be an absolute cunt, or you can be a good motherfucker and help people. It's what we have today. You can call them scientists. You can call them. Hold on one second.
Mathematicians, scientists, doctors.
My mum just gave me a hug and a kiss to wish me happy birthday, and she goes, "May every man and woman be blessed, so they're healthy and wealthy and be good to one another." So there's something for everybody.
And as he thinketh, all things manifest. He manifests through all things and in all, and most of all, whatsoever things he wills to manifest.
Yep. Buddy getting teared up. Yeah, so you'll know this, Battle Mod. There's no difference between a proper scientist and a priest. They're one and the same.
Yeah, they started as natural philosophers who were trying to understand and study the great book of God's creation.
Mm-hmm.
Aristotle's wrote on it. Herschel, of course, Thomas Hobbes, but Aristophanes, most of these guys that have been turned into scientists that said prove this and prove that, they were studying nature as if it would lead them to gnosis about the great book of God's creation. And they knew that the facts that they learned should be of man's admiration, but not the people who learned the facts. You can look up Herschel quotes. Herschel, the one who discovered one of them damn planets up there, or stars. He said it should be the facts that we discover while we do these searches in the flesh that should be for men to praise, and not the men who discover these facts, for all of us could do the same thing through thought.
Correct.
Thought. Think about that. Thought. 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 Through thought, we could Because everything we manifest, every ideal we have is through thought. It's mental.
Yep.
And we manifest it through mental. And in the fact that it's only an ideal, in that very same fact, it is unmanifest. Because it's not a reality, it's just a thought. Here we
That's
are
why I
again.
said
Back
the
to
paradox.
thought. Yeah. Well, if we go one more time, we'll be thrice majestus.
Yeah.
Mental, thought, back to mental. Thought to mental, back to thought. How many times great are you? Do you understand that it's all there in your head?
Yep. And it even says it in the Bible, which has been diluted, but it says, once you get to know my creation, you will know me.
Yeah.
Once you get to know.
Well, here's
to
the
know
one thing.
means
If
go
you
for
just
it.
know a few of these simple things here, you know that you don't need to physically control men, right?
Correct.
If you can just govern their mental.
100%, brother.
Because they'll be in a prison of thought. And their turnkeys will be hermetic and sacred, locked away for
And
the
sealed.
ages. Yeah.
Hermetically
Hermetically
sealed.
sealed. Yeah, see? And when you're hermetically sealed, you're trapped in a prison in your own fucking mind. But I'm talking babble, so most people don't understand me. But it's not for this generation, right? But for a latter generation in a greater period of time. But in time, all time exists in one moment of time. So is there a greater period of time?
Yeah, time's an illusion as well. I love the way they say, oh, God created in like 6 days and 7 days in rest. I go, so God works in days. He didn't just, snap of a finger do it. It's
Days. Yeah, days were of the physical, the manifest creation. So the only thing ruled by night, light and dark, that could be said to be under the rule of a day would be the creation itself. And our thought is what manifested in 7 days and wrote it down in books over thousands of years, our thought. But actually it is what it is. That's what it is. That's what it'll always be.
Yep.
And that's the best jive talk and the truest jive talk. The most ignorant people say that, and it's the most educated and highest level of education. It is what it is, and that's what it shall always be. You can.
Correct.
It's in the idiom that for there's nothing new under the sun.
That's why when I was speaking about it, you agree with me. The having this so-called, what's it called? Why is this
Don't let
happening
them
to me?
know. We pimping these fools, yo. They've been Georgia.
Bad.
We might as well go on and get our slice of the pie, yo.
Bro, yeah, I reckon. But we're here, It's we'll be.
So,
don't worry, we'll meet up on the other side.
As you think, all things manifest.
That's it.
And we manifest through all the things we think. And most all of what we do. And whatsoever we will. If we will it, it manifests, and it all happens through thought. Thought and will are almost, synonymous.
Yeah. Yep. People don't get that because through your thought, well, I don't know if much people think, but usually if you can think about it, what's the saying? It's like a sort of like a 20th century or something. If you can, fake it till you make it, or if you believe you can achieve, if you believe you can achieve, they're telling you a little truth there. So to believe in something, that means you have to have something in your mind, like whatever, a picture, an image.
Thou hast the power of taking thought, of seeing it, grasping it, engineering it, gazing it, and then gripping it in its own hand.
Yep.
Manifest destiny.
Yeah.
And then in the same way that is, we can liken that into how we see the image of God in his creation. Through his thought, did he manifest and make real in his hand?
I say, the old temples or churches, whatever, the people building them always used to leave one stone that was not perfect. They'd like muck it up because in their eyes, only the creator could make something perfect. That'd be like a sin against the creator if they were to make everything perfect. And you've seen those, the temples and the churches, bro. They're magnificent.
Yeah.
So you tell me these people are wicked?
Yeah, but see, they dilapidate without being maintained. They don't reproduce and regenerate, so they're not as great as the creation. I say them guys should have shame and pity on themselves for thinking they could even come equal to that. Just put a proper stone in there and make it stand as long as you can. Until that church starts going out reproducing and multiplying and being fruitful and subduing the creation, then you didn't do it, not near a motherfucking thing. You didn't do shit.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing.
You only thought you did.
Yeah. The whole point of people going to that made up the whole thing of going to a holy land or going to a holy church. So whether it's the Catholic one, the Kaaba or Israel, the whole point of it. So the moral behind it, shouldn't be saying this at all. The point of it was when you go there, you're in that state of mind and that state of spirit to be good, and you're kind to everybody, and you do all the right things. You are meant to take that back home with you, not leave it there. People do their thing and they think, I'll do it for 1, 2, 3 days, 5 days, 7 days, whatever, and I'll just go back to being a retard. It's okay. And then next time when I need to do the holy march, I'll go do it.
Hail Mary, save grace, bless them. I'm saved.
Yeah. That was the whole point. It was to teach the people that when you go there, there's a certain way to be good and proper, and you take that with you, but people leave it behind, bro. So even that was done for a good purpose. It wasn't done so people go there like idiots, you know what I mean? Sorry, idiot is the wrong word, like morons. It was done for a good reason, but
like
people...
the ideal confession.
Yeah, no, that's just wrong. In the Eastern Orthodox, you can't go to a priest
Yeah.
confess, tell you to piss off and go...
Yeah, well, they should. Shit, you're going to hell, buddy. But, they come in with a full cup and they think they leave with an empty one that they can fill back up again.
Mm-hmm.
I never did get that. And then you confess your sins to a person who couldn't give you 1 ounce of forgiveness because you didn't sin against him.
Correct.
If you want to confess your sins, you go to your brother and say, "Hey, bro, I stole that that big fat bud you had on your dresser when we was 15, and I never told you about it, and I'm sorry, man. Can you forgive me?" He could forgive you because you sinned against him.
Yep.
This priest can't tell me you're forgiven for sinning against my brother. Are you serious?
Yeah, another man that has nothing to do with the subject matter can say, it's all right, don't worry about it. Give me some money.
Laugh at that dude. Did you just forgive me for robbing my brother? Did you ask my brother for his forgiveness to give to me?
Yeah, he's not even a mediator. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sir. You have a good day.
Do you see how you rob people of their own
He's
sovereignty?
not a mediator, a litigator, any of that shit.
Nothing. Yeah.
I didn't even ask him to translate my brother's words.
Yep. That's it. I never understood that. Even as a child, I used to go ask my parents, and they weren't like
Forgiveness
religious.
is about making amends.
Yeah.
If you're trying to be a good and righteous person, well, when you realize you did wrong, you make amends. When you burn bridges down, you build them back up. You repair them and replace them.
I used to ask my grandma, I go, how can the so-called priest, because it's not done in, in my tradition, I go, how can that guy forgive something that he's done to somebody else? My grandma used to go, he can't. I go, why do these people do it? She goes, may God help them. I don't know why. That's all she used to say.
I
Because
wish
if you've
my
done something
grandma
wrong,
was like that.
You know, my grandma used to say, we don't talk about them, we pray for them, son.
oh, that was my question. So she had to, the problem here was to, try to explain to me, because I was one of those children that would keep on repeating the same question until I got an answer. I'd be one of those annoying motherfuckers. Yeah, it'd be like on repeat, till I got
I wonder
something.
what the
That
priest
was.
is using them rosary beads for. We only got 30 nuns locked up in that building every night.
Yep. People don't get it. How?
Got a harem bigger than the queen, and they can't talk against the clergy because it breaks their oath. They make an oath to where they won't say one bad thing about a clergyman. So what that says is that clergy can come in and do whatever the hell they want to a nun, and a nun couldn't tell the public if they wanted to.
Yep.
Or they broke their oath.
Yep. Legally binding, spiritually binding. It's a legal prostitution ring. People
When you
don't
brought
know
that
how.
up, man, I started Googling that. I was like, oh my Lord.
You thought I was a bit full of it. I might have gone like way off the reservation. Not a little bit, not a few steps, but way off it.
No.
I have to.
Well, just.
You're like, is that bad?
My first thought was, no wonder that bitch used to hit me with the ruler stick all the time.
She was angry.
No wonder she was so pissed off. How the hell did I get myself into this? This is hell on earth.
Yep.
Be a nun, you'll be blessed, they tell me.
Yep. Yeah. It's
Be
like
a nun,
the most
they
holiest.
said. It'll be fun, they said.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the tragedy of it. It's goes a lot
Yeah, you
deeper if
gotta
people actually. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
gotta laugh at what hurts too much to cry about, I guess, right?
Exactly.
Yep. Some people get the idea that when some people speak, they speak out of, I don't know, to make. It's not even to make hate, to be contradictory. But you say it because it's happening, and you want people to realize what it's about. It's not to hurt anybody's feelings. It's the fact of the matter that
nuns are speaking out all over the world about the evil atrocities they've encountered at the hands of clergymen and holy men. So it's no bullshit. All you got to do is Google it.
Yep.
And long time abuse. It goes like it's been documented back to the 1500s.
Yep.
I mean,
that's when they started documenting it. It started happening in the, if I'm being honest, 1600 in the 14th century. It started happening.
Bro, there's no lack of hits. I mean, there's millions of hits for that when you do that Google search. Nuns come out about abuse and rape and sexual abuse from clergymen in the church. You will, you could read for years on that. That's how many hits come up on that. I was like, oh my Lord.
Yep. So that's, remember what I think, you were here, bro, when I was saying back before when the church was proper, they were all poor. They were not allowed to tell anybody to go away because for lack of food or shelter. If they did, they were excommunicated. So excommunicado, out the door you go, because you did something that is the worst thing you can do. You could to tell somebody that you can't give them some bread and water and a place to stay. But now they're living it up. They are pimps. They literally are, pimps.
Well, they are. That's why they got the Cadillac and the Mercedes and the Beamer.
Yep.
Big
And
fat
people
gold
don't get
ring.
you've seen John Wick when he actually goes to the Vatican. What happens at the Vatican? There's fucking parties, there's faggots, there's prostitutes, and they're all dancing and having a good time. What do you think happens in those places? Do you think those guys made the script because it's bullshit? Oh, gosh. But people just think of it as a movie, or they just, I don't know. People, it feels like the movie watches them instead of them watching the movie. It's like the opposite effect.
They watched The Godfather. All my friends watch The Godfather, but not one of them knows the Pope is the biggest godfather on the earth.
Yep.
They don't know he's the mob head, the gangster head, this is the head family of all the families. This is the mafia, the La Familia, the family.
But that can't be real. It's just on TV.
Listen, the Albordarini family, the Vatican family, biggest mafia on earth.
Yeah.
Yep. Albordarini. Yep.
Albordarini.
But that can't be real because it was on TV. It's just a story. But then
bring a message
NASA
from
has
the Black
TV
Pope.
footage of going to the moon.
I bring a message from the Black Pope, Albordarini King. Mob, you are dead. Your family is dead. You're all dead. You are dead to us. Here's your fish. What do you think? Yeah, there's a fish.
Fish.
They're gonna bring you a salmon. You know what that is? Your last meal. They administered you your last rites. No man should be deprived of his last supper. That's why the Messiah got the last supper. The mafia is older than you think.
Yep.
And were they breaking bread and making fish? They have wine.
People don't get it.
Yeah, if you watch The Godfather, he goes to the Vatican to get the okay to make some of his moves and do some hits and take over and wipe out families and shit. Literally, no war happens on Earth without the okay of the Pope or somebody under him.
Yep. That's a fact. That's not even. If you try to dispute that, you're an idiot.
Aren't there like 12 or 13 families that have been in control of the papacy for the last 1,500, 2,000 years or something? Since it began, basically?
Yeah, 1,500 years.
1,500,
It's been corrupt. Yeah, it's been corrupt for good it's been fully corrupt for 1,500 years. They're the ones that made slavery. The white man was the first slave. Get that? Try to wrap that through your head. That's why they renamed some of the people, the Occidentals, Slavic. It comes from the word slave. Boggles the mind, bro. To have one group of people in charge of trade, to have one group in charge of all the knowledge. It's all there in the archives, which is hermetically sealed. Every single text you can imagine, they've got it, and they're the money, and you know, I need to do it like a kill switch. I'll speak to you about them with the papers. I've got like 300 papers with all the what's it called, all the accounts and money and everything. God forbid something happen, you can release it. Fuck these pricks.
Yeah. Well, dig it. They got a pontiff, right? Didn't the Godfather and the Mafia have a pontiff?
Uh-huh.
Now the Pope want to excommunicate some gangsters because they made more money than McDonald's last year.
Yeah.
How do you say it? It's N, but isn't the N silent? Drangheta? Nadrangheta?
Can you put up the word?
Ndrangheta.
Should put up the word. I want to know what it is.
It's a family name, an Italian family name. Here, I'll share it. Give me a sec.
When somebody spells it out for me, I'm terrible with it, bro. I need to look at it for some reason. It's only the English language that does it to me, bro. Because I know there's silent letters, as you said. I have to look at it.
You see it?
Let's have a look.
Nadrangheta.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's almost like...
I was just going to say, it's kind of like dragon.
That's what I was thinking. Dragonhita?
It's Ndrangheta.
Dragheta, yeah.
Ndrangheta.
They made more money than McDonald's last year. Mafioso.
He who controls the language controls everything, bro. That's why, like, the original texts were made in so-called cuneiform, and then in Latin and Macedonian or Greek, whatever you want to call it, and then the same people who had the original text and wrote it in so-called in Old Slavonic. If it wasn't for the people that made it in the 6th century in so-called Slavonic, nobody would have a Bible nowadays, because every single country took translation from them. So again, one set of people trying to give it out to the people, so you can read it for yourself, and that's the whole point. God doesn't want you to be ignorant. I speak to like a few. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Remember in the 1993, when John Paul was talking about Sicilian mafias, and they'd one day face the wrath of God. Well, God is the head God. God is the head Godfather, right? They basically said, if you don't cool your jets, you're trying to become us. And if you don't cool your jets, we're going to kill you. But then they turned around and started bombing churches. Why? Because that's where the biggest pope, the mafia, the Godfather, it's where the biggest Godfather or God, that's where he gets most of his revenues from. So they started taking down his crack houses. They started bombing his crack. This was in 1993. And it's almost as if that the Albordorini family, who goes by multiple different names, Rothschilds being one of them, that they want to eliminate all the other families. Just like in the movie The Godfather. So they let all these other families. So there's and the thing is, it's done in the Vatican. So if you watch Godfather the movie, they let all these other families get profitable, but see, they all got their money in the Vatican bank, all of them.
Correct.
And it's all under one name.
Which is we're in Switzerland.
Yeah,
that's why the Swiss protect the money.
So Don Corleone takes out all the other families, and bam, he owns the Vatican account. We got to understand.
Uh-huh.
If the biggest mafias in the world can put all these trillions of dollars in the Vatican account, then it's a mafia bank. It's the only way around it. There's
what's the number for like 400 zeros?
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Know what I mean?
So what they did is they started the Vatican Bank. That's a mafia bank. How do you think they got all that gold? It's mafia money. So they got all the other mafia heads, family heads, which are their cousins. And I mean, make no mistake, all these families are connected. They're all family. But there's one side of the family that wants to do like Cain did to Abel. Fuck you. We're going to whack you in the head with a jawbone. And we're going to keep all the money because it's our fucking bank. And that's basically, he started this in 1993 when he started attacking other mafia families. And my dad was like, oh, all them gangsters are fighting against each other. And I was like, no, Dad, the Pope's talking about him. He said, well, you got to bow down and kiss the Pope's ring too. Didn't you just watch that Godfather movie? I was like, yeah. He said, what do you do to the Godfather's ring? I said, you kiss it or you die.
Uh-huh.
If you don't kiss his ring, Dad, you get the fish. And he's like, well, that's right. And you know, the
You
Pope,
don't know
he
if
worships.
cooked.
Yeah, my dad said, you know, the Pope, he's the vicar or the representative of the fish god. So if you don't kiss his ring, you're getting the fish too, boy. And I never really understood it until I started putting it together. Like, oh wait,
He's a wise man. Wise man, bro.
Yeah, fuck, I was a kid then. I said, yeah, okay, Dad. I was trying to sneak off and smoke some marijuana, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Children do what they do, bro. You know, it's one of those things. But he laid some truth, or not even truth. He laid some facts for you. You know.
Yeah.
It's
My dad is the one that told me when I was young that there's not a war. He said it like this: there's not a war on the planet that the Pope doesn't say can happen.
That is true. That's a fact. That's not true.
If they don't go give him a gift and kiss his ring, and then my dad would also say that, you know, all these royal families and all these other bullshit motherfuckers who got all these treaties from our Occidental people, they all bow down to him anyway. He's the head king. He wants to be on scene. He's the hidden hand that writes history, boy. Everybody else is all the pawns he puts in between him because, you know, the Don, like Don Corleone, he lets everybody else go out and do his dirty work, and all he does is sit on his fat ass at home like it's a throne and reap the benefits.
Yeah, you're not allowed to see the puppet master. Come on now.
And listen, with Don Corleone, I really need you to hear this and understand that anything you want is but a word. Right? It's but a word, but you ask, but I say. And if the word is given, then the deed is done.
I get you. I know what you're saying.
All things are done through the word, and the word is, well, it's done. And the word is the law. If I said it, that's the way it fucking is.
Yep.
And if you
There's
don't
another
do it,
example.
you get the fish.
Yeah, it might not be cooked as well. You might just be given a raw fish.
Yeah, I hope you like sushi, motherfucker. We'll bury the fish with you.
You gotta have snacks in the afterlife.
There's, I try
You
to
just gotta understand that the most evilest, the people willing to do the most evil deeds you could ever conceive of, they're the people who run the world, and they indulge themselves in all things good until they're bored with the good. So the things they indulge themselves with now get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And that's the law of multiplication. They just, by generation, they get more evil and retarded and evil and retarded and evil and retarded. And that's, they went from fucking your kids to fucking their kids to fucking each other.
It's true.
When they
I'm
get
have to
bored,
laugh.
yeah, when
Because
they
I'm gonna
get bored, when they get bored with that, there might come a generation that be like, "Hey, I ain't never slept with a woman. I'm gonna have to try that now. Hey, I like this. Fuck, we should do this more often."
Yep.
They'll come around full circle. The Great Reset.
Yeah, that's because they've done it all. They have to make so.
I've done it with lube, without lube, with you, without you, with him, without him, with her, without her. I've done it on a tree. I've done it to a bee. I've done it to a dog. Man, I fucked a log. What else can I fuck? I fucked the whole world. Can I fuck a turtle?
Maybe a dog or a frog.
Green eggs and ham. Can I fuck your hand? And here we are, lowly old piece of shit's like, man, I wish I could just get a woman.
Yeah, like I just want a roof and a wife, and I'll be happy.
The Pope's like,
Do I
hell,
need
I
to
got
even have that?
10,000 nuns in a convent and 50,000 preachers and parishes. I can go fuck them all.
Yeah. Why is it called a parish?
I'm the Pope, bitch. Bow down, kiss my ring, pucker up. We got your world.
What do
Pucker up, fuck her up.
What do they do when they send out people, bro? What do they call them? Missionaries, huh?
Yeah.
Why are they called missionaries?
They're on a mission.
Yeah, but they're on a mission to do the missionary position. That's why they're called missionaries, bro. They go and fuck people.
In the parish, it makes it sound like they're doing the prayer of anguish.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that is?
It's when you get fucked and it hurts.
Well, that's when they got this thing that looks like an apple and they stick it up your ass and they start cranking the handle and it opens up. Spreads out. It's a prayer of anguish. I used to read these books about torture.
Well, to make an addendum on that, the so-called U.S. government got caught, with torture, waterboarding, and that all comes from the Vatican. I lost the book.
Yeah.
I had a whole book on tortures from them, what they used to do to people if you were to speak out against them, and they had some shit. Like, they're fucked up ideas, but you give them credit because they're, to make somebody squeal, you fucking squeal, I'll tell you.
Oh, look, this is a prayer of anguish.
Oh, fuck that.
That's more of a pear than an apple. Just saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If you
say,
think you're a tight ass, you won't be anymore.
Bloop. How's that feel? It ain't so bad. How about now? Oh, that hurts a little bit. Hold on. Stop.
It's like the opposite of a vice. What is it? How would you?
It's an attenuator.
The attenuator.
That's gross.
It spreads everything inversely squared. Portion from the distance to the screw in the center.
If I can just quickly give an example, talking about how he rules everything. So remember when the Pope came to the US, went to the Capitol? Who remembers that? Does anybody? Somebody?
Yeah, the POTUS wore a kipper.
Yep. So he rocked up there, and do you remember how he rocked up in? I'll give some clues. In what car did he rock up?
I can't remember. Was it the Bubble Lincoln or?
He was a Fiat.
A Fiat. Oh, he rolled up with their money system.
Exactly. So you get me. It's all right. So then, as he went up to the so-called Capitol Hill, same as Rome, the president was there. But when they walked up to the steps, the president was one step below. Go ahead, sorry.
Today, the Pope arrived in the Capitol, on Capitol Hill, in our money system, and took 2 steps above the POTUS, who wore a kipper. supposed to
So-
sit, bow down, and pucker up.
Exactly. And people don't get it. They just think it's some stupid ritual or, he came to visit us because we're so holy and righteous. Nah, motherfucker, he told you your whole fucking so-called nation is built up on faith, on your thoughts, and he's not really your leader. Look at who your leader is, because he's not on top of the mount. Somebody else is on top of the mount. Somebody's mounting you, to be quite literal. Somebody's getting mounted.
Yeah, the Mounties, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't a see. So you guys know what the 500 Club is, right?
Yeah.
The 500
yeah.
richest motherfuckers. So
Right.
didn't he roll up in a Fiat 500?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
People don't get Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But how do you convey this to people when people keep on going, oh, no, that's all. They just make noises. It's not like, all right, tell me what is really happening. Then if you're going to so-called disagree, you're going to tell me I'm wrong. And
He said,
whatever.
I am the top 500. I am the money. So if shit
Yep.
rolls downhill, it's only because I took a crap.
Yep. That's the sadness of it. I'm going to say one more thing. I think you'll 100% you'll get this better one. This is for the other people. You know how people hate the so-called eye in the triangle, yeah? Oh, that's evil, that's this, that's that. Now, in the Bible, what does it say? Who is Jesus? They rejected what? What did they reject?
The light?
Yeah, the light and the truth, but when, for the house or whatever, the temple of him, people say they rejected the cornerstone. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but really, the translation is chief cornerstone. Now, I've done engineering, and you'll know about engineering. What is the chief cornerstone?
Yeah,
Anybody
he
doesn't
said,
know, they should look it up.
Jesus said, the stone the builders rejected has become the cornerstone.
The proper translation is chief cornerstone. They left out chief. So, what is if you? I know you'll look into it. If you look into it, you'll say chief cornerstone. When you build something in construction, where's the chief cornerstone go?
It's at the top.
Uh-huh.
The top of the pyramid.
Correct.
Dun,
So all these people.
dun.
Exactly. Well, now people are gonna start cursing me again, but it's just a fact of the matter that you don't know what is really happening. So what you're saying is
the head,
Yep.
The head cornerstone, which
Yep.
The eye can be symbolic that's where the head is.
Funny how they all want us to get stoned, legalizing it everywhere. Not that I'm against it or anything, but it's interesting, the terminology and all.
Yeah, everything they say, don't, especially when they speak, don't take their words lightly, because
No, Peter was the foundation, old dude. The church was built on Peter.
yeah, so he was the foundation, and so-called Jesus is the cornerstone, the chief cornerstone. He's not the stone on the corner; he's the chief, because everybody goes to so-called Jesus. So if he is that, he's the chief.
You see all the Masonic symbols in there, don't you? On that dollar bill.
Oh yeah.
So the pyramid on top of the pillars.
Yep, 4 pillars.
The doors.
Yep,
the special shape of the windows and the doors that are under those and within the pillars. Even the hanging light. What is that? The light of the whatever.
Every window on there, one's a triangle, one's a curve to represent, I guess, the rising sun. The other to represent the triangle, as in the pyramid.
A mound. It can also be the masculine and the feminine.
Right. Exactly.
Sun and the moon.
And you know what? The reason why America was great was when people went there. This is the ideal, what the idea behind, the thought behind America was people went there. And this is what I think, and this is what I've read from the people who went there, who so-called found it, and whatever, and from documents that I've read was people went there, they left, they didn't. Even the people who went there, who founded America, went there because they were getting oppressed from the so-called authorities, the churches and whatnot. So, if they were the elite at the time and they got sick of it, I don't know why you would introduce the same sort of idiocracy again when you know what the problem is. Not saying people not to have faith. Faith is the most important thing. Not belief. Belief is no good. Faith is another thing. People don't get the difference between the word faith and belief. I don't believe. I have faith.
What is the difference in your opinion?
Just look up the word, bro. Go to etymology and read it out for us, bro.
All right.
I haven't been well the past 2 days. I'll get back to you on that thing, bro. I don't want to rush my reply.
No
we'll
worries,
set that
man.
up.
I'm not Russian. I'm Irish, actually.
If you can read out the definitions for us, go to etymology and you'll see that there's a difference between belief and faith. That's why they don't call, used to be people of the faith, and now they're called believers. For some reason, they changed the wordage. For some reason. Not people of the faith. They call them believers now because you don't need to believe, you don't need to have faith. But to have faith, you need to believe. It's kind of very. Faith is knowing there's something there after, but you don't know what it is. But you are certain that there's something there. There's something in you that tells you that there's something in there. You don't know. You can't put into words. A belief is in you just fucking, I don't know, having a thought and thinking that it's true.
That's interesting. I looked it up, and faith pertains to like trust, essentially, and belief.
Yep.
In the first thing on here on etymology, on Atom line or whatever. Either way, it says believe, confidence reposed in a person or thing, faith in a religion.
Exactly.
But what's a person? What is a person? That's all I'm gonna say.
It's a person. It's a mask. And this is the thing where people love to believe, bro. is the problem that we have. That's why I specifically use the word faith. When people like to call me names and go, I don't know God, and all this dumb shit, I said to them, I have faith. And they're like, yeah, but no, you don't. We're believers. You can believe all you want, bro. You have your idol, you can worship it, you can believe what other men tell you about God. That's cool. If you don't know it yourself, if you don't have faith, then that's that's your call again. It's a specific thing, bro, you know? I spoke to a sheikh, yeah, and he made an analogy which was pretty good. Said, God entrusts you with, his divine spark, and it's up to you to make it grow with knowledge. Because if you go to him after and you say, he asks you, what did you do or whatever, you can't just say like, oh, I know of you, and that's in. He'll ask you, what else? And you just say, oh, you did everything. And he goes, then what? He goes, what's the point of that? He goes, what's the point of life? And then he goes, it's like having a matchstick. He goes, you have the matchstick and you have to light it. You have to somehow light a matchstick. And I was like, that's a fucking cool analogy. All laws are made on trust. So again, faith is to have trust. No matter what happens, you know that things will be better. You don't know how, you don't know why. It's the how and why are unattainable, and you can't exactly game over. But you know that things will be better. Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, if that's your argument, I don't think I can beat it, you know what I mean?
I don't think anybody can help you. That's a cry for help, bro. That's a cry for help. I don't know who to, but it's a cry for help. Oh, good.
I was gonna give it to him, they had me at
What was that movie with Tom Hanks when he goes to the Vatican and he's like he's the specialist for symbology? And
oh, damn it.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I cannot.
Was it called Demons and Angels?
Somebody else doesn't.
Yeah, Demons and Angels, I think it was called. And so then, when they're doing the conclave and there has to be a new pope, the so-called pope at the time, because somebody has to be in the office, asks him, "I do believe in God," and he gives him a reason. He goes, "No." He goes, "I'm not asking you."
The Da Vinci Code, Angels and Demons was like a second one, maybe.
Yeah, that's the second one. Yeah. He asks him. He goes, "Do you believe in God?" And he says something to him, and then he goes, "I'm not asking you if you believe what man has written about God, but do you believe in God?" So even the priest says to him, he goes, "Not what we've written, not what the book say." He goes, "Do you have an inkling that there's something more?" And the guy says to me, goes, even though he's a academic, he goes probably something more, but maybe we're not meant to understand it, which is an honest answer. So the portrayal of the Creator is man's words, goes along with the thing that we were talking about. Let's see about on what.
I was really enjoying listening to Iggs talk here, so I decided to come in and make sure he keeps on talking. Iggs? Still there, brother?
Iggs.
I'm still here, bro. Thank you. God bless you for the kind words, bro. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, man. I wanted to make sure it didn't end. I'm like, wait, no, nobody's talking. He's gonna stop. Don't do it.
We need subject matter jurisdiction. You know what I mean?
It's one of those things, bro. If I go on a monologue, then I'll be cursed even more so. So I just
no reason to feel that way, man. You gotta just go. What you were just saying, though, what was I gonna say about what you were just saying? The fact that about belief and trust and what do you call it? When you're what is it? The Pope, whoever said it. Do you believe in God? Or not just what man tells you God is, but do you believe in God, which is a big difference. And that seems to be the problem with most everything. They just pervert, they co-opt and pervert everything, even flat earth sometimes, like you have to believe whatever it is this model or that model says about whatever the earth is. And so that's what makes it hard for us to try to point this out to people, because it's not about belief and it's not about giving them something that like it has a certain parameters and certain model and certain predictions. It's like you either get it or you don't, and it doesn't, you don't need to have the model and all that. You realize it's a stationary plane, and that's just not enough for most people. Just like believing in God without with all the definitions and what do I do to get to heaven rules isn't enough for people. You know, they have to have all those things like totally concluded for them before they can dig in or even commit. And I guess that's the psychology of man that's been taken advantage of.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Because if you don't tell man, I have the answers, then they won't look at you. You know what I mean? And if they have a presupposition about something and you contradict that presupposition or the assumption, you're looked at as a non-believer or a science denier or a heretic or a lunatic or whatever. Something.
Or just not a safe boat to get on, right? They want to have the boat with all the answers, or if you don't have all the answers, I'm going to stick in this boat. You know, it's like, that's the
Shun
point.
the non-believer, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a non-believer. You know, I don't have an image of somebody. You know, like it's like how do I put this?
And it has to work that way, almost. You know, because like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's justice for it to work that way in a way, because that's where the faith comes in a way. It's not about belief necessarily, but you don't have to know everything about God to know there is a God, or to know there's power within you that you could call God or whatever it is. If you have to define it, then it goes away. You know, it's almost like the power gets taken away as soon as you try to define it.
That's very well put, bro. Because you've boxed it in. You've given it a limitation, bro. As soon as you when you define something, that's the whole point of a definition, is to be specific. So the definition is specificity, and as soon as you put specificity on the I don't even like to use the word God.
Concept or whatever it is, yeah.
Even if
The
you say God or the Creator, then you're saying that He is like, you know, He is like that, and that's all there is to the Creator. It's like, dude, you can't even.
You're limiting it, and you may define it in a way that makes you miss what it really is if you ever really saw it. If you have one way of looking at it, and that's the way it has to be for you, then you may never even end up seeing it because you're only looking for one thing. To try to be arrogant enough to think you could define it to begin with should be, you know, considered a sin, whatever that is. You know, I mean, it just or
That's
just
very
you
well
know,
put,
you know.
Yeah, no, that's very well put. That's a good choice of words. I say that as well. It's how do you define the undefinable, bro? Is the question. How do you put limitations on the limitless? They say he's all, you know, this, that, but you put limitations on him, saying that he does this and he does that and da 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 da. It's like, how do you? I don't know how you do that. How you come to those conclusions, which are, you know, against even your belief. You know, says that you shouldn't do it.
And the belief is not. Yeah, the belief is it can't have details if it's in the spiritual sense, you know. It can't have those details. Oh, I just had something that was rhyming that was going to go along with what you said. Something about how do you deny the undeniable, right? Is that what you said?
Yep. Yeah.
How do you how do you define the undefinable, right?
Yep.
That's what it was. How do you define the undefinable? And how can you deny the undeniable?
Yep.
And it's like you can't. Oh, you may not be able to define the undefinable, but that doesn't mean you can deny the undeniable.
Yeah, that's good, bro. Yeah,
right.
Write that one down, bro. Yeah,
just because it's undefinable doesn't mean it's undeniable, or it doesn't mean it's deniable. Basically, if you wanted to shorten it, Yep. I'll have to go back and re-listen to that to write it down. But basically, that's it, man. It's like when you go on vacation. If you only have a certain set of plans, and you know, I mean, you could make that example like an easy way to explain it to more. Like if you go on a vacation and you only have like, you know, a certain set of plans, and you know, you just follow those plans, and you get home from vacation and it went just like you expected. What kind of vacation was that?
Yeah, you limited yourself to not experiencing anything else. because you've had your boundaries put on there. I'm going to just do this, this, and this, and everything else is irrelevant. You know, who cares about everything else?
If you don't go with the flow, why go at all?
Yeah.
But you know, there's a certain balance for all of this. For what?
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. You're roboting a little bit. Yeah. It's crazy times, boys. Right now, it feels like, you know, I'm just waiting for a crisis to come with this dark winter and everybody in my family having the jibby jab and the boosters that might give them, you know, some kind of surprise. I mean, I know there's some subterfuge being played out here, but I don't think this is any kidding around. This is some real shit right now. Well, man, it's just crazy.
Well, how do I put this? All right, let me put it in good words.
Not to get into that topic.
No, I'll just.
We can talk around it. We can talk around it appropriately, I'm sure.
So when people are in fear, because fear is chaos, that is, or the agent of chaos. Yeah, fear. So when there's fear, that's why I keep on saying, if you're fearful, then it's no good. That's what they work off. Yeah, that makes chaos. So if you don't know something, what do people turn to when they don't know something?
What they know. They run.
Okay, what they know. Yep. Okay, so if they don't know, then what do they go to? Like, what happens? Just say if you don't know something, what do you turn to?
Then they go to they rely on somebody that tells them what to know. The authorities.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's either scientism or popism. So now people are going to revert to the same dumb shit that happened before that caused all the problems. As we were speaking about before, you probably heard, you know, scientists and priests are one and the same. They're people that know the natural world. They are the true, what's it called, natural philosophers or natural scientists, whatever you want to call them. So everybody's going to revert back to those people and get binded in the same shit fuckery, excuse my French. Yeah. And we're going to go back to the Great Reset because you're going back to what was wrong in the first place. I don't know how else to put it. Hopefully that made sense. You know?
No, it totally. And it's intentional. That's the thing. It's like we're going to tell you the truth 100%. And the lie at the same time, so that you know that what we're telling you to do doesn't make common sense. So then you know what you're doing is because we told you to, not because it's the thing that makes the most sense.
Yep. Everybody keeps on looking everywhere else for an answer except inside themselves. I think that is the problem. You know, because it hurts to look inside. So look inside and to go, oh shit, I was wrong about this, and I've done it, and it's me and you have spoken, bro. And it's painful. It's the worst pain. Yeah, it might some of the things that you realize tastes a bit sweet because you're happy that you found out the truth, but then it's bitter. It leaves a hole there, and people will plug it up straight away. They don't want to sit there, so-called not knowing, you know. And you need to plug it up with somebody else's thoughts about something or somebody else, whatever.
I was explaining it to somebody earlier. Like, it's just like the only thing that it's so crazy because the only thing that makes me feel at all sane right now, waiting for whatever this inevitable crisis is that's going to happen, is that I tried to say something. If I hadn't tried to say something, which has now alienated me and made me like outside their circle of comfort, you know, which is the opposite of what the intention is, because you try to protect somebody and they push you away, you know, but at the same time that is the only thing that's comforting me, because if I hadn't tried and I'm sitting here doing all this research on it and then thinking, well, just assuming that no one would have listened, even though I probably could have assumed that. If I hadn't at least tried, I'd be even going crazier right now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%.
Even though I failed, right?
Yep. You haven't failed, because if it reaches at least one person, you've done something good. Even if it doesn't reach anybody, at least you spoke the truth and the facts.
I'm talking about my
me and you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I've spoken to you, and I told you, like, what do I do with all the stuff that I know, bro? Do I take it with me, into, into the ground, or do I tell it to people? And
you gotta tell it. You gotta try it.
Yeah. Even though people might throw stones, and people profess a certain belief, they know they shouldn't throw stones, because the worst thing you can do is tell somebody that that what they believe or know, or whatever you want to call it, is irrelevant. The fool on the mount is more happier than the so-called wise man on the plane, because he'll take information from everybody and come to his own conclusion.
Yeah, and then once they reject you or lash out at you, or dig in deeper on it, because they have to, they've tied it. I mean, they're so all in on this. It's like everything you ever believed in, all your TV pundits are putting their whole faith in this complete ridiculous lie. Bold-faced. So bold-faced that if you were to see that this is a trick or something, or not what they're saying, you'd have to totally give up all of what you believed in, and who you believed in, and your priests of the media that basically are the ones that you put your faith in more than anything. It's Rachel Maddow, or whether it's some other right-wing person. It's like that's where their faith is, and these people are so good at selling it that if they're lying, then you might as well not even watch anything anymore after that, because that's where your true faith is with these people. It's like, oh my God, I can't even believe it. I mean, and they're giving how many variants are we going to talk about before people are just like, oh my God? Well, by now they've already gotten the first jibby jab, and they're already gotten the boosty boost. So now if they had to doubt it, I mean, it's almost like dangerous to tell somebody about the dangers of it now, because they could freak out thinking they've got nanobots running through their system. I mean, this is just insane. I mean, literally, if you were to actually convince somebody at this point that they may have nano worms being remotely controlled in their system, think of what a scary thought that is for anybody.
Yeah. I remember the first time I gave that, you've got the document, and they're like, oh, it hasn't been proven, blah, 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 blah. And I gave you the document. That's from the US government. They have the patent on it. So, that's the arm of the so-called the church. So who's made it, and they've disclosed it, and you're going to deny it. It's a formal document, bro. It's not something to take lightly. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's the thing, is that you can have all of that evidence right there, and that doesn't matter. In fact, they want you to have that evidence. They want you to look at it, because they can just continue with their deadlines and whatever they're aiming for. I mean, they wrote it up. The Rockefeller lockstep was already there. The 2030, 2021 was already there. They're not hiding a thing, and that's how crazy it is. They know they could continue on without your approval.
The other day, I told Jimsy to have a look at. It's called Project. What's it called? Oh shit! What's it called?
Document. It's all right.
It's a document. It's called the. No, that's correct. It's a document. It's called the cybernetic. These spastics that before they do something, they write up a thing. The so-called killers manifesto. Cybernetics manifesto.
Cybernetics manifesto. Okay.
And they've deleted. I had the old document, and what it says is the linking of man with computer. Yeah. And they made this over 20 years ago. They published it. They've taken James couldn't find it. I can't find it. I know what it's about. So,
right.
I mean, it's not that they can change. They can't change your DNA, and they can't they can't make you do stuff with it. Yeah, what they purport, they say, oh, they can control you, but they can disable you, if that makes sense. So just say if you wanted to do something, they can put something in motion so you don't do that action. So it's not like they're saying, oh, they can control you, but they can't do that. They can disable you from doing something, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Not making sense. Be honest with me.
Yeah, it does make sense. I thought that it would be obvious, but I guess when I said it the first time, people were like, "Whoa, that's a crazy evil thought." And I'm like, "Well, if they've got some kind of nanobot in you or anything that's at all remote controllable, just like it just gives you a little itch, and if they could get it in your brain and just itch your brain a little bit when you do something they don't want you to do, they would train you that way."
And exactly, because they don't know where consciousness comes from. They don't know. You can't science the unscienceable. You know what I mean? The spirit. So, like the body is a separate entity. Yeah, the meat suit. But if you have stuff in your meat suit that's not there, and if we know that energy once created doesn't dissipate, and you can put sort of blockers on it. So then, if you just say wanting to do a particular action and you've done something before, they can hone in on you. That's why they say you need to.
Or if they could even if they can't literally alter your DNA, if they can claim to modify it, they could patent you. You could be a patentable organism. That's the scary thing. I don't know. Basically, they own you literally at that point.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I gave up those documents. So-called try to explain this to people. The people want to, I don't know, with all the, this is something that I have not written. It's from them. So if they have written, take these people seriously. If you know that they've done bad shit before and they're doing it now, why wouldn't you take
same
these
people?
freaks?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you take them seriously? I don't get that.
Because then they have to. I even think that if Flat Earth is a rollout, then one of the reasons they rolled it out was so that nobody would be listening to us by now. That would make sense. Okay, so when this rolls around, we got to have everybody that's actually paying attention seem crazy, right? To the people that don't want to know things, because so if they admit that we're right about the jibby jab, then they might have to admit that the Earth is flat as well. I mean, that could be how brilliant these people are.
Yeah, that's true. I think of it on another level, as in when people like you or like me come in, and I've known this my whole life, and I try to expand on it and give some other information, because Flat Earth, I think, is just the first step to knowing other things. Yeah, because if you don't know that it's level and not moving, then how are you going to know anything else?
Right.
So it's to box people in, not
the most
to talk
obvious
about
deception
anything else.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. But if you just talk about this one certain thing and you don't expand on it, so you don't truly help people by, as we were talking about, documentation about, the punch in the arm and agendas and whatnot, you know what I mean? You kind of, people come in here and say, oh, this is the ultimate, and they stop. They think this is the be all and end all of something. And it's far from the be all and end all. It
shows you there are no limits to what they can do. Is the main thing, kind of like 9/11 in a way. 9/11 showed you how big the lie and how coordinated the lie can be.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, and it shows you that not only are your favorite channels controlled, but most of the alternative on the internet, as well as all the alternative on the regular mainstream, are completely not allowed to say certain things.
Yep.
Even if they make it seem as though they're giving you a cutting edge, it's like Saturday Night Live of comedy or whatever. They have to make it seem like you're getting your alternative opinions by criticizing it through Fox or whatever else. But that's how orchestrated and brilliant these people are. Not to give them too much credit. You know what I'm saying?
They've set those people up from the get-go. If not, they buy them out. Once you start saying a few things, they usually come up to you and they offer you something to buy you out, and the majority of people, take it and run.
Sure. That's the first offer. The second offer is, would you like to go home in a body bag or take home a bag of money?
Yeah,
basically.
That's
where
the
they
thing.
could go, and they probably make it very obvious they could go there. I mean, if anyone's in that position, they must know already that that's how serious it could be if they don't play ball.
Yeah,
they've got these people scared of something. That's for sure.
Well, it depends what you know. The level of knowing. Most people won't get that treatment. Very few people get that treatment. I've told you about my experience, and they're assholes. If you don't want to join, they're assholes. That's
they've blocked you from getting work and everything.
Yeah. Yep. It's a shit go.
Yeah. Who was it that was saying that the other day? Somebody else was saying that they he's blocked from getting work. Man, it was somebody that was the same thing. It was like he was talking about the truth, right? Yeah, basically, and that's where he's at with his. Oh, it was this Nigel guy talking about his secrets of like magnetism and stuff, and he used to be in the Royal Navy. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I don't know him, but if he's talking about that kind of stuff, then he'll get excommunicated from any type of work unless he puts his name down to join the club. And I was explaining this last time, and I think you'll appreciate this. When they talk about people, doing this and this happens in the society, in that society, there is a constitution. They told you, I know this for a fact, so they told you with the movie Bonesman, they're allowed to kill each other. That is in their constitution. If you know certain things, you're not meant to say them. And then it's, you can have a duel, and then there's, games they play with you. And that's how it is, because you've signed up for it. You have literally signed up for it. And most people go into those things and don't read what they're about. That's the problem.
Right.
If I'm going to sign up to just say a club, bro, you want to know their rules. Yeah, you're going to go to a fitness club and they tell you don't piss in the showers, don't start fights, blah 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 blah. Why wouldn't you do that with an organization?
Sure, exactly. Right.
The first thing I did was read the fucking constitution, so how it's constituted, what the rules are. So if I'm going to play the game, I want to know what the rules are. Otherwise, I can't play the game.
Right. And basically, the way that most people handle living wherever they live is just to assume, and that's the thing. They're so good at selling the assumption that there's some kind of like unspoken promise that we're being told the truth. I don't know where we get that from. I don't know why most people think that. I guess most people want to think that people are good because they know people are good in general, right? But this is a different breed of people.
Well, that's the thing, bro. As we said, the word trust, what it means, faith, what it means to have trust. And if the Creator created you with His trust, He's given to you a bit of Himself, and that's all good, nothing but good. And they know this. And I've got their oath, the highest oath that they have, and they just say we're all from the same thing. If these people die, it's a long oath, but they work off that trust, the faith, the people that call belief. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They know how to manipulate that thing that you can't deny that's in everybody, good or bad. It's just that these people know it's there and they use it, and they can, try to throw it away or whatever, or make excuses that it's all right, they're ignorant, da 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 da. Before, it was if somebody's ignorant of it or they don't know, then you don't do them harm. Now it's like whatever, anything goes, which is
right. And the perfect example of that is with QAnon stuff. Speaking of trust the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Operation Trust the Plan.
Yeah.
And they've got these people.
Words?
What's that?
See how they use the words?
Yeah,
trust the plan.
They used it. Yeah, trust the plan is what that's the motto. And there was already an Operation Trust, which was, I mean, you can just read it. It's history. They said that's how they outed people, and they found the outliers and basically, got rid of them. And they're calling this Trust the Plan, Operation Trust the Plan is what you might as well call it. But it's just it's so blatant in the way that their rhetoric is. I mean, I've sat in some of those rooms just to see where they're coming from. I even brought up flat Earth, and they'd be totally rejecting that. But it's just so funny because if they don't, it's interesting because if they don't somehow build on that trust that those people have, then they're not going to have anything to build on.
Yep.
And that's like the most comforting thing, because if they don't, if you can't build on deception, you can only build on inspiration, right? So it's either because they plan on having full destruction and don't plan on building at all, or they plan on using that as an out, and there's going to be some kind of backlash to this all that'll give us a little victory that makes us think that, the good people, are a good one out. There is a God, They totally make people completely desperate and give them nothing to, completely kill our spirit altogether. Then they've lost. At least that's what I'd love to believe, at least.
Yeah, bro. They make you apathetic. So you've got the state, church and state have never been separate. So you've got the state saying, trust the plan. And then you've got these religious zealots going, oh, yeah, don't worry, God will fix everything. And it's like, all right, how much times in history can you use that excuse when in your book it says, if you need to do something for me to act on it. So if everybody sits here, thinking about something but not putting anything into motion, then how does something get done?
Right. And they use it the same with God, the same thing they used to do with the God, just trust God or trust Q or whatever it is. Just sit back. Yep. Don't worry.
Yep.
Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay.
Let the world burn. Yeah. Let it burn, and you just watch like a retard. And I would just say to people, if you just sit and watch, when you go to meet your maker, whatever that is in your mind, what is he gonna, I would like, the conversation will be interesting. What did you do? I just sat back and I trusted in you. I believed in you. But I told you, in your book it says do something, blah 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 blah. It's a dichotomy, right?
Yeah. I've always thought that, it made sense for them to whether the story of Jesus is true or not, but I think some of the stuff might have been conveniently added to the story so that he was the perfect pacifist example for people to follow. It's the perfect thing. Turn the other cheek. What a great example. What a great person for you to follow. And same thing with Martin Luther King or whoever else these fake people are, that they've created for us, the pacifists. Best thing to do is just have a sit-in or be like Gandhi and starve yourself. That's really going to get something done, because we really care if you starve yourself or not. Yeah. Or if you sit, and if you're going to sit and protest, that's really effective. It really is.
Exactly. But if you read the first part of the book, that's the thing. If people only had the real transcripts of it, it'll be different. So they'll think differently, because he went there and he said he's against organized religion. He's against lawyers, flipped over. He's fucked off the money changers, and he said this religious thing is stupid. He never built the church. So people are following. They're not following the example, bro.
Right. No. Complete contradictions. Like, they could even read that in the Bible, that Jesus is against religion, but then still be completely committed to the religion, because if they don't, then somehow they don't think Jesus is real. Total contradiction and built into it. So funny. I think that might be Celtic origins for the Bible. They say. Seems like there's evidence of the different books of the Bible having too similar a wording to be from separate men's accounting. And the theory is that they've taken all of these different viewpoints or different books as a way of retelling the same story and thus confirming it, and making it undeniable because there was this many witnesses to what happened, right? But it actually might have all come from one source that was Celtic in origin, Tartarian in origin, and they rewrote it to reinforce their Greek origins they wanted to have it come from.
Well, there were 16 major so-called religions that popped up within 200-300 years of the time before the Bible that were similar to the same thing. So these people, they do this thing and they do it in every spot at particular times, because just say a group of people somewhere else might hear a story and they might believe, and then they will take on their beliefs. So then if you take on somebody else's belief, then you're sort of subservient to that place and that sort of nation, whatever you become. You sort of leave your own roots and follow somebody else's. So these people institute the same story with a different kind of thing, but the original one comes from the so-called Aryan thing. It's got nothing to do with skin color or anything, but they've perverted it. They were all mystics and Gnostics because life is a mystery and the Creator is a mystery. And to try to get to know him, you have to know something, hence Gnosticism. So, I mean, people like to poo-poo it, but it's the fact of the matter. If you read, have you ever read Zenda Vista? There's
No.
You got the Zenda Vista and then the Zenda Vanda. It's the old so-called Aryan or Zoroastrian thing, and it's the same sort of deal. And there was like 16 of them. So I don't know who existed when, whatever. I'm not trying to take any, but if somebody did good, may they be blessed. At the end of the day, if they did something good, they did it for other people and because they were connected to the Creator. And to idolize somebody, that takes your faith away. You've kind of disregarded God, and you're a believer. You've taken on a persona for God, and you've put him up as an idol.
I listened to the Colburn Bible. You heard of the Colburn Bible? The Book of Creation? Yeah. I was listening to that last night. I'll put it in the chat for anybody else that it's pretty interesting.
Yes, it's exciting. You should read the Anul Lima.
The what?
They say it's Babylonian, but it's same. It's Akkadian as well.
Did you say Analima?
Yeah, Analima. Yeah. If you can find I'll try to find the original one.
Is that their origin of the name that they call the pattern the sun and moon leave in the sky, the Analima? Or
Well,
is it just pronounced differently?
It's pronounced differently, but it's a creation story, sort of. They call it the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Epic of Gilgamesh? Okay.
Yeah, so it's the Babylonian thing, but the Babylonians and the Akkadians had the same sort of creation story, where what's her name, Inanna, or what people call Ishtarte, is sent from God, but it's a female instead of a male. And she goes into the underworld and rescues all the sinners and da 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 da. And that was 5,000 years before that. The Akkadians were down where they lived, where Constantinople is, and in the Balkans. So it's the same people. They wrote in cuneiform, old cuneiform. So yeah, I was brushing up. You know how people say the Egyptians didn't have a written language; they had only so-called pictographs. Well, they did have a
Hieroglyphs.
writing. Yeah, they did have a formal writing.
But they
yeah.
used the pictures so that it would be easier to interpret.
Yeah, for
In
other
case,
people.
in case people didn't know the language or couldn't
Exactly.
the
Ambiguity,
language,
yeah.
right?
The language was called Hieratic, and it was a written, proper spoken language. So this is the thing that doesn't get told.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
On that note, just bringing it back to flat Earth. Have you ever looked at the record cover that they supposedly they sent this record to space? You know, that was supposed to communicate with the aliens and show them the.
Oh yeah, who
have you
was the
seen
artist?
that?
Elton John, or who was it? Who was it? Who was the artist?
I don't know if it was art. No, it wasn't like music. It was just like the way that they put it on the. They show how basically they're saying this is how you would put the record on a phonograph, but there's no phonograph. You know, I mean there's no player, there's no record player. It's just the record. And it's like the most brilliant form of gaslighting when you think about it, because anybody that would get that, you know, even and whatever alien would ever get that would never get that what they're trying to say.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
people on Earth don't get the message in the song, let alone somebody that's foreign, that's alienated
You know
from
what I'm
us.
talking
You know what
about?
I mean?
It's not even.
I haven't seen it, bro.
You haven't seen it?
If you can, yeah, if you
I'll
can
put it
post
in
it, bro.
it's the record they sent out for the aliens to know what humans are all about. With their like, I'll put it in there. Okay, let's look at this together.
Yeah, please, bro.
Record
Yeah.
set to space.
You learn
It's
something
hilarious.
every day if you just listen to people. I'm interested in this. It'd be good to have a
They
look.
sent this thing up that was like, in case an alien finds this, they'll be able to decode it and know what humans are all about. Okay, let's see if we can decode this here.
Yeah.
And I guess you could play the record too, is the idea. But you have to find a record player or something. If you're an alien, you just get your alien record player out. I don't know. Good luck. Here it is. Here it is.
Now, because you said that, they'll have to rewrite the story, and they will say that they sent a record player as well. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. So yeah, this is supposed to tell you everything that we're supposed to know.
Okay, so that. Fuck me.
I'll post the explanation of it. It says NASA's New Horizons spacecraft could end up bearing a message for it. Intelligent aliens. Let's see if there's a good interpretation of it. Okay, this one.
Up the
That is
top, they've got the vibration. 1, then 1 + 1 equals 2. Wow.
Yeah, and that spacing. Says the original sketch for the cover diagram of the Voyager's mission's famous golden record. This drawing and other golden record archival material will go up for auction. So there's a golden record explanation.
God is a DJ, yeah. I'll do it.
Right? Okay, here's what we need to look at. I'll post it. Read what they have here. It's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
There's the explanation. Let's take a try.
Okay, let's have a look.
Okay, so the diagrams below define the video portion of the recording. So general appearance of waveform of video signals found on the recording. Binary code defining proper speed, 3.6 second rotation to turn the record, expressed in 0.7 to 10 times 10 to the 9 seconds, the time period associated of the hydrogen atom. Outline of the cartridge with stylus to play record furnished on spacecraft. Okay, so the stylus is there. They did at least provide a record player. Pictorial plan view of record. Elevation view of cartridge. I want to hear what the record says.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
Like,
this diagram defines the location of our sun utilizing 3 to 4 pulses of known directions from our sun. The binary code defines the frequency of the pulses. Some heliocentric propaganda there.
Yeah, like the only thing you can do is laugh at what was just written on there. That's hilarious.
And the bottom one is this diagram illustrates the 2 lowest states of the hydrogen atom. The vertical lines with the dots indicate the spin moments of the proton and electron. The transition time from one state to the other provides the fundamental clock reference used in all the cover diagrammed and decoded pictures. Jesus. Yeah, there should be some playable version if the record was like, somebody on there like, okay, so if you don't get what the cover's trying to tell you and you can't understand me now, just in case you can, I'm talking in English, but we're going to put some binary code after this so that if you could maybe figure out what Morse code is or whatever it is, they'd have to give like a ton of different ways of explaining it. Okay, here's another. Hi. Yeah, transition of neutral hydrogens. Silhouette of spacecraft.
Look at all those sigils. I've got those sigils on. Yeah, I need to get the book out to find out what they mean. They're all sigils down the bottom.
Right.
Planets of the sun. Bullshit.
Yeah, this is some heavy magic because it makes it.
Yeah.
It really captures the belief of the people that want to think not only believe in aliens but believe we can go to space. It's perfect. They had to do this, but it's total sigil related and narrative reinforcing, of course. I bet it's more hilarious if you could actually listen to the album. Let's see if there's a recording of it. Is there anybody in here that can play a recording? In fact, I had something funny.
Yeah,
post. Something not related to this.
I want to hear what if it sounds like.
I can recite your fucking comedy. Just let me have a smoke first, please.
Let's hear it, Jazzy. Let's hear it.
Just give me 5. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Jazz.
I bet Jazzy knows something about this record.
Yeah, he's been into space with his helicopter.
No, impossible.
I'm just taking the piss, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He's got this posted on his bathroom wall.
He's a secret asshole. He just doesn't want to tell us the truth. Yeah, he doesn't want to. Jazz doesn't want to tell us the truth. He knows it.
Earmuffs. Earmuffs.
Bro, can you do that in your helicopter?
I've got my earmuffs on, but I've got I've muted my earmuffs. I didn't want to hear the truth that you were speaking.
There's a GIF. I'll cover that. That's the helicopter upside down. That's hilarious.
We can actually do that.
You can?
Yeah.
Fuck me. Shit.
Depends on the rotor system. Look up Red Bull helicopter BO-105 and fucking check that motherfucker out. It's insane.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
never do it, but
Shit. Gosh.
he's got fucking big balls, that cunt. I mean, that dude, sorry.
It's alright. Well, you have to be a bit of a cunt to do that, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, you got to have some massive lollies to fucking go out and want to do that sort of shit. Fuck that.
Wonder if this is copyrighted. I'm putting the YouTube version, listening to this. If someone can play it, that's a mod.
Yeah, I would like to. If somebody
It's there.
that can do it. Well, if they send it to space, then it's for public. It's not copyrighted.
What if for the aliens? We need to hear this.
I'm just trying to imagine in my mind how you would flip the fucking flip the helicopter, and then as you're flipping it, just control it and stabilize it to be fucking going upside down, and then for you to be in your right state of mind upside down. I don't care. You have to be like full fastened and stuck to the thing to even fucking hold the controls, bro. Is that? I don't know about that one. That's.
It's amazing, actually. How do you do it, Chazza?
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to like figure it out. This is like you need to flip it, and then as you're flipping it, like I know you got seatbelts and you're fastened there, but you need to be literally stuck to the seat, and then you've vestibular system is out of whack. Your feet won't be probably touching the ground properly, and you're going to be discombobulated. Your body's going to be like out of whack, and then for your brain to actually process everything upside down, fuck me, man.
Also, sorry, I think I just posted it. Did you guys find it somewhere?
No, it's not. Didn't appear, bro.
I think I just put it in voice text. It hasn't
No,
shown
might
up
have put
as
it
a
somewhere
video.
else.
There's a link there. And VC Chicken voice text.
I'll put in the live stream voice text. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. You need to be fucking hectic to be able to do that.
I'll do it for you.
I'm just saying. That is hectic. Like you need to be literally out of your fucking mind. And
yeah, we'll see. Here's the funny thing. I'm fucking scared of heights.
You picked the wrong profession.
No, seriously. I am fucking terrified to shit of heights. I can't get on my roof to clean out the guttering. To clean the leaves and shit out. I shit myself.
Yeah, I'm sort of that way. Like if I'm in a roller coaster, I'm okay with it because I know I'm strapped in. But if I'm like on a place where I could fall, then I get scared. Yeah.
Exactly. You said the golden ticket. If I'm strapped in, I can be at 5,000 feet. I'm fine.
All right, I'm watching this right now. I want to see this shit.
And I'm just going to go for a smoke, but ask me when I get back how that helicopter can do that, because not every helicopter can do that.
Okay.
They have to when they go around the world. They go upside down automatically.
Oh yeah, shit! I forgot about that. Fuck.
Yeah, it's natural. That's how they all work. They have to, otherwise it's not a globe.
Yeah, well, Yeah. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Now I wished I hadn't posted it. I retract my post.
A flat Earth proof.
I retract my flat Earth post. Pretend you never saw it. Well, I'm just going for a quick smoke, but if you are watching that, man,
I'm watching it now, bro.
It's amazing.
He's got some fucking big balls. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Just doing the loop and doing the spiral is hectic. I'm waiting for him to do the other thing. This is fucking insane.
It's a good thing there's no Coriolis effect. There's none of this would work. You know that, right? That is pretty great. The flick. Wow. Yeah. Whoever's taking the video of this would be spun away from whatever these guys are flying. Like it was actually a globe spinning.
No, it's shot from another helicopter.
Oh,
and GoPros inside the actual BO-105 helicopter.
There's people standing there to watch the whole thing, though, right?
Oh, when they do the low passes and shit near the crowd, yeah.
They'd have to like go extra fast to catch up to the speed of the Earth spinning, right? Get back to where the people are.
Yeah, well, see, that's where you get yourself fucked up. We can talk about that soon. I'm just going to have a smoke.
Go ahead. I've got to hang up anyway myself. Time for bed. That's amazing, though. That must be a special helicopter.
I still haven't seen him do it yet, but he's done some crazy tricks.
Yeah.
I mean, that is unbelievable. I'm waiting for him to be upside down and go for a bit. Wait a second. All right, is that a free fall now? Okay, he didn't do it.
Can't stay that way too long.
Here we go. Gosh. I was expecting him to full stand like upside down. Like he did a few good things. I'll give him credit for that. It's pretty awesome. But
All credit goes to Red Bull.
Yeah, he
Wouldn't
didn't stay
happen.
like upside down. I was
They weren't
expecting him
drinking
to
Red Bull. They
like
could never do that.
he gives you wings, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I was expecting him to like stay upside down like the gifs that cut the shit posted. He did like listen, to do those maneuvers, you need to know what you're doing, and you need to love what you're doing and all the rest of it. But upside down, in a helicopter, yeah. I don't see. I can't see it happen.
So yeah, I guess it's 2 hours long. The golden record. But there's in the chat, old dude saying that there's a it's all gematria, like Illuminati Codex gematria, conspiracy type claims about it, which makes sense. It's the record. Oh, let me send you something, Biggs, that I'm not going to bring up in the live stream, but I feel like I got red pilled after figuring something out myself recently. I got red pilled all over again. Just check out this comp that I'm going to send you here. Should pique your interest.
Yeah, very send
Get helicopters only ever fly upside down in relation to the center of the earth, my good friend.
Bro, here I've asked this question a million times. How do you get a center on a ball, bro? What is the center of a ball?
The center of the ball?
Yep. What is it? Where is it? How do you get a center? You're saying according to the center. Apparently there's one center. You explain it to me, I'll speak. Go.
Okay, if you look at your mountain bike tire, right? Say that's a half cut of the ball. The spokes are the pull to the center of the earth, and the hub is the core, the center of the earth. Right? That's how it works. It's not science and rockets.
No.
Yeah.
So you're saying no. So you're saying the center of a ball. On a ball, anywhere you stick your finger is the center. If you're gonna go by that logic and every other logic that everybody else comes in here, hold on. There cannot be a so-called North Pole or a South Pole, because if the center, wherever you are, is the center, there cannot be a North and a South Pole. Wherever you put your finger is the North and South Pole.
Okay.
There cannot. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm going to say forget the North and South Pole, because any bowl, a cue bowl, for example, doesn't have a North and a South Pole as such. But
yeah, I know that. But on the globe, you have to have a North and a South Pole. But in reality,
Yeah, we do, but
Or
that has to do with magnetism, not to do with the shape as such.
yeah, but you can't have a magnet on a rock, bro, and you can't have a magnet on molten whatever iron core because it's past the 3 point. So your magnetism goes out goes out the window. Where have you seen a magnet with a north and a south pole, a round magnet? You can't have it.
No, but have you ever and you can do this, dude? You can do this yourself. Go out to your local aero club. It'll cost you. You could do it for $50 and film it, and you could get them to film a parabola, which means that you go into 0G for 20 seconds in a small aeroplane at low altitude, and water will automatically, not automatically, but naturally form a sphere in 0G.
It's not a sphere, but no. The point.
Well, it
the
is.
point is when you're going all over the shop. So we'll
flat.
stick with your magnetism. We'll stick with your magnetism. So on your ball, if we've never proven this, so the theory is
you can literally go and do it yourself tomorrow.
I know what I can do. You can. I know that what happens in a 0G plane. So the point is, on a ball, you have molten iron, which any kind of iron.
We're never going to do that on a plane, so I don't know why you're talking about that.
No, but you're invoking fucking magnetism, bro. There is no magnet on a rock. And even though in your theory, magically there's a magnet inside it, and it's molten and it's melted, that means it's lost all its properties. So you can't invoke this magical magnetism on a ball. Do you get what I'm saying? This is a fact. It's a science fact.
I do get what you're saying, but from somehow we got from this to what I just said about the water forming a sphere, which means that you're trying to drag the conversation away from what it was.
No. The point was, you said it's you can fly upside down because you're in the center of the ball, and I said everywhere is the center of a ball. If everywhere is the center of a ball, then you can't have north and south. That is your model, bro. You've just gone out everywhere. You've just spread out from one specific topic to 0G fucking what's it called? 0G helicopters to fucking water, fucking little water droplets. It's got nothing to do with the subject matter.
No.
Oh gosh, come on, Joseph.
I know it's tough, right?
I'm being kind. I'm being kind to you. Yeah, I'm not like everybody else. So, you know what I mean. If somebody else was here, they would have lost it. So, on a ball, how do you have a center, bro? Where is the center?
The center
is where
is a tangent to wherever you are on the surface of the ball.
Exactly.
Okay. Hang on, Tony.
Hold on.
Okay, you go ahead.
Now, if it's wherever you are on a ball, so you're in New Zealand, that is the center of the earth, and if I am on the center of the earth in Australia, and the new perspective is on the center, and if new perspective is on the center of the earth in the USA, then why do your scientists say that there is only one center in the so-called North Pole and it rotates there when the center is everywhere? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm being real specific.
And not only that, how could it be an oblate spheroid and have a perfect center on all sides?
And there's no such thing as a round magnet too. You can't have a round magnet.
Yeah,
show me a round magnet.
Your model, it doesn't even claim to be perfectly round, but it has to be for it to have the center be the same no matter where you are on the ball.
If Jet is there, he can
a perfect ball, but you don't even claim that it is a perfect ball. So how does that work?
Okay, well,
can somebody demonstrate a round magnet?
If if we want to flip between the north and the southern hemisphere, that's cool. New perspective. So you've got your winter coming on now, right? I'm guessing you're in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. So
California, right?
Yep.
So if I'm more towards the equator, then there's a longer distance for me to reach the center than it is for you because you're further out from the center.
So your days of work are still the same, but your days of light are getting shorter.
Yeah, but how could we be the same distance to the center if it's an oblate spheroid?
We're not, because the Earth's on a fucking tilt.
But that's not even
How do
about
you
the
know that
tilt.
it's
It's
on a
about the
tilt?
shape. If it's elliptical shape, how can you claim there's the same distance from the center on all points on the surface?
Hold on. If you're going to invoke
hang on,
tilt,
hang on,
hold
Tony.
on.
Okay, you go ahead. You know it all.
So you've got a ball, yeah? Have you got a tennis ball in front of you, or basketball, or picture it in your mind? I'm sure that you can. So you write northeast, south, and west on that. Now, because you're looking at it from that way, you know where
Well, you
north,
just
south,
need north
east,
and
and west
south.
is. Okay, all right. So if I take that ball and turn it around, it's not north, east, and south. Because in space, there is no up, there is no down, there is no north, there is no south. That's just a fact.
Yes, it depends on what you're in reference to, but carry on.
In space, there is no reference to up and down.
Okay, great. So I don't know why flat earthers keep going on about you're upside down in the south.
But that's what you guys are claiming, because on a ball,
no, that's what you keep claiming.
Wow, what? No, I don't claim that. If other people have said something, don't push it onto me. So,
sorry, not you, but
yeah. Well,
the rest of the
point
team.
is, if you don't have a reference of up and down, you have no reference of north and south, so you cannot put north, east, south, nothing on a ball when you have no reference. You don't know whether you're up, you're down, you're left, or you're right. Do you realize there is no, in so-called space, what you guys talk about, there is no up and no down. There is no north and no south. Because you don't know where the fuck you're standing.
Okay, so eggs.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony. If you are inciting that, then you can incite that, because that's what you told me the other night, that you know that.
That's your claim, bro. I know your specific claims. If you're going to be, your specific claim is that this is north and this is the North Pole and it's a tilt exactly this much, when there is no reference point in space. You don't know what is north. No, that cannot exist, bro. If you sit down, think about it, take some time, think about it. There is no north, there is no south, there is no west, there is no nothing, because the reference point is, you don't know where the fuck you are. You're in the middle of nowhere. There is no up, there is no down. It's infinite and you don't know where it goes. So how do you have a reference point when you're nowhere? And you're going somewhere on this magical spaceship that you call a planet.
Thankfully, for thousands and thousands of years, that latitude and longitude has been measured, and sextants can do it, and now GPS does it.
How do you have a right angle with it? How do you have a right angle on a ball?
Because it's a fucking tangent from your point.
You can't have a curved tangent.
Yeah,
a tangent is perpendicular to the point of Earth that you are on in a straight line out into space.
How can you have a curved straight line, bro? How do you have a curve? Can you draw me a curved triangle with 90 degrees?
I can draw you a straight line, bro. A straight line that's 10 centimeters long.
Thank you.
And I can draw one that's 15 centimeters long.
On a ball, you cannot. On a ball, you cannot. It doesn't work.
Dude.
How do you define an angle?
Dude, use your brain for
An
just a
angle
second.
is defined.
Hang on,
An angle
dude.
is defined by the distance between two straight lines, right?
Dude, I'm talking to Tony right now. Tony,
okay.
I can draw a line that's straight,
So can I.
perpendicular,
Yep, so can I.
straight out from your eye.
Mm-hmm.
That's 20 centimeters long, which would be like 8 inches, I guess, at a estimate. That same line, if we looked at it from a 2D angle, could be the same distance but curved. Or
draw me that
holy
thing
shit.
that you claim on. Liz, just shush, bro. I'm being so kind to you.
I know you're being kind. I know you're being serious. I just can't believe you're saying it.
Bro, you should have heard Matthew Learns on here earlier. He is admitting to all of this.
Yeah. I wasn't on here, but I've been saying this since I was like 15. Draw me a triangle that's got 90 degrees and 45 on the other one. On a board, you cannot draw a triangle with curved lines, bro. If you can, you'll be the first person in history.
If you're using a tangent from a perfectly flat... Okay, I'm going to ask you again.
I said to you, draw it on your ball, bro. Draw it on your ball.
Tony, I'm going to ask you one more time. And that's not a threat. I'm just asking you as we're having a conversation.
Yeah, go on, Nick Minute.
Can you make a straight line as a tangent on the surface of a sphere?
No.
How the fuck can you not? Do you know what a tangent is?
Because it's curved. You cannot.
No, a tangent is a 90-degree angle from the fucking center of a sphere.
But you're not in the center of the sphere, bro. How do you get this logic, bro?
I'm not. Exactly. Holy fuck. This is why fucking quantum fucking massive fucking erections got you guys fucked.
No, it has nothing to do with him.
All right,
He was just
I'm going to
pointing
have
out
to
the
bail.
obvious.
I'm ejecting. Bailing out.
Bullshitting, yes. Can you stop bullshitting?
No, I'm not bullshitting. You need to stop listening to your
You're
fucking retard.
bullshitting. How will you draw the line to the center of the earth? How will you do that?
You're listening to a retard. Sorry.
What?
If you have two lines, one going straight from the earth here, this is your logic. One going straight and one going another one straight. The other one has to be straight, but you have to have a curved line. Do you comprehend? Then that the third line has to be curved. You cannot do geometry on a ball, bro. It's fucking simple. A tangent line. I don't care, whatever. I don't know.
Did he leave?
No, he's still here. He's just not quite. Tangent line from the center of the earth. He's not even from the center of the earth, but if he wants to do that idiotic dumb shit, draw a line from the center of the earth, do both lines straight, yeah, and then the third line, what's going to be? Is it going to be, or is it going to be curved? The third line connecting it on a ball, it has to be curved. It has to be curved. Then it's not a straight line. It's a curved fucking line. How are you going to get a ball? And anybody, explain it to me. Even if he wants to use that logic. It's not really logic, it's just whatever he's been told.
There's a list of questions they were asking Matthew earlier. Someone could repost the questions. We should ask Jazza questions.
I've posted them in the live stream. You mean those?
Let's see.
The sextant is only good for.
It was asked.
He invoked the sextant. The sextant is only good for finding the horizon. That's the only thing it's good for. The rest is all speculation.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here you go. Jazza, can we ask you these 3 questions? Are you still there? If you're just gonna like not say anything, that's lame. Come on, you brought it
Yeah,
up.
because he just figured out that you can't have the third line fucking straight on his ball. It has to be curved. Everybody now who's
Jazza?
got a piece of paper, do the one line from the so-called ball, the center. You draw one straight line, the other one straight up, and then to make the ball, the third line has to be curved. Do people? Am I making sense here, or I'm not? If I'm not, somebody please.
Oh no, totally. You should check out those questions. If he comes back, I have to go to bed. But if he comes back, ask him those 3 questions that Roger just posted. It's perfect, Roger. I was going to do the same thing because look how it gets them to have to admit it. It was hilarious listening to Matthew go through this and then still try to convince himself and not anyone else that's listening that it might still be a ball. But the first question is, are sextants used by mariners to successfully navigate using the relationship between the Earth's surface and celestial objects? These are all yes or no questions. So we would answer yes. Are sextants used to obtain elevation angles from your position to celestial objects? Yes. And then the third one would be, can you obtain an elevation angle from a curved adjacent, a curved baseline, spherical surface? And Matthew answered no, which is so interesting that he was still able to somehow completely obfuscate from there on out. You should go. I got to go back and record that. In fact, somebody should have pressed the show.
Yeah, to me that's
hilarious.
just going into the weeds, because to find the elevation you need to have the precise distance of the so-called celestial object, which nobody knows.
Right, that's an assumption.
You need to have three. You need to have either 3 fixed points or 2 fixed points and an exact an exact angle.
Right.
For you to work something out, and again, it's on a 2D thing. That's how trigonometry works. I learned this in 4th grade when I was overseas, and then they taught me this again in year 12, which was the final year, what you guys would call in college, and I was pissing myself laughing. I'm like, fucking, I learned this when I was like fucking 10 years old, and you guys are trying to teach me this again when I'm fucking, 18. Not 18, I was like 15 when I did it.
For navigation, you don't necessarily need the distance to the star, right? You just need the triangulation to know where, in relation to something else, so you can get to where you're going. Right?
Yeah, it's an approximation.
Yeah.
The only thing that you get from it is to find the horizon line, bro. That's it. That's the only good thing that the sextant is for.
Right.
The rest is just assumptions. You're assuming that it's there, here, there, or everywhere.
The fact that they've navigated with sextants for so long proves it had to be a stationary flat plane, because otherwise it wouldn't work. Jazza. And he's astonished that, or he wants to act astonished that you wouldn't realize that it could work on a ball, because it's a ball and they've been using it forever, right? So it must work on a ball because they've been using sextants for this long and it's always been a ball. No, yeah, it's actually the opposite. It's always been flat, and that's the only way they ever work, Jazza.
Magnetism on a dead rock. How do you invoke magnetism on a dead rock, bro? I don't know how you do it. I don't know if magnets have if rocks have magnetism. They might have a little bit, but they've got nothing, bro. Magnetic rocks. Fucking hell.
All right. Well, if he comes back, I'll be listening. Good night, guys. Good talk, Eggs. Check your DMs for a shocker.
Yeah, I had a quick look. That's very interesting.
Good night, man.
Have a deeper look into
All right. Good night, Roger. Take care, brother. Later, guys.
Later, brother. Roger, are you there?
Yeah.
Bro, have you seen a round magnet?
Yeah, you have these kids' toys, like they're like these balls which you can connect and then make figures out of it or whatever. People make statues out of it, or so I know about those things.
I want to know if there's a magnet, a round one that's got both a positive and a negative.
Where are
Do you
those?
get what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
And they exist. Post it or send it to me because I'm yet to find one.
Yeah, ball magnets.
There should be just either all negative or all positive.
Yeah, can. One second, I have a. Yeah, so watch this. Maybe you're. I'll DM it to you. These are the things. It's full of YouTube, right? People watch these videos like for hours and hours, where you see a guy making whatever with these sphere magnets, ball magnets.
I'll have a look at this. It's yeah, no, I get that, but I want to know what the magnet is. I still, how it's made. I need to have a look into it, see what they're made from. Thanks for that, Roger. So the question is, where is the positive and where is the negative on the ball?
Well, these people are blue. How do these people know that there is exactly 60 carbon atoms in that? What is it, buckyball fucking thing? I still want them to prove that fucking an atom fucking exists.
Roger, are you there? Is anybody here? Or everybody's AFK?
I'm here. I'm just trying to answer somebody in the silver text about some bullshit so I can let them know, don't worry, I won't be in your fucking precious metals bullshit anymore. They keep harping on me about my advertising my t-shirts and my company during the precious metals. If I post one of my pot shirts, they get all pissed off about it. And I was told by a lead mod, don't worry, post them anytime you want. We encourage
People supporting
promotion
people.
of your
yeah.
We
I heard that.
encourage
I've heard
promoting
that, bro.
yourself. You know?
Yeah, I've heard that too, bro.
So
They shouldn't have a problem.
This one specific person, I won't name names, but this one specific person's that's like kind of in charge of it is ragging me about doing it, and it's like, I haven't been to one of your fucking precious metals in weeks. What are you talking about? Why are you bringing it up? I don't even go to your precious metals anymore. So what do you mean I'm posting my pot shirts in your precious metals bullshit? I'm not. And I'm just kind of letting them know, don't worry, I won't be at your fucking precious metals bullshit. I want to become no problem. I want to become a gold, but I'm not going to have somebody else tell me what I can and can't do when I've had people above them tell me I can do it.
I think we should be supporting each other. Like, if we're here, we should be on a certain wavelength, and if we can help each other out, then we should. Because you're providing a service, and somebody wants to buy it, then it's all right. You're not trying to scam anybody. So I really don't.
They're trying to tell me there's a specific spot to promote myself in the server. And I'm like I don't put my address, I don't put my phone number, I don't put my email. I just post the odd t-shirt. And sometimes it's not a pot related t-shirt. It's bringing sexy back. It's the man, the legend. It's something that's non-pot related. So anyways, they're just picking on me. That's all. I know it.
I've heard people mods say that it's all right. You've asked on the live stream if it's all right. You actually didn't post anything. You said that you had shirts, and they actually said you should advertise it here. I've heard them say it. So.
And then I don't know if maybe when I do post like my keychains or something, if people that are watching that are Bob Marley friendly are like, oh, look at that cool keychain. So maybe that's why they want the Bob Marley friendly people looking at the stream. I don't know. But I don't always just post the pot shirts, Anyways.
I was just going to say, as I've gone over here, and thank you for replying. If you're going to have a magnet that's a ball, one side is going to be positive and one negative. So on a ball, whatever is negative, people are going to fall off the ball. Do you get what I mean?
Oh,
do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is if you look at those ball magnets, I don't know how they're made. I think they've got a device in them that regulates north and south. But if you're going to invoke magnetism and one side is positive and one negative, then the people on the negative side are going to fall off the ball because they're going to be repelled, and the people on the positive side are going to be sticking on there. So me being in Australia, I should be be falling off into space just by the invocation of magnetism.
Now, when you explain it like that, I fully grasp what you're saying.
Saying before, yeah. Sometimes maybe my language is a bit. I try to make it as simple and then different, but it's good that I'm making sense.
But yeah, that does make sense. Have you seen that footage of like there's spots on the earth where you can put down excuse me, I'm just rolling my first morning dubage there and I got the morning throat going, sorry. You put a scale down, and in one spot it weighs blank, and then you move the scale over here and you put it on the scale and it doesn't weigh the same. Like we're talking inches from there to here, and the scale weighs it different. Have you seen that footage?
I haven't seen it, but to me, it can make sense due to what's around there. Whether it's electrostatic, whether how what's around the spot. If it's
Well, what you were just saying about the positive, negative, magnetic shit kind of made me think maybe that's why in one place the item weighs 4 grams less than it does in this place on the scale. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, bro.
It's repelling it in one
with
spot.
With the compass, you can very easily find a magnet inside your house, a magnet that you lost.
Yep. I get
But
that.
without a compass, it's 1,000 times more difficult to find a magnet.
Yeah, I get bigger. I value your opinion. How do you, because I don't know, I was asking before, how do you make a ball magnet? And because there's I think there's a mechanism. I need to look into it. But if we are on a ball and the magnetic, just say it exists, even though it can't because of the Curie point, yeah? So if the ball one side has positive and one negative, then you can only live on one side of the ball because the other side won't keep you down. You'll be thrown off it.
Yes, I heard what you said earlier, and I wanted to say to address that.
If I'm wrong, let me know, bro.
You're not wrong. You're actually right. You were talking about the ferromagnetism. Once you bring metal next to a magnet on its pole, north or south, that piece of metal is ferromagnetically attracted, and itself it becomes a magnet of that polarity. And now when you remove it, this is what ferromagnetism is. It states that this metal will be a magnet even after you removed it from the magnet and the magnetic field. It will keep its magnetic properties as a magnet. And it is of positive charge, but now if you bring it near a south pole magnet, it will be repelled.
Yep. So somebody living in Europe can't go to live in North America. They'll get thrown off.
Yes.
See, me, I came from Eastern Europe, where you're from. I should be like, I couldn't live in Australia then. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's and do you know how those metal balls are made? I think inside they're actually constructed. I need to have a look, but they should have usually a flat side, and then on top of it is built. If you get what I mean. Because all I see is balls, and the ball's spinning around to attract the other one. The other one turns around.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? It's not like made exactly like a ball. Exactly.
They're made in layers.
That's what I was trying to get at before. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm correct then. Because, I mean, you know more than me about this, but I'm going off by proper logic.
that a ball cannot be. You know what I mean? Like that has to have a layer inside that's flat or cubed, whatever you want to call it, and it has to be built on top, as you said, layered. Yeah. Okay. Cool. They're invoking all these things, bro. That even when they invoke them, I cannot reason my way onto it, let alone make logic from it, bro. Like as we said, on the ball, I should be flying off the earth right now because I used to live in Europe, and now I'm in Australia.
You were born,
yeah, yeah. I was born positive. Now I've gone negative.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell, bro. This is.
But it's actually northern and southern.
Yeah.
Not positive and negative.
Positive and negative, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
That
Sorry,
was a
gentlemen.
famous word too in USA.
That piece you posted, Get Beget, is that a welding piece? What is that tool?
Oh. Yeah, it's
Is that
a
a
tool
welding tip?
holder. No, it's a tool holder.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Carbide tools.
Oh, it's got a magnet. I bought one too. I bought one of those expensive magnets.
It's a collet holder. It holds your tool very precisely straight.
Wow.
Before, did I make sense when I was trying to get from Jazza saying, how do you get north-south on a ball when you're in space and you don't know what is up and what is down? Does that make sense? What I asked
Well,
him?
yeah. Even this 23.4 degree angle. How can you get an angle if you're looking at? How do you have a baseline if you're staring at nothingness?
That's what I'm trying to get to the guy. Like, you're in nothing. You don't know up. You don't know down. But you know where north and south is. How can you know anything if you don't know what is up and what is down?
We're 23.4 degrees off that line, but on this line we're perfectly straight.
Let's imagine you look into nothing, and let's imagine that you see something.
It hurts my head to try to think of it, bro. Like, for me, it really does hurt my head to try to imagine nothing. How can you imagine nothing, bro?
Yeah, but then
Absolute
imagine
nothing.
that you will see something there. It's double.
Yeah. Picture nothing. Now put everything there.
Yeah. Imagine you
Put
see
everything in
there.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and put everything into nothing. Oh, God. Oh, God, help us.
I don't know. We are probably like infantile children, infant children's. Yeah. We can't understand, believe science. We are globe heretics.
Oh, I'm a heretic in every way, bro. You probably heard me on the discussion before. You heard me.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, brother. I'll be back.
I'm fairly hairy, but I think that's a different thing.
Sorry, boys. Brother just wished me happy birthday. But yeah, this is the thing. I'm a heretic in all ways, bro. Whatever I say. What can I do, bro? It looks like I was just born that way, How dare I? How dare I?
Whereabouts are you, Iggs?
I'm in Australia, bro.
Okay, we got a massive dumping here in Canada last night in Ottawa. Big time snowstorm.
They've been playing with the weather here too, bro. We'll have like 2-3 days of sunshine, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like in the space of a couple of minutes, it will go pitch black and it'll start pissing down and hailing. And we're in the middle of summer. And then within half an hour sometimes it'll last for 2 or 3, whatever, we'll just stop. And it's actually fucking with my internal system, to be honest.
Okay.
But yeah, they're doing something, bro. I don't know, yeah, because I can hear planes just before the shit happens, you know, going on top. So,
Well, you stay safe there, brother. I know Australia's a little off the rails.
I'll say to everybody, you know, if shit happens here, that's bad, then that's gonna happen everywhere. So I would say, you know, be positive for us. So then you guys don't feel what we're feeling here.
Yeah. I can't even fathom how I'd be trying to handle things down there. I couldn't stand seeing authorities shooting an old lady or something, or oh fuck.
I wasn't there. I heard about apparently rubber bullets, but that's just a sort of initiation to the retards who are the policemen to see if they will actually fire.
Yeah. And like rubber bullets are supposed to make a difference if you're shooting at an elderly person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even really anybody,
young
really.
child. Exactly. You hit him in the wrong spot, bro. That's it.
Hit someone in the eyeball with that.
Yep. Or hit him in the solar plexus, in the heart. That, you know, that's you can literally kill somebody. You can kill somebody.
No, but I was thinking about somebody surviving but still being permanently damaged. You know, the loss of eyesight.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. And then how do you go home at night? Hug your wife, play with your kids, and go to bed, and then wake up in the morning. I gotta shoot people today.
Off we go. I love yous, but I hate everybody else. Yeah, that's just logic at its best. You know, if you pop somebody in a certain nerve with those rubber bullets, bro, you can damage that nerve, and then you've lost all fucking feeling or loss of movement.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But there was some good protests. I think the whole of Australia came out, and there was like 750,000 people.
A lot of people are. It's weird. Right before that whole this whole sort of bullshit, massive lie started, I did a thing on my channel called like sort of stay awake, like pay attention. And what it was like there was a whole lot of things happening. Hong Kong was fighting for their independence because England had pulled away, and people were protesting in France against police brutality. And I'm like, pay attention, something's happening, something's going on. And then next thing you know, stay in your house, don't hug your loved one. I'm like, fuckers.
Yeah,
they could see their end. The end for them was coming, so they thought, what can we do? We got to slow it down.
I don't like rubber bullets. They can cause injuries, but actually, dirty socks cannot. If you fill the barrel of the shotgun with a dirty sock and you fire, yeah, it's gonna hit someone, but it's not gonna cause injuries.
I get what you're saying.
It's a non-lethal defense. Yeah,
I've been socked.
Yeah.
You're permanently dirty then. You're permanently dirty and you can't get that shit off you. There's something wrong with these people. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how these people can think, even if we give them magnetism, how magnetism works on a ball. It doesn't. Then any point on the ball is going to be the center of the ball. But apparently we only have, one center, the North Pole.
Yeah.
It's... I don't know how you construct any sort of argument.
Back to
South
your
is
positive.
eccentric. Is not
I
a
was just
point.
gonna say back to your positive
ahead.
negative thing on the ball. Sorry, Get was you're right. Like, not only would you be falling where it's negative or floating, you'd be being drawn and pulled to the ground where it's positive.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be hard to move around.
Mm-hmm. That's...
It will be two separate kind of worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
North and South. Yeah.
Forget the irony, but polar opposites.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, right?
That's why those wars had this symbolic name.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know me, I'm into that stuff. So when they say shit, I know what they're fucking trying to say. It's the other people who are following their stupidity don't get the actual meaning from it. How do you keep on repeating something if you don't know what it means? Is the question.
The mind is a funny mechanism, Once you break it too bad, it will be obsolete, but you still can convince yourself it's perfectly working. Nothing wrong with it. You can lie to yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, when people say, "Oh, be normal," what is the definition of normal? A group of idiots doing something to them is normal.
Yeah.
Huh? Sorry, go ahead, right?
Only God is normal.
Yeah, I think so, bro. We're trying to, be as good and as proper as possible, but if there's a whole bunch of people going on a bridge and jumping off it, that's normal because everybody's doing it, So I have to go to the bridge and jump off it because that's it's fucking that's normal. Yeah, that's
the whole herd following the herd.
Yeah. It hurts. It hurts them to think, bro. That's the problem. Is thinking, proper thinking. If you're gonna find the truth or the facts of the matter, that's gonna hurt you. You're gonna have to get rid of some things.
The thing is, cognitive dissonance is kicking in. You see that there is a bad system governing, which wakes you stand up, go to revolution.
Yeah.
But you know that any attempt fighting the system is futile.
Yeah. It's everywhere, bro.
Yeah, by
Yeah.
foretelling, we were foretold that nobody can defeat the system. Only he, when he returns. And this is outrageous to many people. So, if there really exists something that I cannot defeat, then it's a problem. We don't like that kind of world.
Yeah. Well, I think it can be defeated. It's just that people need to actually stand up, bro. There's not enough of us. That's the problem. Everybody's sort of pulling in their own way, and people still have belief, not faith. You know.
I think it might be a little bit of too many of the right people listening to the wrong people. You know, like they know they shouldn't be shooting rubber bullets at their fellow man and woman, but they put on their costume and pick up their rifle and shoot rubber bullets because some asshole told them to.
Yeah.
They are non-lethal, but they cause injuries.
Oh, I'm pretty sure a few people have been taken out by them. We just aren't aware of it.
Yeah.
I could see somebody being badly like I was inferring hitting them in the eye. If it goes in the eye socket into the brain cavity in the skull, like oh yeah, you could be killing them.
Yeah.
Like via the eye socket, oh yeah, they're dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm sure a few people have been hit in the eyes with those rubber bullets by now. There's an eye injury or two out there already for sure. I mean, pepper ball deterrent is bad enough, but these rubber bullets, you know, you're going to take somebody's breath away and temporarily blind them with the pepper ball. Is that not good enough? No, let's hit them with a fucking, 15-gram rubber fucking puck traveling at, 2,500 feet per second. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's again, it's a psychological test for the retards that are in those Batman costumes that think they're Batman to see if they're going to actually execute people. Because you start off and you tell them.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
They could just go shoot rubber bullets, and they grab it, and it's full metal jackets, and they don't realize it. Tat 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 tat. People's heads exploding and shit, and they're holy fuck, those aren't rubber bullets. Oh well, tat 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 tat.
Might as keep on going. Yeah, they can do that, or you just what's the word for it? Where you just psychologically prepare somebody rubber bullets for a while, and then you say, listen, rubber bullets and bullets, same, doesn't matter. It's okay. And by the time you've shot fucking 500 people with rubber bullets, you're like, fuck it, might as well use a real bullet.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They're not backing down. We better start shooting them with these.
That's why they take people with like a low IQ, like with 70, 80, you know what I mean?
That's why I was promoting against inbreeding I've been promoting against inbreeding for years, but I don't know. Nobody listens.
Bro, where I'm from, that's against the law. Like, you get locked up for that shit.
Oh my god, and rightfully so. Brother,
I promise, bro, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be like fourth cousin and like even fourth cousin. I think you get jail time, big time, if it's your third cousin.
There's
Yeah, you're
some
not allowed
shit.
to do that.
There's some shit that
Okay.
went down in where I am. I'm here in Canada or Commie Canada, however you want to look at it for now. A while ago, since this head douchebag has been in charge, and it blows my mind why you would even want to look at any of that beforehand, let alone now that you can. Why would you now? Even if you didn't before, why would you now? And it's just, why would you even say? I don't know, just bizarre, man. Bizarre world.
Yeah, I don't know how any man, woman, whatever, can look at their brother or sister, even cousin, or even to go to the extreme.
This is something else. But even still, how do you, make it okay? And even if they did, how do you now go and, I want to look at some of this stuff, like not what you're thinking, but still, anyways, just gross. My point is, if you weren't allowed to drive on the sidewalk before, now that you can, why would you?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
I get you. Yeah. If it's morally not good before, why is it okay now just because somebody said, yeah, it's all right? What would you go do?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you. I'll get you, bro. Jeez.
If I can devil's advocate for a moment, what if we're letting people do that so that they can hide the defects that are coming out from future folks?
You got to turn yourself up a little, God Rocking, coming in very low, or Jimmy Will.
I think that was Jimmy.
Yeah.
I think.
Very low.
Devil's advocate, what if they are allowing this to turn on, right? You can't do it prior because of defects in the genetics. Now they're turning it on so that they can hide.
So she increased it to 70.
Okay, thank you.
But I have an order in a week. If you still are having symptoms, we can increase you another 10 if needed, okay?
Okay.
But only if you need to.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
God Rockin', we can hear you, bro.
You were hot
There we
micing,
go.
brother. You know
Yeah.
what the thing is they're trying to make all the disgusting crap they're doing behind closed doors, they're trying to make it normal so they can just do it out in public.
Well, that's what I was speaking to.
They're thinking they can.
Well, I was speaking about this before. I don't know if you heard with Battlemod. What is really going on and what the real thing is behind it. And it's been going on for ages. And until somebody does something in front of their face, I don't know, people don't want to work it out. They have their own beliefs. They think people know something that truly they don't. And they'll throw stones at me for saying shit. Good luck to them.
I'm definitely floored to see pastors being arrested and put in prisons and like that other topic I was talking about, even though I wasn't clarifying. Just what? Huh?
It's
All right, I guess. Not in my world, but I guess.
Yeah. There should be like a special place for these people. So if you want to go do that, they should have like a nation for these people. So if you want to bang goats or bang your mum and she wants to bang you, there's a special place where you can go and just bang a goat till you know, and stay there. That's where you live.
Right.
You know, if you want to bang your mum and that's cool with her and she wants to bang you, there's a special place where you can go do it, and that's, you know, stay there with them. That's it.
Crazy.
I don't know how else to put it, bro. Like, well, you either have to take them out or you say, all right, if you think that that is fucking normal, then here's a special spot for you guys. Fuck if I know.
I know. I think I've heard that idea, like as far as like those nut bar, like guess for lack of a better word, like terrorist type people. You want to blow up and kill people for no reason and do stuff like that. Here, let's put you all on an island to do that stuff. So then, what happens when there's 20 people or whatever left, and they still want to blow people up? They blow themselves up at the end. Like I don't know. Just so weird.
Yeah, you have to leave them there so they can't let out. You can't, like, they can blow themselves up, but they can't leave we'll call it a reservation. And once they're done killing each other, then good for them.
Or like when there's nobody left to do whatever you want to, what do you do? I don't know. Just weird.
You
The whole
can then go,
concept is fucked.
bro, then they can go fuck themselves. I don't know how else to put it, bro. It's weird.
Start torturing the forest animals or something. I don't know. They'd think of something weird.
Well, they end up fucking a tree. I don't know. They put a hole in it and I don't know, try and bang it. You know, the mind can do, you know, very weird things when it's called upon.
They'll think they're gonna turn a rock into a person.
Yeah. Drill a hole in it, stick your, you know, private bits in there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Imagination could be a good or a bad thing, you know. But yeah, this is their thought process, bro. You know, how else are you going to put it? I mean, if you're going to be honest.
I guess that first analogy I was pointing out is like when there's 20 bullies or 2 bullies left alone, then who's bullying who? You're both bullies, you know, like I don't know. Stupid. Me, I just want people to be happy and do the best I can to not turn a blind eye to those who need, you know, whatever it looks like they be needing.
100%, bro.
I have to learn. I have to learn how to. I don't know. It's not so much a listening thing, but to give proper advice. Like sometimes I can. I wonder, did I say the right thing? You know.
Yeah, listen, bro. Nobody's perfect. You know, everybody does it. You know, sometimes you, in the state of being where you've just had too much from everybody, and you know something comes out. And, you know, it's hard to control because there's a buildup of whatever negativity or pressure or whatever it is, and you know, your container needs to let out the pressure, whatever pressure it is, and you know somebody will come along and they'll get the force of it. You know. I get it all the time on here because I speak about specific things that, you know, people's butts get hurt from it. I don't say it to hurt anybody. I'm just, I give them what is there now. Their beliefs, you know.
I like hearing new things and putting my not just my physical body outside of a comfort zone, but my mind too. Like, there's nothing wrong with learning something new, you know?
Yeah. So that's the whole point. I think that's the whole point of being here. If you're not learning, if you're stuck on one thing, then really you're an automaton. You've been given a concept by the state or the church or Bob or the scientist or whoever, and you're just plodding along with that concept. And you really, what have you done? Well, you know, you've been given a gift, and you've sort of wasted it.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. But just last week or something, I don't know if you saw on. I woke up, somebody's hit Mom's parked Honda on the side of the road. A guy jumped out of his car and ran over his own feet. What the hell? Because I guess he lost his brakes instead of throwing it in park or turning the wheel into the curb, you know, like rolling backwards into the curb. He jumps out of the car altogether, like. Mom was trying to find fault, and I'm like, the guy didn't do it on purpose. I don't know.
Some people are just, but this is the thing.